doors and the showroom.
Sabi, do you mean the new 2027 Tellurides?
Oh, the front looks like a Land Cruiser and the back looks like a Range Rover.
And they started under $40,000.
What a deal.
Yeah, and we're celebrating with the only Telluride party in the nation, February 26th, and everyone's invited.
I'm excited.
Everyone but you, Sabi.
I'm going to beat your...
Sabi, nobody beats our parties.
Corey, nobody.
We're making friends for life.
Baseballers, time to get back in the cage. Get set for Game 1 with Gregory Sporting Goods. All the brands, Louisville Slugger, DeMarini, Mizuno, Easton, Wilson, Rawlings, and Marucci. Get it at Gregory's and More, your local go-to sporting goods store since 1981.
When I say boomer, you say yay. Boomer. Yay. Boomer. Yay.
Boomerangs, Boomer-Yays always give you something to cheer about. Exquisitely sweet, covered in powdered sugar, and blessed by all that's scrumptious. That's Boomer-Yays for you. Take your taste buds to the next level with this mouth-watering piece of powdered sugar joy, only at Boomerang Diner. It all starts here.
Boomer. Hey. Boomer. Hey. Boomer.
FenceWorks by American Leveling offers superior quality fencing for homes, businesses, and farms. With over 100 years of combined experience, we provide free estimates and a 1-year warranty on all installations. Our dedicated professionals ensure quality and unbeatable customer service. We offer 12 months same as cash, with no payment required until the job is done. FenceWorks by American Leveling. Excellence is in our roots.
And streaming on the ESPN app.
This sounds a lot like the music they play during the ice skate routines.
Stop. I mean, just give me one skater, Zeno. Well, Mark Zeno on me if it's Simmons here on the ESPN radio. Just give me one skater, male, female, alien, I don't care, to go against the green. I'm watching the figure skating today, which, by the way, the young man who's lost his parents.
Oh, God.
Oh, my gosh. He falls twice, right? I mean, you know, for people who don't know the story, Maxim.
Close enough.
Yeah, I'm butchering his last name. I shouldn't. His parents were involved in the plane crash with a helicopter where they collided above Reagan National Airport. And he made the Olympic team and was skating for his parents and fell twice. It was, I mean, my wife's in tears. I'm going, oh my gosh, right? But you come out to Metallica, Enter Sandman, right? You know, something next level. Who knows? I mean, give me one skater, one person. That would have been my guy. He would have been it, right? Like, you know, to hell with it. I'm going full Monty here. Let's go. Doesn't happen. I mean, just give me one figure skater to come out to something different than classical or soppy music. I would be thrilled.
ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Commercial Insurance. See if you can save at progressivecommercial.com. I'd love
you
to
agree or disagree?
Oh, it would be great. It would be great for a change of pace, to say the least.
It shocked the judges.
Yeah, but some judges are so stuffy and uppity. And
good point. The French judge.
You know, yeah, there you go.
That's a given. That's a given.
Shocker that
don't know who it is. It's a given.
Over a French judge.
The French judge would be upset.
All right, so the Big Ten is eyeing a 24-team college football playoff.
Makes me want to throw up.
No championship games for conferences. It's a circulating an internal document, which I don't think was supposed to be external, which now is external.
I think it was.
Oh, yeah, it's one of those deals.
I think it was meant
a trial balloon.
Yes, 1,000,000%.
They want a 23-1 selection model with an additional weekend of on-campus games, which basically means that the top 8 seeds get a bye. The first-round games are all on campus, and then when those top 8 seeds get the opponent of the winners, those games are on campus. So we don't get to neutral sites until we get down to the, what would it be, round of 4, right? We go from 8 down to 4 and down to 2.
And this format, first of all, they want guaranteed spots for X number of Big Ten teams. And then the SEC would get guaranteed spots for the same amount of, SEC teams. And then you go from there. No, No. This is a playoff. It should be about the best teams.
Yes.
I don't give a damn even about most deserving teams. If you're 13-0 and you haven't played anybody but St. Mary's School of the Blind, sorry, you're not. Deserving is one thing. Best is a completely different conversation.
Do we want four lost teams in the college football playoff?
Look,
is that where we're heading?
Zeno, just give me the best teams. And I will admit this. I thought 12 was plenty. But having been on the call for the last 2 years of a 12-team playoff, I will say this. They were like Notre Dame, I think, could have won a national title last year. So I'm good with 16, but no more than 16. That's it. And if you want to give, the P4s an automatic spot for their conference champions, all right, so be it. But that's it. Other than that, give me the best remaining teams that have earned their way in. And I'll tell you this, man, coaches, this calendar, it's already one. Zeno, we are starting college football next season on August 29th. We are ending on January 25th. Let that sink in.
Yeah.
That's insane for college football. Dan Lanning told me, head coach at Oregon, we used to end on January 1. Now we're ending closer to Feb 1. That's not right. That's not college football.
No, and it's unnecessary. It's just, it's too much. Like, look, you're also talking to somebody who was fine with the BCS, who believes they never got it wrong. That's number one.
No, I
was certainly fine with a 4-team playoff. I mean, I would have capped it at 6, because in reality, there's only 6 teams every year that actually, have a shot to win this thing. I mean, look, no disrespect, but like,
you don't think Notre Dame could have won a national title last year?
Oh, Notre Dame would have been in the final last year against Indiana.
That's my point. Right,
that's not a we need more teams. That's a selection committee problem, which can easily be fixed. And you don't need a committee anymore if you're just taking the top 25 teams in the country. You really don't, because in reality, the delta between what the AP top 25 is and what they put is not all that different when you talk about the top 20 teams. They're all in there. So the slotting/sheeting it matters, but it doesn't matter at the end of the day. Because we're not here looking for the best teams. We're just looking for teams who can survive and land in the top 25. I mean, the reality is this, okay? I understand this is a money grab, and nothing is going to stop this train that had already left the station. But, the idea that more of this stuff means better, to me, it's just flawed thinking. It's okay not to let everybody behind the velvet ropes. Not everybody needs an invitation to this party. Make it
I don't disagree with
exclusive.
that. 24 is insane.
It's beyond insane.
I'm good with 16, but I will also say this. Coaches, the calendar, everyone I talk to, from Lanning to DeBoer, go on down the list to, D2 coaches, they all agree week 0 has to be the new week 1. We have to move the calendar up. Yes. And then, if you're going to 24, now you're messing with Army, Navy. And that damn thing needs to be a standalone day.
It's not going to be. It's going to die.
16 teams it could be. With 16, it easily would be.
But the problem is that you're also not solving the college football playoff calendar by adding more games. You're still making that conundrum, because this is going to go so deep into January. And the other thing too, Ian, I don't see a world where the SEC ever lets go of their championship game. A quick story. I'll tell you this much. I went to the Big Ten championship game. I was in Indiana for a military conference I had to be there for. It was Oregon and Penn State. The day of the game, I bought tickets on the field online for $65 a pop. That would never happen in an SEC title game. Whether it's Tennessee, Auburn, South Carolina, it doesn't matter. Mercedes-Benz Stadium is full packed, and every ticket is $500-$600. It's just way too much money in the SEC title game for them to ever let that thing go.
A lot of coaches will tell you that they want it gone because it doesn't mean what it used to when it comes to your place in the college football playoff.
No, and that's the other thing that needs to happen is the committee needs to do one or two things real quick. Either don't do a ranking before championship game, or use the ranking before championship game as the playoff ranking, because then we just have to make the conference championship games a non-factor in the conversation. All right, up next, a new ESPN 30 for 30 puts a spotlight on one of college football's darkest tragedies. You'll hear it next. It's Amber and Ian on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Coming up with a
Monday edition of Unsportsmanlike with Chris Canty, Michelle Smallman, and me, Evan Cohen. While there may not be any more games on the field, I'll tell you why this is a huge week in the NFL off of it. It's Unsportsmanlike, 6 a.m. Eastern, right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, and ESPNU.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
I can't believe the deal we got on these seats for the game.
Wow, they must be pretty high up here. I think my ears just popped.
Here, put this on.
Is that an oxygen mask?
An official team oxygen mask.
Well, I can kind of see the field.
Good, your senses are still sharp. You're going to need them for phase 2 of the ascent.
Don't save money by sitting in the nosebleeds. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional, working, and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
Spas. Oklahoma, the Pool and Spa Show is coming this weekend at Oklahoma State Fairgrounds. See rows and rows of spas, hot tub swim spas, above ground pools, in-ground pools. Everything must go this weekend at Oklahoma State Fairgrounds. For details, call 1-800-SPA-SALE. That's 1-800-SPA-SALE.
Fellas, this Valentine's Day, fall in love with your next ride at Bob Howard Auto Group. Trucks with muscle, SUVs with room, and cars built to win. Huge selection, easy buying, no games. Shop fast, shop smart, shop anytime at BobHoward.com. Bob Howard, a Group 1 dealer.
Hey, it's Valentine's Day, and nothing says I love you more than a home-cooked steak dinner for the one you love. Southern Steer Butcher is offering a Wagyu sirloin dinner for 2, complete with twice baked potatoes and vegetable side of your choice for only $40. Or upgrade to filet mignon for only $75. They'll also make recommendations for appetizers and desserts to make your dinner complete. For more information, visit southernsteer.com or stop by the shop at 15th and Bryant in Edmond.
This Valentine's Day, celebrate the one you love the most with Hallmark cards at Walgreens. Valentine's Day is the best time to send your favorite person a reminder of just how much they mean to you. A Hallmark card is a super simple and beautiful way to say how grateful you are for the love you two share. Don't forget, Valentine's Day is Saturday, February 14th. Visit Walgreens today to find a Hallmark card that shows just how much you care for them, because love lives here.
Snapshot from Progressive wasn't created for just anybody. Oh no, we made it for you. Smooth accelerators. When that light turns green, you're off. Like a warm knife through firm butter. Going from 0 to the speed limit in an appropriate amount of time. Sure, your car has horsepower, but your horses prance around as silky smooth as your right foot. Fancy Prancerton. With Snapshot, safe drivers like you get personalized rates based on your driving habits. Sign up today at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates.
Broadcasting sponsored by Parrish Devon, official personal injury lawyers of the Oklahoma City Thunder. Visit pepperwinds.com. WWLS-FM, The Village, Oklahoma City, the sports animal, a Cumulus station.
The following program is paid for by FJSP Incorporated.
Welcome to the Fat Jack Sports Hour.
What's happening, hot stuff?
I'm a man who discovered the wheel and built the Eiffel Tower out of metal and brawn. That's what kind of man I am.
Welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends. We're so glad you could attend. Come inside, come inside.
That's right. It's the moment you've been waiting for.
Oh, geez, look at the butt on that.
Yeah. He must work out.
Time to stop worrying about your weight. Stop thinking about your jackass of a boss. And get ready to win with the Fat Jack.
Here's the deal. I'm the best there is. Plain and simple. Nobody can hang with my stuff. It's a big, hairy American winning machine.
If you play the games against the spread, this is the most important hour of your day. So sit back, grab some Funyuns, and get ready to win. And now, here he is, along with the Fat Jack Dancers, the #1 sports consultant in America, the Fat Jack.
Hello and welcome to the Fat Jack Sports Hour. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm your host, the Fat Jack. The weekend is here. Football is not. That does not mean we're not going to be making a lot of money. So we're going to have a great show, great hour, get you ready to make some money all year long. This is the time to get signed up for the year if you're not already. If you're betting on sports, which a lot of you are. So, and I know that because I hear from a lot of you. So FatJackSports.com, go get signed up. Let me bring in my co-host from Louisville, Kentucky. We'll talk about the Super Bowl. We'll talk about the football season. We'll talk about everything that's going on right now going forward that you might be interested in, and much, much more. From Louisville, Kentucky, Mr. Brandon Rush. Brandon, how are you, buddy?
I am good, recovering from my 21st Super Bowl weekend in Las Vegas with you and the entire Fat Jack Sports crew. A good trip, a good football season, and it's always nice at the end of the year, A, to have money in your account, and B, to come home from Vegas with more money than you left.
That is always the goal. And, there's so many places we could start with this. And, and you're right. Been going to Vegas for years and years, 2 full decades. I went a few times before you came on board. And every single football season for the Super Bowl, we're in Las Vegas. I used to offer a deal that you sign up for the service, you win money with my picks. If you don't, I send you and a guest to Las Vegas for the Super Bowl for free. I had to pay that out twice over 30 years now. And they were all a long time ago because we don't offer that anymore. The processor doesn't allow me to do that. The service has grown. It's now national, obviously. I do a TV show nationally. I'm on all over the country. And the advancement of sports gambling has changed. So a lot more people around the country are gambling on sports. A lot of them are signing up. So the people that process my credit cards, that type of stuff, they said, no, you can't offer that anymore. So that's really why we don't. I do, when we have a bad year, try to take care of people on whatever scale that is. So the couple years that we've been right around 500, where if you got a bad line or whatever, I've offered as much as 25%, 30% discount either on basketball going forward or next year's football, whatever. I try to take care of people. I'm not interested in signing people up for a weekend or a day unless you're only going to gamble for that long. I'm looking for long-term people that want to win betting on sports over the course of the season, because my price structure is built around that. The way that I gamble is built around that, as you know, and frankly, people that sign up for the Super Bowl, which we're getting ready to talk about, they know also that it's a lot more about, for me and the picks I'm giving out that I'm playing, about winning long-term than it is about winning one game. And so that becomes an important kind of distinction. Go to FatJackSports.com if you want to get on board to winning long-term. Let's talk about the game, Brandon, because it really does kind of prove my point. If there was one game last year, and it was New England and Seattle in the Super Bowl with a 4.5 point line, and that was the only game I was ever going to bet on in the history of the world, it would have been hard for me. I've been a real loud vocal critic of New England all year long, and certainly as the last couple of months went by, of the strength of schedule, who they played, who they had beaten, when they had gotten teams. I've made a joke for the last 2 or 3 weeks that if God was a football fan, he was certainly not a Chicago Bears fan. He was, in fact, a New England Patriots fan because of the walk they had received, the path to get to the Super Bowl. So I totally understand the $50 guy or whoever jumping on Seattle because he watches football. In fact, on Twitter, we got a couple of those type of comments. I can't believe if you watch football that you would. I'm putting the accent in myself because normally stupid people sound like that to me.
You know the mindset of someone who would make that comment, right?
In my head, they are from Paris, Texas, or outside of El Reno. Not in El Reno, they're outside of El Reno.
The suburbs of El Reno.
Of El Reno. I mean, I don't want to say, but yeah, that's how I always put this. The vocal, it sounds to me like that's probably. I do this and I watch football. Everybody knew that Seattle was going to da-da-da-da-da. I want to reply to those, and I'll tell everybody out there listening, if you're one of those guys that you love Seattle and you knew they were going to win, please send me an invitation to your retirement party. So obviously, Seattle, they pay you money when you bet. So if you're on Twitter, you tell anybody, I knew they were going to win, I'm expecting you to then say, I quit my job yesterday. They're giving me a watch. Because the point of this, obviously, is there is nothing that's obvious about an NFL football game. Nothing at all. If it was that way, everybody would, A, do what I do, and B, nobody would work. And C, probably the most important, Las Vegas and sportsbooks would not offer those games. If it was that easy, if Seattle and everybody after the fact is incredible at this, everybody wins, lose, whatever, so much easier after. But don't tell me or anybody else, I knew that was going to happen. That was unless you show a ticket for $100,000, $500,000. If you knew, then you should be betting it, right? I mean, they don't pay you with trophies if you're good at this. The reality is, Brandon, I know you know this, but 13 times before that game in the last 23 years, there have been a team that was favored by 4 points or more 13 times, and 11 of those times they did not cover. So the reality is you didn't know. This game, if it's played every year at exactly this number, 89, 90, whatever that is, 9% of the time, the favorite is not going to cover. The underdog is going to cover. That's not me talking about. They say, well, Jack, that's Seattle. Vegas also has the same type of TV sets, probably bigger and better clarity than the moron, the Bushman, who goes on and says, I watch all the games and I know who's going to do what. You're an idiot. And I know you're an idiot not because you like Seattle. I know you're an idiot because you took time to go on Twitter and act
after the fact
and tell me how great you are. I can respect somebody. Like I said, there are people out there that bet a lot of money. There's a gambler that's a degenerate gambler, but bets $1 million or whatever. He had Seattle minus the points for $1 million. He saw it on video saying they're going to win. I told you so. I could respect that. Some guy telling me after the fact that he knew Seattle was going to win, yet he's living in his mom's basement. Give me a break, all right? Save us both some time. FatJackSports.com. Get signed up today. What about the game, Brandon? What surprised you? What didn't surprise you? What were your takeaways?
I thought that the Patriots would kind of struggle because this was probably the best top to bottom team that they have seen in the playoffs and possibly all season long. I was not prepared for them to not be able to move the football, nor were they willing, it seemed, to let Drake May run. We saw him, scramble a couple times and pick up a couple, key first downs. But it's shocking to me that as mobile as he is and lacking a large amount of targets to throw to outside of, I think Hunter Henry is great. I think Pop Douglas is good. I've never been a big Stephon Diggs guy. They ran the ball early with Stevenson. They ran the ball early with Henderson. I think they didn't really let Drake May play to his ability. And you can point to that being as to why they lost. It also didn't help that the entire left side of their offensive line, who were rookies, got absolutely dominated, and they never really had a counterpunch for that. That's probably the most surprising thing is that a Josh McDaniels led offense, who I think is a great play caller, didn't have a counter.
Yeah, what I saw is what you said last. Seattle did an incredible job of not only getting pressure with 4 and with 5, they had guys running wide open, but more importantly, they contained Drake May within the pocket while they were rushing. They were so dominant in getting pressure that if you watch back the film, and I watched a lot of it, I hate watching when I lose, but I want to know why I lost. And so I obviously underestimated the left side of the line. I felt like they would do a better job with chipping and different things. Beyond that, though, Seattle did an incredible job of owning with their front 4, the offensive line for New England. So they weren't just rushing upfield and getting pressure. They were staying in their lanes. There wasn't a lot of room for Drake May to run anywhere. And they were being able to play a zone in the back end, so you don't have guys turning with their backs to the line of scrimmage running away. So the few times he did get loose, it looked like it might be for 20 yards. It was for like 8 or 7 or whatever, which they weren't consistently being able to get him out of the pocket to run. And you're right, they had no answer. There was not really a screen game to speak of, and nothing else worked because of the dominance that their front 4 was against. And that was the only kind of that I was a little bit ashamed of. Is that normally line of scrimmage play is where I start almost always, and
you start in the middle and work out. Yeah,
and I'm really good at kind of detecting all the way from watching my kids play and all that kind of stuff, all the way up through college stuff. I can tell pretty early on in a game how the game flow is going to go simply based on guard, defensive tackle.
Line.
Yeah, you can watch them play, and you just can tell. Having played that position, you kind of know I'm better than this guy or he's better than me, and you then work that in. And I was wrong about that. I felt like they do a better job of protecting Drake May. And then for parts of that game, I felt like I was watching Texas Tech play in the playoffs. Drake May looked like, I heard this, but not ready for his close-up. Like the lights were a little bit too bright. Even when he got a little bit of time, looked like he was seeing some ghosts and he was throwing a little bit early. He was off target a ton, enough to where I know it's not just the receivers. A lot of those routes where they're setting down in these soft spots, he literally missed early in the game, missing them by 3 or 4 yards or 2 yards.
Yeah.
That does not work against a team that's better than you up front. So a lot of reasons why the total almost gets there, even though it's not supposed to.
I will tell you, had it late, man.
I will tell you this, Brandon, and this needs to be said. I didn't make you pay for the props. Nobody out there had to pay for the props. All you had to do was either live in a state that has legalized sports gambling, or go on Kalshi that had most of these props, or go someplace that you could, and then more importantly, take the time to go through and find them. And you and I are talking at the party. I did not enjoy deciphering through 50 or 60 pages of prop bets to find the 18 that I gave out.
The book at Westgate had nearly 500 separate prop bets that were offered. That's not aside not over and under counting as 2. It was literally 500 options. And that book was 50 pages thick. And yeah, if you're going to drive yourself mad if you're combing through that trying to find.
So I did show up at the party with a headache because I, for 3 days, taken a little bit. I don't read Oliver Twist every week or something. So I don't like to do that much reading. But I did. I took the time. I could not find one of them. We had 18. We also had some longer shots. We had heads, and we had the Gatorade color, and we had color or the number of the jersey over under 11.5 to when we hit that. When we hit a few of them, hit heads, hit about half those. But those are long shots. Those are fun, whatever. We had 18 props that all dealt with players, and they were intended to make
in-game stuff. Yeah,
in-game stuff intended to make money. I specifically said not only on every radio hit and this show and everybody on the deal said you play these. These are to be played. 35 to 50% of what you play on the side or the total, you play on these prop bets, they're going to make you money. In fact, they have made money for us every single year for 2 decades. So it wasn't like you had to pay for them or they were special. Everybody got them. It wasn't those of the 18 that we gave out, 15 were frontline easy winners. 15-3 was the official number. Of the 3 we lost one that I couldn't find. It was Stevenson yards of receiving and rushing over his
combined
number.
Rushing and receiving yards. Yeah.
But I played receiving, which went over because I couldn't find. And I say I couldn't find. It probably was at the Westgate. I didn't bet it at the Westgate because I didn't want to have to wait. And logistically, the lines are going to be long. So I went ahead and bet receiving over, which ended up, by the way, being a winner. That was one that lost. And then the other 2 were Hunter Henry based. He gets to 31 yards. His total is 38. We have over. And he has 3.5 catches is his number. He has 3 catches, and we have over 3.5. And he goes out with what I'm assuming was a concussion. He gets hit down in the end zone, leaves the game. I don't know, 4 minutes, 3 minutes left.
It was late fourth quarter. Yeah,
it was late for sure. But
I think they had 2 possessions after that injury.
Exactly, so, yeah. They were going to get the ball back, and they were only getting 4-man rush at that point. So Drake May was going to have time. He was playing pitch and catch anyway. We were going to win probably every single prop that I released, except that Stevenson over under on his combined. Every other one won. The Hunter Henry were the other 2 losses, and if he doesn't go out, he hits that. He needs 1 more reception for sure. And if it's for more, he averaged 10 yards a reception almost. If he did average 10. If he goes over that, we sweep the board on the props. So I end up making a lot of money.
Absolutely, and if you follow the long shots, he had Jason Myers at 100-1 to win the MVP. He had all 12 points early in the game. Live betting for him to win MVP got down to 12-1 at one point. So if it was one of those deals where you did play it on one of the prediction markets like Poly Market, Kalshi, something along those lines, that you probably were able to turn that little bit, that little throwaway sprinkle into some money because the number on that had skyrocketed.
The cash out would definitely have been worth it after he hits his 5th field goal because really all the damage was done by the running back later in the game when their offense kind of opened up. And the game flow of the game was about what I thought. I mean, it was going to be low scoring early. It was going to be going to halftime. Second half was going to have more points. The first half, fourth quarter was going to have most points of the game. All those things hit. So, yes, I'm sorry we didn't hit the side in total. If they played again, I would never, I don't care if they played 100 times, I would never release Seattle. I'm going to lose money if I start playing teams like Seattle in the Super Bowl. We're not talking about week 3 regular season, 3 p.m. kickoff. This is the Super Bowl. In the Super Bowl, in spots exactly like that, it's the underdog or nothing for me, which, by the way, is exactly what I said on the breakdown that went out to all the clients. So I'm not deviating from what I said, what I did. I would be at no bet. I would not bet them. But there was not a world I was ever going to give my clients, or I was going to ever put one dime on Seattle. I can't do that, because if I do that, I don't have Denver's backup quarterback when Bo Nix goes out against New England, and I lose that. And I don't have Miami of Florida against Indiana, and I lose that. And through the year, it's going to be about 65 to 70% on the yearly basis, where spots exactly like those three, you're going to have the underdog cover more than the favorite. So I'm not going to fade 70%. And in the Super Bowl, it goes up, as we just talked about 89, 85% or so. I'm not going to try to fade that. I don't want to be the fifth. If you had Seattle, you got something done that happens about over the last 25 years or so, happens 3 times out of 14, right? 3.
Yep. Yeah. 11 and 3. Yep.
So I'm not going to do that. I'm trying to make money professionally for my clients, for myself, for everybody else. So we're going to stick to what has done that, and we'll continue to do that going forward. FatJackSports.com puts a wrap on the Super Bowl. Excited for those guys that won. I didn't hear near the hate mail that I normally get after the Super Bowl.
I mean, when you go 15 and 3 in the props, I think everyone that followed the system and does exactly how we lay everything out looked at the bankroll at the end of the game and thought, "Yep, we made money."
And he explained why he didn't do what he was, which I did. The only thing I underestimated was the ability for Drake May to be protected a little bit more, for them to score a few more points, especially in the second half when they needed to, because I felt like that would keep them in the game. But make no mistake, I would not release New England. If they played again, I don't want any more money on New England versus Seattle in the Super Bowl.
And going into it, I mean, you kind of admitted that you'd been not wrong, but just hadn't pegged New England kind of all season. So, I mean, it was an opportunity where all the data was pointing to them being good in that spot at that number. And in the end, it almost got there. So.
Yeah, at least the total almost got there for sure. Yeah. So FatJackSports.com. Now we turn the page a little bit, and where do we go? That's the big thing. And we're going to take a break here in a minute, then we're going to come back, give away a couple free. We'll talk about basketball, talk about soccer and stuff, but that's the big thing. Where do we go? And I will tell you this, if you're listening and trying to think of a reason why it's important to sign up now, or why it's important to do something now versus waiting until August, I'm going to give you that answer really easy, because that is not a difficult one. All right. A lot of you guys out there are saying, listen, I don't like basketball. I don't like bet basketball. Or your basketball hasn't been great so far this year. Okay, fair. I don't like soccer. Soccer's for people that live in South America. I don't like it. Or children. Okay, I don't care. I don't like soccer. I don't like UFC. I don't like this. There's no player. I'm a football guy. I don't do baseball, even though it's free. If you're that guy, fine. Be that guy. You still want to sign up today. You do not want to wait. Because let's say you're a $100 player and you sign up August 1st. Let's say that's when you start the itch. Summer's over. You've been to the lake. You got a sunburn. When is football going to get here? August 1st. Later, it gets even worse. But August 1st, you're going to, if you're a $100 player, you're going to be 4 games down at least. You're going to be 0-4 to start in August 1st versus signing up today and doing nothing through the entire spring. So, and you're going to get opportunities to do some stuff. We're going to give it to you. And we're just talking football, not soccer, not basketball, anything. We're going to give you the baseball season for free. I've extended that for another couple of weeks at least, probably till March 1st, or until they report. So at least probably March 1st. You get baseball for free. So if at any point you want to do that, you get the horse racing for free during the Triple Crown in the spring. That's free. So you're going to have opportunities if you're just getting football. You also can pay out the service fee up to 6 months. So that's a benefit. But even if you say, pass, I'm going to go to the moon until August and I'm not doing anything, you're still going to be 4-0 to sign up today versus 0-4 if you sign up in August, based on the amount, and that's at a $100 player, based on the amount of money you're going to pay to sign up in August versus now. If you wait till September, you're going to lose another game or two on that dollar amount. So don't wait. Make a decision now that will make you money just for football. And if you're doing anything else at all, if you're a guy that goes for March Madness to Las Vegas or Kansas or wherever you can bet on sports, a normal place, sign up now because you're going to save a ton. You basically signing up for the football, basketball now through the 2027 Super Bowl, you're getting all the basketball for free between now and the NBA Finals versus waiting. So if you wait, you're going to pay more money and you're not going to get any of these plays. So think about that. You can sign up now, save money, and get all those plays. So even if you don't play weekly, just play March Madness. Just play the NBA Finals. If you're a Thunder fan and they make the playoffs and you want to see how we're doing on that, just do that. So lots of reasons to go to FatJackSports.com today, sign up, and start winning. We're going to take a break. We'll hear from Murray Parrish at Parrish Devon. That'll be fun. Free winner. We gave away $250 last week. Congratulations.
You won. The generational streak is over. He's 1-0 in February.
1-0 in February and excited about the spring. Spring is coming. Winter is leaving. Spring is coming, and his bankroll is going to thaw, and we're going to give away some money, hopefully, over the next few months as well. So don't go anywhere. We're going to take
2 minutes to win it with Murray Parrish of Parrish Devon Injury
talk
Lawyer.
about soccer and the benefits
if Murray picks a winner this week, you can win a $250 credit towards any package at FatJackSports.com. And now, here's Murray Parrish and the Fat Jack.
And we're here with Murray Parrish from Parrish Devon, pepperwinds.com. If you get an auto accident. Murray, before we get to your pick, and by the way, huge props for the public play of Seattle, minus the points of the Super Bowl. We gave away $250 this last week because you hit that one. Congratulations on that, first of all.
Well, I'm never afraid to go out on a limb, Jackie. And so I was able to take that chance.
You got the better team. You got on the board 1-0. Over the last two, so we're excited about that. I did want to tell you this just real quick, just kind of a testimonial. I've been in 2 car wrecks in my life. They're both before the Fat Jack. My daughter got her car totaled in college, or in high school, actually, outside Heritage Hall on Penn. And then now my half-sister is in a wreck. I've used different attorneys for my 2, my daughters, and now my half-sister is using you guys at Parrish Devon. And Murray, I will tell you, there is a big difference. Not every attorney's the same, and it matters. I mean, I don't think we talk about this enough, and I know there's rules of what you can and can't say, but I don't have any rules what I can say. And I will tell you, from my personal experience, not even close. The attention to detail, the conviction on what needs to be done to get the best results, making sure that she is healthy. I talk to her weekly about how it's going over there, and there's a huge difference. 405-444-4444, all the 4s. If you get in an auto accident, give them a call. I'm telling you, this is from my heart. A totally different experience, and I could not be more impressed with what you guys are doing over there.
Well, we appreciate that, Jackie. We work really hard, and my team works hard, and so we're glad to hear that she's happy.
I'm a superstar with her because I tell you, I've known the dude since we were in grade school, man. Of course, this is where you're going to go. Yeah, before all this. So
yes.
All right, off the subject, on to something else. OU, OSU, both playing basketball this weekend. Thunder, of course, on the All-Star break. Who do you like? We're going to pick one of those games this week. You got Oklahoma, Oklahoma State, both having opponents. What do you think?
All right, well, I think it's going to be a Valentine's Day massacre.
Okay, I love it.
Yeah, copyrighted that right for this. I think Oklahoma State, I think they're smelling the NCAA tournament. They've won a couple of games. They're at home. Student body's actually engaged. My son's a student there, and he actually went to a game the other day, which is a huge thing. This is his 3rd year there. And so I feel like they've got some momentum.
Lay the points.
I'm going to absolutely lay the points. I don't even care what the spread is. Pokes going away.
Play the Cowboys. Inside information from somebody paying for the tuition up there. We've got inside information from the Sun.
You know how I like data and facts and figures. And so
right. And
here's some data.
His frat people think that there's going to be a big win on Saturday and everybody's going to celebrate after it.
That's exactly right.
If they win and cover that game, go like and follow this post on social media, and you'll have a chance to win $250 for Parrish Devon. 405-444-4444, pepperwinds.com. Murray, thanks for joining us. We'll talk to you next week, hopefully 2 in a row.
All right. Thanks, Jackie. See you guys.
Murray is not a professional handicapper, but is the only call you need to make if you've been injured in an auto accident. Call Murray and the gang 24/7 at 405-444-4444 or simply go to pepperwins.com.
Hey, this is Jim Traber, and I've been telling you about my friends at ZT Cigars, Todd and the boys, for a long time. They got the largest humidor in the state of Oklahoma, the most knowledgeable staff you're ever going to find anywhere. Whether you're a first-time smoker or the savviest of connoisseurs, ZT Cigar has the perfect cigar for you. They've even got hookahs and shisha. Go and see their weekly specials at ZT Cigars, and make sure to take a tour of the members-only cigar lounge and locker room. It's an unbelievable space with 5 flat-screen TVs, and it stays open late until the end of the big games. Hey, ZT Cigars, 2726 West Britain Road or in Yukon.
I'm Gina Mitchell of Mitchell's Jewelry. As Oklahoma's largest diamond importer, it's our goal to choose the best and the biggest diamond for your budget. That's why we hand select our diamonds in the diamond rooms of Antwerp. If you are getting engaged, we can create the ring of her dreams. Celebrating an anniversary or birthday, we have diamonds in all shapes and sizes for rings or necklaces, plus perfectly matched pairs for earrings. Come see us today and let us create something special. Mitchell's Jewelry, 2201 West Main in North.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and a new pizza joint is in Oklahoma City, and I can't wait to tell you about it. Daddo's Pizza, Oklahoma City. It's on May Avenue on the east side, just north of Hefner Road. It's New York-style pizza. They actually transform Oklahoma City water to make it New York City water. It's amazing for the rise and fermentation of the dough. It's New York City-style pizza in Oklahoma City. Go by and see them at 10942 North May Avenue, or give them a call, 405-367-8707. Some of the best pizza in Oklahoma City. Tell them the Fat Jack sent you, and get yourself an actual New York slice right here in north side of Oklahoma City. 10942 North May Avenue, Oklahoma City, or give them a call, 405-367-8707. Daddo's Pizza, OKC.com. Daddo's Pizza, the place to go for New York-style pizza in Oklahoma City.
Picking the right contractor makes all the difference. At Ramjack American Leveling, we understand this more than most. To have your foundation repaired the right way, give Ramjack a call at 405-787-9229. Unlike our competitors, we can back our lifetime warranty up and don't charge hidden fees after your first year. And our family has been serving the Oklahoma community for 3 generations. Call Ramjack American Leveling at 405-787-9229 or visit us at ramjackokc.com to learn about the difference it makes to make the right choice.
Welcome back to the Fat Jack Sports Hour. And now here is our host, a man helping you build your bankroll for football season. He's the Fat Jack.
Thank you so much, Brandon. Fat Jack Sports Hour, segment number 2. Football is behind us. Everybody's a little bit sad about that.
But football is also ahead of us.
It is. Thank you, Brandon. You're right. And we have the draft coming up. We have combine, all that kind of stuff. That'll be fun. And the opportunity to save a bunch of money. As I said, you make 4 or 5 units worth of profit at $100 a game just by signing up now versus waiting until later in the year. All right, I got a couple beefs. We could spend the rest of the show on my beefs. And I don't know that I'm even going to get to the things that happened at the Super Bowl trip.
I almost had a dust up at the Sahara on Sunday night.
That's not that. First of all, you get exactly what you get. If you do it at the Sahara, you're worth a dust up down there. That happens. So
yeah, you're when you're on the outer edges of the strip, you really kind of are taking things into your own hands.
Remodeled or not, I mean that place is not for the squeamish. I yelled at a girl at the Sebastian Maniscalco show, who was literally thought she was having a conversation with the comedian during the show.
While seated in the very back of the theater. Yeah.
Next to the last row, and then made fun of me for being in the back row, said if I had any real money, I'd be down the front row. I got the tickets like 20 minutes before. It was the only thing available, and I did. I said, you know what, hon, I am cussing StubHub right now because you're right. I should not be back here listening to your drunk ass talk to the comedian on this. And it was ridiculous. But that's not even my biggest problem.
That wasn't even the biggest issue of the weekend.
I think I might save Southwest for next week because I don't want to spend literally the whole segment complaining. Yeah, but I've got a riddle that I'm trying to work through, and I'm trying to work through it with Caesar's Palace that I would really like some answers to. And so, if anybody out there is with Caesar, please reach out. I don't love it when people reach out, but if you're with, I need you to reach out because it's time to reach out. I go to Caesars and they reset their tier system every January 31st. So I am a Diamond Plus with Caesars in Nevada, everywhere actually. And basically you have to do 15,000 points a year to be a Diamond member at Caesars. I go through the sports book because that's where I bet almost all of my money. And so they gave me free hockey tickets. They've given me free rooms through just the volume I play in the sports book. They give me free rooms every time. I stay Wednesdays for my TV show. Most of the time I stay there for free. I got hockey tickets this last week, which were great. Three rows off the ice. I don't care about hockey, but if you're going to watch it, you want to watch it from these seats. So they're really nice to me. The host says they are going to treat me exactly the same. They have been told by Caesars Palace management that they can treat me the same with those comps. But here's what happened. I go to renew my card, my Diamond Plus card, and they say, I'm sorry, sir. This is whoever you get your card from. I'm sorry, sir. You are a gold card now.
Which is like entry level. Like
entry level.
You come off a plane, have never stepped foot in Vegas. You're gold in Caesars. And
I said, well, that's not right. I'm not gold.
That's a problem.
I'm a Diamond Plus. And they said, okay, well, let me look at it. Well, wow, sure enough, you had 38,000 points last year. So I have to have 15,000 points to be a Diamond Plus. I had 38,000 points last year. So I've gone
obviously qualify, yeah.
Way over on the qualifications that they set forward to be a Diamond Plus. Let me see if I get the bottom of this. So she emails or calls whoever, and they basically tell her, we have revoked Mr. Ross's Diamond Plus privileges. Okay, what does that mean? Well, we can't tell you. So
either they can't or they won't.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what tier level in management knows what happened or didn't happen. So then I say, of course, well, is this a big group of people, or is this specific to me, an individual, or is this is it a policy change? She comes back and says, no, this is specific to you. So I have Jack Ross, the fat Jack Ross, I have been revoked of my diamond privileges by Caesars Palace International. Yet they're still going to comp my rooms and give me hockey tickets or football tickets if I want them. Brandon, riddle me that. I don't. So here's the deal. I, like all of the casinos, have beaten Caesars Palace out of hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Zeros and commas are involved, yes.
So they have paid me a lot of money. But Caesars is not really known for limiting, especially that. This seems like a punishment, like I've done something and they're punishing me. They won't tell me what's happened. More importantly, they won't tell me, is this a temporary ban, or when I pass away, I will still never be a diamond? What is the incentive to doing anything at Caesars? And you're saying, well, Jack, who cares if they're giving you free rooms? Here's the deal.
There's 25 other casinos that would love your business. Yeah.
No, that's not true either. That's the problem.
Fair.
They have also been beat by me. And more importantly, Caesars is one of the only ones that cares about sports gambling, which is one of my problems here. So they care. If you bet on sports there, you get points, tier points for betting. That's the only reason, which is probably part of the problem. I don't lose anything at blackjack or craps or baccarat or any of the BS games. I might play a tiny bit, but this year I thought back, I probably haven't played a whole lot. So all of my betting with Caesars has been in the sports book, and I've been winning. So that might be a problem, but they haven't told me that. And the bigger riddle of this is, Brandon, is they are still comping my rooms through the sports book when I want. They're still going to give me tickets. But you're saying, well, Jack, what do you care about the Diamond Card? The Diamond Card gets you no resort fee. It also gets you the front of the line at anything you want to do, taxis or restaurants or that kind of stuff. You also get 4 free drinks a day. These are all trivial things, but it does matter when you're staying. The resort fees are $50 or $60. Like, Jack, shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody's out there saying, Jack, shut up. Well, it's the principle thing. Why have you taken it away? If you can't, why can't you at least tell me? And is it temporary or is it forever? So I'm feuding with Caesars right now, I guess. Because if I call them today and ask for a room tomorrow night, they're going to comp me. So I don't know what's going on, but I'm not happy about that. Any insight on that? Feel free. No, you know what? I don't want any regular people. If you work for Caesar's Palace and you know why you have banned me from the Diamond deal, please reach out. Because right now, the only thing I can think of is you don't like it that I'm kicking your teeth in the sports book and I'm not giving you any money in blackjack. And if that's the case, that's fine. But you need to change your tier system rules so that if I go over 15,000 points, I'm not eligible for a diamond card because I'm following all the rules and you're not. As of what I know right now, if there's something else, please let me know. Sign up at FatJackSports.com. Let's talk basketball. You want to?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I'm mad at Southwest Airlines too. I'm not going to get there, but I'm mad at Southwest Airlines. And you know what? The most popular tweet I've sent out in my lifetime. You want to talk about getting on some people's touching a nerve? Talk about Southwest Airlines.
Talk about Southwest. Yeah. You had a tweet that got some traction over the week. Yeah, I'm sure we'll talk about that.
I've been trying to get traction on Twitter and Instagram and TikTok for literally years. No traction. The minute I start bitching about Southwest Airlines, I get 27,000 engagements or whatever.
Yeah,
stupid.
yeah.
People
Big
are
time.
such trolls, man. Boy, if you say something mean about somebody, they are all about it. But
fish in the water. Basketball.
Tell me what 15-3 in the props. Nobody gives a crap about any of that. So, all right, tell me about basketball, Brad. Let's talk college basketball.
It's an interesting year. I got a ticket on Arizona in the early stretches of the year. Bailey was a free bet that I had to use, and I was like, yeah, sure, Arizona, free a futures bet, why not? They're pretty dang good. There's some good teams out there, and to be honest with you, I have not given college basketball specifically a ton of attention, really, since the season started. I was knee deep in the NFL, and really, I feel like I've kind of waned on college sports as a whole over the last few years, but I've been so knee deep in hockey and soccer and the NBA and the NFL that I think I've watched a combined 75 minutes of college basketball since it started this season, and 35 of it came this weekend in Vegas at the Westgate Superbook.
That is nothing to be proud of because it's now going to be a money-making machine for us.
Arizona, I'm playing catch-up for sure.
And I want to talk about Arizona specifically, but Arizona, the second choice to Michigan to win the championship. Michigan's first at plus 480, so almost 5-1. Arizona is 5-1. Duke 7-1. Houston 9.5-1. These are to win the NCAA championship, to win March Madness. Illinois, respectable 12-1. They're having a really good year. Florida 14-1, and then it gets longer from there. Connecticut 17-1. Iowa State 18-1. So you say you have an Arizona ticket. Do you right now believe? And by the way, I was bamboozled on Monday night. I got bamboozled a couple times on Monday night. I lost 2 games on Monday night. One of them, there was a bench clearing brawl, and the players all got kicked out of the game. We're basically playing with G League players the second half of the game. I've got we have Charlotte yep. against the Pistons, and they get the biggest fight of the year, maybe in the last 5 years. Everybody's out of the game. Now we're playing with backups. They don't cover at home. And then I get early information. I have connections around the country.
Sure.
I get early information that Kansas's star is not going to play, that he's got the flu, and he's not going to play. And I fire out on Arizona. They're going into Fog Allen or whatever it's called up there now, and they're going. And so what we play Arizona, and he doesn't play. The line goes from 1.5 to 4.5, which didn't matter. Kansas Star doesn't play, and they still win. So that release was based on information I had that the market didn't have, and so I released it based on that. They beat him without him. I was like, come on. So my question to you, I guess, is Arizona, are they good? How good do you feel? Now, this has nothing to do with losing to Kansas. There's nothing wrong with that. Sure. There's no shame in losing that game. In fact, Bill Self had not lost on Big Monday ever. He's 40-0 or whatever it was. He's very good in that spot. But what are your thoughts, Arizona? Is this the best team or one of the top 2 or 3 teams in the league?
You just listed off some futures. 4 of those 9, Arizona, Houston, Iowa State, Kansas, all in the same conference. So they're going to go through a murderer's row, whoever comes out of the Big 12. If it is Arizona, if it is Kansas, if it is Houston, if it is Iowa State, they're going to be battle tested and ready for the NCAA tournament. That being said, they're going to go through a gauntlet just before they even get to the NCAA tournament. So I from a number standpoint, Arizona, a slight favorite, maybe second in the nation, depending on where you look. I can't be convinced right now that they're the best, considering how tough the Big 12 is.
So your point that mid-battle test is absolutely correct. Whoever comes out of the Big 12, a lot of those teams at the top are going to be formidable, because this is not Gonzaga or these teams that, or frankly anybody out of the Pac-12 back in the day, when you would have one team that was a lot better than everybody else. Or, Gonzaga's a really good example, actually, where a team that is just better than everybody they're playing. They'll play a few out of conference early, and if they get it done, we assume they're better than they are. And most of the time, those teams don't get it. In fact, when I get to March Madness, one of when we do the brackets, which I'm not incredibly good at the brackets, but one of my always staples of my handicapping the quote-unquote big bracket is I don't play a lot of teams that are west of the Mississippi, because they have not had a lot of success, and definitely west of the Rocky Mountains. So Arizona's always out for me. I'm a little bit like the Seattle and New England. I'm okay being on one of the 3 times that the favorite covers in the Super Bowl at +4 or -4 or better, because I know most of the time I'm going to be right. And teams like Gonzaga, teams like Arizona, UCLA, when they're good, I'm okay not having them as a champion, understanding one time they probably are going to be the best. And this might be the year. Arizona has all the pieces. They're big inside. They're pretty athletic inside. They're physical. So that's a big deal when we get down into March. You got to be able to score even with you're not shooting it well. And they're able to do that. I mean, they're going to be able to match up with some of those Big Ten teams that have, 7-footers, 6'11" type guys that are not long and stiffs. They are actually physical. So I like what they are this year a lot more than most, but I will not be betting them to win the national championship, because most of the time the winners don't come. And we'll talk about this when it gets closer, but the winners of the NCAA tournament almost always come from east of the Rocky Mountains, at least.
1997 was the last time a school west of Kansas won a national championship, and that was Arizona. Well, obviously, we've seen some great teams. I mean, like you mentioned, there's been UCLA's, and Arizona's played for a national championship. And there's been a number of teams who have had good runs. Gonzaga played a national championship. Texas Tech played a national championship. San Diego State played for a national championship, but they're not winning it all. So yeah, you're right.
When you're booking futures tickets and went to win it all, and when you are putting your bracket together, remember that stat. We'll come back to it when we get the first week of March. But those type of things matter. What were you doing in 97? I had no children. I now have adult children that, are taking over the world. Son's 26 or so. So, no children. I was playing golf. I weighed probably 310 pounds on my way to 350. I not near the wrinkles. That was about, matter of fact, that was about the time I started the Fat Jack Sports Service. Honestly, it was a year or two before Jack was born. So
1997, I was a junior in high school.
Wow. Okay. So what are we doing here?
Yeah.
You haven't seen Norman High in a long. You haven't seen the Norman High in a long time. I have not seen you in a Tigers jersey in many a year. So
I have it up on the wall. I do
too. We should put those on and line up and see if we get block somebody. We'll put Traver and Hovey down on the other side. See if we run a little
do a little quick set. Yeah,
a little tackle guard under action. Get around, get to the linebacker. See if either of us can not pull something. So anyway, it's been a while. So I guess that's my point. Is if you're picking somebody to win that's west of Kansas, you are trying to do something that hadn't been done in a while. FatJackSports.com. Get signed up today. Pay out the service fee up over 6 months. All-inclusive package, 8 months. We take a break. We want to talk about soccer real quick.
Let's get a break in because soccer is going to be a big part of the spring and the summer with the World Cup coming up. If you listen to what Jack said earlier about, if you sign up now and you're basically saving profit, you're saving units for the football season, you can build your bankroll with basketball and soccer over the next 6 months and really arm yourself going forward. So.
Which is what we're doing. We will have the football bankroll is built on soccer, basketball, free baseball, and horses profit. That's how that works. So when guys that sign up right now, a lot of them will clear out their accounts, go on vacation, pay off, remodel their kitchen, whatever, after Super Bowl, and then they start building again. they run through the cost of the service fee for sure in normally free profit in baseball on an average year. But the profit that we generate between now and football season, you pay off the service fee. With that, you start building bankroll. So when you get to the season, you're not worried about paying off service fees. You're not worried about bankroll. You're not worried about any of that. You're just deciding budget. How much am I going to bet per game? What sport? All that kind of stuff. And you save money getting there. So it's literally the best decision you can make this time of year, regardless of how much you want to bet between now and football season. FatJackSports.com. We'll talk about that a little bit more, soccer in particular, because this year, more than any other, whether you like it or not, you're going to be hearing about soccer because it is a World Cup year. The World Cup is in America. And if you listen to this show at all for my ridiculous stories and antics, you're going to hear it because we are going to make a lot of money in soccer. So go get signed up right now, FatJackSports.com. We have not even mentioned at this point, Brandon, it is a lover's weekend. This is Valentine's weekend.
See, I don't celebrate Valentine's Day, so for me, it's off in the ether.
Nor do we. After 30 some odd years of marriage, we're actually going to be flying on Saturday, so I guess I could bring her a chocolate bar or something. Mm-hmm. TSA won't let me get anything through security. But if you are going to be celebrating it, which you should, especially if you're new to a relationship, go to Mitchell's Jewelry. And I talked about them last week, Brandon, but I'm going back to back because it is Valentine's weekend. This is the Super Bowl of love. And so if you are going to be doing anything and you're in Oklahoma, go to Mitchell's Jewelry in Norman, 2201 West Main Street. It's on Main Street across from the Panera Bread, basically right off the highway. You get to go to Chick-fil-A, keep going, it's on the left. The Merkle Creek Plaza is a big sign. 405-360-2515. Tell them the Fat Jack sent you. Newt, Gina, Chloe, these have been friends of mine literally from most of my life. I've known Newt since I was in high school, who owns Mitchell's Jewelry. Gina, who absolutely is a smoke show to this day. I've known them literally my entire adult life, very, very close to them. I remember when Chloe was born, and they are going to help you even if you know nothing about jewelry. 405-360-2515. It's everything you can imagine, rings and watches and bracelets and engagement rings and necklaces, all the stuff. Great quality, service after the sale. They stand behind the product. They do repair, all of it. Mitchell's Jewelry, the only place I go. Go by and see them and make your Valentine's Day even that much sweeter. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back. Just because we're going to talk about soccer doesn't mean you need to go do something else. Stick it out. We're going to give you a reason to talk about soccer and to think about soccer and get you ready for the weekend. You're listening to the Fat Jack Sports Hour.
Whether you're betting football, baseball, soccer, fights, hoops, or horses, we've got a package for you at FatJackSports.com. More of the Fat Jack Sports Hour when we return.
Picking the right contractor makes all the difference. At Ramjack American Leveling, we understand this more than most. To have your foundation repaired the right way, give Ramjack a call at 405-787-9229. Unlike our competitors, we can back our lifetime warranty up and don't charge hidden fees after your first year. And our family has been serving the Oklahoma community for 3 generations. Call Ramjack American Leveling at 405-787-9229 or visit us at ramjackokc.com to learn about the difference it makes to make the right choice.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack with a special message for you if you've been injured in an auto accident or by the negligence of somebody else. There's only one person I call when I have a friend or somebody I know that needs representation. It's Parrish Devon in Oklahoma City. Murray Parrish and I have been friends since we were in grade school. They are trusted. They will take care of you and they will represent you and get you what you deserve if you've been hurt by the negligence of somebody else. 405-444-4444. or pepperwinds.com, the trusted leaders. If you've been in an auto accident, give them a call. Tell them the Fat Jack sent you. Parrish Devon in Oklahoma City.
Hey, this is Jim Traber, and I've been telling you about my friends at ZT Cigars, Todd and the boys, for a long time. They got the largest humidor in the state of Oklahoma, the most knowledgeable staff you're ever going to find anywhere. Whether you're a first-time smoker or the savviest of connoisseurs, ZT Cigar has the perfect cigar for you. They've even got hookahs and shisha. Go and see their weekly specials at ZT Cigars and make sure to take a tour of the members-only cigar lounge and locker room. It's an unbelievable space with 5 flat-screen TVs, and it stays open late until the end of the big games. Hey, ZT Cigars, 2726 West Britain Road or in Yukon.
Welcome back to the Fat Jack Sports Hour, and for the final time this week, here is our captain. He is the Fat Jack.
Thank you so much, Brandon. Fat Jack Sports Hour segment number 1 du 3. We're in France. We're not. Segment number 3. We're getting ready for the weekend. It's Valentine's weekend. You got big plans? What are you going to do this weekend, Brandon?
We're actually going to a deal at the orchestra this weekend.
What does that mean?
We're going to the orchestra.
Oh, you're going to an orchestra.
Yeah.
I thought that was maybe a nightclub or something.
No, that would probably be a fun one. By the way, I saw while we were going to the airport on Monday, leaving from Vegas to come back, drove by the Fruit Loop. Are you aware of what this is?
No, the Fruit Loop.
It is a all male strip club in Vegas.
Wow, new.
I'm unaware of its of how long it's been there, but a gay strip club called the Fruit Loop. I absolutely cackled.
How did it take to 2026 for that to come up? I mean, they've had Thunder Down Under for the better part of my life.
No, but this is like it's not even like a show. Apparently, it's just like
strip club,
run of the mill strip club. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I mean, there's a lot of homosexuals in the world that go to Vegas and try to do weird things, and so or do with their things, whatever that is, and I would think that would have been done before now.
It probably has, but the billboard just caught the corner of my eye as we were heading out Sunday or Monday morning.
Hitch in the forehead?
No.
Oh, it's not funny.
Well played, sir.
FatJackSports.com. FatJackSports.com. Get signed up today. Win this weekend. Soccer. Let's talk soccer for a second. Soccer to me, Brandon, is like the girl that you were friends with in high school or college or whatever when you got out of college, and she was a little bit irritating, but she was always in your friend group. And then the next thing you know, you look up 2 years later and you guys are hooking up at parties. That's what soccer is to me. When I started soccer, started betting on getting the soccer plays, I roll my eyes. I'm not watching 1 second of soccer.
What are we doing? Why are we doing this? Right?
Well,
yeah, that was.
How can this possibly be? The only thing that got me, these guys were driving, one of them was driving a Maybach, and they get my football. I've told this story before. They get my football. They reach out. They live in London. They said, listen, we're professional soccer guys. This is what we do for a living. We'd like to trade out with you. What do you think? And I took a meeting. I basically went to a meeting with them in London during when I was over there in the NFL, and looked successful, whatever. And then the first year they hit like 100 games plus. I mean, just absolutely killed it. And we actually gave some during the World Cup the year before that, whenever that was. So, so I started, I was still kind of rolling my eyes, whatever, just betting and not watching at all. Now, I'm not saying we're married, but definitely somebody on Friday night, if it gets late, I'm looking for, It's
a friends with benefits situation.
It really is. It's one of those things. My balance does nothing but go up. These guys are incredible at their job. And even though I'm not a soccer guy, I become kind of a soccer guy. And
you find yourself a little bit more watching it on a Saturday or Sunday morning before NFL games or basketball games kick off. That if it's on, you're at least taking a peek.
Or on a Tuesday when they give me Chelsea and Leeds to tie at plus 380, and they freaking tie, and it's not even freaking dinner time yet. Bournemouth over Everton. Who in the world's Everton and Bournemouth? Who cares? You know what cares? My bankroll cares. My bankroll cares.
We're going to get you educated in English soccer just in time for Arsenal to win a championship this year. And then when the World Cup rolls around, you're gonna know. You're gonna know.
Dumbest thing ever. I knew they were going because they started this morning when I was doing other things. I went to visit my mother, and I just look. I haven't seen one. I don't even think they're on TV today. I'm watching the bad boy of figure skating right now. In one of his 97 5-plex whatever things he does.
The quad god, yeah.
He looks just like the guy from Blades of Glory.
Absolutely.
I mean, oh, my gosh. What an incredible likeness. And this guy, he's a quad god. Exactly. Does the quads. Anyway, so we're taping the show. I look down. Chelsea Leeds tied. It's like plus 380 they tied. Who knew that was going to happen? These guys are sick. Anyway, add those now because it's a World Cup year. It's like $15 a week. Guys are on all year long. Are paying $15, and they're already, it's not even dinner time. We're not even to basketball, and they're up. I don't even know what the numbers are, but I think all three were underdogs today.
Yep. So all three of the wagers on Tuesday were plus money.
So Bournemouth won 2-1. What's their number? They were like plus 145 or something?
Yep.
And what was the tie on Chelsea and Leeds?
380.
380. We have 380 today. It's not even dinner time. They lost with Tottenham. I would email them and say, hey, your Tottenham pick sucked, but we're dominating. That'd be something somebody do to me. So we're dominating right now. Anyway, get that now. You save a ton of money. World Cup's coming this summer. So my point to this is whether you like it or not, soccer is going to be a big part of your summer. And if you sign up just for the World Cup, it's going to be $8.99. They already told me. It's not up to me. They kill the World Cup every year, and that's really why we got into this. They get to decide. They're running the soccer show. This is like hooking up with that girl that was just an annoying friend, and now her kind of telling you, this is what I like and don't like. You got to do what I want to do. I mean, that's where we are now. She's the boss. These guys are
the thing about the soccer, and you said we were talking earlier, it's like, well, I'm a football guy. Well, okay, fine. Are you a money guy?
That's it.
Because if you like money, then you're gonna get the soccer package. If you like money, you're gonna get you're gonna play the baseball when it's free. I feel like guys have to get out of their own way with just being like, well, just because you bet it doesn't mean you have to watch it.
Are you gambling for fun? Are you gambling for money?
Thank you. If you're gambling for money, get the soccer.
Get the soccer. It's $15. Bet it for less, and then don't watch it. Don't watch one thing. Don't watch one. What is it? Just a minute. Don't watch a minute, a period, a half, whatever. And then just see. You're paying $15. Just bet $50. If you're a $100 player, just bet $50. Today you would have won $150, $200 on a $15 per week. And by the way, it's the first day. These guys have stuff Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and they're going to have stuff all weekend long. FatJackSports.com. Add those extra packages. You're going to make a lot of money. Brandon's exactly right. It doesn't matter whether you like it or not to watch, especially this time of year. It's not taken from your football bankroll because there's nothing going on in football.
Right.
So just use some of that to build bankroll so that when we get to football, you're way ahead. Your blood pressure is lower. You're not caring about service fees. All those type of things. one month leads to a better month the next time.
And that's the way it should be. That's the way you need to be approaching these months is probably tone down the volume from the amount of bets that you replace in the football season.
Go to Mitchell's, go to the jewelry store, get your lover something nice, reset.
Yeah.
Lean into some soccer. Exactly.
Build a profit. Yep.
Just get to second base with the soccer. That's all we're saying. Just get to second base with the soccer. See how it goes.
And then when the World Cup comes around, we'll Monty this thing.
Now you're hitting home runs. Protection, but home runs with the soccer. So, guys, don't have a great week. All right, enjoy the first week without football for a while. Don't drink and drive. Wager responsibly. Until next week, for Brandon the Fat Jack, this has been the Fat Jack Sports Hour.
You've been listening to the Fat Jack Sports Hour. The easiest way to win this season is to go to FatJackSports.com, find the package that's right for you, and get ready to win with the Fat Jack. If you want to stay in touch with everything related to the Fat Jack, follow us on all the socials: Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat, TikTok, you name it. We are there at Fat Jack Sports. You can also watch the Fat Jack Sports Hour on YouTube every week. Get free winners and tips on how to become a better sports bettor. Plus, see Jack's appearances on the nationally syndicated TV show Beat the Odds. Stay connected with the Fat Jack Sports Service at Fat Jack Sports on all the socials and on YouTube.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season's over, but that doesn't mean it's not time to prepare for a winning 2026 if you're betting on sports. Go to FatJackSports.com. It's less than $60 a week for the football season when you sign up now. Want to win this summer during the World Cup? Get the package now and save hundreds. Basketball season's in full swing. We're going to have a great March Madness. Get signed up today and win. It's less than $100 a week for consistent winning plays emailed to you and on a personal portal that will make you money at FatJackSports.com.
Broadcasting sponsored by Parrish Devon, official personal injury lawyers of the Oklahoma City Thunder. Visit Pepperwin.
Stolen by Wemby. Up ahead to Castle. Castle against Clarkson. Throws it down. Rookie of the year to rookie of the year. Steal by BJ. He's ready to take off. BJ Edgecombe. Where the big man's going to drive and put it in. Khalil Ware's makes some spectacular plays throughout the night. Three on the way. It's gone. Continental. Queens drives on Landale, following 10-footer. Wow. Mercy. Right back to Shepard, long three. It's good. The kid's got range.
Now, with Castrol Rising Stars NBA Countdown, here's Jim Basquill.
It is the start of NBA All-Star Weekend, the Intuit Dome in Inglewood, the venue for Sunday's All-Star Game. Skills, threes, and dunks from All-Star Saturday night, and tip-off tonight showcasing the league's next wave of talent, the Castrol Rising Stars. The NBA studios are presented by Grainger with professional-grade products for every industry. Grainger has you covered. Call or Grainger.com or just stop by. The 75th NBA All-Star Game will feature LeBron James, Kevin Durant, and Steph Curry for the 12th time. Tied for the second most of any trio players in league history to Kobe, Tim Duncan, and Kevin Garnett, who were selected 14 times. It's the 15th straight year. 4 or more first-time All-Stars will be here. There's a new format to Sunday's game. 3 teams of 8, 2 USA, 1 World, and a round-robin tournament. The NBA on ESPN Radio Studios, again presented by Grainger. This game and league will no longer see a 12-time All-Star.
Chris Paul has decided to retire after 21 seasons, saying that he's filled with joy and gratitude.
CP3, step back three over Lopez. Is good, and the foul.
Paul finishes with over 23,000 points.
He's one, you got to look at the numbers and see how many different ways he impacted games.
You check any list, Chris Paul among point guards is going to be way up there at the top.
You talk about he didn't win a title. He got right there, but he did so much for the game off the court.
And Chris Paul calls it a career, announcing his retirement, ranking first among active players in assists and steals. He ranks second in league history to John Stockton in both those categories. 9-time All-Defensive Player, Rookie of the Year, played 21 seasons, tied for third most behind LeBron and Vince Carter. That's your player resume. It's brought to you by Indeed. Hire quality talent on Indeed. All-Star Saturday, our coverage comes your way at 5 Eastern. It's capped by the AT&T Slam Dunk, which won't have a 3-time defending champ.
The gentleman on the hoverboard is going round and round. Here's McClung. He vaults one, and he dunks both. Matt McClung dunks both balls. McClung goes high, grabs it, vaults in reverse jam. Matt McClung, back-to-back AT&T Slam Dunk champion. 50, 50, 50, all 50s. First time ever in NBA All-Star history, we have a three-peat for Matt McClung.
Yeah, he's not competing, giving others a shot this year. Jackson Hayes, Carter Bryant, Keyshawn Johnson, and Jace Richardson will take part, preceded by the Kia Shooting Stars. 4 teams, each with a legend. Team All-Star, Scotty Barnes, Chet Holmgren, Rip Hamilton. Team Knicks, Jalen Brunson, Karl Anthony Towns, Allen Houston. Team Harper, Dylan, Ron Jr. and Sr. And Team Cameron, the Dukies, Jalen Johnson, Con Knippel, and Corey Maggette. Then you have the State Farm 3-point contest, and it has Damian Lillard trying to become the 3rd player to win the event 3 times despite the Achilles injury. He'll take part. Knippel, fastest rookie to 100 threes, on pace to set the rookie record for made threes and shooting 43% from beyond the arc. Again, we're coming to you from the Grainger Studios, which takes us to tonight, the Castrol Rising Stars. 4 teams in a mini tourney. 3 teams of NBA rookies and sophomores. 1 G League team. 4 honorary coaches. Tracy McGrady, Vince Carter, Carmelo Anthony, and Austin Rivers. Cooper Flagg will not take part because of that sprained foot. The top overall pick, only player in the league this season to lead his team in total points, rebounds, assists, and steals. Just the 2nd rookie since 73 to enter the All-Star break, leading his team in those categories. The only to do it over a full season, Michael Jordan, the 84-85 campaign. That's Inside the Numbers, brought to you by My Computer Career, training for a better life. The MVP of last year's Rising Stars, looking to do more.
I think coming into last year, I kind of just wanted to play free, not really trying to force anything, but most importantly, win. I won the MVP last year, but I feel like because we won, it gave me a chance to be able to do that. So that's the most important thing.
Yeah, he had a full weekend to remember last year, looking to get a W this time around. Don't forget to log on to that NBA on ESPN Radio to vote in the AutoZone in the Zone poll question. Who is going to get in the zone for tonight's matchup, and which team will be in the zone for these Castrol Rising Stars? T-Max, Team Vince Carter, Carmelo Anthony, or Austin Rivers. In the Zone, brought to you by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Again, we're coming to you from the Granger Studios, and coming up next on NBA Countdown, tip between Team Mello and Team Austin. This is the Castro Rising Stars on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app, presented by Indeed.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like payroll manager.
Hi, my last paycheck was all in Icelandic krona.
You are welcome.
Welcome?
Given the exchange rate between the dollar and the krona, you're technically a millionaire now. Don't spend it all in one place.
I can't really spend it anywhere.
There's always Iceland.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Surprise! Your expenses this month were way higher than you expected. Also, you forgot to renew your website domain, and now you're in a bidding war.
You should see the look on your face.
At Progressive, we know small business owners don't usually like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise that could save you money? Getting a commercial auto quote from Progressive.
Plus, the fridge died in the break room, and now everything smells weird.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Granger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Step inside the game you love with the NBA app. Tap to watch every game as it's happening.
Jalen Brunson does it again!
And never miss a moment of the jaw-dropping action. Get closer to the players than anywhere else. Follow the latest schedules, scores, and stats. Keep up with every story from across the league. And with NBA ID, it's all personalized to you. The game lives here. Download today.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Kohl's gets it. Valentine's Day comes with expectations. Grand expectations, telepathic expectations, and heart-shaped everything expectations. Yes, even waffles. Kohl's has gifts that rise to the occasion. From romantic to playful, sparkly to sweet, or all of the above. Plus, get 15% off some of your finds. So go ahead, exceed those Valentine's Day expectations with Kohl's. Select styles. Offer ends February 16th. Some exclusions apply. See store Kohls.com for details.
Is the Castro NBA Rising Stars on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
We are coming to you from the Granger Studios. Jim Basketball back on NBA Countdown. Reminding you, the NBA on ESPN Radio is presented by Indeed. Hire quality talent on Indeed. It's tip-off for All-Star Weekend. The Castro Rising Stars, a 4-team mini tourney. For the call, we send you to Inglewood and our team of Vanessa Richardson, PJ Carlissimo, and Mark Kestisher.
Jim, thank you very much. We welcome everybody to Southern California. It's the epicenter of basketball for the next few days, leading to the 75th NBA All-Star Game Sunday here in Inglewood, California. LA hosting a record 7th NBA All-Star Game, first in 8 years, and the first ever, PJ, in this beautiful $2 billion Intuit Dome. It's the home of the Los Angeles Clippers. Looking forward to calling another All-Star Weekend with you. And tonight we begin with the guys who are ostensibly the future of the league, the top rookies and second-year players and G League players. And this year's draft class has certainly not disappointed.
No, it certainly hasn't, Kesty. And it's interesting, looking at our notes, getting ready for this game, I'm looking at some of the Rising Stars games we've done in the past. You kind of forget you had these guys when they were young, and now they've already emerged to be stars in the league. So I'm looking forward. There's some guys we haven't had a chance to see yet. I'm really looking forward to watching them. This building scares me. It does so much, automatically, or robots. I thought they might replace you and I. So I'm glad we're here.
It's coming.
but hopefully not till we're done. The first two teams up, we have 4 teams of Rising Stars. We're going to have a mini tournament consisting of 3 games, each played to a target score. These first 2 games are semifinals. They'll be played to 40. The final game will be played to 25. The honorary coaches, Vince Carter and Tracy McGrady, they're second cousins. They'll be Team Vince Carter, Team T-Mac, our second game. But up first, Carmelo Anthony's team against Austin Rivers' team, Team Austin. That's made up of mainly G-Leaguers. And for Team Mello, they're going to start it off with Stephon Castle, who won this event. He was part of the Rising Stars champ last year. His San Antonio teammate, Dylan Harper, Reed Shepard of the Houston Rockets, Ace Bailey, who is added with Cooper Flagg not being able to answer the bell with a mid-foot sprain, and Donovan Clingan, the Portland Trailblazers center, part of Team Mello. Pretty good team. Any team Steph Castle is on, that's usually a good shot this first day of the weekend.
Donovan Clingan is number 2 rebounds in the entire NBA.
For Team Austin, these are players you may not be as familiar with. However, most of the guys on the teams are on 2 ways, including Ron Harper Jr., seeing some minutes with the Boston Celtics. He's in the starting lineup. So is Tristan Newton of the Houston Rockets. Elijah Martin from the Toronto Raptors. Sean East has not played in an NBA game in his career. He's with the Salt Lake City Stars of the G League. And the Los Angeles Clippers' own rookie, the number 30 pick, Yannick Coden Niederhauser, who's just about 7 feet tall, and he's going to be jumping center against Clingan.
He plays for the San Diego Clippers.
I love just saying San Diego Clippers because that's old school, isn't it? Before they moved up here to Los Angeles. We've got the wall to our right. And fans that have been here for a few hours, the wall is essentially about 70 rows straight up, in the first 15 or 20 have the fans making the most noise tonight. PJ, let's get your game plan for our first game. It's brought to you by eBay. Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay, things people
These games
love.
go quickly. It's whichever team's going to be ready. And I think in this game, what's different, you mentioned Team Austin Rivers is mainly G-League players. They got a little something to prove. I think they're going to come in with the chip. So Team Mello had better be ready to start this game.
It's a good point. I think the last few years, anytime we've had a team full of G-Leaguers, they have had the biggest chip on their shoulders. They have performed well. We saw that in the All-Star game in San Francisco last year as well. Team Mello in the light blue uniforms, orange numerals, and like last year, PJ and I, with no numbers on the front, a lot of guys' faces that we're getting used to here tonight. White uniforms for Team Austin and blue on the side. Sean Sweeney, the Spurs lead assistant, will be Team Mello's head coach, and Fred Vinson, the second-year Pistons assistant coach, will be the head of Team Austin as we get set to get All-Star Weekend underway here from Intuit Dome. Team Mello controls the toss, and Reed Shepard having a really good second year with the Houston Rockets. Gives it to Dylan Harper, swings it to the big man Clingan. He's going to spot for 3 on target, but hits the front rim and misses. And here comes Team Austin from our right to left. Niederhauser of the Clippers had it blocked out of bounds by Clingan.
Wow, there's some players that are going to be playing against prime time. We've got everything in this game. You mentioned Sean East has yet to play in an NBA game, and you got guys like Donovan Clingan and Steph Castle who are starters and major contributors.
Great opportunity to be seen for the first time as Ron Harper Jr. throws the alley-oop, and it's thrown down by Yannick Coden Niederhauser. Just rolls off the tongue. Our friend Brian Seaman, the voice of the Clippers, calls those Yannick booms when he has those dunks. First points go to Team Austin. Ace Bailey, late add to the team, misses a shot from the outside and rebounded by Ron Harper Jr. The Harpers will be all a part of this weekend as Harper Jr. missed. Offensive rebound. Harper has it. His brother tried to swat it out of bounds, Dylan, and he does on the block.
We got a couple of block shots, but in between the 2 block shots was an alley-oop dunk. So good start for Team Austin.
Dylan Harper, the number 2 pick in the draft, as this inbounds goes over the head of the older Ron Harper Jr. and out of bounds. Ron Harper Sr. will be a part of All-Star NBA Saturday tomorrow in the Shooting Stars, the 3 Harpers together.
I'll tell you what, the 2 young guys are really good players, but no comparison to Big Harp, for sure.
5 NBA championships as Castle sends it up to Clingan, barely had to get off his feet, and he dunks it home to tie the game at 2.
They look like they may have played together at some point.
I was going to say, there's a lot of UConn championships on the floor tonight as a loose ball, Niederhauser going for it, got knocked knock down a foul against Team Mello. The fouls count in the scorebook, but you cannot foul out of the Rising Stars game.
What I'm a little worried about, I hope our three officials are not blowing a lot of fouls early. Otherwise, we're going to see a lot of free throws because there's no quarters. It's just basically one game. So after 5 fouls, we're going to be shooting free throws.
Sean East II pulls up from the free throw line, hits the jumper, and Team Austin has a 4-2 advantage. I think there's any player on the floor who wants to be seen more than Sean East. I don't know who it would be, as Dylan Harper misses a little righty hook. And here comes Team Austin the other way. Elijah Martin from Toronto missed it on the layup in traffic and rebounded by Team Mello. Ace Bailey ahead to Castle, ahead to Klingon at the rim for the dunk.
Klingon is the one that discouraged the shot on one end, and then he runs the floor and finishes on the other end, and his UConn teammate with another assist.
Won championships together at Connecticut. Niederhauser missing a 3 up top. You can hear the fans kind of pause and wait to cheer anytime Yannick Niederhauser throws one up.
I think we'll see a little bit of that with Kawhi Leonard on Sunday.
Believe so, as Klingon, the big man, hits a corner 3 to give Team Mello a 7-4 lead. And a turnover is Team Austin trying to get down floor. Reed Shepard has it. He's going to pull up for a logo 3 and nets it home. It's 10-4 in favor of Mello.
The former Mr. Kentucky basketball when he was a high schooler, Reed Shepard.
Ron Harper Jr., he'll advise 3, missed it right of the mark, and Team Mello starting to get comfortable, a 6-point lead. Stephon Castle, the reigning Rookie of the Year, crosses right, crosses left, hops back, tip of the circle, jumper, pure, and it's 12-4 Team Mello.
Well, they were listening to our game plan. They're ready to go right from the beginning.
Castle and Klingon have combined for 9 points, the two UConn national champs. Here's the big man Niederhauser from the Clippers, hits a 3 from outside.
Donovan Klingon was in protecting the rim, and he was about 14 feet away from Niederhauser. That's a green light for him.
Niederhauser, who played at Penn State, does not have a 3-pointer in his rookie year. In the regular year, has one here. Here's Klingon looking for his second. We got 7-footers shooting 3s. He missed that one, and it heads out to the right and collected by Team Austin. Ron Harper Jr. penetrates the high paint, and he's cut off by his brother. Sends it outside to Sean East. 15-foot jumper window, no, but followed in and sent home by Tristan Newton. Another UConn
guys. Yeah. UConn, Danny Hurley would be really proud so far.
That'd be like Pat Riley, just throw the rings on the floor and say, here we go. 12-9, Team Mello, which has it on offense. Castle crosses left. Nice pass down low. Klingon with a big body lays it in.
You're going to have to check at the first time out what's the record for teammates assist to another college teammate.
That's 9 points for Klingon as Team Austin tries to pass through the lane. Gets deflected out of bounds by Team Mello. No time on the clock, as PJ mentioned. We're playing to 40 in these first 2 semifinal games.
Fred Vincent's emptied his bench already, Keston.
All 2 of them?
Both of them.
Rosters at 7 for each of these teams.
Well, it'll be on the coaches to keep fresh bodies on the floor.
This will be a Team Austin. The G-Leaguers inbounding. Young Hansen, the 7-foot Portland rookie, gives it up to Tristan Newton. Nearly lost the dribble between his legs. Now fades, fires, misses. Klingon the rebound.
See who's guarding Tristan Newton? Steph Castle.
Down floor the other end, Dylan Harper, the number 2 pick in the last draft with the Spurs. 2-man game with Klingon. Pitches it out to the corner. Reed, up top Castle. Sent it over to the left wing. 3-pointer up, no good. And rebounded by Austin.
Murray Boyles. We have a bunch of lefties in this game, Tess.
One time we got a righty shot from 3 that is missed, but an offensive rebound tipped out to Jameer Young of the Heat, whose 3-pointer misses. Dylan Harper hops back to his right, authors a 3, missed it.
Left-handers raining shots down at both baskets.
A lot of good young players, and it got a lot of southpaws here in the ball game at the moment. Tristan Newton puts it on the deck against Reed Shepard, sends it over to the 7-footer Hansen, and he drills the 3. Young Hansen of the Portland Trailblazers.
He's got a big smile on his face. He's kidding, Klingon.
He's only 14% from 3 in the regular year, and all of a sudden, Mello's lead is down to 2. Here's a fader from Steph Castle. Hits it. Baseline, 18 feet away to get us to our first timeout.
They're teammates, right? Hansen and Klingon?
Yes.
For Portland?
Trailblazer
exactly.
teammates.
Guarding each other, laughing.
There's Klingon in his his second year, Hansen in his first, and our first time out with Team Mello leading 16-12 over Team Austin. We're playing the 40 in our first semifinal. This is the Castrol Rising Stars on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app, presented by Indeed.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Max, Runs, K. Cunningham. This is where the stars ride. Jaylen Brown, prime time in LA. Hookah, the All-Star game is iconic. Yo, get NB, USA versus the world. Now we all around the globe.
NBA All-Star Game, Sunday, February 15th on NBC and Peacock.
Rich Eisen here. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
In the automotive industry, time and trust mean everything. Miss an electrical problem, and it can mean big problems for your operation. That's why Napa believes in testing the 5 critical components in every vehicle: the battery, starter, alternator, relay, and serpentine belt. And why we deliver the parts, tools, and expertise you need to catch problems before they become breakdowns. So test every vehicle and trust the name that keeps your bays busy and your business moving full speed ahead.
Never know how.
Listening to the Castrol NBA Rising Stars on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Welcome back to Intuit Dome in Inglewood, California. The last time an LA All-Star game was played in Inglewood, it was 1983, the Fabulous Forum.
The Fabulous Forum.
Yeah, home of the Lakers up until 1998.
Started in the league, 94. I had maybe 4 or 5 years in the Forum.
About a mile or so away from here.
Not a lot of W's, as I recall.
No.
At least not a lot of W's
pretty
for
good
the visiting team.
Yeah, those are pretty good Laker teams back in those days. The celebrity game was played up at the Forum, about a mile and a half from here, and NBA All-Star Saturday will be here in Intuit Dome tomorrow. We'll have that one for you beginning at 5 Eastern, 2 o'clock here on the West Coast, and of course the All-Star Game 75th version, 4 Eastern, 1 Pacific on Sunday.
I'm looking to our right. We got the baby bird Noah Eagle with Reggie Miller and Jamal Crawford at NBC making their re-debut. Is there such a thing? With this, I remember we being Portland, it's my second year at Portland, played the Lakers the last game of the regular season, where if we won, it was going to make Seattle the champion of the West and drop the Lakers to 5 or 4. And we were going to play them, and we did. Shaq came over after the game and said, "You wanted us, now you got us."
Be careful what you wish for.
Exactly. They beat us in the first round.
Team Austin, a lot of guys who spent time in the G League this year, some on 2 ways, including Jameer Young, who was a late ad, banging home a triple from the left. And that gets Team Austin within
Jameer
1.
Young, number 3 in the G League in points at 26.5, and number 3 in assists.
As Dylan Harper takes it right to the rack.
Dueling lefties.
Lots of southpaw. How many did you count?
4 only, but they're the ones taking all the shots.
Elijah Martin, Raptors 905, drills a 3 from the left angle, and we're tied at 18.
Saw Elijah in LAX yesterday with our good buddy Rovignan, who used to work for the Raptors.
That's right.
In PR, he's now representing players.
Jeremiah Fears calmly hitting a 3-pointer from straight on. Team Mello with a handful of 19-year-olds, including Fears from New Orleans. Pass stolen. Dylan Harper poked away from behind by Young of Miami. Now to Martin, wide open look, hits a 3 from the left. Team Austin is tied at 21.
Elijah Martin filling it up. He's a 37% three-point shooter. No surprise.
Three-pointer missed from outside. And now down the other way, Young Hansen leaking out, got fouled as he scores the bucket. And the excitable Portland Trailblazers big man rookie, big smile on his face, headed to the free throw line.
He's played in 34 games this year for the Blazers. How's his first stat, Kesty? He's 19. I just jinxed him. He's 19 for 20 from the free throw line.
It's a robust 95%. He was selected 16th overall in the draft. Had played in the Chinese league last couple of years. Was the Rookie of the Year and Defensive Player of the Year in the Chinese Basketball Association. And they are slowly working him in at the NBA level with Portland.
He's not spending a lot of time with the Rip City Remax. He's spending time with the big team.
Young Hansen, 7 feet, 1 inch tall, buries the free throw, three-point play. And how about Team Austin has the lead? 24-21. Stephon Castle of the Spurs for Team Mello on the left. Dribbles free throw line, 15-footer, no good. Nice defense that time by Jameer Young. And here comes Team Austin the other way. Pass to Young, checks his feet on the three. Now dribbles inside on the baseline. 2 defenders come over and knocked out of bounds. Dylan Harper came over the secondary defender and helped knock it out.
Knocked the ball out of bounds and knocked Young out of bounds also.
That's a big body to knock out of bounds. Sean East II, who I determined, PJ, is the only player we'll see tonight born in the 20th century. Pass out to Young, missing on the three. Ball tipped up in the air, missed, no good. And here comes Team Mello the other way with Dylan Harper. Number 2 pick wearing number 2. Hop back 3 from the right, off the back iron. Long rebound, offensive rebound underneath. Fears with the layup.
Ace Bailey with the rebound and the assist. Easy finish for Fears.
Ace Bailey's been playing a lot better numbers-wise for Utah of late. Here's Young, straight up 3, missed. Rebound under the basket by Team Carmelo Anthony.
Ace Bailey's doing a good job on the glass, Kes.
Here's Bailey backing up beyond the 3 and hitting it. Triple time for Ace Bailey, the number 5 pick in the draft. Team Mello within 1. Here is Niederhauser with the slam. Another Yannick Bohm for the Clipper rookie.
Nice ball movement there by the G League guys.
26-25. Team Mello trailing. Klingen 3, air balls 1, and Niederhauser will watch that one go out of bounds.
With Sean East with that last assist down here. We're a little slow on the uptake. For some reason, the NBA has deemed it, make it more of a challenge for the play-by-play and analysts by not putting numbers on the front of the jerseys.
You'd be surprised.
It made it really tough. They didn't put them on the back either.
That's a good point. That's a very good point. We could have broadcast 120 years ago when nobody had numbers.
Exactly.
Elijah Martin wearing number 55 sends it way high, and Niederhauser grabs and slams it home.
That was a one-hand underhand pass by Elijah Martin from his right hip.
Team Austin with a 2-point lead. Stephon Castle looking for the tie, missed the shorty, defended well, and here comes Elijah Martin and Team Austin the other way. Martin stops well beyond the arc to Young Hansen on the 3 against Klingen. Pump fakes on the 3 twice. Drives by him, finger rolls it up and in. Young Hansen with the bucket. Team Austin with a 30-26 lead, and that brings us to a timeout.
I tell you what, that's going to be revisited in Portland because he blew right by Donovan Klingen with a little head fake and just left his teammate in the dust.
Blazer on Blazer crime has Team Austin 10 points away from the championship game. Timeout from Inglewood. Team Austin 30, Team Mello 26. You're listening to the Castrol Rising Stars on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app, presented by Indeed.
Attention, Oklahoma! David Stanley Chrysler Jeep Dodge is selling off used cars up to 70% off. Yes, used cars up to 70% off original MSRP. Prepare yourself, Oklahoma. Not 50%, not 60%, but 70% off cars, trucks, SUVs, luxury vehicles. $29 down. Delivers. Payments from $149 a month. And no payments for 6 months. Buy now, pay later. At David Stanley Chrysler Jeep Dodge. Need credits over 50 banks to get you approved. 70% off original MSRP on used cars. $29 down, $149 a month. Delivers. And no payments for 6 months. That's right, no payments for 6 months. One location only. David Stanley Chrysler Jeep Dodge. Across from Tinker in Midwest City. Don't miss it.
Stock number M391516. Sale price $12,250. Original MSRP $40,835. Stock number M392200. $149 a month for 60 months at 5.99% APR. WAC. Sale price $69.88. Subject to prior sale. No payments for 6 months with Dash Financial.
H&H is celebrating Valentine's with a Sweetheart Special. The Sweetheart Special includes 2 shooters, 1 lane, 2 targets, and 1 firearm rental. 2 can shoot for just $25. The Sweetheart Special runs Friday, February 13th through Sunday the 15th. Make your Valentine's weekend plans now with the Sweetheart Range Special at H&H Shooting Sports, Oklahoma's headquarters for guns and gear, located just off I-40 and Meridian at OKC.
Listen up, homeowners. Coach Switzer here. When it comes to foundation issues, Powerlift has been the Oklahoma industry leader for over 40 years. No question. Call the company engineers prefer. Call the company you can trust. Powerlift.
Fellas, this Valentine's Day, fall in love with your next ride at Bob Howard Auto Group. Trucks with muscle, SUVs with room, and cars built to win. Huge selection, easy buying, no games. Shop fast, shop smart, shop anytime at BobHoward.com. Bob Howard, a Group 1 dealer.
Be an app. This is the Castrol NBA Rising Stars on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Welcome back to our first game of the Castrol Rising Stars with Team Austin leading Team Mello 30-26. Team Austin, PJ Carlosimo, is the team that has mostly two-way players, so not as much NBA playing time, but either way, the bigs are dominating so far.
Yeah, they really are. Yannick Conan-Niederhauser's got 9, leads Team Austin. Jan Hansen right behind him at 8. Meantime, Team Mello is Donovan Klingen. So the pair of bigs from Portland showing the way. They got 17 between them for the two teams. And, of course, the hometown favorite, Niederhauser, 9 to lead Team Austin.
First team to 40 will advance to the championship game. We have Team Vince Carter, Team Tracy McGrady. Still to come after this one, Con Knippel, of course. Chance for him to start this weekend with Cooper Flagg out. And Knippel's been amazing with Charlotte.
I ran out of ink just noting all the different ways that Con Knippel's either first, second, or third in virtually every category. And the guy that was right next to him or ahead of him in a couple, Cooper Flagg, his teammate from Duke, unfortunately is injured. We're not going to see him, but Con Knippel is having some rookie year.
And VJ Edgecombe of the Philadelphia 76ers will be on Team Vince coming up in our second semifinal.
Those guys leading the way, basically, for their teams. I don't want to slight anybody else on those teams, but Knippel for Charlotte, VJ Edgecombe certainly has some high-powered teammates for Philadelphia, and Cooper Flagg showing the way for the Mavs.
Charlotte among the hottest teams in the league at All-Star break. They've won 10 of 11, up to 9 in the East. Team Mello had the early lead. They trail by 4. Flagg a high looping pass, grab, now put up, and Bailey able to put it in.
That was a Sean Sweeney play out of the timeout, but didn't connect on the alley-oop. He came down and went right back up. It worked out.
Team Mello down 2, first to 40 advances. Niederhauser, the Clippers rookie big man, inside to the big man from the Blazers, Ha Young, who grabs it and puts it over the right shoulder for the hook. Young Hansen having himself a good game.
Thiago Splitter's going to get some questions here. Why is Young not getting more time?
The Blazers head coach, Splitter. Here's Bailey for Team Mello. Step back 3 on its way off the mark. Doesn't touch iron. Team Austin 4-point lead in the ball. Up ahead, Elijah Martin on the arc. To Jameer Young from the Miami Heat. To Young Hansen on the 3-point line. He'll give it up to Young. Young's going to drive. Tried to split 2. Put it up wildly off the glass. Team Mello with numbers 3 on 1. Bailey lifts it up too high for Dylan Harper, and it's controlled, though, by Mello on the wing, Jeremiah Fears.
I know it's an all-star game, but you can't be messing around trying to throw dunks when you're down 4.
Reed Shepherd pull-up 3. Good. What a move. He dribbled toward the three-point line, pulled up, hits the three. Team Mello within one, and the pass down floor knocked out of bounds by Shepard.
Yeah, Shepard with a good job. No surprise that when he shoots it goes in. He's shooting just under 39% from the three-point line.
Shepard has so much more confidence than we saw opening day.
Oh, yeah, no, he's night and day better. He's done such a good job with the improvement and just getting more comfortable with his teammates.
Sean East and Team Austin Rivers, the G-Leaguers, 1-point lead. Jameer Young passes outside. Elijah Martin, 12 to shoot. Martin puts it on the deck, drives, lost the handle, and lost it out of bounds as he attacked Dylan Harper, who was defending.
Speaking of Reed's teammates, we'll see a couple of them on Sunday. Alperen Şengün is having a heck of a year, and Kevin Durant is in his 57th All-Star game, I believe.
Feels like it. He and LeBron James teaming together, and if only Steph Curry was healthy, they were all in the same U.S. Stripes team. That's coming up on Sunday. We got a 1-point game in our first semi. They're playing to 40. Team Austin 32. Team Mello 31. Here's Castle driving. Sends it beneath.
What a pass.
Got it back from Klingon. Castle finds Reed. Corner three. On its way and in. What a pass and what a shot. Castle to Reed.
Well, I'll tell you what. Castle had another assist for Klingon. Klingon kicked it out to Reed Shepard.
Tristan Newton against his UConn teammate Donovan Klingon, who defended it well. It goes out of bounds to Team Mello, leading by 2.
You know, the refs are doing a good job, Cass, letting these guys play. I was a little worried we'd be in the bonus too soon.
Good point.
They've done a very nice job allowing this game to go up and down.
Castle lost his balance on the crossover, got it back, gives to the big man Klingon up top. Back to Castle. Castle drives on Niederhauser. Hang got hit from behind, shot up, will not go down, but Stefan Castle will head to the free throw line.
Quite the same pressure that he plays under every night in San Antonio, but not surprising as the game winds down. We get close to 40. Steph Castle kind of takes things into his own hands.
Yes, he's like, this is my second year in the league now, and he's the reigning Rising Stars MVP.
And the reigning Rookie of the Year in the league.
That's right. Back-to-back for the Spurs.
Off to a pretty good start.
Castle hits the first free throw. The foul was on Ron Harper Jr. from behind. That free throw makes it Team Mello 35, Team Austin 32. One more to come from Castle, who's averaging over 16 points, 5 rebounds, and is top 12 with 7 assists so far this second NBA season. Second free throw, good. Team Mello's 4 points away, 36-32 lead.
It's a big possession right here for Team Austin.
Team Austin in the white uniforms, Rising Stars in blue across the chest. Elijah Martin of the Toronto Raptors drives, now attacks, dishes underneath Niederhauser. One dribble, put it up and in. Yannick Niederhauser scores for Team Austin.
I'll tell you what, Donovan Klingon got up and tried to block that, and Niederhauser was able to finish it.
Dylan Harper front court, peels to the left, finds Reed Shepard, defended nicely, sends a cross-court pass. Jeremiah Fears with it, 10 to shoot. Fears driving, lifts it up in the air, off the window and in, and Team Mello 2 points away. 38-34, Team Mello. Team Austin with Elijah Martin behind the back pass through the hands of Young Hansen, out of bounds, and Team Mello a chance to win it here.
Oh, I really like that shot by the Pelicans rookie Jeremiah Fears.
Team Mello looking to advance to the championship round. Stefan Castle, the reigning MVP of the Rising Stars, crosses left, crosses right, jumper missed. Team Austin still alive. They got the rebound. They trail 38-34. Three-pointer up, no good, out of bounds. And Team Mello will have it. Ron Harper Jr. missing from outside.
A little bit too much confidence. That was a big possession.
Team Mello, another chance to win it. They have a 38-34 lead.
Brothers at each other again here.
Dylan Harper with the ball against Ron Harper Jr. Crosses to the left, middle of the lane, crosses right, gets deeper, now pulls back from 12 for the win. It's good. That's a little playground basketball by the brothers Harper. Dylan Harper with the winner. Team Mello advancing to the championship.
You see Ron give him a look. He kind of like looked at his eyes. He goes, yeah, you missed the three. I took it to the rim. I made the little short one.
Ron Harper Sr. was telling a story recently because, of course, Ron Jr. is 5-6 years older than Dylan. And Dylan was so small back then. He goes, better be careful because he's going to get good one day.
Not anymore. Mello's walking down looking over at Reggie and Jamal. But I told you.
And we already have had a San Antonio Spur win Rising Stars MVP last year, and this year's rookie Dylan Harper, the number 2 overall pick, hits the game winner, advancing Team Carmelo Anthony into the championship. They'll face either Team Vince or Team Tracy McGrady in the championship game, and we will hear from a coach, an honorary coach, and that would be our Carmelo Anthony, who right now is standing by with Vanessa Richardson.
Yeah, guys, I'm here with Carmelo Anthony. Hard-fought game. What did you like the most about that collective effort tonight?
Oh, we love it. We love it. We were just trying to figure out the pace. We know the G League guys was gonna come out and play hard. But we just wanted to stay mellow out here. It was the first game. We wanted to get to 40 first, and we did that.
Reed Shepherd with 9 points. What do you like the most about his game as a youngster in this league?
Oh, his confidence. Reed's confidence. He's relentless. He's a winner. He's a closer. He loves taking big shots, and he makes big shots.
And the big men were extremely active on both ends of the court. Did you kind of like the throwback vibe?
No, I love Klingon. That's why I drafted him early in my draft. Because you need a big out here who can run the court, who can shoot threes, who can set picks. You need somebody who can do it all. So he had a good first. He got a good first game, and now we got another one.
You enjoying the title of coach?
Honorary coach. Honorary coach. It's all good. Honorary coach.
Thanks, Melo.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Vanessa and Carmelo Anthony. And, of course, your guy, Sean Sweeney, is the head coach for Team Melo. You gave him his shot in Brooklyn all those years ago.
Well, I'll tell you, Sweeney is an excellent young coach. Not going to be long. He'll be a head coach in the league. Melo really was more the GM. He talked about how he drafted Klingon, and, he knew Sweeney would get it done if he gave him a good roster, and he certainly did. Gunnerman Klingon, 9. He had 9 quick. Reed Shepherd, 9. I'll tell you like Jeremiah Fierce came on a little bit with 7 late. 6 of the 7 players for Team Melo stepped up and scored. Pretty impressive the way they came back. It looked like they just looked up at the scoreboard and said, yo, if we want to play in this third game tonight, we better step it up right now, and they did just that.
And that includes Stephon Castle, the reigning MVP of the Rising Stars from last year, had 5 assists, and his Spurs teammate Dylan Harper hit the game winner. Team Melo advances to the championship 40-34 over Team Austin. Our second semifinal, Team Vince Carter, Team Tracy McGrady. 2 of the top 3 draft picks will be in that game, including Con Knipple of the Charlotte Hornets and VJ Edgecombe of the Philadelphia 76ers. That's next from Los Angeles. This is the Castro Rising Stars on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app, presented by Indeed.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope. It's what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA Store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
Empower. Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move. So she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
For a limited time, save 40% on an annual NFL Plus subscription and lock in next season. Stay connected throughout the offseason with 24/7 football news and coverage on NFL Network, and get access to live, local, and primetime games on mobile throughout the regular and postseason. And with NFL Plus Premium, relive your favorite moments from the 2025 season with game replays. Get NFL Pro and watch NFL Red Zone during the regular season. Sign up today at plus.nfl.com/radio. Terms and conditions apply.
Time is valuable. That's why Lowe's Blueprint Takeoffs turn blueprints into quotes faster. Bring us your plans, and we'll generate itemized material lists to make quoting easier so you can get back to building. Plus, at the Lowe's Pro Desk, you get access to thousands of building materials not sold in store. And when your order's ready, we'll deliver everything to the job site. Improving is easy at Lowe's.
listening to the Castro NBA Rising Stars on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
We are coming to you from the Granger Studios. Jim Basketball back at the Castro Rising Stars. We're about halfway through. We'll call this the halftime show on ESPN Radio, presented by AutoZone. Get in the zone. AutoZone. A reminder, All-Star Saturday. Our coverage comes your way tomorrow at 5 Eastern. 75th All-Star Game comes on Sunday with our coverage coming your way at 4 Eastern. First game in the books, Team Mello versus Team Austin. And this one, a good one. How about a couple of Blazers going on each other?
Here comes Elijah Martin and Team Austin the other way. Martin stops well beyond the arc to Young Hansen on the three against Klingon. Pump fakes on the three twice. Drives by him. Finger rolls it up and in. Young Hansen with the bucket. Team Austin with a 30-26 lead. And that brings us to a timeout.
That was Blazer on Blazer. How about Harper on Harper?
Dylan Harper with the ball against Ron Harper Jr. Crosses to the left. Middle of the lane. Crosses right. Gets deeper. Now pulls back from 12. For the win. It's good. That's a little playground basketball by the brothers Harper. Dylan Harper with the winner. Team Mello advancing to the championship.
You see Ron give him a look. He kind of like looked at his eyes. He goes, yeah, you missed the three. I took it to the rim. I made the little short one.
Yeah, Dylan on his older brother, Ron Jr., as Team Mello is a winner in Game 1. How about Game 2? Team T-Mac, Team Vince Cousins going head-to-head. We send you back to Inglewood with Vanessa Richardson, PJ Carlissimo, and Mark Kestisher.
All right, Jim, thanks a lot. And Cousins had also played together in the NBA for a couple of years up north with the Toronto Raptors. We talked about the fact that Stephon Castle was the reigning MVP of the Rising Stars last year when we were with you All-Star Weekend from San Francisco. Jalen Wells of the Memphis Grizzlies, part of Team Vince Carter. He was also on that Team Chris Mullin, and so was Keyshawn George of the Washington Wizards, both Wells and George, and VJ Edgecombe, who's been terrific on Team Vince. For Team Tracy McGrady, we talked a lot about Con Knipple, who was the 4th pick in the draft. He was the number 2 Rising Stars draft pick behind Cooper Flagg. And PJ, the number is 19 points a game for Knipple. That's right behind Flagg for most for any rookie this year. And his 43% shooting from 3. I mean, he's right off the top 10 in the NBA, not just talking about rookie three-point shooting. And he's got the second most amount of three-point makes in the entire league.
Well, I mean, tell you, numbers, you start looking at the numbers. He's number 2 in rookie scoring, number 2 in three-point percentage rookie, number 2 in free throw. But forget that. Go to the big team. He's number 40 in the entire league. He's tied for 11th. You said he's just off 10th in three-point. He's number 5 in free throw. He shoots it at 90.2. I mean, he's really filling it up. And it's not like he doesn't do other things. He's the 7th highest rookie rebounder, 6th highest rookie in assists, and number 3 in minutes played at 32 minutes a game. Those are with the Charlotte Hornets. Those aren't G League stats.
That's right.
Those are NBA stats.
That was the Greensboro Swarm of the G League. That was PJ's Instant Analysis, brought to you by SoFi. Get your money right as we get set for our second game. Team Tracy McGrady being led by Luke Walton, another Detroit Pistons assistant. Of course, this is kind of a Pistons love weekend here in Los Angeles. Detroit has the best record in the NBA, not Oklahoma City. The Detroit Pistons at 40-13. That was a team that lost, 27 straight games 2 years ago. J.B. Bickerstaff.
John Blair Bickerstaff is doing a phenomenal job. So many guys are. I tell you, to me, he and Joe Mazzulla, the job they're doing, and they happen to be knocking on each other's door in the Eastern Conference right now.
It'll be Corliss Williamson, Spurs assistant coach, working for the GM, Team Vince Carter. And Con Knipple will be in that starting lineup for Team T-Mac. Khalil Ware is in the middle. Cam Spencer, another sharpshooter, 7th in all the NBA with the Memphis Grizzlies. See Derek Queen, the outstanding rookie on Team Vince Carter from the New Orleans Pelicans. Matis Buzelis of the Chicago Bulls. This will be his 3rd straight Rising Stars game, as he played as a member of the G League 2 years ago, and then as a Chicago Bulls rookie a year ago. Keyshawn George of the Washington Wizards, also part of this starting lineup, and we're just about ready to go in game number 2. Yegor Dioman off the tip. heading to his basket. Nobody was down there. Little reverse jam for the Brooklyn Net rookie from Moscow, and an early 2-0 lead for Team Vince. Don Knippel has it on the wing, tightly guarded by DJ Edgecombe. Pass to Spencer, who drills a three. Cam Spencer was a two-way guy last year and got himself a nice contract.
When we get a break here, these teams are kind of going at each other. Cam Spencer is all over the NBA top rankings.
As Diolman fires a pass down low, too high for Matis Buzelis, the 6'8" second-year Chicago Bull.
Cam Spencer, another Connecticut Husky. How about number 24 in assists, 5.6 in the entire league. 7th in three-point shooting, 2nd in free throws. Cam Spencer.
Team Tracy McGrady in the black uniforms. A three from outside is no good. Offensive rebound, Con Knippel gives it up, gets it back. Knippel from the Hornets, missing from the left wing. Derek Queen has the rebound for Team Vince Carter. Takes it right down the middle of the lane, draws traffic, sends it outside. Edgecombe, catch and shoot three is a miss. Long rebound, stays with the offensive team. Buzelis, corner three, good for Matis Buzelis and Team Vince Carter.
Buzelis can fill it up. No question there. He's 37.2% from three.
Baseline drive, Knippel pitches it outside, near side to Trey Johnson. The Wizards rookie had it slapped away by Queen and out of bounds. It'll stay with Team Tracy McGrady. Well-dressed T-Mac in the corner. He's up off the bench, and he's not the head coach, but he's playing the part right now.
Yes, he is. Melo was control. Look at this blue back screen. Got Con Knippel wide open.
On the inbounds from Cam Spencer for the easy two. 5-5 game. Team Vince with it. This is Keyshawn George looking to back down his defender outside the Diolman, whose three-pointer is a miss. Rebounded by the tall Khalil Ware, the 7-foot Miami Heat setter.
Oh, Ware, one of the best rebounders in the entire NBA.
They try a three, and he drills it. Khalil Ware, 40% from three this year.
I was just going to say, he's not only one of the best rebounders, he's one of the best three-point shooters.
He has 6 threes in the game earlier this year as Yegor Diolman had the ball down low. Tracks defense, sends it outside to Queen. Drives from the three-point lane to the baseline. Off the window miss, tapped out by Diolman, but unfortunately nobody there out of bounds to Team Tracy McGrady.
Got some talented young officials, fortunately, because they're working all 3 games tonight, and they're working all the contests tomorrow on Saturday.
Nate Green, Fennessy Ransom, and Matt Myers are well-in-shape officials here tonight in Inglewood. Cam Spencer working around the high screen. No-look pass, Lafreniere tried to finish, could not. Tried to jam it, no look, went off the rim.
He almost hit his head on the rim. That's why he missed it.
George 3 misses from the corner. Rebound Knippel, right to left team T-Mac. Trey Johnson trying to get around Diolman. Glides to his left and puts it off the glass and in.
He did a really nice job squaring up and going left, coming back across, shooting with his right hand.
10-5, T-Mac the lead. Buzelis topside 3 misses. Rebound. Jalen Tyson of the Cleveland Cavaliers played really well as a second-year man. Ooh, a brick by Ware. Thought he was fouled, but it was just a brick. Keyshawn George the other way. Blocked. Will they count the bucket?
Well, that's goaltending.
That is a goaltend. Khalil Ware got up high and hit it after it hit the backboard. So count that bucket for Team Vince, which trails T-Mac 10-7. Knippel front court to Tyson using the high screen from Ware. Drives now, floats for Ware and throws it in. Beautifully executed.
Well, I'll tell you what, if people are not familiar with Mr. Tyson, you had better get familiar.
Keyshawn George drives right by Knippel, who strips him of the basketball, and it goes out of bounds. Jalen Tyson is number 2 in the NBA in three-point shooting this year.
I'll tell you what, he is really, he has played a main role. With injuries, a lot of young guys got a chance to play, and he's really taken advantage of it. Jalen Tyson, you mentioned number 2 in three-point shooting. He's also 24 overall field goal percentage at 51%, and he's been a real contributor for the Cavs.
There's Derek Queen, a little isolation action, misses on the jumper. Team T-Mac and Trey Johnson pulling up near the logo, hits it from the wing, and Team T-Mac takes it early, 15-7 lead. Johnson, the outstanding Wizards rookie.
39% from three. We've got some very talented young players on display here.
Well, Team T-Mac 15, Team Vince 7, just underway in our second semifinal. We're playing the 40. You're listening to the Castrol Rising Stars on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app, presented by Indeed.
According to Merriam-Webster, the word grand means magnificent, stately, majestic, lavish, sumptuous, grandiose, imposing in appearance or impression, sublime, intended to impress. Well, at the Grand Casino Hotel and Resort, we believe all of those definitions apply. From the table games, the Brazilian Steakhouse, the Grand Spa, the Grandstand Sports Bar, to the all-new Grand Food Court, Grand Casino Hotel and Resort will always live up to its name. Have a grand time at the Grand Casino Hotel and Resort in Shawnee. Don't we all deserve the grand treatment? GrandResortOK.com.
Dean Blevins here on the call with Triple Play Plumbing, Heating, and Air. When it comes to your home, reliability and peace of mind matter. I hear it all the time from homeowners who trust Triple Play with their space.
Triple Play was on time, trustworthy. They didn't pressure me.
We've had other companies come out, and they really just weren't as friendly.
Friendly technicians, fast and timely. If somebody wanted somebody that they trust, then I would recommend they call Triple Play.
On a scale of 1 to 10, I'd say Triple Play was a 10.
We felt comfortable having them in the house, and, we just felt like we could trust them.
If you have a scenario of a problem, they give you a scenario of a solution.
Now that's what All-Star Service sounds like. This spring, when your air conditioner needs attention or your plumbing cannot wait, Triple Play is ready to help. From heating and air to plumbing repairs, we focus on doing the job right and treating our people right. Call Triple Play Plumbing, Heating, and Air today at 405-500-5333 to make sure your home is comfortable and ready for the spring season.
Caitlin, will you marry me?
Wowzers! Is this a 1-carat Michener freeborn diamond?
Yes.
Yes!
It's the season of love, Mark.
And there's never been a better time to say I do.
Our exclusive freeborn created diamond engagement rings are stunners.
Just $1,490.
And guys, if you're not ready to propose, we have the gift to make her eyes light up.
Half-carat diamond earrings, $390.
You're crazy with these prices.
Come to Michener Fair, ABC. This is the Castrol NBA Rising Stars on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Team Tracy McGrady with an early lead over Team Vince Carter. 15-7. Mark Kestisher, PJ Carlissimo, Vanessa Richardson, our entire ESPN Radio crew from Intuit Dome in Inglewood. We're just getting underway with All-Star Weekend, NBA All-Star Saturday tomorrow afternoon, late afternoon on the East Coast at 5 Eastern, 2 Pacific. Here I am looking forward to Damian Lillard participating in the three-point contest. Has not played basketball.
I want to hear who George Sedano is going to pick to win the three-point contest.
Better pick Dame, man. We'll have that story for you tomorrow.
Tess, correct me if I'm wrong. There's a guy sitting behind us that used to coach here in Inglewood and won a bunch of games.
He's from Schenectady, New York. What are you talking about?
That's right, from
Pat Riley.
High School.
That's right, former Lakers coach, Miami Heat president.
The great Pat Riley.
Yes.
And his lovely bride, Chris, right behind us.
We're going to pause 10 seconds coming up in a moment. Right now, we're going to get back to live action. You know Tracy McGrady and Vince Carter loving this.
Oh,
they are very competitive. They are second cousins. Didn't find that out till later in life, obviously. Well, not obviously, but in case you didn't know.
I can't wipe out the memory of T-Mac lit us up once when I was an assistant with the Spurs. I think he scored like 20 points in the last 30 seconds of the game to completely turn around the game. It was one of the most unbelievable performances I ever saw.
A couple of Hall of Famers, Hall of Fame cousins as VJ Edgecombe hits.
What a rookie that is.
The number 3 pick of the Philadelphia 76ers. Nearly 15 points a game, third in rookie scoring. Team Tracy McGrady, the lead of the ball. Lob for Ware. Well defended, but a foul. Or reaching as Ware tried to get that ball. Got hit on the arm.
Nate Green's looking for the number. Again, it's not just a problem for you, Kesty. It's a problem for the referees. When there's no numbers on the front of their uniforms, you don't know who to call it on.
They held up 1-1. That's Carter Bryant's number. We have some double numbers here as well, but he's the only 11 on Team Vince. Off the inbound, Kniffel drives the post and takes it in for the layup.
I was going to say they played against each other in college, but no more Maryland and Duke in the same conference.
That's a good point. Here's Derek Queen, got fouled down low as he got a shot off. Queens, Team Vince trailing by 8, 17-9, Team T-Mac. Now we're going to pause 10 seconds for station ID. This is the Castrol Rising Stars on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app, presented by Indeed.
Broadcasting sponsored by Parrish Devon, official personal injury lawyers of the Oklahoma City Thunder. Visit pepperwinds.com. WWLS FM, The Village, Oklahoma City, the sports animal, a Cumulus station.
Mark Kestisher, PJ Carlesimo, Vanessa Richardson with you from Los Angeles.
Kest, you're young enough.
I'm not
old
young
enough to remember when the Terps and the Blue Devils were in the same conference.
Oh, yeah.
I'm thinking of Charles G., the left-hander.
There are a lot of
the
times
sidelines from Maryland.
where I'll see matchups, you know, whether it's Maryland, and I'm looking for like ACC schedule.
Well, and
I still go to the wrong
my
league.
good friend celebrating his birthday today, Mike Krzyzewski.
That's right. Happy
birthday, brother.
Can we say 79 or will
No,
we get
we're not going to say 79. We're just saying he's approaching 80, that's all.
Derek Queen hit the free throws.
A young 79.
Very young. And on the other end, Kalel Ware with the jam for Team T-Mac, which leads 19-11. And a three-pointer out of the left corner drilled by Memphis Grizzlies, Jalen Wells. Team Vince down 3. Quickly down the other end of the floor. Spinning jumper missed by Zachary Risachet, the number 1 pick overall 2 years ago by Atlanta. Wells dribbling, nearly lost it. Had it poked away again, now sends it outside for Team Vince. Edgecombe, the Sixers rookie, inside the arc, flips it up, off the window. No, rebound Kniffel.
He was looking to pass it, and the player didn't roll to the basket, so he had to shoot it instead.
Risachet, the Frenchman, missing from the right side. Edgecombe has it. Down court pass, Bazelis. Baseline drive. Got hit as he tried to whirl and get a shot off. And a foul will be assessed against Team Tracy McGrady. 19-14, Team T-Mac with the lead. Free throws coming for Bazelis. Nobody's got more than 3 points for Bazelis' team, Vince Carter. 7 points, leading all scores, Kalel Ware, most of them at the rim, if not all, for Team T-Mac.
Derek Queen getting some advice, and I believe that's Corliss Williamson, if I'm not mistaken.
It is. Corliss Williamson.
That's the way you do well to listen to that gentleman, because he knows what he's talking about.
Spurs assistant, and he's a big dude, too. You better listen to him.
Vince has shed his coat. Was that earlier in the game? I missed that. T-Mac's sitting there kind of quietly. Vince has gotten rid of the coat. He's resplendent in silver all over the place.
I was going to say, that's a nice silver, shiny shirt. Silverish pants. Got the white and silver sneaks on. Had a chance to call a game with Vince here in Los Angeles last year as Bazelis splits the free throws. That was the night LeBron James passed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, all-time scoring. 1915, Team T-Mac. Bub Carrington of the Wizards hits the fall-away 20-footer to put T-Mac up 6.
Bub's an excellent shooter. Again, there's a lot of good young players in Washington, and maybe 2 veteran players about to join that lineup.
Anthony Davis, Trey Young were acquired before the deadline as VJ Edgecombe gets fouled driving down the lane. Edgecombe.
Excuse me, Kes. Trey Johnson in the game. Alex Sarr was supposed to be in the game. Alex Sarr is number 2 in the league in block shots. Top 25 in rebounds. There are some good young players on that roster.
You better get some Texas Longhorn mentions in before our producer John Medani gets upset.
I was going to
Trey Johnson went to Texas last year.
I was going to ask our producer whether Team Austin was named after Austin Rivers or is it in honor of John Medani's hometown? Yeah, I wasn't sure which it was.
Probably the latter.
Yeah, I think we'll go with Mr. Rivers.
First free throw for VJ Edgecombe is good. He debuted with the Sixers with a 34-point game in Boston, the 3rd most in NBA history. He's averaging 15 points a game. Hits that free throw to get Team Vince within 4. 21-17, T-Mac with the ball. Cam Spencer's brother Pat plays for the Warriors. Dribbles left, finds Risachet open, missing a three left corner. Derek Queen has it. Up ahead, Carter Bryant. One dribble, puts it up, and jams it home with two hands.
Carter Bryant has not had a lot of chance to play. There's so many good young players in San Antonio. But I'll tell you what, he's a talented young. He's only played one G League game.
That's right.
It's the only time he played in the G League this year.
We didn't know he was playing until today.
Exactly.
For T-Mac, or Vince rather, as the shot by Bazelis is missed. Team T-Mac with it.
Well, he was here for another reason, Carter Bryant.
Yes, we've got a slam dunk contest tomorrow night.
Exactly right. I'm looking forward to watching it.
Vince Carter turns it over in the backcourt. And we'll have a side out of bounds for Team Vince in red, trailing Team T-Mac in black, 21-19. We played a 40. Team Mello had a 12-2 close, knocked off Team Austin in our first semifinal. Bounce pass from Edgecombe straight down the lane. Nobody got there. Out of bounds turnover.
BJ's is looking at Derek Queen going, D, you started to roll to the basket. I tried to lead you all the way.
And next to us, Reggie Miller on TV said, shoot it. He's got that shooting motion. Shoot it. There's your guy, Jalen Tyson of the Cleveland Cavaliers, ripping a three.
That's surprising to hear Reggie say shoot it.
Yeah, shocker. Derek Queen says, all right, I'll shoot. Back iron miss from the top. Long rebound. Spencer with it for Team T-Mac. Up 5 with possession. Spencer calling for a screen. Now dribbles through 2 screens. Passes off to the right side. They work it into the corner. Step back, Risachet missing a triple. The Atlanta Hawks, big man.
Both of his shots were almost underneath the rim.
On the other end, Carter Bryant says, I'll take this three from the wing. Missed it. Rebound, Team T-Mac. Risachet dribbling past 2 defenders to the rim. Blocked nicely. I believe that was Carter Bryant who got a hand on that one.
Really nice throw.
Green sends it in the corner. Edgecombe, three-pointer, yes, on the catch and shoot. Rips it through the cords. Timeout taken by Luke Walton and Team T-Mac. Their lead is down to 2.
BJ Edgecombe can fill it up, 35% from 3. He leads all rookies in terms of minutes played, 35.4 minutes a game. That's top 10 in the entire NBA. Those aren't rookie minutes.
7 points for Edgecombe and Team Vince down 2. Team T-Mac 24-22 lead. This is the Castrol Rising Stars on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app presented by Indeed.
Stars that have no fear, the cameras here.
NBA fans don't just watch the game, they live it. So stream like you're courtside with NBA League Pass, your ticket to all the action. Watch your favorite team shine and catch the league's brightest stars and rising stars at the same time with multi-view on your favorite devices. From the plays you can't believe to the most live games and the drama that comes with it. If it happens on the court, it's happening on NBA League Pass.
Only select out-of-market games available. Blackout restrictions apply. Additional charges and other conditions may apply. Visit NBA.com/subscriber agreement for full terms and conditions.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Rich Eisen here. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Listening to the Castrol NBA Rising Stars on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Welcome back to Inglewood, California. The Intuit Dome, only in its second year, seats over 18,000. It will be the host of NBA All-Star Weekend tonight as it is. And then tomorrow, late afternoon, we'll have the NBA All-Star Saturday, which includes the State Farm three-point contest, the Kia Shooting Stars, and the AT&T Slam Dunk. And then we wrap it up on Sunday afternoon with the 75th NBA All-Star Game. All for you here on ESPN Radio. And the Rising Stars, two good games so far. We had one go down to the wire earlier, and right now we got a 2-point game.
Well, it's really not a surprise. There are so many talented young players in the league. But what's nice about tonight, we're not just seeing the ones, the VJ Edgecombe, Con Knippel, Cooper Flagg, who was picked but not playing. Guys that you're used to seeing because they play 25, 30 minutes a game. There's a lot of these guys who are talented young players who we have not seen. They're getting a chance to kind of show their wares right now.
Hoping to graduate to the big game eventually. I was looking back at the 2004 All-Star Game in Los Angeles. The rookie team that year had LeBron James, Carmelo Anthony, Dwayne.
The next year, 05, our staff in San Antonio, I was an assistant. I got to coach the rookies against the sophomores. Guess who was a sophomore? Mr. James.
All those guys we just named.
Was on the other team.
Here's Knippel for Team T-Mac. They work it around the horn, and Spencer missing a three up high. Carter Bryant, the Spurs rookie, has it.
Carter Bryant's doing a nice job.
Good ball handler for his size, 6'5", spins down the lane. Nice fake of Tyson and takes it to the rack for the lay-in. He was taken with the pick acquired in the DeJounte Murray deal by San Antonio, so they got Carter Bryant at number 14 after taking Dylan Harper, number 2.
Yeah, pretty strong draft, although that's kind of an MO.
Three-pointer, Jalen Tyson. He has an outstanding marksman for the Cavaliers. 47.5%. Second in the NBA, only the Luke Kennard. 27-24. Team Vince down 3, looks for the tie and gets it. Triple for Jalen Wells.
Memphis has some talented young players also. I mean, what team in the league does it now? It's unbelievable.
Great point. Bub Carrington of Washington. Great feed to Tyson rolling down the lane, but Yeoman commits the foul trying to defend the Cavaliers' second-year man. And they'll have free throws here tied at 27, playing to 40. Cleveland Cavaliers, a little uptick heading into the All-Star break, and certainly the acquisition of James Harden, a part of that. Cleveland's won 10 of 11, sitting 4th in the Eastern Conference.
I'll tell you what, that is a strong addition to a team that was pretty good to begin with. Has not been very healthy. Kenny Atkinson, but I'll tell you what, they're kind of lurking back there. Detroit, as you mentioned, the best record in the entire NBA right now. Boston and New York just beating up on each other. They're like a half a game apart, but kind of lurking in that number 4 spot are the Cavs. A little bit different than the way they went about it last year. Last year, they dominated the regular season and were disappointed with the way they played. They were disappointed with the way they played in the playoffs.
Free throws by Jalen Tyson, good. His teammate Donovan Mitchell will be playing Sunday, watching courtside as Keyshawn George of the Wizards misses a 3 up top. Tyson the rebound for Team T-Mac to Knippel. Pitch out, blocked by Yeoman with his hand. He deflected the pass. Wells comes up with a loose ball. Wells lifted for the rim. Going up Buzelis, who stuffs it home.
Nice communication between Buzelis and Wells right there. Buzelis pointed to the rim, and Wells threw a little lob.
Tied at 29, the pace quickens. Long court pass down to Ware, who misses, well defended. Down floor the other way, Edgecombe shovels to Wells for 3 off target. Rebound offensive. George puts it in and one. Keyshawn George has given Team Vince the lead.
Haven't had too many stickbacks in either game tonight. That's a big one right there.
Keyshawn George, second-year man from the Wizards. He is actually 3rd in points per game scored among second-year players this year at 15 points per game. PJ mentioned the Wizards making moves. We'll see what it all means moving forward with AD not healthy, and Trae Young has hardly played this year. Missed the free throw, but an offensive rebound. Wells has a 3, missed it, into the corner, diving and out of bounds. They'll say off Knippel, last to touch. Team Vince will keep it in the front court.
Wells is just under 34% from 3, but you wouldn't know it from the last 2 shots.
31-29, Team Vince Carter. And now Corliss Williamson, who's the head coach of Team Vince, calls for a timeout before this inbound, with Team Vince leading 31-29 and everything still very much up in the air. We were just talking about the Washington Wizards. Let's check in with more. Here's Vanessa Richardson.
Guys, I spoke to Wizards GM Will Dawkins, who loves his young guys. He said Keyshawn George has an incredible work ethic. He was motivated all summer because he didn't make this game last year. He called Bub, quote, our Iron Man. Said he's a local kid from Baltimore who's so proud to play for the Wizards and has played every game since being drafted. He said Trey's an introvert who has just started to open up and is out to prove that he's a good all-around scorer. And he also said Alex, of course, who didn't play tonight, has a calm demeanor, a worldly perspective, and is the connector for us in the locker room. So Dawkins is truly excited about this young core.
Appreciate that, Vanessa, as the Washington Wizards, one of those teams trying to make it back in the Eastern Conference. And we'll see how it all comes up. They've got a load of young talent. So far, 14-39 this year, near the bottom of the Eastern Conference standings.
My guy, Brian Keefe, I think he's doing a good job handling all those young guys. And there have been some changes to that roster in the last couple of years.
We've seen a load of the Wizards' young players here the last couple of years. Vanessa mentioned Alex Sarr out with a hamstring.
Well, he's really putting up numbers. 17 points a game, 7.8 boards, 2 blocks, over 2 blocks. He's second only to Victor
in
block shots in the NBA.
Alex Sarr, another of the French invasion, was the number 2 overall pick. Year before last. Team Vince will inbound baseline front court. The Brooklyn Nets. Yeoman gets into Edgecombe. Catch and shoot 3 is good. Team Vince going up 5, 34-29. Playing to 40. Team Mello waiting to see who they'll face in the championship. Near steal, Bazelis. Pass to Knippel. Wide open 3 look. Rolls around, no good. Yeoman rebounds for Team Vince.
He hasn't missed too many of those for Charlotte. Open shots like that, Knippel.
Well, sends it to George in the corner. George spinning baseline. Nearly grabbed by Knippel, but passes out. Edgecombe, good look at a 3. Hits it, and Team Vince is 3 points away.
How about that ball movement from the left wing to the left corner to the right corner and back on top? Really nice ball movement.
BJ Edgecombe with 13 points. Risache, rainbow 3, no good. Team Vince could win it with a 3. Wells on the arc. Sends it to Edgecombe, well guarded. To Yeoman, leans in for a 3, in and out, and the game is still going. Team T-Mac down 37-29. There's a high lob that caroms off the glass, looking for Ware. Down floor, Bazelis steps back for the win. A 3 from the corner, no good. And the rebound for T-Mac. Sometimes just a couple of 2s will do it.
Yeah, guys are...
And off the glass, Trey Johnson drills a 3.
Friday night, Banks open.
37-32. Team Vince has been going for the kill here. A couple of 3-pointers.
Yeah, they better settle down and get back to moving the ball.
Yeoman feeds Edgecombe between the rings. Knippel will defend. George setting a screen. Now Edgecombe drives, layup good, and Team Vince 1 point away.
I don't know if I'd call that a layup, Kesty. He floated up, he waited, brought the ball down by his hip, then went back up. He was in the air about 3.5 seconds.
Very acrobatic. BJ Edgecombe, who spent his one-and-done year with Baylor, was the Big 12 Freshman of the Year.
How did he not go with Mr. Madani? How did you let him get to Waco, John Madani?
Work on that. Team Tracy McGrady, they cannot give up another point. They trail 39 to 32 rather. Jalen Tyson drives inside, Euros against Yeoman, high off the glass and in. What a move by Jalen Tyson.
I'm a Jalen Tyson believer.
Team Vince can win it here. They just need a point. 39-34 lead. Yegor Yeoman up top. Finds Bazelis. Fakes the 3. Takes a bounce. Now the shot. No good. He was walking away. He thought he had it.
Yeah, he thought he had it, but he didn't. This is going to get close here.
Team T-Mac driving Trey Johnson into the lane. Spin. Spader. Elbow. Miss. Offensive rebound. Tyson too short. Ware tried to stuff it. Can't. A third offensive rebound for Team T-Mac. Down to Trey Johnson. Sidestep to the left. Takes the 3. Miss. Another offensive rebound. T-Mac still with it. Over to Knippel. Now Tyson in the high post. 8 to shoot. Trailing 39-34. Can Team T-Mac make it interesting? Here's Knippel, poked away, but right to Spencer, who puts it up and in, and it's a three-point game.
They more than made it interesting.
39-36. Team Vince again with a chance to win it.
Vince Carter and Corliss Williamson up on the sideline.
VJ Edgecombe with 15 points. Crossover, pops from 18. Yes! Game winner, VJ Edgecombe. 17 points for the Sixer rookie and Team Vince Carter into the championship.
Vince Carter is out in the middle of the court, slapping low fives with VJ Edgecombe.
You know how it is, man. It is hard to find that juice when the game is over. Vince Carter, just the machinations of watching him as VJ Edgecombe was getting ready to cross over and knock down the game winner.
We have a couple of San Antonio assistants going to go head-to-head in the championship game here.
I think Mitch Johnson likes this matchup coming
Mitch is
up.
sitting right across from us with Johnny Jameson right there.
And Vince Carter right now with our Vanessa Richardson.
Hey, here with Vince Carter back and forth. What impressed you the most about your team's finish to the game?
The response. I mean, we played a little too cool early. At first I just wanted to sit there. Then I was like, just let me be a vet in the locker room, use my voice a little bit. And we stepped up our pressure defensively. But easy buckets is what we got first. Just get as many easy buckets. If they don't want to play defense, let's get back. We did that. Started feeling good, and then VJ started on a heater. So we just tried to get him open floor and be a hero.
Speaking of VJ Edgecombe, unbelievable effort and hustle. What did you like about his game?
He wants to be great, and he plays within himself. But I'll say, hey man, be the alpha right now, and he did that.
How is it going against your cousin and your podcast host, Tracy McGrady?
He didn't say nothing to me.
He didn't. He walked by.
Yes, okay. That's all right. I'm gonna see him all week.
On to the championship. Thanks, Vince.
Thank you.
Thank you, Vanessa. And the podcast is aptly named Cousins. And this time it's a win for Vince Carter and a huge win for VJ Edgecombe. And you heard Vince say it. We saw them shoot threes. They were looking for the wins. Like, let's just get the easy points. And Edgecombe did that.
How about filling the stat sheet in a short game, 41-point game, 6 for 8 from the field, 3 for 4 from 3, made both his free throws, and also, by the way, 5 boards and an assist. VJ Edgecombe playing just like he's played all year for the 76ers, one of the elite rookies in the NBA.
Jalen Wells had 6 off the bench. Keyshawn George had 6 off the bench. Both Wells and George have a chance to make it back-to-back years with a Rising Stars championship. Guy they played with last year on Team Chris Mullin in San Francisco. Steph Castle, the Rookie of the Year for Team Mello. He's going to try to make it back-to-back. We've got Team Mello, Team Vince, 2 Spurs assistants going head-to-head. Our championship game coming up next from Inglewood, California. This is the Castrol Rising Stars on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app presented by Indeed.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Welcome to A to Z Savings, our biggest sale of the year.
Happy to be here. Can I get some rotors?
Would you like brake pads with that?
How much are the brake pads?
Free with Duralast rotors.
Free. Really?
Really? Free.
I also need some oil.
Would you like an oil filter with that?
Yeah. How much is that?
Free with the oil.
Free. Really?
Really. Free. It's part of A to Z Savings with hundreds of deals.
From A to free.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Ends March 9th. Restrictions apply.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
New year, new resolutions. And if clear vision made your list, those HSA or FSA dollars you set aside are ready to use right now. I'm Dr. Anna with Clearsight LASIK and Lens.
And I'm Dr. Luke. You know what happens to most resolutions? February comes, life gets busy, and they fall apart. But LASIK is different, because with one decision, you can make your resolution a reality.
Picture a cold January morning. You wake up and just see. No hunting for glasses. No dry contacts. No more reading glasses or bifocals. That's life with LASIK or lens surgery.
You were smart enough to invest in your HSA and FSA. Now use those dollars on something that pays off every single day of the year.
Book your free consultation today. Make this the year you actually do it.
2020 year is free, and you're going to love what you see.
Call 405-733-2020 today or visit clearsight.com.
ESPN app. This is the Castro NBA Rising Stars on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
We are coming to you from the Granger Studios. June basketball back on the Castro Rising Stars. 2 games in the books. Don't forget, All-Star Saturday. Our coverage comes your way at 5 Eastern. Tomorrow, 75th All-Star Game Sunday, with our coverage coming your way at 4 Eastern. LeBron James in his 22nd All-Star selection. As a frame of reference, one other player has played 22 seasons in the NBA, and that's Vince Carter. Don't forget, State Farm 3-point contest on Saturday, and it's Damian Lillard looking to become the 3rd player to be a 3-time winner despite the Achilles injury. Tim McMahon on that.
Listen, it's fun, right? It's not like he's going out and playing a game. This is a spot-up shooting competition. And, with all due respect to a Cam Spencer or a Luke Kennard or some of these guys whose percentages say they deserved a shot, who do you think people are going to tune in to see? Dame Lillard or those dudes?
McMahon, our insider, brought to you by Empower. Invest well, live a little. Join their 19 million customers at Empower.com. So after Team Mello got a win against Team Austin in the opener, it was Team Vince versus Team T-Mac. These are cousins as coaches going head-to-head. Carter Bryant looking good early.
Derek Queen has it. Up ahead, Carter Bryant. One dribble, puts it up, and jams it home with 2 hands.
That was after Team T-Mac had grabbed an early advantage. Team Vince fighting back, and they were fueled by the Philadelphia 76ers young star VJ Edgecombe.
VJ Edgecombe with 15 points. Crossover, pops from 18. Yes! Game winner, VJ Edgecombe. 17 points for the Sixer rookie and Team Vince Carter into the championship.
Yeah, how about that? A 17-point night for VJ Edgecombe. 41-36. Team Vince is a winner, getting to that 40-point mark, and they'll take on Team Mello. That's your title game, and that's coming up next. Team Mello versus Team Vince. This is the Castro Rising Stars on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app, presented by Indeed.
Step inside the game you love with the NBA app. Tap to watch every game as it's happening. And never miss a moment of the jaw-dropping action. Get closer to the players than anywhere else. Follow the latest schedules, scores, and stats. Keep up with every story from across the league. And with NBA ID, it's all personalized to you. The game lives here. Download today.
You still thinking job change in the new year?
Yeah, I need something that's in high demand and more stable in this economy.
IT?
Yeah, cybersecurity, maybe even AI.
That's what I did.
Really? How?
Went to My Computer Career. You don't need any prior experience, and you could start your new career in a matter of months. A lot of IT pros go to school there, too, to level up.
Sweet. Are classes online or on campus?
Both.
Well, I'll check it out. Thanks.
Make this your year. Take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu, an elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Time is valuable. That's why Lowe's Blueprint Takeoffs turn blueprints into quotes faster. Bring us your plans, and we'll generate itemized material lists to make quoting easier so you can get back to building. Plus, at the Lowe's Pro Desk, you get access to thousands of building materials not sold in store. And when your order's ready, we'll deliver everything to the job site. Improving is easy at Lowe's.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like an estate planner.
Per the contents of the will, all assets go to, what does that say? Ragu tataya yaminayat. Yeah, I don't know. I was in a weird place when I wrote this.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Step inside the game you love with the NBA app. Tap to watch every game as it's happening. And never miss a moment of the jaw-dropping action. Get closer to the players than anywhere else. Follow the latest schedules, scores, and stats. Keep up with every story from across the league. And with NBA ID, it's all personalized to you. The game lives here. Download today.
Listening to the Castro NBA Rising Stars on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
We are coming to you from the Granger Studios. Gym Basketball back on the Castro Rising Stars. Team Mello closed game one on a 12-0 run to beat Team Austin. Team Vince paced by 17 from VJ Edgecombe, who hit the game winner to oust Team T-Mac. That's your title game. Vince versus Mello. Let's send you to Englewood for the call. Vanessa Richardson, PJ Carlissimo, and Mark Kestisher.
All right, Jim, thanks a lot. And this is a Team Mello team. Carmelo Anthony knew what he was doing. His number one overall pick was Cooper Flagg, and the outstanding Dallas Mavericks rookie out with a left mid-foot sprain. But in their first game, Team Mello got 9 points from Donovan Clingan, Reed Shepard in the win over Team Austin, and we just saw VJ Edgecombe author 17 points for Team Vince. And I believe I asked you this question last year. Is it the team that just sat out a half hour with the advantage, or the team that just won and got about an 8-minute break there coming out to have the advantage?
I got it wrong last year, so I'm going to say the team that's rested has the advantage here. We'll see. Balanced scoring. Team Vince, everybody scored for that team, even though VJ had 17. Everybody else got on the board. For Team Mello, Colin Murray-Boyles did not score. Everybody else scored. But you mentioned Donovan Clingan and Reed Shepard. We had the bigs kind of dominate the first game. More the wing players led by VJ Edgecombe and Jalen Tyson dominated the second game. So we'll see who goes. You made a good point. Cooper Flagg, the draft. Got injuries. This is the year of the injury in the NBA. Even on Rising Stars night, we have the injuries rearing their head.
Affecting the Rising Stars. And San Antonio Spurs at the break, PJ, only 3 games behind defending champ Oklahoma City. Both the coaches for this matchup, Sean Sweeney and Corliss Williamson, Mitch Johnson staff at San Antonio. Dylan Harper hit the game winner for Team Mello. Carter Bryant didn't know he was playing in this game until today. Played pretty well for Team Vince, so good San Antonio flair. And, of course, Stephon Castle for Team Mello.
Everybody wearing silver and black this year's playing very well. I guess Vince is an honorary Spur. He's all dressed in silver, and he's got Corliss Williamson as his coach. So I think he's been adopted by the Spurs.
Both Carmelo Anthony and Vince Carter scored over 25,000 career points. Outstanding offensive players. And, of course, Vince Carter, the only NBA player to have played in 4 different decades. 90s, 2000s, the 10s, and, of course, retired a few years ago in the early 2020s as we're set for our championship. And different from the semis, which we played to 40, we now play to 25. This is quick.
It will be quick, for sure.
Team Mello in the baby blue uniforms, trimmed in orange. And Team Vince in the red uniforms, trimmed in the baby blue and the navy blue. These are all colors. I think those are all Buffalo Braves colors, perhaps, the light blue and orange.
I was trying to figure out the Clippers. Remember, there was a time when the Clippers wore the powder blue and the powder blue and the red.
And it might have been a nod to their old Buffalo Braves days. Franchise came from Buffalo to San Diego and then on to Los Angeles. Clingan and Bazelis like a jumping jack out there, and he actually wins the tip against the big man from Portland. And Team Vince in the red uniforms will bring it from right to left as we watch it.
Vince is at half court already. He's not waiting this game.
He's in the defensive stance out there. Here's Bazelis behind the Derek Queen screen, missing a 3 offensive rebound to Dielman, the Nets rookie. Dribble out to the left beyond the arc, turn, shoots, missed it. Offensive offensive rebound. Queen sends it out to Keyshawn George for three. Another miss. Three really good looks. None went down.
Looking like the team that just finished playing is a step ahead of the team that's rested.
Stephon Castle got deep, sends it out to Klingon, who has range, and buries a three from on top for the first points.
Derek Queen turned his back on him and walked away like Donovan Klingon couldn't make that shot.
VJ Edgecombe off the 17-point performance, misses a three, comes all the way out to Bazelis. Now he'll drive by Klingon and throws it down with a big right hand for the Bulls' second-year man.
And they have a leg up already on offensive rebound record in this game.
Ace Bailey of the Jazz driving along the baseline, tried to pass it into the corner, tipped out of bounds. It'll be Team Mellow ball, baseline front court with a 3-2 lead early. Reed Shepard gets it into Castle. Dribble on top. Klingon sets the screen. Castle takes the three. Missed it. Rebound. George all the way down for Edgecombe, and he lifts and throws it down.
It's about an 80-foot pass by Keyshawn George.
4-3 Team Vince. Klingon three. Good. And Team Mello reclaims the lead 6-4.
I'll tell you what, Portland Trailblazers bigs have played well in Game 1 and Game 3 so far.
Young Hansen played well as well. Derek Queen missing a three for Team Vince. Rebounded by Dylan Harper. Harper, the Spurs rookie, puts it up from three and hits. He had a game winner on his previous shot that makes it 9-4 Mello.
3 threes already out of the chute for Team Mello.
See his proud father, Ron Harper Sr., sitting on the other side of the floor watching. Here's Edgecombe for three. No. Offensive rebound again. George puts it in from the Wizards.
At least 4 offensive rebounds already.
That's exactly the number. 4 offensive rebounds for Team Vince. Dylan Harper, another three. Online but short. Rebounded by Queen, who brings it straight up the floor. Team Vince down 3. Passes out to Bazelis. Fakes, spins. Great move against Klingon and uses the glass on the layup. Wow.
Got those long arms and long legs and spun, shot it up with his left hand.
Great skill at 6'8", from Chicago, playing for the hometown Bulls. Castle outside to Shepard. His three on its way. No. Rebounded by Igor Yeoman.
Really good pass by Castle. Got Shepard wide open.
Team Vince down 1 in possession. Bazelis against the smaller Reed. Puts it on the floor to the free throw line. Stripped of the ball. Wanted a foul. No whistle. Reed picks it up. Here comes Team Mello the other way to our right. Castle probes into the lane. Goes to the right hand lamp. No. And Queen has the board for Team Vince. To Yeoman, who takes it hard to the rim and throws it in.
Vince Carter provingly.
10-9. Vince Carter's team takes the lead. Steph Castle drifts beyond the arc, takes the three, missed it. Rebound, Derek Queen.
Steph Castle looking like he's a little tired. I shouldn't say tired, a little stiff from having played almost an hour ago.
Queen walks up to the three-point line, PJ, and misses the open three. Here's Dylan Harper driving right down the middle, splits defenders, nearly went out of bounds, pass to the corner, three-pointer miss. Castle offensive rebound outside. Gives it to his teammate Dylan Harper, the rookie, bumped from behind push, and a whistle blown by our lead official, Nate Green.
When Steph Castle missed his first 3 shots, I think he wanted to kind of break a sweat here, get his legs under him before he launched another one.
We'll put Dylan Harper to the line. Harper, part of the second ever father-son pair to both be taken in the NBA lottery as he hits the first of 2. Of course, his dad won 5 championships, 3 with the Bulls, 2 here in LA with the Lakers. The other father-son taken in the lottery were the Howards, Juwan Howard and Jet Howard.
Yeah, of course, Dylan was the number 2 pick for the Spurs not that long ago after making third team all Big Ten. He was Big Ten, the freshman team. A couple years ago, he was the Morgan Wooten National Player of the Year in high school.
Harper's free throws give Mello an 11-10 lead. Keyshawn George, 2-man game with Queen. Little bounce pass through the lane, who sends it out to Jalen Wells. The Grizzlies shooter missing from the corner. Down the other end, Jeremiah Fears sends it to Klingon. Big man 3 miss from on top. And Wells has it for Team Vince. Right to left front court. Stops on the three-point line, gives it up, gets it back. Wells drives, rises from 15, and knocks it home. Team Vince back in front.
I like analogous colors, specifically kind of like...
Awesome choice, stranger.
I know, right? Like blues and greens and yellows, like those are the best.
Ah, I'll buy it at a high price.
You know, I've been thinking about taking up interior decorating, so if you want, I can come by and consult for you.
Not enough cash, stranger.
Oh, well, I'd be happy to do it pro bono because it'd be my first job, so I could do it for you and maybe, so wouldn't charge you much, if any at all, really.
Thank you.
Oh, you're most welcome. Just let me know if you want to book at any time, so.
You'll know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, definitely. And, I don't know if you have like a Pinterest page or something like that, but, get some pictures together of different things that you like. I can take a look at that with you and we can see what we can figure out.
Is that all, stranger?
I don't know. Just, send me some information about the types of styles that you like. I like to find a lot of...
for?
I'm sorry?
What you need that for?
Well, I want to be able to see what you like so I know what to bring into your house and make it look the way you want it to look. So.
Got some rare things on sale, stranger.
Yeah, usually the rare things are pretty expensive. So I try and find stuff like that on Craigslist for like super cheap.
A wise choice, mate.
Yeah, I tend to think so. So I got a really nice couch, like a old vintage couch that should have cost me like, a few $100. And I got it for like $100. So
I see you have an eye for things.
I like to think so.
Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger.
Oh, do you? Awesome. Maybe we can do this. Maybe we can trade my services for your goods. Does that sound good?
Welcome.
I will take that as a yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem at all. Give me a call anytime.
I think I've clicked every one of these.
Howdy, everybody. Welcome to episode 221 of the Nintendo Okie podcast for Monday, July the 7th, 2014. I am your host, Tony, and joining me, as he does every week, we've got Shelby.
Hey, I have all of my fingers still on. Woohoo!
Did you survive all of the explosions?
I safely celebrated freedom, Tony.
Awesome.
And you know what?
That is fantastic.
Freedom costs about, $1 a pack.
I didn't buy much freedom this year.
I didn't buy any freedom either. I just kind of mooch up everyone else's freedom, so.
That seems like the American way.
Yeah, that's how you do it, right? Part of the Declaration of Mooching. I don't know.
There you go. I suppose. I don't know. I just drank a lot of Pepsi and watched other people blow stuff up.
You know what? I cooked some burgers, cooked some hot dogs. It's not a fire if it ain't just a little bit out of control. And, I didn't catch any part of my body on fire, nor did I, stab anybody with a punk. Because we've all been there, right? Ooh.
Did you stab any punks, though?
No stabbings of any kind happened. I take that back. I stabbed some fireworks to get fuses out, but, that's more like a poke than a stab, really.
I think you're probably right.
Yeah.
So, well, let's find out if anybody else celebrated freedom this week. Micah, how about you?
I did. Apparently, I need to buy my neighbors a calendar because they are still blowing stuff up.
They're still celebrating freedom, man.
They are still being free.
Hey, man, they are still free and still celebrating it.
And they ran out of time last night, so they had to keep going tonight.
It's true.
So I'm always just glad, though, if the neighbors stop celebrating freedom at about 10:30 or 11 so that my kids will actually sleep.
And I wish.
Hey, man, freedom won't have a curfew, Tony. Come on.
Well, freedom needs a curfew around my house. We need to put a clamp on the freedom after so late.
If you don't get home by 11:30 this night, freedom, it's every year with you. Out all night. Who knows what you're doing? I hear all these explosions going off. I know it's you.
Nobody else makes that noise like you do, Freedom. Come on now.
No one else's birthday does this ever happen on. It's always yours.
Well, no, that's not true because Mr. Baby New Year also has a lot of freedom being celebrated.
I don't want to hear about your friends, all right? This is about you, Freedom. I don't care what Happy New Year's parents say that he can or can't do, okay? This is about you.
Sorry, Dad.
Why don't you go to your room, maybe write a few stanzas, and then we'll put it to a song that came from Europe, and maybe then we'll talk.
My dad persecution is such a jerk.
Groundation without representation.
That's right. Shannon is not with us. He may still be celebrating freedom, or he is under the slavery of work. I'm not sure which.
Pretty sure he's doing that thing where right before a vacation he works himself to death, so it makes the vacation that much more sweet.
That sounds like something Shannon does, yes. But in his place, we got someone just as awesome. And that's Mr. Joe Faber.
Howdy, howdy.
What's going on, sir? Did you celebrate freedom?
Yeah, celebrated it with my siblings and their children and all that good stuff. The coolest thing, though, is that I found a cone made of concrete.
Oh?
Yes. I call it concrete.
Did you blow it up?
No, I didn't.
Well, then what's the point of this story?
It's a cone made of concrete.
Where did you find this cone made of concrete?
It was inside this building that we were hanging out in before we watched the fireworks.
Were you celebrating freedom in an abandoned building?
Maybe.
And you didn't blow anything up?
No, they don't trust me with fire.
You are doing it wrong, sir.
I've got to watch other people blow things up.
You can do that anytime.
You just turn on YouTube and watch people blow stuff up.
I know. But they always say freedom isn't free. I didn't want to pay for my freedom with my appendages.
Why do you hate freedom, Joe?
What?
Why do you hate freedom?
I don't hate freedom. We're like best buds.
Really? Because I was talking to Freedom just earlier. And he was kind of in trouble, and he brought up your name and said that you and him were out doing things that we told you not to do. I'm not going to tell your parents. I ain't no snitch, but just know. I know what you're up to.
Freedom threw you under the bus, man.
Okay, so there was that one time that I wired a firecracker to somebody's door and got in trouble at school. I'm sorry.
The truth comes out. Oh, well, we are starting before 10 o'clock in the evening, guys. This is a momentous occasion. We should probably stop the introduction now and get on to the important stuff and talk about some of the games we were playing, maybe while we were celebrating freedom at the same time. Well, Joe, you get to go first this week. What have you been playing?
Not too much. Been moving into a new house and all that good stuff, so haven't had a lot of gaming time. The gaming time that I did have, I just wanted to kind of, get something in that was familiar, so I got in a little bit more Mario Kart 8. So nothing too crazy there. I didn't get through any of the cups or anything like that. So, but while I was playing that, my brother was actually over and he picked up my 2DS and he was horsing around with that because he's looking at getting one for his kid, and started playing SteamWorld Dig.
Oh?
Yeah, I don't know what it was, but like I hadn't played it in a while, and he just chose it of all things on the screen of my 2DS to start playing, and he got hooked on it pretty darn quick.
Wise choice, mate.
Indeed, Merchant.
I probably should just hit the sound effect. I don't know why I felt like I needed to do that.
Yeah, it sounded a little Australian.
Yeah,
but whatever.
Let me try that again. Wait, where is it? There it is.
A wise choice, mate.
There we go.
Yeah, definitely, Merchant. So yeah, he got hooked on it and promptly dug himself into a hole that he couldn't get out of, much like the U2 song. But yeah, so he was having fun with that, restarted to get himself out of said dug hole. And I think he's probably, if he ends up getting his kid one of these, he's probably going to end up getting SteamWorld Dig for himself.
Spreading the gospel, man.
I know, it's such a great game.
It really is.
So, and so I kind of talked him into getting his kid a 2DS for his, at some point, because he's got a DSi right now, and so he's going to be getting him one at some point when they go on sale for $99.
Does he have a color picked out specifically out of curiosity?
I don't think he does, but I was kind of contemplating selling him mine for a cheaper price.
I see.
And getting the white and seafoam green one, but I don't know if anybody in town still has them, so.
Well, I know somebody that has them, but probably not for sale.
Yeah, I do too.
No, you don't.
And Micah had such beautiful nail polish on when he sent us that picture of it.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Just putting that out there on the internet.
Worked hard for
that. So yeah, and then I also was talking to my mom, and she was talking about how she wanted to kind of relive some of her Zelda glory days, if you will.
Next thing you know, she's playing SteamWorld Dig.
Almost. No. I don't know. Maybe she will. But I was talking to her and she's got a Wii at home, but I'm trying to remember. So when they shut down online for the Wii and the DS, it was just for multiplayer, right? It wasn't for things like the virtual console, correct?
No, the stores are still open.
Okay. That's what I wasn't too sure of. And I was like, well, you might be able to get it on there, but if not, you might as well get a DS. And she's like, well, I don't know about the screen size. So I showed it to her, and I don't know, she might get one herself at some point. So yeah, that's pretty much all I've been playing without any kind of a question.
Really?
What are you buying?
Shovel Knigget.
Gesundheit.
Yep. No, Shovel Knight. So.
Oh, Knigget. Oh, I didn't even catch that. Okay.
Oh, come on, man. Monty Python reference.
I'm hit and miss with the Monty Python stuff. I've not seen as much Flying Circus as I really probably should have.
Well, the only one you really need to watch is Holy Grail.
I've seen that.
Flying Circus, though, man. Oh my gosh.
I've probably seen maybe about half. Not as much as I need to, I know.
For those listeners out there, there are parts of it that are not PG, so just so you know. But very, very funny stuff. But yeah, bought Shovel Knight, and man, that hooked me really fast.
Which system did you buy it on?
So I got it on the Wii U, and I'm probably going to end up getting it on the 3DS as well, because I'm a sucker like that. I'll use Micah's terminology. But I bought it on the Wii U because, really, to be honest, it's been a while since I've played my DS or my 2DS anywhere but in my house. So I was like, well, if I'm already going to be kind of portable with it, just using it in a screen in my lap, I'll just get it on the Wii U. And that way I can play it on the big screen or the small screen.
I think that way all the time. I mostly think that way because of ergonomics too.
Yeah. And it's great. I love it. I was showing it to my brother and he was getting really excited about it as well. And, the music is amazing. The art is amazing. And just the kind of the mid-boss battles are really awesome, like really kind of epic. They're almost more epic than the boss battles themselves, which sounds bad, but like there's one level where you're fighting like a giant anglerfish, and I'm like, that's awesome. Why couldn't I fight a giant anglerfish when I was growing up?
You did. It was Mega Man 2.
No, well, I didn't have that game. I'm sorry. But no, it was such a good game, and it's got a obviously it's retro. Obviously, it's got nods to a lot of old franchises. But the thing that I am going to like, the thing that's going to bite me in the end is the random comments from people in the village about like, oh, I went here and did this, and I just remember people doing that a lot, like a lot of old games doing that, kind of randomly mentioning, well, go check this thing out. And you don't get a lot of that in at least the newer games that I play, like things that you have to remember down the road to check out that you can't access right now that you're going to be able to access later on. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Like the Eastmost Peninsula?
Right. Yeah. The Eastmost Peninsula. Like,
I feel you, brother. I feel you.
Yeah. It's like, dang, there's probably a lot of places that are mostly east and a lot of peninsulas, but you've got to get to the peninsula that is mostly east more than other east peninsulas.
Yeah, it's the most east. Some might call it the meast.
Yes. Some. Others, maybe not.
No, most of those don't.
But yeah, so I've been playing that, having tons of fun with it. Probably going to end up getting it for the 2DS as well. And
yeah, man, so much for the boycott. What's the matter with you people?
This isn't a boycott. It's a man-cott. Okay.
Okay.
No,
all right. Hold on. One, I'm the one running the boycott. You don't even know what this boycott's for.
I know what the boycott's
and I'm still
for.
on the boycott here. So
I respect your boycott
let's not get all like all of a sudden gonna be pointing boys at other guys' cots or something like that. Okay. I don't even know what that means. I probably shouldn't have said
Is
it.
your boycott virtual console or supporting non-cross-buy games on both
Shelby's
systems?
is virtual console until.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, is he crossing into multiple cots here?
Until cross-buy is supported with virtual console.
I'm not bunk bedding my cots here. That's a little too much. I'm one man. I'm trying to make a difference on one front. Somebody else wants to pick up that flag, maybe. I don't think I'm the man for the job there. Maybe this one is done. Maybe once one boycott's over, I can go up a bunk. I don't know, but
I have so lost that train of thought.
Wholly not gonna let you debunk my boycott.
I'm so lost right now. Oh goodness. But yeah, Shovel Knight, super fun, and according to something I saw on the internet, apparently it has like kind of cheat codes in it, and I'll have to explore into some of that stuff too. So,
yeah, I want to get into that game. It looks pretty good.
I keep hearing a lot of people bringing this up as one of those. No, wouldn't say early, but game of the year contenders that has a really good shot at being on a number of places lists at the end of the year. Is it really that good?
The mechanics of it are amazing. It has, it could win on nostalgia alone, but it's not just nostalgia. It's got the mechanics. It's got the characters. It's got, the music, the art style. There's just so much to it that's playing in its favor, and it very well could get it. Yeah.
I think you're overlooking one major thing here, Joe. Just as we spoke before of, Game of the Year contender last year, SteamWorld Dig, it's got a shovel. You dig, This is a key feature, This is the future of video games.
I can dig it.
Yeah, gotcha. Totally.
I had to go there.
That's okay.
And it's very self-aware, too. Like, it makes funny jokes about digging,
How deep is the funny jokes about digging?
You do that on purpose?
Not actually. No,
that sounded very accidental to me.
Are there a lot of jokes about digging?
There's not a lot, but there's a few sprinkled here and there. It's very tastefully done, and it's not in your face.
Okay, that's good to know.
It's not digging up a bunch of random jokes
I'm sitting on like 8 puns here, just trying to think if I really want to start this. I don't know. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go. So I've decided.
Okay. Well, have you been playing anything else, Joe?
Dang it, 9 puns. Sorry.
No, I've been too buried in moving my stuff to do anything else.
That's not a fun game to play.
Oh, I love the game he's playing.
All right, Micah.
All right, my neighborhood is a war zone, and I'm very distracted knowing that Shelby has 9 puns looming over me. So why don't you just go ahead and let them all out?
No, I'll be nice.
Because you're going to shoot me with them.
That wouldn't be any pun.
The moment's passed, dude. Come on, it's comedy here.
Okay. He said it. The moment's passed.
I'm not gonna let. No digging puns for me tonight.
All right. Has anyone played Towerfall Ascension?
I have downloaded Towerfall Ascension.
That is a 5-star game, gentlemen.
Really?
That game was a blast.
Well, so that was the thing everyone said you needed to buy an Ouya for, but now you don't need an Ouya for it. So.
You don't need an Ouya for that, no.
Yeah, I think it's on PC too, but it was a free PS4 PlayStation Plus game. Man, is this game awesome. This was made by like 3 dudes. I think it was like 1 dude, but he sourced out like the music and maybe some art and some things. But man, this is a lot of fun. Trying to think of how to describe this. I'm going to say it's like Bubble Bobble Bushido Blade.
With a little bit of joust thrown in, maybe?
I don't know about that. Maybe a little bit of joust thrown in, but Bubble Bobble Bushido Blade with like almost more of a gauntlet setting. Does that make sense? I think that's an accurate description.
With deathmatch, you know.
It's like Bubble Bobble in the sense that you have a static stage that has kind of like Pac-Man, warping, right?
Yes.
Like you fall down, but you come out the top. And it's like Bushido Blade in the sense that it's one-hit kill. And you can be these little characters that shoot arrows and you blast dudes, 1-hit kill. You go and like pull the arrow out of their corpse and you just keep taking everybody out. Single player, it's kind of like challenges or different waves as you traverse through different levels and stages across a map. But I have a feeling that this game is going to be amazing once I finally have some friends play with me. Local 4-player couch co-op. This game is awesome. I am loving it.
Is this going to be an Extra Life game this year?
Oh man, I hope so. We're screwing up bad if it's not, because this is a great game. Seriously, this is a fantastic game. I might have bought an Ouya for this. Who knows?
No, you didn't.
I'm saying if it was going to stay exclusive and somebody showed this to me. Yeah, that's a 5-star game, gentlemen.
Is it really worth, $130 or whatever an Ouya costs?
They're like $100. And I'm sure you can get one for like $5 used. So, Ethan will just give you one.
That's right. Ethan would probably just say, "Here, take it."
I would have given Ethan $5 for this game if it wasn't out on PS4.
Ethan probably blew his up for the 4th of July.
He celebrated freedom by destroying an Ouya.
I'm really looking forward to playing that with you guys because I think that's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I downloaded it and messed with it for about 5 minutes, but couldn't really get a sense of exactly what the game was all about.
Did you dive into the challenge modes or?
Yeah, it was just one of the first single player challenge things. I got in, I got an arrow shot at me and died, and I said, okay, I'll turn it off and mess with it later.
I mean, I was playing just the normal difficulty mode, and the second level of like the main single player campaign, by like wave 5 out of 6, I was getting stressed out, you guys. I had to play it probably 5 or 6 times before I could beat it. It's the perfect kind of difficulty. It's like you are the one that screws up, I didn't feel like it was cheap. I really had to feel like I had to take my time, calculate my moves, hide in a corner, strike when the iron is hot, that kind of thing. Dang it, that's a good time.
I just imagine Tony the first time we played Mario Brothers. Oh, the stupid Goomba! I'd say I'd give up.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, it wasn't that. It was just that I was, downloading a bunch of stuff at the same time and had to take the PS4 back to my house, so I didn't have a lot of time to just sit down and mess with it.
Ah, okay.
I watched the Danganronpa anime today.
Yeah, well, good man.
Man, that's an awesome show. It's on Hulu and I think Funimation's website. It's only like 13 episodes, so if people want to listen to Shelby and Ethan's playcasts, without having that be the spoiler, they should check this out unless they just want to buy the game and drop 30 hours into it. Which Shelby and I talked about this a bit. I'm sure you get a much better rapport and connection with the characters if you're playing it in the game. But by the end of the anime, man, I was really liking some of these characters. I thought they were really funny, really memorable. So I can only imagine how cool they are once you actually have like a 30-hour investment into some of those story beats.
I'm super happy to hear you say that because I watched the show after playing the game, so I didn't have that outside perspective of like, well, is this as effective? I mean, while you still lose kind of some of the tension maybe because it's an anime, so they got to kind of keep things moving along snappier. It's still a good show, and I'm glad to hear that you still got some of that character relation stuff out of it. So great.
I think there is a lot of suspension for somebody going right into the show. Like some of the courtroom scenes, it's tense. I mean, there were points where I was like, man, where is this going? What is happening here?
Yep.
But it was over the course of like 6 minutes where I suspect that was probably an hour for you, you know?
Yeah, and it's like 4 a.m, and I'm like, man, I got to go to work tomorrow. What am I doing?
I know. I really did see you up at like 2:30 in the morning on work.
Yep, every night. That game took over my life for a period.
But yeah, I'm really interested in checking out the games now just to see what it's like. But for me, and I discussed this with Shelby, I don't think if the game really is like 30 hours, I don't think that I would gain, the marginal increase I would gain by playing the game. I don't think is worth like an additional 24 hours for me as opposed to like the 6 hours of the series.
Yeah, that's not a Micah step now. Yeah, you've seen the show, you've gotten that much out of it. Playing the game, you're not gonna. And as little as you play handheld stuff. So yeah, I think you just wait for Danganronpa 2 and give that one a shot.
Yeah, and I'm really excited for the PlayStation TV because I think I'll be much more likely to play that on the TV with an actual controller as opposed to, the ergonomics of handhelds for a long time really gets to me these days.
What would be really cool if you could talk Mindy into playing it and you just kind of watch her?
That'd be a feat. That'd be a feat.
You can do it.
What's the girl bear's name?
I don't know.
I forget it.
I'm kind of trying to avoid spoilers because that stuff is so easily spoiled. I couldn't say this on the podcast either. It's so easy to spoil.
Yeah, definitely. I will say, man, there were some good twists and turns in there that I didn't see coming at all. So that's cool. One way or another, people should check out that story because it's pretty cool. I think we're going to see a lot of that series to come in the future for sure.
I hope so. It's good stuff.
Yeah, let's see. I guess the most notable game I want to talk about this week is a Wii game called Fragile Dreams. Has anyone familiarized themselves?
No idea. Dang it. No, I don't know what this is.
It's called Fragile Dreams, Farewell Ruins of the Moon.
That sounds like a video game.
It's a Bandai Namco joint brought out by Xseed here in the States. It's about 4 years old. I think it came out in mid-2010. But it's kind of funny how this got on my radar. Our Japanese teacher lent me her copy of Grave of the Fireflies, an old Studio Ghibli movie from the 90s. And after I watched that, I got on Wikipedia and stuff just to read more about it and kind of learn, who made it and what's the real story behind this.
After you got done crying and weeping because that thing's so sad.
Yes, yes. Yeah. And emailing her my report of despair. So I get onto the bottom of the Wikipedia page and it's talking about, see other things that you could look into if you were interested in this type of deal. And it says, check out Fragile Dreams on the Wii. It has similar story elements. So I was like, okay, what is this? So I start to look it up. It's pretty cheap. It's like $20 on Amazon. Came in about a week ago and I started to play it a little bit. And man, guys, this is a beautiful game.
Oh.
Absolutely beautiful game. It's an adventure game with light RPG elements, and it has some action in it. Like you can attack some enemies, but it's in there, I think, just to break up the walking around and the exploration. I mean, it's definitely not the focus of the game, but it is a beautifully detailed world. Now, like I said, this is a Wii game, and I am stunned by how good this game looks. Just some of the attention to detail, the lighting, some of the scenery. The story's pretty, it's very sad. The very first thing, you're this boy named Seto. As far as you know, it's you and this old man in the entire world. And the very first thing that happens in the game is that this old man dies. So you're pretty much left all alone in the world.
What is this?
That's the very first line.
It's like Up. Like the first thing that happens is somebody dies and you feel sad and you're crying. Like it's 5 minutes in, Pixar. Sheesh.
This was 5 seconds in. Johnny Young Bosch's voiceover just comes up. He's like, well, that's it. Old man's gone.
Wow.
Buried him out in the yard. Now what?
Jeez.
And that's how the game starts.
Oh, man.
You're alone in this observatory and you're just kind of left hunting around trying to find clues of what is going on with this world you're in. You're in Japan. But as far as you know, humanity's lost, and that's kind of where the story picks up. Eventually, you start to walk around after you read this old man's kind of last will and testament, and he says, head east to kind of figure out what the heck happened. I'm sure you'll find some clues there. You run into a girl along the way. Beautiful cutscene, wonderful music. Then she disappears. So you just kind of go on a hunt to figure out, what happened to this girl, because you've made contact with another human, right? So you're super interested, chasing her down, figuring out what's going on. And then you kind of go down this subway, and the next thing you know, you get this robot backpack, right? So I'm in.
Wait, were there sandwiches involved?
No.
All right, well.
You go down to this subway, you hear this kind of robotic voice crying, saying, I'm about to malfunction. You should probably come save me. Next thing you know, it's this kind of robot backpack that says, hey, man, go ahead and throw me on. I'll help you through this, and we'll be friends. We'll kind of partner up. And you start to bond with this robot woman, and she's kind of like your in-game guide. And this game has some really cool ideas. Like when you're going through the environments, you can take the Wii remote, which is your flashlight, by the way. You move it around as you explore the environments. It's your flashlight, and it works just like you'd expect it to. But if you lift it up to your ear, then it kind of works like a telephone for you to talk to the robot and get clues. It's kind of cool. So she's kind of like you're, telling you what to do, what to investigate as you hold it up to your ear in case you get stuck. The game also makes really good use of sound, especially with the speaker inside the Wii remote. As you kind of explore the area, the Wii remote will kind of act like an audible radar of sorts. As you start to get closer to items of interest, it'll kind of raise its volume as you get closer to something. So you can kind of use that in your investigation. And that's come in handy in a couple experiences I've had so far where I actually met a ghost girl and I had to play hide and seek with her and find her just by the sound of the Wii remote. So it was kind of a trip.
What? Oh, you know what? No. Okay, keep going.
No, what were you going to say?
I don't know. I have questions like robot girls, ghost girls.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
Okay, well.
Nobody's alive. I'm finding ghosts. The combat in the game, it's like dead souls of people and like their emotions that were left behind, and they kind of look like jellyfish and they try to attack you. You can shine a light on them to stun them, or you can just go hit them really hard with your stick. Like you just have a stick or like a bamboo stick. It's not waggle controls though, thank goodness. The only motion control, at least so far that I've seen, is just using it as a flashlight.
Final Fantasy VII, we summon a giant dragon from the sky. In Fright Night, or wait, what did you say this name was called?
Fragile Dreams.
Fragile Dreams, we just got stick and just hit you. It sounds cool.
What were some of your questions? What do you want to know?
Well, I just blown away by, I was going to ask if there's nobody left, what are you fighting? But you just answered that.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I mean, it's turn-based RPG, I'm guessing.
No.
Oh.
It's an adventure game.
Oh.
It is a very story-driven, atmospheric adventure game. Lots of exploration, kind of searching environments. Yeah, there is combat, but like I said, that is not the focus of this game. It's serviceable at best. I wouldn't call it good combat by any means. It's just you hit A and do like a very simple 3-hit combo type of deal.
Who makes the game?
I don't know like the exact team, but it was a Bandai Namco game put out by Xseed.
Oh, you did say that, yeah.
But man, this is a really emotional game. It is a really beautiful game. It has really haunting environments and music. And it's not a horror game, but it's terrifying in the way that, you know how some Zelda games are just really creepy because you think the people that made it are just totally off their rocker? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, like, well, that's creepy in a stupid way, but like sometimes like, you know, a shopkeeper, like a merchant, or some of the Majora's Mask type stuff. Like it's not meant to be a horror game, but it's probably more creepy than a horror game, you know?
Pretty sure Tingle's creepy in every way, by the way.
You know what I'm saying though, guys? It's that kind of creepy. It has like the Resident Evil 4 kind of suitcase inventory management going on.
Oh, I love that.
And what's going on in terms of the story, it's being conveyed by just random items that you find on the floor. Sort of like, you know, how current games have like audio logs. But like, I just found like this crane, like this origami crane. And it's too dark in a lot of places to see what it is. So you have to take it to one of your bonfires, which is like a save point. When you take it next to a bonfire, then you kind of get the story behind it. And you audibly hear like people from, you know, before they passed away telling you the significance of this piece. And that's kind of how you're picking up the story beats, is just by finding random stuff throughout the world. So very cool game, very unique, very story driven. I don't think it's too long. I'm about 2.5 hours in. And from what I've read on like howlongtobeat.com, it's like 12 hours. So I'd like to see it through, especially since I have a couple days off this week to do that. But yeah, very interesting buy. It's like $20 on Amazon if anybody's interested. New. So that's Fragile Dreams. Farewell Ruins of the Moon.
What a title.
Yeah, I know. But it was weird how I kind of like fell down the path of finding this game. So
yeah, I was curious how you found this one.
Sounds pretty deep.
That was my big notable game for the week. I think that's it. Danganronpa, Towerfall, Fragile Dreams.
What are you buying?
Well, you guys told him because I forgot. I got the Sea Green 2DS last week. I totally forgot to mention that.
Oh, I'm sorry to spoil that.
No, I don't care. I forgot last week.
This is why that's why I kept asking if you were done.
Got Fragile Dreams, but in the process of doing that, I was kind of going through my Wii wish list on Amazon. I don't know about you guys, but I have like a different wish list for every system. It's kind of a problem.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Just to keep tabs of things. So I was like, man, well, while I'm here on the Wii one, let's just knock out a couple other things. So you had mentioned Little King's Story last week, Shelby, and that's a game I've wanted for a long time. So I just said, man, the heck with it. I'm just going to pick that up. So these just came in, but Little King's Story on the Wii and Sakura Wars, So Long My Love.
Okay.
Which I'm not sure if I'm going to like this game. I'm really interested in it. It's like a 1920s sort of Western strategy RPG, but it's a Japanese theme, but then it has like mech robot fighting.
You all fight in giant mechs.
Yeah, exactly. So it's a dating sim with giant mechs in like the 20s, right?
It's really good. I enjoyed it.
Was somebody just going down a checklist of how Japanese can we make this game?
Right.
It's every possible Japanese game cliche thrown into one giant pot, saying, here, have some fun.
Sounds delicious.
So is anyone surprised that I bought that?
Nope.
So that sounds really interesting. I just want to sample that, but I don't expect I'll actually beat that thing. How long was it, Tony? Did you beat it?
It's fairly long. Yeah, I would anywhere between, depending on what kind of difficulty you put it on. It's 20 to 40 hours probably.
Ooh. Did you play Little King's Story?
No, I haven't played that one yet.
I think Shannon played that.
Yeah, that's just another one that's just kind of been on the radar for a long time, but I never managed to pick it up. So I just said, man, I'm going to start cleaning up my Wii wish list before, some of this stuff gets out of print or whatever.
Yeah.
Not ready to close the door on the Wii yet, apparently. So.
Little King's Story was re-released in HD, but I don't remember if it was PS3 or...
I had a Vita sequel. I don't think it's
Maybe
the
that's
same
what it
game,
was.
though. Yeah, it was
Is it
It was New Little King's Story. It has a very different art style. If it is the same game, it looks very different.
I think
but you're right.
Pretty sure
it very well could be the same game. Go ahead.
I'm pretty sure New Little King's Story is a different developer.
But yeah, that came out on Vita only, I think. And pretty much every other country but us got a physical copy of that. We only got a digital. Dang it. Let's see. I did buy SteamWorld Dig. Finally. It was like $4.89 or something cross-buy for PS4 and Vita. So I wholly intend to check that out.
If you don't play that game, I'm going to hit you with a stick.
I thought
Fragile Dream style?
Yes, totally.
I thought he bought that like 2 weeks ago.
We've been trying to get him to buy that game for so long.
I just got it like, Tuesday, Sheldon? Something like that? Whenever
Yeah,
the
whenever
PlayStation
it was-
Store
whenever it
updated,
was
and it was
on
like
sale,
$5. And then I got those. And then I got those Mario Kart 8 toys at McDonald's.
Did you get all of them?
No, they only have like I think Mario and Luigi right now.
My
They
dad
had
has the Luigi one waiting for me, and that's all that matters.
They had another box, but they very clearly told me that they can't open the other box until they sell all of their other ones that are open. I showed great discipline in that moment.
Just laughing at that conversation, just you between some manager and McDonald's, just like, well, can I at least look at the box? Like,
give me all you got, man. No, we have to ration these out. No, what's in the back?
God, I really wish I could have been there for that conversation.
It was pretty calm. I said I would like one of every one you have.
Yeah,
and he said I have these two. And then I said, when do you get more? And he said, when these are gone. I can check the back if you'd like. And I said, please do, because there was nobody else there. It was super slow. And then he came back and said, they won't let me open that box until all these other ones are sold. And man, in the back of my mind, I was like, dude, I'm just going to buy all these so you can get to the other box. Because the trough that he was digging through did not look very deep. Like it was maybe 10 figures deep. But I didn't want to ask because then he probably had like another box of the current stash. And next thing I know, I'm like $400 in plastic. And
he pulled the I'm going to go look in the back thing. Come on, you worked in Toys R Us. You know what that means.
No, he really did.
He really looked? Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, so Mario and Luigi, they're okay. They're fine. They're happy on toys, whatever. They sell them separately for like $1.70. So if you don't want to gorge out on Go-Gurt and apple slices.
What's going on with a Happy Meal these days? How about this? We just got a chicken nugget and a toy.
You can still get that. But now there's chocolate milk and Go-Gurts and apple slices and juice. And that's cool. I'm okay with all that. So
yeah, it all sounds pretty good, actually.
Choices are good. So yeah, man, that's it for me. Shelby, what have you been up to, man?
Well, cleaning, for one. Doing all of that spring cleaning in summer. Since I got my new vacuum, got all excited. Just want to, clean some things. Got some stuff coming, so getting some rooms in order for some Tokyo and Tulsa guests maybe coming up this week. Okay, I guess I should talk about the video games, right? That's the whole thing here? I think so. I got projects going on here, guys. Okay, first of all, Super Mario 3D Land. I'm going to say I'm done with that game. Unless anyone proves me otherwise.
Did you get the top of every flagpole?
No, I'm not stupid.
You're not done.
Whatever. Okay. All right, you guys, I'm going to tell you guys, you have a problem. Just because Nintendo puts a little icon and lights it up when you do it, doesn't mean you have to do it.
I'm pretty sure that it unlocks something, though.
What? What could it possibly unlock? I've gathered, how many star coins are in that game? Because I'll get them from Street Passes sometimes.
If we tell him it unlocks a Daisy costume for Peach, would that make him?
I would never believe you. And which is every time that ticks me off though. When you're playing as Luigi and you're saving Peach, ugh.
I'm trying to remember. Are you already playing as Luigi?
Yeah. So I played as Mario in the first 8 worlds, and in the special worlds I played as Luigi, except for maybe like two levels, just for the heck of it.
I'm trying to remember. I believe it unlocks something, but I can't remember what.
So, I mean, I've got every star coin in every level. I've gotten a few more from Street Passes. I've beat every level, obviously. I've beat the final, the Bowser level in the first stage a couple times because after I beat the special world Bowser levels, it gives you a little star when you're done and a red exclamation point if you're not. And all of a sudden there was a red exclamation point there, so I beat that with Mario and Luigi. And I did happen to get the top of the flagpole, I think, on that one, if that's possible. So I did that, but I don't know. I don't know when that game's done, and I'm not going to go through and beat every level with every character.
That game is done whenever you want to say it's done.
Well, I'm done then because I've got every star coin and I've beat every level, and I'm not top of the flagpole is stupid. If that's a thing, if you get it and you just happen to, great. But if you go through every level and doing that, come on, there's got to be something better you can do with your time, right? I think anyway. So I'm done with that game. I put that one down, saying I'm done. No objections, anyone?
I don't object.
I guess not.
Okay, I didn't know top of the flagpole was a thing until I just happened to see an icon when I got one.
Yeah, that was kind of my thing too. I think I got a couple worlds in and then noticed it, and I was like, oh, okay, well, that's cool. And I went back and did it, and then made sure to do it.
Man,
everything afterward.
You're better man than me.
Don't make a game not fun. When it starts to feel like a chore, you should stop.
Coming from you?
Yeah.
Don't you like totally do that to yourself with like every game? with collectibles in it. Sorry.
Do what I say, not what I do.
All right, fair enough. We haven't learned that at this point, certainly. Yeah, and like I was thinking about Mario 3D World, where there's 3-star coins, like a stamp, and then top of the flagpole. I'm like, that's just are there 2 stamps?
No, there's just one.
Just one? That's just too much. They're just getting collectible crazy at this point. But whatever. I don't know. It's a thing.
Well, that's basically their version of achievements.
I guess. But man, just there's like 10 achievements per game, not like 100. Whatever. You don't have to get them if you don't want to, right?
I don't think you do.
I like how Micah didn't say anything. Like, you have to get them.
That shows your skill, though, if you get it.
Yeah, but stamps, like I'm kind of against stamps.
You got a problem with stamps?
I've got a problem with stamps, yeah.
What happens when you go to like a concert and they want to stamp your hand? What do you do then?
Well, that's why it's the digital world. They just put a barcode on the back of your neck. What concerts you go to?
Good point.
No, but like the Miiverse stuff, like it's just stamps everywhere now. And I don't look at that stuff anyway, so I'm just people I've heard talk from Giant Bomb specifically. But I don't know. That seems like that's a bad thing. I always find it funny when I turn on my Wii and it was like people just handwriting stuff. Now it's just a bunch of stamps and that wahoo and all that stuff.
Ugh.
So okay, I'm done with Mario 3D Land. I'm gonna put that one down. I'm gonna move on to some other handheld game to be determined. I know what it is, but I'm not gonna go. I'm not ready to reveal that one just yet. After listening to last week's show, Micah went on his music rhythm game bug infection thing, whatever you want to call it, and he mentioned Miku. And I'm like, man, I want to play some Project Diva F. So I busted that game out and kind of spun the hits, hit some good notes, and played that game a little bit. Still got back into it. I don't know if I'm going to ever do that on Extreme or not, because Extreme is just ridiculous.
Like, that game gets ridiculous, man.
I can do all the songs on hard, no problem. I got that down. I kind of want to get the big Miku controller, maybe start using that at some point. But I don't know. Extreme is just ridiculous. I'm not Japanese enough for that. I've beaten one song on Extreme, the slowest one, so I can do it. But yeah, it's ridiculous. That's kind of really all I played. I probably played Miku Flig at some point. I don't know. Probably. Right. That's a given at this point, right?
Probably. What are you buying?
So Micah gave out the word like, hey, Club Nintendo points about to expire. You might want to check it out. So I panicked, as I tend to do. And I went to Club Nintendo and started looking at the things. Like, I didn't have any coins expiring, so I was happy about that. But I had like over 800 coins. I'm like, well, let's look at all the wonderful things I could get here. And there were like nothing. Like, I don't know if you guys have been on Club Nintendo lately. The rewards get a little slim.
It is bare bones.
It's pretty bare. I did kind of browse and found some Animal Crossing posters that I'd never seen before. I think there are 2 New Leaf posters or something like that. One of them is just like a big New Leaf scene. And then the other one appears to have every Animal Crossing character ever on it. And that got my attention, so I grabbed those. I figured, why not? These coins I gotta do something with them. I was saving up for Game & Watch Gallery 2, but they took that one down. That's sold out. I guess I shouldn't, they kind of made as many that didn't give them out. But, I didn't get one. Well, I did, but let's not get into that. And also they had some of those Kirby Epic Yarn, the Prince Fluff and Kirby patches.
Yeah.
So I'll get these. They were half off. I thought, cool, I'll get that. And I click on them. We're sold out. Great. Well, never mind. So yeah, like I didn't know things ever go half off. So have you guys ever seen that?
No.
Like it was literally
those patches have been there for like 5 years.
They have, and I never really necessarily won them because they were like 350 coins, but they were down to like 175. I thought, well, that's kind of reasonable. I wouldn't mind having the Kirby and Prince Fluff ones. Just slap those on like a bag or something like that. But they were sold out, so like, well, whatever. And I go back the next day, and they're like in the currently unavailable slot. But yeah, slim pickings around there. If you're not buying the Virtual Console games and stuff like that, which totally I'm boycotting that because I'm not going to spend my Club Nintendo coins. Sheesh. I mean, if you want to,
You could always get
that's
Urban
fine.
Champion.
Well,
Do we know
yeah.
what the gold and platinum prize is?
No, those are going to be announced soon. I just saw a message about that earlier today.
Yeah, soon.
Like buying Virtual Console stuff for me is bad enough, man. Using like the virtual Club Nintendo coin money, man, that's just crazy talk. But so I got those posters sitting in a tube behind me. I haven't opened them today. I've been kind of busy. I guess I need to open those up and look at them. I'm stalling here because I kind of don't want to say this out loud. Like a Band-Aid, right? One motion.
But
Judging you.
Judging you. I bought some stuff.
How much stuff?
Really? I bought 6 of some things. I bought 6 Figmas. There, I said it.
Oh my goodness.
I bought 6 more Figmas.
Your stack is already so high.
Yeah, I know.
You can't reach the top.
So I was poking around on the internet late at night. And I started looking at toy sites, which I should know better, right? And I noticed that some of these aftermarket Figmas I've had my eye for a while, the prices have started to go down. And of course, I jumped on it like a wolf on a stinking steak, just right on it, and devoured it instantly. And next thing you know, I got 4 Figma boxes sitting in front of me and 2 more on the way.
Oh my gosh.
It doesn't help that I started watching another anime and like, well, hey, this anime has toys. I'm going to buy these too.
Okay, time out. Shelby has a rule to where he won't buy the Figma unless he's seen the show.
Yeah.
Do you want to tell him what you did?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Okay.
So he has these rules, right? He has like maybe a half a dozen rules that he has to abide by before he can buy toys. Otherwise, he's in a real dark place.
Yeah.
And so one of the rules is if I haven't seen the show or played the game that the figure is from, I'm not going to buy it.
That's true.
Well, he's finding loopholes.
I kind of found a loophole in that rule. So there's this one Figma toy that I've always had my eye on because I think the character was kind of cute looking. It was a nice, cute anime girl, so of course it had my attention. But I'd never seen the show. I knew what the show was. Like, well, I never saw it. Well, maybe I need to watch it. So I watched a couple episodes on Crunchyroll or some other website, and after 2 episodes, I'm like, okay, I can buy the toys now. And I bought the toy. And then I kept watching the anime and realized, hey, there's more characters in this show. Hey, there's more toys, so I bought those.
You see the vicious cycle, Shelby.
Well, you mentioned those rules. That's not the only... That was a loophole in that rule, right?
Uh-oh.
I just broke some other rules. I just flat out broke them. Like, didn't even care. So another rule is that I don't buy 2 toys of the same character.
Oh, no.
And I'm sitting here holding a Lucky Star toy. I know what you're thinking. You're like, Shelby, you already have all the Lucky Star Figmas. Well, you're right. Except there are some specific characters in cosplay outfits. And so I bought those. So I'm holding Kagami Hideki here, dressed up as Miku Hatsune. Which, come on. You know I've wanted that. And also there is a
Konata, don't blame me for that one.
Konata Izumi dressed up as Haruhi Suzumiya. So
yeah, don't blame me for that either.
Yeah, so that's pretty awesome, right?
Well, now you need a new curio cabinet.
That's worth breaking rules for. But then, like, those are justifiable. But then in this anime I'm watching, there was this one character, and she wears a different outfit for, like, 5 minutes total in the whole series, and so I bought both outfits.
Oh, my goodness.
I really like that. I got a problem.
When are we going to go get another curio cabinet?
Like now. Like, let's just go. Like, I don't know. Like,
tomorrow.
These Figmas aren't going to fit in here. It's full.
We need to go tomorrow. Like seriously, this needs to happen.
Ethan needs to come over here very quickly so he can see these neon Evangelion girls in their chairs so I can take them out of their chairs and have that floor space. Because they just need to be standing up normally because those chairs are taking up precious real estate in my curio cabinet.
Man, my elf from Dragon's Crown still hasn't shipped. She's supposed to be at the end of July now.
I got 2 more Sailor Scouts coming, another Power Ranger, not to mention a Kill character that I've already got pre-ordered, and there's more coming. There's at least 3 more characters they've already pre-announced Figmas for, and there's gonna be a bad
person.
There's more Sailor Scouts too. I still got Neptune, Pluto, and Uranus, and probably a tuxedo mask and a mini moon at some point. Oh no,
dude, you're a terrible influence. I mean, this is spilling over onto me. I didn't have Figmas and Nendoroids until you came around.
Maybe I'm kind of proud of that.
And dude, if they do Neptunia Figmas, it's over.
Yeah, well,
like we're done.
Okay.
We both have already in our minds that's accounted for. So that's already budgeted out.
So justifiable here. The reason I bought all these toys is because I talked myself out of buying every Hyperdimension Neptunia game.
For now.
Well, hey, I mean, that's something, right?
I guess.
Like, I had them all queued up, and I was getting ready, no, I don't need to buy all these games. But I already had that, committed in my mind to buying something, so I just bought a bunch more toys. It is getting out of hand. The rules that we were speaking of earlier, of which there are 5, I'm not going to go through them right now. If you want to know the rules, just email me or something. Or I'll talk about them later. I don't know. I'd have to think of them because I kind of forgot some of the rules. But the rules were put in place because my toy collection. All these toys I was buying was getting out of hand. And so I put rules in place to keep the toys from getting out of hand. But man, Figmas just fit so perfect into those rules. And now I'm buying Figyards and...
But Shelby, they make your house more awesome.
I know they do, but at some point, I'm going to have to start throwing away things that, I own to make more room for other stuff I'm buying.
You need to write these rules down, post them on your wall, and then every time you think about buying a new toy, go through the list.
The rules have served me quite well up until recently. I've broken some rules and made some exceptions in the past, for reasons of which, were quite significant, we'll say. But yeah, not this time. I just kind of... I'm going to be honest. I just wanted to buy some toys.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? I bought toys.
There you go.
All right. I said it, right? It's therapy. I haven't opened these either. That's discipline. I was cleaning house so much today, I did not open these toys. I have 3 Figma boxes sitting here unopened. I opened one during the show.
By the end of the show, the rest of them will be open.
Probably. And speaking of, rush decisions... while I was cleaning, I was watching some Giant Bomb streaming, and they started playing Sanrio World Smash Ball, and I pretty much bought it within 5 minutes of watching them play it.
What is that?
Well, imagine Hello Kitty crossed with Windjammers.
Okay.
Do I have your attention?
Yes.
Okay.
Sure as heck had mine.
There you go. Yeah, so I watched this game for a little bit and sent a thing to Mike. I was like, do you know this game? He's like, no. I'm like, well, you should. And what was really funny is both of us instinctively both went to eBay and found the exact same auction and sent it to each other.
We're outbidding each other.
That's what I thought it was going to be, a bidding war, so I bought it.
No. I told him to get it.
I bought it before he would.
I told you to get it, Shelby.
Yeah, I think you did that so you wouldn't be tempted to buy it.
No, because I was worried you were going to try to will me into buying it.
Well, you those are valid concerns.
You wanted me to WWE Crush Hour it for you.
That's a valid concern. I was going to totally try to do that.
I know.
You don't want it, though. I know you do.
I don't know anything about it yet.
You don't? You haven't seen...
Well, I watched 30 seconds of it.
Well, that's enough.
It looks pretty good.
It looks pretty awesome. We'll be playing that soon enough. So that's going to come from Japan at some point. And that's it. I think that's as far as bad as I've done today. It's been a rough week.
Yeah.
Totally awesome. You got Tony. I'm done.
Oh, man. What have I been playing? Not a ton of stuff this week. I did bust out Mutant Muds and played through most of that. I'm 1 level away from finishing the original 20-ish levels of the game before I get into the ghost level stuff that was released in the deluxe version updates, of the game. Playing it on my Vita. That game is still really hard. Ethan, I don't know, Ethan's some kind of weird Mutant Muds. I sent him a message this week that said, I think you were probably Jules Watcham in disguise.
Teenage Mutant Muddy Ethan. Dun, 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 dun.
Because that boy has some Mutant Muds powers that I don't think anybody else on the planet has.
Hero in a mud puddle. Ethan Power.
There you go. So hopefully I will be able to finish that last level and get on to the ghost stuff. So I can say I have beaten the original version of Mutant Muds, but we'll see.
I should have said hero with a jetpack. That would have been better. You have a jetpack in that game, right?
He does have a jetpack, yes.
Yeah.
Totally does. But that's it outside of stuff that I bought.
Okay. Wait.
What are you buying?
What did you buy?
I bought some stuff.
Did you buy 6 Figmas?
I thought about it, but then quickly realized my marriage was more important than having 6 Figmas for stuff that I could probably, get in trouble for having. So
Well, I don't have that problem.
No, I'm a big fan of the Warriors franchise, and there are some games that I don't own in that. So I picked up a couple of those this week. Dynasty Warriors.
We're not talking about like the street gang fighting Warriors.
No, we're talking about the Koei Tecmo,
not to come out to
slashing
play.
hundreds of dudes. Yes.
Okay.
That's where I thought he was too, Mike. I'm with you.
It's got to be clear, man. It's got to be clear.
No, we're talking Japanese and Chinese Warriors, not Warriors in Tulsa. So, I picked up Dynasty Warriors next on the Vita, and I played probably about 8 hours worth of that this week.
What? How do you do that?
Well, it's a portable system, so I can take it places with me, and I stay up until all hours of the night. So
the Vita Dynasty Warriors, man? Like, really?
Yes, the Vita Dynasty Warriors, and I'm nowhere near done with that from what I understand. So
go on. I'm going to have some questions for you.
I take it you don't like Dynasty Warriors?
Just go on. I have some questions.
So yeah, that the game is gorgeous on the Vita. I think it's based off of Dynasty Warriors 6 or 7 on the PS3. Takes place. It's the whole China Three Kingdoms period. You're trying to unite China under one banner. So I'm just slashing dudes all over the place. There were pandas that were attacking me, so I had to kill some cuddly pandas this week. Then the other one I picked up was Warriors Orochi 3 Hyper for the Wii U.
Okay, Tony.
What?
I have played this game.
Which one?
Warriors Orochi 3 Hyper on Wii U.
Okay.
I opted not to talk about it on the show because I cannot speak intelligently about this series because I do not understand it.
Okay. What do you want to know?
I don't get it. So sell me on it. I need to understand these games. I don't get it.
They're basically, for the most part, mindless button mashing fun, where you're just, beating up dudes for hours at a time, if you like that kind of thing.
But I do. Like, I love brawling type games, but something about that, I don't know. It was like the waypoints. I got lost on the map. I was totally disoriented. I didn't know who was good or bad.
That sounds like Dynasty Warriors. Yeah.
See, the thing is, there isn't really a good, bad type thing. You're playing all of these different factions, and you're the playable characters in all of these different things. So you're playing all of these things that intertwine and mingle with each other. So you don't really know who is the good guy, who's the bad guy, what's going on. You're just, in the Dynasty Warrior stuff, you're basically just trying to unite China, and you pick the character and you go.
Well, I had a bunch of allies. Like, I had people with good health bars and people with bad health bars.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. There are hundreds of these characters on the screen in all of these games, whether it's Dynasty Warriors, Samurai Warriors, Warriors Orochi. You got those 3 branches of the Warriors franchise. And you just sort of pick your poison. If you like the Chinese stuff, you pick Dynasty Warriors. If you like Japanese history and all of that, you pick Samurai Warriors. And if you like both of them, you pick Warriors Orochi, because that takes those two, the Dynasty Warriors and the Samurai Warriors franchises, and just smashes them together.
Huh, I didn't know that. Orochi really is taking both?
Yes, it is. The whole story behind that originally was that this snake demon, who's named Orochi, wanted to pit the warriors from these 2 periods in history against each other to see who was better. So he, caused this rift in time, and characters from each of these different periods just ended up in the other timeline, so to speak.
When did we start talking about anime? What happened?
Wait, so some of these have real historical value. It sounds like Orochi does not?
No, that is sort of the alternate history, what if type thing.
But
Dynasty Warriors covers the Three Kingdoms period of China. Samurai Warriors covers the Warring States period of Japan.
Are they legit, or do they
Oh, they totally play with the history. They're not completely, they're not historically accurate in any, real sense of the word.
Giant enemy crab.
Yeah. And in Warriors Orochi 3, it's a giant Hydra. So.
Okay.
And this is all sort of leading up to Zelda, which comes out, I think, next month.
Yeah, and I'm gonna try that game, but I'm worried because I played the Gundam games, and the one I actually did like was the One Piece one. I played that one a bit, actually.
Yeah.
I thought that one was pretty interesting.
That's one of the ones that I haven't played because I know nothing about One Piece. So
I know very little, but I actually had a lot of fun with that one just because it was kind of goofy. But yeah, the Gundam ones I had a really hard time getting into. A new one just came out for PS3 too, but
yeah, I couldn't even get into the Gundam one. I tried.
Yeah, same here. I don't know what it is about me, or if those games just don't click with me. I don't know.
I've had fun with Dynasty Warriors games in the past, so I'm not, completely unfamiliar with the franchise. But that Gundam one, it was too hard.
I think the Warriors series, it's a very small, section of the gaming population that really those games click with, and mostly it's in Japan, which I think the franchise is pretty popular over there. But over here, it doesn't sell hardly anything. I'm surprised as many games have come out in the past, because there are tons of those things.
I just feel like I'm missing out because that and Monster Hunter seem to be, beloved games. You really appreciate them, and I just don't know what I'm missing. I can't figure them out. I don't know.
Maybe if they made a Revolutionary Warriors game.
Well, and I'm wondering if maybe it is Zelda that will make that, that familiar franchise there will make that series click with you. Maybe. I don't know.
I mean, is it possible that you just don't like the games? Is that a reasonable explanation?
Totally, but I can't.
Could be.
I can't elaborate on why.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, it's one of those things that I can't really pinpoint exactly why I like this series, but I really do.
Yeah, it's really hard to articulate any specifics about why people like those or why people don't like them.
And the thing is that each of those series, while the core of it is hundreds of dudes on the screen at the same time, and you're just mowing through them.
That sounds great.
In the Warriors Orochi, the first 30 seconds, I had my it keeps a KO count at the bottom of the screen, and it was over like 150. It was closing in on 200 in about 30 seconds. So you really do mow through a lot of dudes, and there's like an achievement in a trophy in Dynasty Warriors Next for taking out 3,000 guys in one fight. So, there are a lot of guys that you're going after, and one of those series, while that is the core of it, each of them have their own little thing that they try to separate, from the other parts of those franchises to, differentiate themselves a little bit, and maybe trying one, you might not like it, but maybe, in the Warriors Orochi series, you've got 3 characters that you're just constantly cycling through, so that, if one character starts to get low on health, you just hit a button and you immediately switch to another character. It does this, sort of mega attack so that it gives you a little bit of breathing room for just a second so you can get your bearings back and get back into the fight. Whereas the Dynasty Warriors franchise is very much, there are these points on the map that you've got to cover these points, and if you take control of these, it weakens the enemy for the main part of the fight that you're going to do at the end. So, I don't know.
I thought the Wii U one sounded cool because it had Wii U gamepad co-op, so like the second player could have a completely separate screen, and you didn't have to do split screen co-op. That sounded cool to me.
No.
Have you played a multiplayer with anybody?
I haven't played any of the multiplayer stuff for it yet, no. I did play some multiplayer of Samurai Warriors back on the Wii, but it's a little different. And that was playing online, so...
Okay.
I don't know. It's one of those franchises that just clicks with me, and if I just want to, waste some time or, have a little bit of a history lesson, but still doing it in a sort of, zoning out mindless sort of way, I can do that with these games. I don't know.
Is that like Assassin's Creed?
Well, Assassin's Creed sticks more to the history and tries to incorporate the actual historical events in ways that make sense to keep it still true to what actually happened.
Tony, if you'll allow me, I think with Assassin's Creed, you look more for the hidey stabby, when with Dynasty Warriors, it's more like a runny hitty.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah,
if you're boiling it down to those adjectives that I like to use, yes. So yeah, there are a few others on the list that I need to get. There's some on the PSP that I've never played, and I think there's another one on the Vita, Dynasty Warriors 8, and it's also on the PS4, and I want to get that and see what that looks like on my TV.
Did the One Piece ones only come out on PS3?
I don't know. I didn't really pay attention to it because I don't know anything about One Piece. So maybe I should check that one out and give it a try, see what it's like.
Okay.
But that's it for me. So let's take a quick break here and come back and we'll talk about the news. Okay, guys, one of the things about Sony that I like, the PlayStation 4 and the Vita, is the ability to cross-buy games.
And PS3.
And PS3, that is true. There have been some surprises that, I downloaded a game and then I saw it on one system and it's like, oh, you can download this over here too. I'm like, okay, awesome. That's great. Two games, bought it once. That's awesome. Nintendo doesn't have that. That's part of Shelby's boycott with Virtual Console games.
It's not part of my boycott at all. All right, people seem to be getting confused on this boycott. My boycott is against the Virtual Console and selling those games over and over. I want a linked account, not necessarily cross-buy. I can see how people can be confused. I just want like an account, you log in and it's on your account. You buy it, it just goes to whatever platform supports it, or it goes to any future platforms. Not necessarily cross-buy. It can be confusing. Please continue.
That is by its nature cross-buy. If you can get it on multiple platforms.
Well, okay. Well, you know what? We don't need to go into details.
Yeah. But you can't do that on Nintendo systems, except in Europe, where if you buy the recently released game Squid's Odyssey on the 3DS, you get the Wii U version of the game for free. The developer of the game has said, and it only works if you buy the 3DS version first. If you buy the Wii U version first, there's something in that doesn't work. But if you buy the 3DS version of the game, you get the Wii U copy for free.
That's so janky.
And the developers were asked if it was going to be available in North America, and they basically said no. It's a shame that it's only in Europe yet, but hopefully this cross-buy operation will be appreciated, and the technical constraints that prevented it to happen in the U.S. will be fixed.
I don't know. That's really interesting. I mean, so at this point, it seems like other than, what they were just saying about technical constraints in the U.S., it seems like they're putting it up to the developers to do this. So it kind of makes me wonder if that's like part of the reason why Nintendo hasn't done it with other titles in the past, because they don't want to give a game away for free if the developers don't want it to be given away for free.
It's always up to the developers.
Mm-hmm.
On all the systems that do that, I mean, it's always up to the developers. I don't think the infrastructure is in place. And if it is, which it sounds like it is, I don't know why it would be different for Nintendo of America versus Nintendo of Europe.
That's the thing that confuses me is why can one part of Nintendo do that, but another part can't?
Unless, it's got to be maybe some weird licensing thing with maybe that specific title, and I don't know, maybe it has licensed music or something bizarre like that. Maybe distribution rights for software. Maybe there's some differences for countries and laws. I don't know. But if it's like an infrastructure and software thing, that seems bogus to me.
Well, and the other thing is like with virtual console games, if you had the Wii version of a virtual console game and you want to upgrade to the Wii U version, they have that ability in there to say, okay, we can look at your account, see that you have this title. Now, because of that, this version of the title is given to you at a discounted price. So it's not like it couldn't be done. You know, so you say if you buy this game, okay, I see that it's linked to your account. Okay, this version of it is now free. Go download it, do whatever you want.
Could be free. It's not free.
With the Wii U upgrade cost, though, is that really looking at your account, or is it looking at like the stuff that you might have had downloaded to the virtual console that you then transferred over to the Wii U?
That's a good question. I don't really know all of the technical stuff behind it.
Oh. Now it's got me thinking.
So
I think
I would be. Go ahead, Shelby.
I would just say I think the circle pad sucks. While we're on the topic, I kind of forgot to bring this up during the Super Mario 3D Land thing. I think the circle pad sucks, and that game has a problem with perspective if you're playing it in 2D. Okay, anyway.
I love the circle pad.
Man, you also like Barks.
Yeah,
that's just weird.
Dude, don't get me started on that.
I think I just did, man.
You guys let me down.
You can play your
so
circle pad and drink
guys.
Barks all day, man. Just knock
Not saying
yourself
that the
out,
circle-
dude.
I'm not saying that the circle pad's like the end-all be-all of control systems, but I think it's a good one.
I think it works.
I think it's nice and compact, and it works.
I'm sorry, I'm going to just throw down the gauntlet like that.
It's okay. Your bark is worse than your bite. Oh.
Isn't that
So, does it really count if you give yourself your own O?
Yeah, I don't know.
I feel like I derailed the
But anyway.
show, Tony.
Cross-buy is possible. That's what, at least, it seems.
Uh-huh.
In Europe.
For a Nintendo system.
Uh-huh.
So,
In Europe.
I want to see it happen more often.
In the United States.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
There you go. What are you getting at there, Sheldon?
I'm just waiting to see how you segue back into the actual show.
I'm not going to be able to do that. I'm just going to say we're getting back into the show because the state of Rhode Island has settled a lawsuit with 38 Studios.
Because they're in the United States.
Yes, they are. And you could probably cross-buy stuff in Rhode Island. I don't know.
Thank you.
Merchant felt left out.
Rhode Island has reached a $4.4 million settlement agreement with one of the defendants named in the state's lawsuit over their whole 38 Studios. You know, they got a lot of public money and then made a bad game. Not a bad game, but a game that didn't sell very well. And people thought they basically stole that money from the state, the taxpayers in Rhode Island.
So 38 Studios, or what's left of it, has to pay Rhode Island $4.4 million?
That's what it seems like to me.
I thought the point of 38 Studios going under was that they didn't have any money.
Yes, but they were still liable for the loan that they had gotten.
Man, I don't get the law. This is weird. Okay. Can we just pay them in copies of Kingdoms of Malmor Reckoning? Will that work?
Just give them all the copies. They could probably sell them for more than $4.4 million. I don't know.
Trade them in at GameStop, $1 a piece.
There you go. How many copies do they have left?
I don't know. Shannon seems to have good luck with that. Maybe they should call him.
They could always bury him for 30 years, then dig him up and sell him as like some sort of, urban legend thing.
Good point. But does the state of Rhode Island want to wait 30 years for that possibility?
Where are they going? They got time.
That's true. I don't think the state of Rhode Island is going anywhere. It's not like he can get up and say, okay, I don't want to be part of the United States anymore. I'm going to Canada.
Yeah, some states tried that a while back. It didn't work too well.
It didn't work out so well. Here you go, Shelby. Here's a news story that's going to get you excited.
Okay.
Daisy.
I'm listening.
Playable Daisy costume for Bayonetta.
So yeah, somebody, I think Micah sent me a picture of this. Is this confirmed or what?
This is confirmed.
Cool. Daisy's getting some. Yeah, way to go.
I wouldn't get your hopes up like that, Sheldon.
I know.
You should know me better than that.
I don't know. I mean,
I would never Tony you like, the Yakuza.
Hey.
There was that brief moment where I thought we were getting Miku Hatsune vending arcade machines.
That dude, okay, don't even get me started. That is quite a bit different than Tony telling me that we're getting Yakuza 1 and 2 HD on the Wii U.
I don't know. I was pretty
Not that I want to open those old wounds, Tony. I'm sorry. Just keep going faster before Shelly keeps talking.
There were 3 feeds I was paying attention to that day. It was hard.
I know. I understand. I completely understand.
So the circle pad really sucks, you guys.
No, it doesn't. It's not that bad.
You're killing me, man.
I'm just trying to keep everyone from going at each other's throats.
Did I mention Fragile Dreams has reversible cover art with the Japanese cover on the backside? That's kind of cool, right?
Like sometimes the platform is like in front of you, but if you're not playing in 3D, you just jump off into oblivion because you can't tell where it's at.
That is not the fault of the circle pad. That is the fault of your faulty depth perception.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's 2 problems in this game, the circle pad and the depth perception. And normally it'd be like, oh,
it's a good thing we don't have to play Bayonetta on Wii U with a circle pad, right? Because that game's going to be awesome.
Like, oh, you got to play the game in 3D. Well, that's fine until they made the 2DS. Now what the heck are you going to do? Now it's on them. It's not my problem.
Now you have to cross your eyes when you get to that part of the game so that it shows up in some sort of weird 3D. So...
Daisy.
But yes, Daisy. You'll be able to play as Daisy in Bayonetta.
What are her unique powers going to be? Because Peach summons Wario or Bowser or something, right? What? Wait, what are we talking about?
That is true. Yes, if you're dressed as Peach, one of the powers is, Bowser's foot coming down out of, midair and smashing people.
Is that the only thing the Peach costume does in Bayonetta 2?
It makes her have a pink dress on.
Okay, so Bayonetta's going to have an orange dress, and there's going to be a little alien come down, a UFO. I don't know what happens.
Okay, I didn't know that about Bowser, but that's amazing.
What? Yes, each of the costumes actually changes her powers.
How did you not know? I thought you were on this.
I knew about Samus's and I knew about Link's. I didn't know what was special about Peach, but the way that she summons stuff through those portals is amazing.
You're just getting more and more excited, aren't you?
Oh man. That game rules.
I cannot wait for Bayonetta 2. It's going to be a fantastic game. And Bayonetta 1 on the Wii U, being able to bring Bowser's foot down is going to be awesome. You know what else is awesome? I don't know. Some people might find this awesome. Cliffy B's coming out of retirement.
Mr. Blazinski?
Mr. Blazinski. The man behind Gears of War.
So where is he going?
Well, he said back in February that he was never going to make another disc-based game. But... he's going to be making an announcement this week as to what kind of game he's going to be making.
I hate announcements for announcements.
Yeah, but, the internet was all excited because Cliffy B was talking and he's going to be making a new game because, whatever Cliffy B
he's
does.
A cool dude, but come on, man. Like,
it's the age of social networking, man. You got to play the system. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Here's the thing. I don't really like Gears of War, so I wasn't terribly excited about this announcement. But maybe the game he's going to make is cool because I remember playing Commander Keen, and that was an awesome game.
It's true.
So there is that. Maybe he's making another Commander Keen. That would be fantastic, but I don't think that's going to happen. So there you go. If you're excited about what Cliffy B is going to be doing, pay attention this week. I think Tuesday-ish is when he said he's going to be making his announcement. So. Oh, I was talking about Dynasty Warriors, Samurai Warriors earlier. It led into a little bit of talk about Hyrule Warriors. A 5th playable character for that game was announced this week. That 5th playable character is a character. Her name is Lana. She's brand new for the game. She is sort of a foil for Sia, who is one of the main protagonists in the game. Her nickname is the White Witch. And what?
Why? I'm not allowed to giggle when I hear a name? Why?
What are you giggling about?
I don't even know how I can explain it. Let's just say a really cute witch goes evil and blows up the planet.
Okay.
That's all you need to know.
Oh, okay. Okay.
What do you go O for? How the heck do you know?
I don't know. I'm just, trying to move the show along.
Okay, well, that works. I'm not, honestly.
Well, one of the things that there was a trailer shown off for this character, and her powers, she is, magical in nature. So she was not directly attacking enemies in the game. What she was doing was she was creating these magical barriers that not magical bears. That's a completely different game.
Man, that would would be fantastic. A bear wearing a wizard hat with a wand, and he just goes poof, and there's a giant salmon, and he eats it.
That would be great.
Man, magical bears.
She create magical barriers that she then pushes out from her that will do damage to the enemies. And another thing, she had created this like magical cube that she kind of surfed on and rolled around the screen Katamari style and was squashing things under it.
What?
You need to go watch the trailer for this character. It's pretty cool.
Making this up? I don't understand.
It's pretty great. It really is pretty great.
Not making this up. So, one of the things I've noticed, though, is that outside of Link, all of the playable characters that they talked about are female.
Totally made up the magical bears.
No, that is... No, magical bears, yes. Magical barriers, no.
I hope so.
So, yeah, I think it's interesting that they're focusing on all of the female playable characters, at least early on, and they haven't talked about... I assume there are going to be male playable characters outside of Link in the game. So, Nintendo doing their part to bring female playable characters to the world of video games.
Daisy was in Smash. That'd be pretty good. That'd be a good bridge.
Well, there's still time for that game. We haven't seen all the characters for Smash yet, so maybe.
You know, Shelby, maybe they love Daisy so much they don't want to see her get beat up.
Pretty sure you're patronizing me.
I'm not. I'm just saying, maybe they have such deep respect and adoration for her that they just don't want her to get roughed up.
I honestly can't take you seriously right now.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure you're trying to just be really, really mean.
No. It's a very optimistic thought, but it's sincere.
See, that's why Waluigi hasn't been a playable character in Smash either.
Yeah, because he's only adored, right?
He was in Sister Ovi.
He is just synonymous with love and adoration.
And he
exactly
stomps you into the ground and then he jumps off the stage.
Same thing with Tingle. Like, those people are in a tier of their own, man. Like, Waluigi, Tingle, Daisy, untouchable.
Tingle's in Brawl 2.
I wonder if
Daisy was sort of in Brawl.
I wonder if they would put Tingle in Hyrule Warriors.
I don't.
Oh, gosh, I hope not.
I bet they will.
They're totally going to do that because
Yeah,
you
they
know
are.
they are.
Or Groose from Skyward Sword.
That I could actually see.
That'd be kind of weird.
That's the point.
One of the other things I noticed in this trailer that I hadn't ever really noticed before was that one of the developers named in making this game is Team Ninja. I don't know how I missed that since the introduction of the game and all the trailers they've shown, but I've never seen that logo until now. Maybe I was just blocking it out of my mind. I don't know. But Team Ninja.
I think Koei Tecmo only has like 7 employees now. Which, by the way, they're Koei Tecmo now, by the way.
Yes, they've officially changed their name from Tecmo Koei in America to Koei Tecmo.
What? They did that with Bando Namco, too. Wait, no. Bandai Namco. I can't even say it. I don't even know what it is, but they flipped it.
Bandai Namco.
Yes. I think it was Namco Bandai here, and they flipped it to now it's Bandai Namco.
Are they just trying to confuse me? I mean,
and now Koei's like, yeah, we should do the same thing. Koei Tecmo.
It was like some sort of contract agreement when they first merged these companies. Like, all right, 25 years down the road, we're going to flip it. Every 25 years, we're just going to alternate it like the poles of the planet.
Well, you think Square will do it? Enix Square?
The Square.
You know it's coming. That's going to be next year. I think Bandai Namco was last year, Koei Tecmo this year, so you got to give them a little time. You got to spread these things out.
Yeah, you don't want to get people confused. Brand recognition is an important thing.
Because, is a Koei Tecmo game different from a Tecmo Koei game? I don't know. But now you don't have to worry about that because it's all the same, no matter where you are.
Tony, I feel so sorry for you. You were trying so hard to keep this show going, and we were just...
It's not working tonight.
Like, digging holes in front of your car, and you're just driving into them. You're earning your paycheck, sir.
I am doing my best. DualShock 4, that awesome controller for the PlayStation 4 that I actually own, Shelby?
Yeah, you have a PS4. What's up?
I do have a PS4.
What's this? Isn't news? You've had a PS4 for a very long time.
Well, yeah, but you seem to forget that every week. So I'm just reminding you that I do have a PS4.
I wrote it down. I put a sticky note on my fridge. So Tony has a PS4. Don't be shocked.
Remember this.
I believe you, Shelby.
Buy some bread. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So you better watch out. Once I get that bread, that sticky note may not need to be up there anymore.
Well, should I ever decide to get a PS3, my DualShock 4 will work on that now.
Yay.
The latest firmware update for the PS3 allows you to remotely connect a PS4 controller to it.
That's great.
There are some issues with that.
One,
the DualShock 4 isn't recognized as a DualShock.
The circle button is taken as part as... Nah, I screwed that up. Start?
What do you mean, Tony?
It's recognized as a generic controller. So things like the motion control and the rumble features of the controller will not work, and it's not supported by every game.
So why the heck did they even bother?
Because it's an option. I don't know.
I don't understand. We made the controller support, but only about half of it works. There you go. Have fun, kids.
Yeah, only the left half of the controller actually works. If you want to use the buttons, you're slam out of luck.
By the way, we're changing the name of the company. We're now OwnSay, so just want to make sure everyone knows we're flipping it.
I wonder if it has something to do with PlayStation TV compatibility, because that's going to allow you to use a DualShock 4 for PS3 games. So I wonder if they're just going to start, testing compatibility now, maybe, or something.
That's a possibility, I guess. I hadn't thought about that. But yeah, if you like the DualShock 4 and you're willing to, give it a shot, if you really, really hate the DualShock 3, you can hook up a DualShock 4 to your PS3 now. Give it a try, see if it works. I don't know if there's a list of the games that support it or out there, if you just have to kind of, go with it, see what happens. So, but if anybody out there tries it, let us know how it works for you, because I would be interested, even though I don't have a PS3.
But you do have a PS4.
I do have a PS4.
And I need bread.
So go get some bread. And while you're at it, check the eShop, because there's a bunch of Ubi stuff on sale.
I was looking through the 3DS eShop, and they've got a bunch of Ubisoft stuff. The one that stuck out in my mind was Ghost Recon Shadow Wars. It's normally
I think you've only got a couple of days, though. I think the sale ends on the 9th.
It says, this one even says the 7th. Dang.
Oh. So as you're listening to this, if you want to get some Ubisoft games cheap, because pretty much every Ubisoft game on the 3DS is $7.50 right now. And I highly recommend you get Shadow Wars, because that's an awesome game.
Yeah, it's normally a $30 game on the eShop, and they've got it for $7.50. And that's pretty much the case for Splinter Cell 3D. What else? Rabbids
Rayman.
Travel in Time, Rayman 3D, and Rayman Origins.
So, those Ubisoft games on sale for the rest of the day. Go get them now. And then last but not least, Shelby, Micah, Joe.
Hi.
Let's see, Shannon, Ethan, Gary, anybody else out there listening to this show, there's a new Miku game coming.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
Shelby's excited.
Heck yeah, I'm excited.
He's not going to put those potholes in front of my car now, because there's a new Miku game coming. Hatsune Miku Project Mirai Remix.
When the show talks about something I want to talk about, I don't try to ruin it.
The game came out in Japan last November. It's a rhythm game. An enhanced version of Project Mirai 2.
These are for the 3DS, yeah.
No release date, I think, as of yet for North America.
2015.
Oh, did they?
It's happening, guys.
Miku's debut in the States on a Nintendo system.
It's happening.
Oh, yeah.
So,
she's
get
taking
your
over.
3DS ready.
Oh, man, I'm excited. I'm so glad I didn't spend $300 or $400 on a Japanese 3DS just to play that game.
Because you know you would have.
Region locking is dumb.
Yep. Remember the DS
agree.
when it wasn't region locked? That was awesome.
Remember when the Game Boy Advance, Game Boy were not?
Yep. Hey, remember that PlayStation 3? Not region locked.
Yep.
Remember the PlayStation 2?
That was very region locked.
PlayStation
locked, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
PlayStation 4's not region locked, is it?
I don't want to talk about that. No, it's not. It is not.
If your system is region locked, -1 to my liking you instantly out of the box.
Vita is not region locked, which is awesome.
Wii region locked
and expensive. Wii is region locked. That really stinks.
Yeah. So, but Project Mirai coming to North America.
Hot dang! Got Gumi in it. Gumi's premiere game and coming out over here in the U.S. I'm so stoked.
You know what else was announced?
What was that?
I'm very sad to say that another Yakuza game was announced for Japan.
Really?
Sigh.
A little bittersweet for Micah there. Like, more Yakuza, just not anything you can... Come on, dude. You're learning the language so you can play these games.
I know. Which is great. I'm glad that there's still going to be more games. But this one sounds like it's going to be 6. They said pretty much it's not a spin-off. They haven't said anything about it. They're holding tryouts for the hostesses and idols, and they're holding tryouts for the guys, too, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, they really just need to put some English subtitles on that and send it out the door.
Man, I don't get it. I mean, I was thinking about this when they announced that. I don't know the budget of all those games, but Yakuza 1, I think, had like a $25 million budget, something like that. These games tend to sell like 400,000 to 600,000 copies in Japan. Why would they drop, I don't know, 2 new modern console games to sell another $400,000 or $500,000 copies when they could just spend like $10 million to localize it for English-speaking countries, and then sell another 500,000, like double your money for a tenth of what you're about to put into a new game, right? I mean, does that make sense?
Well, you would
guys
think.
Follow me?
I don't know how it works. All I know is I think somebody hates you.
I think that too.
Okay.
I know that's not a small feat to localize that game, especially if a lot of the language is in graphic-based things, but man, just do a Kickstarter or something. I'll take care of it. Just do it.
Like you start the Kickstarter, then it goes, Sega, look what I did.
Micah pays for the whole Kickstarter.
Koei Tecmo Koei can put English subtitles on Warriors Orochi 3 and ship it out the door. You'd think Sega could do it with Yakuza.
Mm-hmm.
Because the language in Warriors Orochi is all Japanese with English subtitles.
Yep. So that's good news, but I'm very sad at the same time. So we'll see.
So you'll just have to play Miku and, get over it or something. I don't know.
I've not lost hope. I've looked at this a lot. Yakuza 2 came out 2 years after the PlayStation 3 did. And Sega has a lot of stuff coming out for PS3 next year. There's a lot of niche Japanese stuff coming out well into 2015. So I've not given up hope yet.
There's still a chance, Micah.
There's still a chance. I flexed my superpower. It has not failed me yet. I'm not giving up. I still think there's a chance Yakuza 5 might come out. I'm just saying. They've always been really late. Yakuza 2 is 2 years after the PS3. And I think 2 years after it came out in Japan, which is about where we are now with Yakuza 5. So this is not unheard of, is all I'm saying. I'm trying to be optimistic here.
Well, that's all you can do right now.
Shelby, just comfort me, dude.
Doing my best to keep my head above. No, I'm with you, dude. I want to play it too, but I'll be honest, secretly in the back of my mind, I'm wondering if all these Persona games are localized and ain't holding up the works or something.
Don't say that.
I don't want to, drive a wedge between us, but,
Because you will. I don't want to secretly and openly resent you at the same time.
I'm with you, dude. I don't understand what the decision is either. I realize, like you say, it is a large undertaking to localize that game. But they know there's a very local fan base out there that wants Yakuza 5. I mean, there's quite vocal people on the internet. You would think they would be able to... I mean, there's been petitions. There's been all kinds of people trying to raise awareness to try to get that. And Sega's not dumb. They have to see that. So I just don't know if there's some sort of business reason behind it that they're not doing it, or if there's literally they don't feel like they're going to turn a profit on it. I don't know.
My uneducated guess is that a full production Yakuza game is probably, I don't know, let's say $50 to $100 million. That's just my total uneducated guess. I would think localizing it is probably a tenth of that. And when they put it out in English-speaking countries, the total game sales double. So I would think that it'd be worth it to get double your sales for only a 10% more increase in cost, right?
Because then
Like
they can take that money to work on the next proper version of the game.
Maybe it's not a matter of money. Maybe it's a matter of resources.
Yeah, I mean, he said that a lot of the development had to actually happen in the Japanese studio because they're having to change content of the game. Like if something is in a graphic, it's not just putting subtitles on everything. I'm starting to think that maybe that whole series is just to keep Nagoshi at Sega and to keep him happy, that they just keep letting it happen.
For stuff like that, though, couldn't they just do like in anime where if you've got a Japanese sign, they just put like in parentheses the name of it in English just on the screen?
Yeah, and they do a lot of things like that. But I mean, maybe sometimes in maps or certain parts of the game where it's already so dense that it might not always work so well. I don't know. Dang it.
You're getting Miku, though. So there's
true.
that to be excited about.
But that's so easy in comparison.
They did say it is easy. I think that's the only reason why.
There's nothing. They are going to actually translate the lyrics for Project Diva F, which I thought was really interesting. Did you hear that, Shelby?
Well, you're breaking up on your internet, but I think you said they're changing the lyrics, localizing for Project Diva F.
Yeah, they're actually going to translate the song lyrics.
So you can actually tell what it's saying. So just having the sing-along karaoke part being the Japanese characters.
Romaji, yeah. Which I think has got to be a nightmare because those are songs written by actual artists. Who is Sega to say what the translation is? So I imagine they're having to work that out with those artists, right?
I don't know, maybe. I mean, if they're just putting down kind of ballpark what it says, maybe they won't care so much. It's not like they're changing the actual song. They're just writing something underneath it.
Yeah.
But I feel like if you're misrepresenting another artist's song saying that, yeah, we think you're saying this, and they're like, oh, no, that's not how we meant that to be translated at all. I could see that being a point of contention,
I don't know how the licensing for that stuff works. I mean, obviously these people made these songs using the Vocaloid program, and then they produced the music and stuff by whatever means they used. So they own that stuff, but I don't know what the user agreement is for Krypton or for Krypton Media or how that stuff gets uploaded or uploaded to like Neko or something like that. So,
but the artist writes the lyrics, and who is Sega to say what it actually translates to without that artist?
I don't know if they pay for the license to that song, they can pretty much do whatever they want. I mean, yeah, it's art at some point, but it's also business, right?
I'm sure that's harder than I'm thinking, but that's cool if they're doing that.
You feel better,
Clark?
No.
Okay. Well, it's time to move on to reader feedback, guys.
Yeah.
We got quite a few questions this week.
Yeah.
So our first one comes from Kokirian via email.
Yay.
He says, Animal Crossing and Pokemon Y had me thinking this. When you're given the option to play as a boy or a girl in a game, which do you choose? I always choose being a girl with no particular reason. Princess Peach is my favorite in Mario Kart as well.
It depends, but I say majority of the time I do lean towards female. And that's probably because Samus is my favorite video game character. And so basically, if I'm given a choice and I name the character, I'm going to probably name it Samus. So that just makes sense. Samus is in every game I play.
Unless it's drawn to life, then it's me.
That was you. And that was just because we had a funny conversation. I thought it was funny to give you a bowling ball for a hand.
I generally pick a guy. If it's a create a character type thing, I usually create a male character and go with that. Unless there are some gameplay reasons that a girl is a better choice over a guy. Because usually they're faster. I tend to play a lot of my games where I get the faster characters that can attack faster and get out of the way faster. And so usually those are female characters that get those kind of attributes, whereas the guys are generally, do more damage and can take more damage. But I don't like to play that way. And things like Mario
Tony,
Kart.
don't play that.
Things like Mario Kart and stuff like that, it's always Luigi, so I always pick a guy. So it's sort of, I'd say 70-30 to me, guy versus girl.
Like, even in the situations where I have to be a guy character, but I still name him, I name him Sam instead of Samus. So it's still there,
I always try and just interject myself in the game. So I usually try and make an avatar for myself. So, I don't know.
Yeah, if it's a create a character type thing where it's all kinds of detail and stuff. I try to get it as close to me as possible.
Yeah, so usually for me it's a guy. So
what about you, Micah?
I don't know. I'm thinking about it. It's pretty much on a case by case basis for me. I'm thinking like Muramasa, I always play as Momohime, and Metal Slug, I'm always the girls. I don't know. I think it's on a case by case for me. I'd take Miss Pac-Man over Pac-Man any day. If that counts.
What about Baby Pac?
It's a pretty different game.
It's like a whole different thing, yeah.
Is that the hybrid pinball one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well, Brandon via Facebook. Oh, go ahead.
I don't know. That's a case by case. You'd have to just name a game. So, whatever.
Monster Hunter.
Sim City.
Uh,
I'd be a girl in Monster Hunter. Sim City? What?
I was just waiting for that.
All right, Brandon via Facebook says, is there any old LucasArts games outside of Monkey Island and Grim Fandango that you would like to be re-released on Wii U or 3DS?
Never played any of them. I never played any of those old adventure games or anything like that, so no.
I think Maniac Mansion, a remake or a new version of that would be pretty cool.
Take it back. I wish somebody would remake Gladius. That game is fantastic. If that counts. It's a LucasArts game. I don't know how old it is, but
there's always, X-Wing versus TIE Fighter. I'd love, new versions of those games as well.
Wasn't Zombies Ate My Neighbors LucasArts in some way?
That's a claim, right?
Don't know.
Maybe that's super. I don't know. I don't think so.
It was developed by LucasArts, published by Konami.
Wow, Konami. That was way off. Okay, wow, really?
I did not know that was a LucasArts game.
That'd be sweet. I'd go for that. I like Maniac Mansion. That, Grim Fandango. I mean, some of the old Star Wars games, TIE Fighter, those are cool. But I'd rather see something like that on Project Morpheus or Oculus Rift or something. That'd be way cool.
The Monkey Island was always one of my favorite LucasArts games of all time, so I'm always up for more versions of those. What about you, Joe?
I don't know. I'm looking at a list of all the LucasArts games right now, and I'm trying to think if there's anything that I can really say I've been glued to. I don't know. I wouldn't mind a Indiana Jones game, but I don't know if it would be a remake of.
It's called Uncharted.
I guess that's the point. Yeah, I don't know.
Indiana Jones and the Temple of Copyright Infringement.
Hey. Christian via Facebook says, if there's one feature to be taken away from the 3DS, what would you be the most likely to let go and why? The 3D feature.
3D? Yeah, I never used it. And they already did that with the 2DS, so.
I mean, I use it all the time, but I would be okay with it being taken away if it meant, the system was better for it.
I would take away the AR functionality because that is a hot mess that I do not want to continue collecting for.
I was about to say, you just don't want to spend your money on it.
Right.
What's wrong with that? Well, right, let's take out the near-field communication in the Wii U before Amiibo comes out.
Yeah, I was totally just thinking that. That'd be the feature I'd take away from Wii U.
Yeah, just because you don't want to have to spend billions of dollars on the Amiibo figures. So.
Totally.
I don't know. What's the flying ahead helicopter shooting game?
Space Raiders.
Space Raiders.
I don't know. That seems pretty easy to nix.
Just get rid of that. Has anybody used any of that AR stuff after the first couple of times you ever do it?
No.
I kind of forgot it was in there.
I don't even look at those icons on my 3DS anymore.
I just buy those cards.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I wish that whole card thing never happened.
The play coins are a pretty forgotten feature. There's only a handful of games that do anything with play coins.
Yeah, but I'm buying puzzle pieces like mad lately, so.
The one thing I would really like from the 3DS on the Wii U, folders.
Yes.
I need some folders on my Wii U right now.
I don't know why they didn't give us the option to make folders on the Wii U.
But that quick start menu, oh, so good.
I don't know. I haven't been able to take advantage of it too much yet.
I did notice one way that it didn't work, though. Like, you know how you can use your gamepad as a TV remote?
Mm-hmm.
I was using that to switch over to the Wii U input on my television, and from that remote screen on the gamepad, you can hit, turn on Wii U, and it didn't go to the quick start menu. It went to it had to go through the whole boot process. So, yeah.
You have to push that power button on the screen itself. I mean, on the controller itself, not the one on the screen.
I guess. I'm trying to think though. Something taken away from the 3DS. I don't know.
Well, for you, it was obviously the 3D feature because you bought a 2DS.
No,
you said, I don't need that.
That was no. I like the 3D in certain moments. Like I would turn the 3D on for cinematic moments. I thought those were like, I wouldn't play in 3D for the most part, but for really nice cinematic moments or great, moments where there's great graphics or what have you, then I would turn on the 3D. I mainly went to the 2DS for its ergonomics, the way that it fits in your hand and the way the L and R buttons sit.
Yeah, I'm totally going to have to buy a 2DS for Smash. Did I mention the circle pad sucks?
Dude, you're killing me.
I really don't like it. And playing Mario 3D World just kind of drove it home. I did not like it a lot with Uprising, Kid Icarus Uprising, but I thought that was the first game I played, so I thought maybe I just wasn't used to it yet. But yeah, I do not like it. There's too much tension fighting you. It's hard to use.
You see why I'm worried about that thing buckling for Smash?
Oh, totally. I'm going to buy a 2DS, and hopefully those things are $100 by then, because they will get smashed. But yeah, playing Mario Kart 7 just was too much for me to try to hold on to that thing. So the ergonomics of the 2DS, I am looking forward to for Smash Brothers.
Yeah, the L and R buttons on Mario Kart 7 really cramped my fingers. So on a 3DS. So.
Yeah, there were some games I just left the Circle Pad Pro on just because it was more comfortable.
Matthew via Facebook says, a couple questions primarily for Tony, but anyone else can answer. Dynasty Warriors or Samurai Warriors, and normal version or Empires. Actually, I would choose the Orochi series over all of them because I like the two series combined. But actually, my favorite game in that universe, so to speak, it might surprise you. It's Pokemon Conquest. That game was fantastic.
Huh. I forgot about that.
It totally is in that universe. It uses all those same characters. It's just you throw a little Pokemon in the mix as well with a top-down strategy game. It's pretty fun.
Just add Pokemon.
What?
I just said add Pokemon to make anything better.
That's true. It's true. Mario. If you add Pokemon to Mario Kart, immediately better. Normal version or Empires, I would say probably the normal versions of the games over the Empires version. I think just the addition of some of the strategy elements I didn't really care about. So just give me the vanilla Dynasty Warriors and Samurai Warriors and Warriors Orochi, and I'm a happy guy. So anybody else want to answer that or move on?
I got nothing.
All right.
Nope.
Nathan via Facebook has a few questions. What game do you like in a sort of ironic way?
Bullet Wedge.
There you go.
That's a legitimate reason to bring up Bullet Wedge. Don't sigh.
I don't know if I have any game that I like in just that sort of ironic way.
I said Bullet Wedge, right?
You did say Bullet Wedge.
Okay, just making sure everyone remembers.
Bullet Wedge doesn't use the circle pad.
Yeah, I know. He uses other terrible controls, like an on-screen circle pad that you have to rotate through. So bad.
Micah, you have any games you like in a sort of ironic way?
I think I need an example. I'm not sure I know how to answer that.
Yeah.
Like a game that's bad, but you still like it, like you would like a B movie.
Okay, I got one. Go-Go Beckham Adventure on Soccer Island.
I thought you legitimately liked that game.
I do legitimately like that game, but it is sort of, this game that's so bad that I enjoy it because it's not a great game. The controls are a little clunky. David Beckham doesn't look like David Beckham. It's not a great game, but I really do legitimately enjoy it. Anybody else?
I got nothing.
I can't think of anything. I only like good games.
All right, well, Bullet Witch all around. Great.
There you go. What's your favorite color?
Yellow.
Purple.
Blue.
Black.
Do you think Half-Life 3 will ever happen? No.
Wow, that's all our me colors too, by the way.
Is it really?
Yeah, Shelby's yellow.
How do you know?
Tony
Oh, wait, Tomodachi
is
Life.
purple,
Okay.
Joe, you're black, and I'm blue.
Well, it does ask you what's your favorite color, so that makes sense.
Yeah. Those are pretty basic colors, I guess. So
do you think Half-Life 3 will ever happen?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
eventually. I thought you said episode 3. Yeah, it'll happen at some point.
At some point.
Who knows when? Whenever Valve is good and ready.
Do you think Revenge of the Sith will ever happen? It has.
Totally has. Did you like the game that shall not be named Streak? But we've already mentioned the game.
What, Bullet Witch?
Yes.
Did I like the streak?
Did you like the Streak?
Yeah, I thought it was pretty funny.
It wasn't mentioned last week, though, was it?
It's been a couple weeks now, I think. So, I thoroughly enjoyed the way people were trying to sneak it in and get it by us without us realizing it.
Yeah, that got frightening.
Micah, what did you think of the Streak?
I think you know exactly what I thought of the Streak.
You loved it, didn't you?
Absolutely.
Be honest.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, they call it the stream.
And finally, what do you think? What do you think you'd become if you put on the mask? I'd be a dude with a green face.
A guy that's obsessed with anime girl characters? I don't know. Pretty much the same thing I am now.
I was about to say, is the thing with a mask that it amplifies your inner
Yes.
whatever?
Yes.
Okay.
So I would probably be pretty much the same thing Jim Carrey was.
You would be Jim Carrey.
I would
if you put on the
I would
mask.
just turn into Jim Carrey. Yeah, yeah.
I'd probably be like a super emo mask. I would probably just be sitting there, not talking to anybody.
You wouldn't like me when I'm sad. I'm the sulk.
Oh my goodness.
I really don't know about this one.
What, the mask thing?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I think you would just probably just start juggling things. I think Tony.
I would start juggling things.
I think Micah would just start inhaling arcade machines or something. I don't know what would happen.
He'd turn into Kirby.
Okay, we'll go with that. Yeah, I like that.
That would suck.
You okay with being Kirby, Micah? Nice joke.
Thank you.
I'd be all right with it.
All right, cool.
All right. And then Izzy via Facebook says, after listening to all the episodes for the Danganronpa podcast, I was wondering what you would be as a super high school level student.
Well, Micah would be Kirby. Super high school level Kirby. It's just a mental picture. Just I'm looking at Micah's Skype picture, just as me, and I just imagine that head with little flappy arms and red shoes, just a head, basically.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
That's sort of disturbing.
Well, when you think about it, Kirby's actually pretty horrifying, really. So they're just eating everything and just instantly swallowing them. I don't know. I'd like to think I wouldn't be Hifumi, but some of the things he hits on are kind of scary sometimes. I do fit the stereotype in a number of scary ways. I don't know. Super high school level. I'm not really good at anything. How about super high school level audio editor? We'll go with that.
I was going to say super high school level toy junkie.
What?
Super high school level toy junkie.
Toy junkie? Yeah, I'd go with that. I've had toys a lot.
I was a kid that drew a lot in school. So I was like the artist kid.
I was a baseball player and a band nerd in high school.
Well, things didn't work out too well for the baseball player, so why don't you go with the band thing?
All right. There you go. I would be the greatest clarinet player the world has ever seen.
Super high school level clarinet.
Right.
Clarinista. Just because it sounds funny.
Does that mean I make coffee while I play a clarinet?
Yeah, totally. Yeah, you
Make
made the
with your
coffee in the clarinet. Yeah, talk about percolating.
I don't know that people would want coffee that's been in my clarinet. I don't know if you know this, but your spit goes all the way through a clarinet.
Man, I tell you what, once you merge the taste of an aroma of coffee with the melodic sounds of the clarinet together, dude, it's a pairing you will never want to go back from once you've experienced it. Add a little pigeon milk, and you're good to go.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah, I think that people may not mind all the spit, especially considering that there are certain types of coffee that people drink where the beans have passed through the intestines of animals. So
that is true.
What are we talking about? Change the subject.
That's a thing, Micah.
It is.
That is a thing.
It is a thing.
Oddly enough, that coffee appears in Danganronpa.
Does it really?
It does, yeah. It's one of the prizes you can win
What's
and
it
give
called
away.
again?
I don't know. Something I don't want to drink because I don't like coffee and I don't like feces. So like two things I'm kind of against.
Oh my goodness.
Honey is about the only pre-digested thing that I know of that I like to eat. We really should change the subject.
Well, that's going to be the show for
So
this
the
week,
circle
guys.
pad sucks, right?
Come on.
Oh, there's going to be a fight on the show between Joe and Shelby.
Well, I'd rather the show end with a fight than us talking about poop.
He's been jogging on the Wii U for the past few episodes, and I've just been listening in my car quietly.
Pretty sure
I will not sit silently anymore.
I think I've been bashing the Wii U since it came out, pretty much.
That's not wrong.
I know, but it's been worse as of late.
It's all right. Keep me in check. Sometimes I shoot my mouth off.
Don't worry, Joe. It's going to get better. He's going to be playing Smash. He's going to love the Wii U. He's going to think it's the greatest system ever made. So
this is the greatest system ever.
Either that or Wii U is the worst system, and it totally is not even. It's such a bad system it ruins Smash.
No, that won't happen.
I hope not.
That won't happen. Totally won't happen. But that's going to be the show for this week, guys.
Yay!
If you have any comments, questions, feedback about anything you heard on the show this week, you can send it to podcast@nintendo-oki.com. You can follow us on Twitter at twitter.com/Nintendo_Oki. Kind of slurred my words there a little bit.
Underscore.
And
you own that underscore.
Oki. You can head on over to YouTube, check out the stuff we've got going on over there, or come to the Facebook group, talk to us, ask us questions. We like to interact with you guys. And gals, if there are any gals listening, I don't know. We've only ever had, I think, correspondence from guys. So
there's some girls on the Facebook group, some ladies out there. So, yeah, there's people. They're out there.
That is true. They don't write into the show, though. They only talk to us on the Facebook group.
There are a couple times that I think Ethan faked being a girl writing.
Ethan has faked being a girl on the show.
More than once? I remember the one time.
There has to have been multiple times.
That's kind of frightening.
So, Joe, thank you for being on the show this week.
Did you know that in the comics, Thor makes Oklahoma his state? Like, not that he owns it, but like that's where he lives.
I'm the Lord of Oklahoma.
You're pretty awesome.
Micah, thank you for being on the show.
Absolutely, my man.
And Shelby, as always, thank you for hosting. It's crazy.
Is it like 300 degrees? I'm pretty sure my air conditioner's been running all day, like nonstop.
No, it's pretty cold in this house where I'm at right now.
Okay, well, my air conditioner's not set that low. It's still running. It's like dark out. Has been for a while.
Kind of scary.
For at least a couple hours.
I should make sure I don't have a door open somewhere, I guess.
And having said that, we'll see everybody again in 7 days.
Circle pad does suck, by the way.
It does kind of stink.
I'm just saying. Joe, I just gotta put it out there, man. I'd be lying if I didn't tell you how I really felt.
Are you just trying to like make Joe resent you? Like what?
No.
Joe, I'm going to side with you.
But
on
I
this
want him to know that it's not just you, Shelby. I don't want him thinking that, you're just out with this hate.
I appreciate your honesty.
Oh, I see. So you're picking sides and you're choosing me over Joe. That's cool. I get it.
Sure.
Okay.
I hear wedding music. Is that coming from your end, Tony?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think once I start talking, you won't be able to hear it.
Right. I just want to make sure it wasn't coming from somebody else.
No, that's mine.
I can yell at somebody else.
All right, here we go.
I can yell at you too, but I mean,
that's true.
It'll be more effective if I have to yell at somebody else.
Howdy, everybody. Welcome to episode 227 of the Nintendo Okie podcast for Monday, August the 25th, 2014. I'm your host, Tony, and joining me, as he does every week, we've got Shelby.
Yo, what is up, Tony?
I'm back in the driver's seat, I guess.
Yeah, good. Stay there. Don't go anywhere. Sheesh.
I get this feeling that every time I listen to the podcast when I'm gone, you're like, I really don't want to do this.
I don't. It's not a secret. I'm pretty sure I said that exact thing at the end of the
show. Well, maybe next time I'm gone, Micah can be the host.
Yeah, they can try. I don't care.
So, speaking of Micah, he's with us this week.
Man, that would be a train wreck.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, I'll do it if you guys are into train wrecks, but...
It's not as easy as one might think to host a podcast. Yeah, I can talk to my friends, but try to keep things going, trying to keep things concise and interesting, trying to kind of stay at a time limit, trying to keep the conversation moving, being interesting, and kind of balance all that stuff. It's not as easy as you might think.
I see how Shelby treats you, Tony, and I would never subject myself to that.
Oh, that too.
Well, I've been doing it for, 5 years now, almost?
Yeah.
I've gotten better at it, yeah.
So, I've come a long way from the beginning.
Yeah, long way from that fire truck taking off next to your house.
True. I don't live near that fire station anymore.
You don't? I drive by there every now and then. I think about that.
That's where it all started. Also joining us this week, we got Shannon.
Guys, it is so nice to be talking to you.
How long have you been since you've been on the show? 2 months?
It's been 3 weeks.
That's about the same.
It feels like 3 months. I mean, come on.
You only missed a week, man.
I really don't have any concept of time because it doesn't help that I hear this podcast 3 times pretty much.
I think he's missed the last 2 weeks, Micah, because last week he was gone he was out just like I was, and then the week before that was OVGE podcast.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That counts. Get to work, man. Jeez.
Gosh.
Ouch.
I do have 2 jobs and a wife and a son and,
Yeah, I don't have any of that.
Well, hopefully you have one job.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you might not. I mean, it's your life. You do what you got to do. But, I mean, I would think you would have told us or something.
Yeah, probably.
Eventually. What you been playing? Hey, I've been playing the unemployment game.
Shelby did keep us, well informed of the game that he was playing when it was the unemployment game.
It happened a lot there for a stretch of 4 years. So, I got pretty
So basically what you're saying is when Micah starts playing Persona 3, we know he's playing the unemployment.
Yeah, when Micah starts playing 80-hour JRPGs, we know something's up.
That'd be a great indicator. There has been a drastic change in my life when I can beat a Persona game.
So, guys, Bravely Default, 60 hours in, the difficulty just spikes, right? Micah, are you feeling okay? Oh, no, I lost my job. Anyway.
Dude, I've been grinding Forest for a month. This is great. Why didn't you tell me, man? I've been missing out.
That's phase 1. I know exactly what it'll be. He'll finally finish Ni no Kuni. Well, no.
Oh, my gosh.
Because he loves that game. He just doesn't have the time to finish it.
It's true. I couldn't if I wanted to.
Proper tidy.
Well, I think it's good to have all of us back. There's not a whole lot to talk about this week, though, so could be an interesting show. So how about we take a quick break here, and we'll come back, and we'll spend probably about 3 hours talking about the games we've been playing, because it looks like a really full list. Shannon, since you weren't here last week, I wasn't here last week, but I'm going to let you go first.
I mean, you're going. I mean, you're going second.
I might go second. I don't know. We might mix things up a little bit. Who knows?
Gentlemen, I finally have 3 stars on every 150cc track on Mario Kart 8.
Impressive work, Shannon. While I'm impressed and I am proud of your achievement, at the same time, I don't understand why you submit yourself to such punishment. But hey,
We see he lost his job this week, so he had plenty of time.
No, I did not lose my job. But
he's got 2. He's got a backup anyway.
Yeah, that's true. Tackling mirror mode now, which is fun.
Don't tell me you're going to go for 3 stars on mirror mode, too.
Yeah?
Oh, good grief.
I mean, come on. What do you expect? I set a goal. I achieved the goal.
You're going to end up in the crazy house.
No. Maybe. I don't know. I have had a couple of moments where it went from, okay, cool, I've got 2 more hours to play, to screw this game, and I set the controller down and walk away.
That sounds right, yep.
That's pretty much Mario Kart in a nutshell.
So it's always great when you get to the 4th race and you're in first place, and then somehow on the last 100 feet of that last track you end up in 12th place, and it just makes no sense.
See, this is why I still don't have any stars on a 150cc, the retro one that starts with TikTok clock, because every time I did that, something would happen. And I was complaining to Mike about it one day. He's like, dude, you're being like Shannon. I'm like, oh my gosh, you're right. So I just put it down. I walked away.
You did the right thing,
I was
Shelby.
used as an example. Ouch.
Your wife does it to me all the time, for crying out loud.
Well, Shannon, and you're going to have this finished just in time to do it all over again with the brand new Mercedes cars that come out next week.
I know, man.
Is that next week?
That's next week.
I'm hoping that they do more than just throw the Mercedes vehicles in there. There's got to be more to it. You know, hopefully there's some sort of patch to kind of fix some of the rubber banding. But
we talked about some of the stuff that's coming. There's no rubber banding stuff.
It's not broken in their mind. Why would they fix it? It's as designed.
Yeah.
Designed as intended.
I have also played a few online matches, which you can really quickly tell that there are 2 tracks that have some sort of issue with them when I'm out of the loop. I mean, this was the first time, last week was the first time I took Mario Kart 8 online outside of friends, just taking it online competitively. And when everybody wants to pick that Yoshi's track, and all of a sudden I go from 2nd place to last place when I was following the track, kind of lets me know that maybe there's a shortcut that will hopefully get patched.
Oh, there's some sort of exploit or something.
I
that
guess.
doesn't surprise me. It seems like that happens usually. You jump off the right place, and like E2 picks you up and puts you back somewhere else or something weird like that.
It's just like the Woohoo Island track from Mario Kart 7 that had that one spot that if you fell into the water on purpose, it would take you to the other side of the lake, which skipped a whole segment of the track.
Yeah, that always happens. I mean, you submit something to that many monkeys hitting that many typewriters, eventually they're going to spell Mario Kart. So.
So yeah, in addition to continuing my journey of perfect score on Mario Kart 8, I have also been playing Dragon's Crown on the Vita.
Good man.
So this is free with PlayStation Plus.
Yes, it is.
I am playing as the dwarf.
What?
The dwarf?
That is apparently the Nintendo Oki character to play as, because that's who I'm playing as well.
Micah, point of order. I know you're going to say the elf is the best character, but if he gets used to the elf and then plays with you, he's not going to be able to be the elf.
That's true.
Okay.
I said the same thing to Tony.
There were 2 characters in particular that I could not pick. I could not bring myself to pick. No, just not going to happen.
Yeah. I understand.
So, yeah, decided to go for the elf. The dwarf, knowing that if I eventually do play with Mike online, he would have the elf. So
he's got the elf thing down. He's got it.
Who couldn't you pick?
Think
Who was the
about
second?
it.
Who was the second?
The Amazon and the witch lady.
The Amazon and the sorceress.
Oh.
I mean, honestly, do you really want to get into that conversation?
No.
Pretty sure it's obvious.
Okay. So that's been fun.
Handheld. You're not playing on the TV.
That kind of makes it worse in a way because then you're hiding it.
Okay,
really
you're
does.
playing the dwarf. Good move. My elf needs a dwarf. It's going to be a good team. I don't know if she needs two dwarves, Tony.
Well, I really like that there's one character, I don't know who it is, but it's a male wizard character. He's wearing this like long black trench coat thing. I think he's
awesome.
a cool looking character. I might try him.
He is very cool. He would be a great asset to the team.
I'm having a lot of fun with it. I've only put maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours into it so far, but starting to find my ground in it.
I think I'm probably about 4 hours into it. And the thing I have the biggest issue with, outside of, those two characters we mentioned earlier, is that it's really, really hard to see anything on the screen.
Yeah.
I have, especially if you play a melee character, I have a big problem keeping track of where I am on the screen when it gets filled up with, fire and spell effects and 8 goblins and 4 of your party characters. It's hard to see what's going on.
Do you think that's on the Vita? Because I don't think I ever had that issue when playing it on the PS3 primarily.
It could be.
That was going to be my next comment. It's probably just the size limitation of the Vita.
How much have you played it on the Vita, Micah?
Maybe an hour.
Okay.
Okay, so in addition to Dragon's Crown, I've also been playing Rochard on Steam.
Huh?
Have any of you guys heard of this game?
No. What is this?
Yeah.
Okay. This is basically like a 2D action game where you have a gravity gun. You are playing in space on I guess you're playing on a oil tanker in space or something. I don't know. I've only played a little bit of it, but it seems like a lot of fun. The soundtrack
is there oil in space?
It's some sort of ore that they mine off of asteroids, and you're kind of like on the last leg of your fleet's chance to bring back anything before you get shut down and have no job. So
okay,
but I've kind of made it through the tutorial in it and kind of walked away from it for a little while because it's really hard to play a side-scrolling platformer on a keyboard. Or at least I'm having a lot of trouble with it.
It would seem to me that it would be really hard to play that kind of game with a keyboard.
Yeah, that WASD thing, I gotta get better at it. That's all there is to it.
Use your PS3 controller.
I gotta figure out how to sync it. I haven't gone that far yet. I did get my Wii U Pro controller hooked up for OpenEMU, but I haven't really tried messing with trying to sync that through Steam.
Okay.
So let's see what else. I picked up a ukulele the week before last.
Why?
Because it seems like a really easy instrument to learn, and I'm having a lot of fun just spending my lunch breaks learning to play an instrument.
You're busting out a ukulele at work?
I am.
Are you getting funny looks?
Yeah.
Are you surprised?
No. It's just, I'm getting better at it. I'm learning. I could, but there's not a whole lot of room to just find a comfortable way. We have a couch in the break room at work, so it's easy to sit down and find a comfortable way to sit. But I'm learning chords. I can play the Fun Song by SpongeBob. I can play the Campfire Song by SpongeBob now.
Well, at least you've got your ukulele hits prioritized properly.
Oh yeah. That Fun Song was the first song I learned because it uses 3 simple chords and a very easy strum pattern. So
I think that's the smoke on the water for the ukulele, is what that is.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. The song I'm working on learning right now is Tonight You Belong to Me. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the movie The Jerk. With
Not in a
Steve
long,
Martin.
long time.
Yeah. You know that part where he's singing to Bernadette Peters and playing the ukulele out on the beach? Yeah, it's that song. So, working on that one now.
Well, I guess that's an interesting choice. My daughter on the way to GameStop earlier today told me I needed to learn how to play the bagpipes. So
that would, yes, I support this decision.
I'm not so sure about that.
We need to get a Kickstarter going. Kickstart Tony into playing the bagpipes.
Get Tony some bagpipes. Okay, yeah.
Oh my gosh. So yeah, that's kind of, I don't know. I was listening to one of the podcasts I listen to, Pop Music. Dr. Popular does like his radio show every week, and he played some ukulele music, and one thing led to another. I'm on YouTube watching videos and then talking to Micah about how hard is it to learn a stringed instrument, and next thing I know, 2 days later, package shows up. So, but it's good.
How long until you have that wall that's just filled with ukuleles? You got one wall in your room that's all yo-yos. You got another wall that's ukuleles.
No, it's not happening. No, like, because I look at the price ranges for some of the ukuleles. When you start getting beyond this is a fun, cheap instrument to these are the professional ukuleles.
What does a ukulele go for nowadays?
Like you can get one for $30.
Get one for a song.
You can get one pretty cheap. Like I saw some like cheap laminated like the little pressed wood ones for as cheap as $25.
So that's like the IKEA of ukuleles.
I guess, but
you only need one tool to put it together.
if you start really looking at some of the custom like handcrafted stuff that stuff that doesn't come from China, stuff that comes from Hawaii, you can really find ukuleles that range in the $3,000 to $5,000 range, which is just dumb in my opinion.
Hey man, you want quality sound, you got to buy a quality product.
I get that, but my interest in the ukulele is I want to learn how to play some songs and not feel so musically stupid.
No, I got you. I mean, you're not a professional ukulelist, so you wouldn't want to necessarily go for the professional ukulele. But I mean, it's just like a fancy guitar or a fancy drum set or keyboard or piano or something like that. You want, you're a professional, you're good at it, you go for the best.
Yeah. I'm trying to learn to read sheet music in the middle of this too.
Ooh, yeah, that's not easy.
Which is, yeah. I'm kind of
it took me a little while to learn that.
Every good boy does fine.
Easy PDF.
You got that part right.
That's a lot of work, man. I'm sure there are uke tabs out there.
It's very hard.
There are like really weird. There's like sheet music where instead of it being music, it's just the lyrics, and then they put the chords above the words when it changes.
Right.
And then it just gives you an up, down, strum pattern or something to start it off with.
Yeah.
But I find that's a lot harder to read than actually looking at it and going, okay, this note starts here, and just trying to hit it in time with the music. So, okay, so enough about the ukulele. The next game I played, I have to talk to the merchant.
Gotcha. That'd be me. I got to click a couple buttons here and try not to click the wrong one.
What are you buying?
There we go.
Micah, you totally sent me a link for Phantom Breaker Battlegrounds.
I have no recollection of that. And I mean it this time.
And that's scary because I don't know. Shannon could be making this whole thing up.
He totally sent me a link for this. He was like, hey man, you like Scott Pilgrim, you'll love this.
Did that happen, or are you just thinking that happened?
I like your Micah impression. I want to hear that again.
Hey man, you love that Scott Pilgrim game, you'll totally love this game. But yeah.
I'm offended.
So that totally ended up in my cart.
I like to point out that Shannon's Micah impression is just start the sentence with "Hey man" and lower his voice like maybe 2 notes.
So that totally happened. Picked up Phantom Breaker Battlegrounds with some of the PSN credit that Mr. Shelby Coulter you gave me for my birthday.
You're a better man for it.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, sir.
like 8 months ago.
I also picked up Mamorokun Curse, but I have not played that yet. I don't even really know what this is. Micah was just like, "Hey, man, it's $3 on."
Micah, what are you doing?
What are you, Shannon?
What?
Come on, man. What are you doing
Were
here?
you guys talking about ukuleles earlier this week? How did that happen?
I think you know a guy, man. Did you play Phantom Breaker?
I have. I've played a couple of levels in Phantom Breaker.
Tell us how great it is.
It is amazing, and we've already played this. I think you, me, and Shelby played it when I was down in.
Yeah,
I think it was last year. Whenever I came over to Tulsa.
Yeah,
PS3
classy
demo or something
fellas.
like that, right? Wasn't it a PS3 demo or something at that time? Or
No,
Japanese?
I think we played it on
demo?
Xbox.
It's only on 360.
Oh, is that what it was? Okay.
Yeah, I think we played it. Micah hooked up his arcade controllers, and we played it.
Sounds like something that could have happened.
It's like a 3-layer jump between the foreground, the middle ground, and the background. Playing as just awesome
I thought there were only 2
chibi
layers.
characters destroying. Yeah,
There's only 2,
Well,
but it's
fun.
okay. It's great. It's great.
it is. It's really good.
And then what was that you were blaming me for?
Yeah, Dr. Monokuma, what'd you say?
Momoro-kun's Curse? Am I pronouncing that right?
Surprisingly close. I don't know. I don't see it written in the show notes anywhere.
Mamorokun?
That's what it's called. Mamoru-kun's Curse.
Gee, how would you know that, Micah?
I don't know.
I'm not even entirely sure what this game is.
It's a great shmup, and it was like $3 on a sale on PSN.
Yeah,
It's fantastic.
It was dirt cheap. My total ended up being like $15, and I had the credit in PlayStation Network, so I was like, okay, well, Micah doesn't ever steer me wrong when it comes to downloadable games. So
it's true. It's true. It's true.
Let's see what else. VVV was on sale on a Steam sale.
So you bought it.
I totally did.
You adore that game. Oh,
Not
that
only
reminds
did
me. I got a thing I need to send you. Not a link. This won't make you spend money.
Okay. Not only did I pick up VVVVVV, I also picked up a copy and gave it away on our Facebook group, which Josiah got it.
I'm so impressed how you were able to say that title. So how do you know when to stop?
I don't know. It just
muscle
comes
memory?
naturally.
It's like triple lit.
What?
It's like a musical
music
triplet.
term there.
Yeah,
Oh.
triple lit. VVV. Yeah.
I don't know. I really enjoy it. I mentioned I've put probably 100 hours in that game since I got it on the.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's
game is
really
really
crazy.
good.
Like, that's really kind of nuts.
It's really good though.
I'm okay with it. Just admit that's nuts.
It probably is nuts, but the good side of getting it on Steam, now I can play all of those like fan levels and stuff.
Oh, yeah. They had like custom made level things or something. right?
Oh yeah. And there's like websites dedicated to custom fan made stuff that you can patch in, which
Cool.
is, it's got my name all over it, which
Yeah,
is
totally.
probably bad. Let's see. On the topic of Steam, friend of the site Gary Lieber gave me Worms for my birthday.
What?
Gary Lieber gave me
Thanking him for
Worms
this?
my-
I mean, I think that's grounds for a lawsuit or something. Maybe a restraining order, if nothing else.
Gary sent me a couple of games on Steam. One of them happened to be a Worms game, which I'm trying to remember what the total title. I think it's Worms Revolution.
That sounds like a Worms game. I don't know. They're kind of all the same thing.
Yeah,
They're all good,
He
but-
sent me a few different games that I guess he just had sitting in his gift library on Steam. So,
Cool.
thank you so much, Gary. I really appreciate that. And I also picked up Dr. Mario and a copy of Zombies Ate My Neighbors on the Genesis.
Is there a story behind these? I feel like there's a story behind these.
Yes.
Are we going to hear said story?
I did. Okay. I mean, it's
would
not like a super interesting story other than the fact that somebody in the yo-yo community was getting out of video games and just posted a list of like over 200 of his games and systems.
Okay. I figured the story was going to be something along the lines of I went to Goodwill and I tripped and they gave me these 2 games and now I own half of the store. That's my third job.
If only. And if only he had the boxes for all of his GameCube games, because his entire GameCube collection was listed disc only.
Bummer.
Yeah. It's probably a good thing, though. I didn't really need to spend any more money. So that is pretty much 3 weeks in a nutshell for me.
All right, Michael, what about you?
Man, let me think here. I don't know if I really want to recollect these memories from last week because I've been playing PT.
I was going to say, you played a scary thing.
PT.
You are not compatible with this game, Tony.
I am very aware of that fact.
This game made me chicken boo bad. Bad. I've been chicken booing like a fool for a week, man.
How far did you get in PT, out of curiosity? But
I'm going to choose my words very, very carefully when I talk about this because if anybody's interested in playing this, they should go into this totally clean. I really encourage people to not read anything on this game because this is probably one of the coolest gaming experiences I've had. So we talked about it last week. Somebody wrote in asking about what we thought of the new Silent Hill. I didn't know anything about it, but PT, I guess stands for Playable Teaser. I think it should stand for PTSD.
Post-traumatic Silent Hill syndrome?
Yes. But it's a teaser for that. But at the time, people didn't know that until somebody managed to stumble their way through and beat this thing. But that's where it gets really interesting. And this is a puzzle game, but a really, really creepy one. It's a really clever game. Some of the theories around the story and how to actually beat the game are just astounding. But again, I'd really encourage people not to look into this stuff until you just get stumped and frustrated with the actual game. But it kind of reminds me of those days before the internet when you were playing games and you kind of wait for like the next nugget of information to hit like a magazine or something, you know? While people were trying to figure it out or just have like community discussions about something. It's kind of like that, you know, because Kojima helped make this game and he said, I expect it to take about a week for people to get this.
It took like 6 hours.
Well, people beat it, but they didn't know how. There's a very, very particular set of things you need to do to actually, I guess, win. And again, I'm trying to use my words carefully here because I don't want to spoil it. I think it's really special and it shouldn't be spoiled. But nobody could reproduce it consistently. And so people have just been tossing back and forth all kinds of crazy theories for about a week on this game. And he was right. It took about a week. Just yesterday, I saw one theory that I think is probably pretty sound to where you actually could, I guess, pass through the game consistently. But yeah, people were fumbling and coming up with all kinds of crazy theories. And when I first started playing it, I think on Monday night, I couldn't. I probably played this game for 7 or 8 hours this week. And if you know what you're doing, wow. It's like a 15-minute thing. That's the crazy thing. I was so into this, just kind of discovering and figuring out what was going on, that I couldn't put it down. And I was terrified. You guys should have seen me, man. I was such a wuss. Like just crawling into bed. I couldn't do it. I was so freaked out. Yeah, I chicken booed bad, man. Don't play it, Tony.
I had no desire or intention to play the game.
I feel you're being a little too vague. I mean, I realize you want people to play this and experience it, but I think you should at least you're basically, I don't know how much I want to say because I've only watched some videos of it because who knows when the heck I'm ever going to get a PS4. I wanted to see what it was all about, but I feel like, I don't know. I'll let you decide, I guess, what you need to say, but I think you could say at least a little bit more to kind of let people know what's going on.
I will say you are trying to uncover a mystery and you are in an apartment. And it's an adventure game.
There you go.
You are trying to unravel clues to piece together the story of just what the heck is going on in this situation you're in. And you're given very, very little information. And I like that because I think it made it super fun to explore and figure out on your own what's going on. There's no action. You're not hitting anything. You're not running. You just walk and look. That's it.
It's in first person as well.
It's in first person. You just walk and look. And all you can do is look. And really look, like by zooming in.
Yeah,
that's it.
No,
that's
good.
it.
I think that's good. That's good.
And it was a fascinating experience. I think it was clever. I think it was wonderfully well designed and well written, and really fascinating to just kind of get into the mysterious lore behind this game. And this is just the demo. I guess, I don't even know if it's a demo.
That's just it. I don't know if this is even representative of what Silent Hills is going to be, if it's just them kind of playing around with something. It looks gorgeous. The graphics and everything look really good, which help add to the scariness of it. But yeah, I don't know if this is like if Silent Hills is going to be anything like this. If this is just, hey, we're just proof of concept stuff playing around and it was fun. Obviously, it's working as a viral marketing thing and people are talking about it and working together as a community to try to pick it apart, kind of Fez style, which is kind of cool. So yeah.
The hook of this, I don't think could be reproduced like level after level. I don't think you could stack like 5 of these experiences and call it a big game and call it Silent Hill, you know, if that tells you anything. It's kind of in its own bubble, and I think it is brilliant. I think it's really, really clever. I played it first by myself, and then when I started to get near the end of the game, I could not figure out how to progress. Understandably, once you guys play it, you'll see what I'm talking about. Like, there's no way you would just figure some of this out. So I FaceTime Katie and Tanner. I'm just screaming like a lunatic playing this while they're with me on the FaceTime. But I really set myself up for disaster because I went full blown, like surround sound, lights off, playing at like 11 o'clock at night.
That's the right way to play something like that.
Yeah. And then the next night, played it out at Lucas's, and there was probably 12 to 15 people in that room. And I didn't say a word. I just handed the controller to a couple guys as they passed it around. I just kind of sat and smiled as they relived it. But if you have the opportunity to play that in a room with a bunch of people, it's an amazing deal. An amazing deal.
And this is one of those games that I would probably watch somebody play, but
no.
I don't know. I mean, I would watch a video on the internet. I would watch, maybe not the whole thing, but I would at least want to know what it's all about. Because I've heard so many people talking about the experience of this game. And so I think watching it on YouTube or something like that would be okay, where I don't have to get, as immersed into it as people actually playing it. Because that's where it would get super scary for me.
Yeah, but then it's just kind of like reading the script to Star Wars or something,
Hey.
If it's the only way he's ever going to experience it, I'm not going to discourage him from it.
Well, that's true. I'd like you to see the hooks and the theories and why people got stumped on certain stuff and why.
If it's something scary and you know he's never going to play it, then, don't even try to get him to play it.
Would you be in a room while somebody else played it? I think you would be just as scared.
See, I don't know. I think that's what that distance, I think that watching it on YouTube would give me enough that I would be okay.
You kind of break some of the reality around it.
Yeah.
Having the YouTube border and all the dumb comments below.
And
learn how to play game, noob. Lol.
Yeah, but there's absolutely no way I'm ever going to play this game.
The pop-up ads will really break it for you. Man, knowing Shelby, you'll get like some Korean pharmaceuticals or something.
It happens, yeah.
I don't know. That's probably my big title for the week. That was 100% of my gaming hours, except for one day last weekend. Shelby came over. And out of all the options of games that we have available to play,
we made poor decisions.
We picked up some of the seemingly worst stuff on Wii that was multiplayer. We played Pac-Man Party.
We attempted to play Pac-Man Party.
Yeah, that's not very good, man.
No, it's not.
Those mini games are very uninspired.
There's one that is very good.
What are you doing in that one?
The one where you're jumping on the garbage thing on the treadmill.
It's a conveyor belt trying to suck you into a trash compactor. And there's a whole bunch of trash in the way, and you just try to jump over it so you don't get stuck in the trash compactor. It was fun.
I thought that one was pretty good. The physics of like things jumping, bouncing, and collapsing underneath you and trying not to get sucked in. That was the best thing that game had to offer. Everything else was pretty bad.
Yeah.
Everything else was
the problem was there's too much downtime. Like once you play a game, it's back to a menu, back to some other junk, and the games are sometimes so quick that
it doesn't work exactly like Mario Party. Mario Party is like, okay, everyone takes a turn, you move spaces, and then you play a mini game, at least one every turn. And sometimes it'll be more depending on what space you land on. With this, everyone kind of just rolls at once, and everyone moves at once, and like people turn grounds into castles, and then all of a sudden you going again, and wait, there was no mini game? I don't even understand what's going on.
We went probably at least 6 or 7 turns without getting a minigame. I didn't get it. I don't know if they play test this stuff and if children play it and figure it out. And maybe Shelby and I are just stupid. I have no idea.
We skipped all the instructions. That probably didn't help.
Yeah, that probably didn't help.
It's just like Disney Party all over again. It's like it's almost Mario Party, but they changed it and it's not as fun. Or at least we didn't give it a fair enough chance. I'm speaking of Disney Party, but Pac-Man Party, I feel like we give that game a pretty good shake.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know that I've ever enjoyed a Pac-Man game that wasn't Pac-Man or Pac-Man Championship Edition. If you're not running around inside that maze collecting power pellets and eating ghosts, I don't know that I've ever played a Pac-Man game like that I enjoyed.
I think some of the 3D platformers have been fun. But that's fair, Tony. I feel you. I know what you're saying. So then we moved on to some other weird Wii stuff. And I think I've talked about this one before, but we played a game called Furu Park for the Wii.
That sounds familiar.
And if you look this up, I mean, it's like 1 star out of 5 on Amazon, and everybody hates this game.
But if you like Megan Takoyaki, go ahead.
Yeah, I think it's fantastic. I think this game does a really good job of giving you rapid fire mini games that I think are surprisingly creative, and they convey the instructions of what you're doing really well, I thought. But this is a bunch of really weird Japanese mini games, just kind of consecutive rapid fire. There's probably like, I don't know, what would you say, Shelby? 30 games?
Yeah, something like that.
And it's developed by Taito, so it has some licensed stuff in there. Like there's a Pocky and Rocky mini game. There's an Arkanoid mini game. There was a Bubble Bobble mini game. But what Shelby alluded to, the best one, it was called like Takoyaki Master or something like that. And the instructions are, make so much takoyaki that you become famous.
You become famous!
That's it. And takoyaki, by the way, is like an octopus dumpling, I think. It's a Japanese dish. So, yeah, it's a very Japanese game. And I can understand if somebody spent more than like $10 or $15 on this game, I could understand why they'd be a little unhappy. But if you know what you're getting into and like really quirky, like Incredible Crisis, stuff like that, like really quirky Japanese stuff, it's fantastic. But in the Takoyaki Master or whatever, Shelby and I both have cooking trays. They look like muffin dishes or something, right? Like, and then it's a Wiimote pointing game. We first have a batter label, like the dumpling batter, you know, and then we go through and pour in the muffin pan, the takoyaki pan. And then we switch to the actual octopus feet, legs, whatever. And then we place that on top of the batter, and then it cooks. And then you have another little kind of like a ladle tool type thing where you flip it over. And then it's just a race to see who can make the most takoyaki so that they can become famous.
So you have to do each one of these things. You have to fill these muffin cups with the batter. You have to put the piece of octopus on it, and then you got to flip it. And every time you do that, you clear the pan, you start over. You just see who can make the most in the time limit. You got to point the Wiimote to each little cup, then you got to point to the next step of the process. There's 3 little icons at the bottom of the screen. It's pretty fun.
It was the most cutthroat experience I've ever had.
Bad cooking mama?
No, it's not bad. Nothing about it's bad. It's just really simple. You have 3 steps to make takoyaki, and you just do it so much that you become famous.
It's not quite as fast paced or as something like a WarioWare, but I mean we were just kind of playing through the minigames. I don't know if there's any other way to do it. Is that all it was just a collection of those games? There wasn't any board game or anything like a Mario Party?
I don't know. We jumped right into that one mode. I didn't really explore what else there was.
It was fun. I think there's probably better minigame collections out there, but this one was certainly quirky, and I certainly had a lot of fun playing it.
Yeah, if you find it for $10, I think it's definitely worth checking out. It's fun. Especially if you like some of these old Taito franchises, because there's some good throwbacks in there. And some I think were just really creative, especially compared to, Pac-Man Party right before it, which was pretty much all the same kind of waggle stuff. Well, there was some really, I thought, unique uses of the Wiimote in this, so it's pretty cool. Was that all we played, Shelby? I don't remember.
I don't know, probably Taiko Drum Master in there somewhere.
Yeah, that's always good. Yeah, that's probably it, man.
What are you buying?
I got a new Pez dispenser.
Okay.
I finally found Toad to go with my Mario.
Cool.
And I can't find any more from that set. I don't know what the deal was, but I don't even know who all was released in America as far as that most recent Nintendo Pez set.
Last I knew, Mario was the only one released in this country. I don't know where that Toad one. I think that one just showed up somehow.
Yeah, I don't know either. I also finally picked up that Halo Anniversary on 360.
Oh, cool.
That's pretty cool. I played that a little bit. I really, really like the mechanic where you can switch back and forth between the old and new visuals.
Yeah, that's very cool.
They did a good job. I'd like to see more things do that. That R-Type Dimensions on 360 and PS3 does that, and I think it's great.
I need to finish playing that. I was playing that towards the tail end of Extra Life last year, but I was about to fall the heck asleep, so I just maybe was just kind of doing donuts in the Warthog, just going, oh, when's 8 o'clock getting here, G?
That's a good time. I also picked up Fist of the North Star, Ken's Rage 2. I have the first one of these on PS3, and it's pretty much like a Dynasty Warriors game, but Fist of the North Star. It came digitally to PS3, 360, and Wii U, but we only got a physical copy on 360, surprisingly. So I found that at a used game store and picked that up on the cheap, and it's pretty cool. I don't know if I ever talked about the original, but it's pretty funny because in the story in Fist of the North Star, you can like shove your thumbs on people's heads and then they explode. So that hasn't gotten old yet. So I probably played that for like 30 minutes or an hour. I also got Sonic Advance 2 and 3 on the Game Boy Advance to round out those. And I bought a couple more Taiko Drum Master drums just to have some extra backups in case mine bite the bullet. I think that's it.
Alrighty.
Shelby, what do you got?
That means it's your turn.
Whoa, everyone's asking me. Everyone wants to know, apparently.
We do?
That's the thing. Why are people changing my stuff? And
I don't know. There's one thing in there that you played that I really want to hear about.
People were, whatever. So still kind of working my way through Bravely Default. Played probably another 7 or 8 minutes of that game. Not really making great headway on that, but that is a fun game. I really like the writing and the characters in that game. That seems pretty cool. What else I got here? So I was, found myself in Best Buy the other day on 71st to 169 and happened to stumble across a Hyrule Warriors demo.
Really? I didn't even know that was out over here.
Nor did I, nor did anyone else who walked up behind me while I was playing it and asked me if I was really playing Hyrule Warriors. Because like 3 people came up behind me. Is this what I think it is? I'm like, yeah, I guess. So I played as Zelda, and guess what? This is a Dynasty Warriors game. Exactly.
Did anybody expect anything else?
I don't know. I'm not sure what people were expecting, but if you're expecting it not to be Dynasty Warriors, you are going to be sadly mistaken, because it played and felt exactly like Dynasty Warriors, just with some different characters in there and maybe some different
I think there's going to be some things like the Zelda weapons that give you a little bit of that Zelda feel, but it is pretty much going to be a Dynasty Warriors game, and I don't know.
I feel playing, it played perfectly fine. It was perfectly fun. It played smooth. It looked really good and everything like that. But I mean, if you switched out all the models for models that weren't Zelda characters, I would not be able to tell the difference. It would play exactly the same.
Wow.
Feel exactly the same. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. This game is Hyrule Warriors. It is a Dynasty Warriors game with Zelda characters in it. It's not necessarily a bad thing. But I know Micah has been somewhat looking forward to this just because maybe this will finally get him kind of interested in the Dynasty Warriors stuff. And you're going to have the Zelda characters and stuff there and those powers, but it's still going to play like Dynasty Warriors. So if you don't like playing Dynasty Warriors, I don't know that this is going to be enough. Maybe the Zelda models will be enough to get you into it, but I don't know.
I have played and liked the One Piece ones and the Fist of the North Star games that are a lot like it.
Right.
So I think there's hope for me, but
I mean, it was fun. I've played Dynasty Warriors. We played a lot of Dynasty Warriors 5 back in the day. So, I mean, it's fun. And I kind of, after playing it, kind of thought, maybe I'll pick this up. I haven't played a Dynasty Warriors game in a while. But the chances of that coming out and me actually having time to play it, probably pretty slim. I'm probably not going to get, $60 out of it or whatever it's going to be coming out. I can't imagine it'd be a $40 game. Maybe it will be.
No, I'm pretty sure it's going to be 50 or 60.
It's 60. At least it's listed at 60 on retail.
I don't understand. I don't get why it would be anything other than that. I was certainly expecting. I played as Zelda. I believe Link was also an option. There might have been a third option, but I don't remember because, I saw Zelda and that's who I picked. Yeah, it's the same kind of thing. You're running around as Dynasty Warriors. Guys just stand there and wait for you to kill them. So, and there's like hundreds of them in front of you kind of deal.
Well, I don't I don't know if you guys know this or not, but I really like Dynasty Warriors.
Yeah, I think you're going to adore this game, Tony, because you like Dynasty Warriors and Zelda. The Venn diagram, you were right smack dab in the middle of it.
And I've listened to some people this week on different podcasts who have actually had a chance to play the full game, and they say it's really good. If you let go of the fact that it's not a Zelda game, there's plenty of opportunity for you to enjoy what's there.
Yeah, it's fun. I certainly, the demo I think lasted probably, I don't know, somewhere around 5 minutes. I wasn't really necessarily counting or paying attention to the clock till it kind of got down to the last couple minutes. But I was just running around capturing areas like, oh, Link is over here, or oh, the Dark Forces are about to capture this area. I mean, just like Dynasty Warriors, you got the map that's kind of usually indiscernible to read because, oh, I can go through here, I can't go through here, what am I missing? Oh, this door's locked, darn it. You know, you got to capture territories, and if it's just more blue than red, you're doing good. So it was exactly Dynasty Warriors. What surprised me is, like I said, I didn't have any idea this was going to be a playable demo. And while I was playing it, 3 other people walked behind me or past me going, is that Hyrule Warriors? I'm like, oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Well, and several people wanted to play. And while nobody was waiting directly behind me, I could definitely tell there were eyes kind of watching. Like, when this guy gets off, we're going to jump over there. So I didn't play through again. I certainly forgot to, and even if I would have thought about it, I probably wouldn't have because people were waiting. There were probably maybe some other stuff on that Wii U to play as demos. I don't know. If Kirby's Rainbow Curse was on there, I'm really going to be kicking myself. But I just happened to walk by and saw Hyrule Warriors and thought, this a new video or something? I pushed the button. It was like, play demo. I was like, really? This is playable? And sure enough. So yeah, maybe check out your local Best Buys or something like that. No other Best Buys around have had it, and I'll get into later why I've been in a lot of Best Buys.
Oh.
Before I get to that, though, I did pop in and play No More Heroes, Heroes Paradise for about an hour today.
Oh, yeah?
I did. I picked this one up. What are you buying? I guess I'll get to that later. I did pick this up earlier this week. Found it in a vintage stock for $20. So I picked it up. Went in and grabbed
the PS3 version of the game, right?
Yes, this is the PS3 version, which is basically the kind of updated port of the original Wii game, the first No More Heroes. And I'm going to pick up a Move eventually to play with this game, because I have a few Move compatible games back here on PS3 that I just kind of want to poke around with. But I figured I was kind of I was planning on playing Metal Gear Rising Revengeance before this. But just kind of the way the timing worked out, I ended up popping this in. And kind of thinking about it now, maybe that'd be a good thing, because Revengeance is probably going to be a lot, how should I say this? Better controlling game, maybe, than, and certainly the similar styles of game where you're just third character action games where you're just running around slicing people apart. Surprising the similarities between the two. But, I don't know, I popped this in just for the heck of it, because after hearing Micah talk about it the other week, I certainly was interested to kind of go back and revisit this. And that game plays exactly like I remember it, for better or for worse. And I don't have a Move yet, so I am playing it with the PS3 controller. And yeah, pretty much, I only played up to the first boss. But yeah, that pretty much plays exactly like I remember it. There's horrible screen tearing in this version. Ridiculously so. But it looks a lot better than the Wii game, but that's not saying much. It doesn't necessarily have to look that much better. While the Wii version looked cool, it certainly did not have the power of the PS3 behind it, I guess. But yeah, that game is still very fun, and Travis Touchdown is still a pretty dang awesome character. But I'm not going to spend a lot of time talking about it because I'd only play it for an hour, because Mike already pretty much said everything I would say the other day. But yeah, I'm planning on playing through that whole game, because I
Is
really
the driving just as clunky?
I did not get to drive any. The part I played through was it just kind of warps you to that first building and you beat that guy, and then I kind of shut it off.
Okay. Maybe next week if you get there, I'd like to hear what you think.
On that one, yeah. But I kind of figured once I play this, if I went from Metal Gear to this, it probably wouldn't work out so well, because I've seen Mike play Metal Gear. That game looks buttery smooth. Everything looks like it kind of flows really well.
You have no tolerance for No More Heroes.
That's just it. I feel like it would definitely be kind of going upstream there. So I'll try it the other way around to see if this works. But yeah, pretty cool. The other thing I've been doing, which has definitely been going down a dark path here, is I've been trying to street pass as much as possible lately. Because I'm still chasing that dragon that was TNT street passing, and man, I am not getting my fix.
No, you
Not
probably
even
aren't.
close.
So what are you trying to get?
Do you know what a Nintendo Zone is?
Yes.
Okay. Well, if you go to a Nintendo Zone, you could potentially get 10 street passes just by going to a building like, say, a McDonald's or a Best Buy or something like that. So I got on the computer and used the internet and tried to find all the Nintendo Zone locations in my town here of Owasso and kind of looked around and found there was like a McDonald's, there was a Starbucks, there's a FedEx office, Home Depot is pretty good. So I'm kind of going by these places every other day and getting street passes.
I did not know you could street pass at Home Depot.
Home Depot is the place to be, man. I'm telling you, I get more street passes from Home Depot than anybody.
I live a block away from Home Depot. I'm going to need to go by there every day now.
See, I can't do it every day, not because of a lack of any commitment on my part. That's certainly not the problem. It doesn't seem like my 3DS will not register if I go every 24 hours. So I've been doing it every other day. That seems to be working. I don't know what the time, where the reset cooldown is on something like that. But like if I go to McDonald's one day and go back the next day, I just won't get anything. So
what are you trying to achieve, man?
I'm getting puzzle pieces, dude. You know that thing that you pay no attention to?
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm paying attention to.
Okay.
So yeah, this is Will's fault. I'm going to blame him. He's not even here on the podcast. So I don't know what it is. Somehow he got all excited about puzzle pieces and it kind of rubbed off on me because now I'm all excited about puzzle pieces. This is what led to me carrying around 2 3DSs during TNT, mine and his. And now I guess it's kind of become a race between me and him to get all the puzzle pieces first. And he's got a big head start on me. So
now I see why you care.
Yeah, I don't even know if that's really
You don't care about the puzzle pieces. You just want to be Will.
No, it's not even that. I really do kind of want to get all these puzzle pieces. I don't even know if...
Dude, I'll send you some JPEGs.
Necessarily... No, if it's necessarily a competition between me and Will. Maybe it is, and I don't want to admit it to myself. I don't know. Either way, all I know is I've went to like 13 McDonald's yesterday to try to get street passes.
Oh
wow.
my gosh.
Wow.
Dude, just image search Nintendo wallpaper, man. Like, what are you doing?
What are you talking about? It's just a whole... You don't even use your street passing.
You're right. I don't even know.
You can't even
You're
speak
right.
to this.
I don't know what a picture looks like.
This is going to end up being way worse than the AR cards fiasco that we all went through.
Well, here's the beauty.
That costs money.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. This is still an ongoing thing. I look at Kid Uprising every time I'm in the store. Anyway, here's the beauty part about the puzzle pieces. There is an end game to this because there's only so many puzzles. And I'm not
until they make more.
Until they make more. But if they make one more, it's easy to get one more puzzle because everyone kind of gets it. So I'm going to tell myself. But yeah, I went to like a dozen McDonald's, 4 different Home Depots, 3 or 4 different FedEx offices, a couple Burger Kings. And what ticks me off is you show up to these places and you sit. Okay, so here's what I'm doing. I'm showing up to these establishments. I'm just sitting in their lobby, basically loitering for about a minute and a half, and then just kind of walking out. I'm not really interested in buying anything.
Dude, you're casing joints, man. They're going to have you on camera, son.
This is actually kind of what I'm worried about, because there were some guys in Best Buy the other day that a couple of them kind of snuck up on me like they didn't want me in the store. I don't know. I'm probably just reading into it.
I'm sure you look really uncomfortable doing this, and that probably doesn't help.
I don't know what's suspicious about a guy walking in at night wearing mirrored sunglasses, walking a lap around the store, and then just walking right back out. That's totally normal.
Oh, there's nothing suspicious about that at all.
See what the problem is of some guy walking into 4 different Home Depots in one day and walking through the sections and going back out the exit he came into. It's not that big a deal.
And you're going at regular times regularly throughout the week?
Not regular enough to erase suspicion. More than I am.
You're probably going to get stopped.
If somebody stops me, it's going to be very humorous, and I may call one of you guys for bail at some point, so just be ready for that.
I would love to hear how your excuse comes up. Man, I'm trying to put together this picture.
My excuse comes up as I pull out my 3DS and I pull up my phone and say, this website points me to this location. Thank you, officer. I'm free to go. What are they going to do?
Throw me in? Pull out your 3DS and they assume it's a weapon.
They assume you're a weapon. They're a bad keeper of the peace.
Will you do a live recording if this happens?
If this happens, I don't feel like I'm really going to be in a situation to start live recording because I have a feeling no one's really going to have a sense of humor in this situation other than me.
Once and if you're free to go, please do a live from the field.
If it happens, I will do a live thing once my heart rate goes down. But I mean, I certainly have the thought has crossed my mind that maybe these people are going to think I'm casing their stores. But I mean, for crying out loud, if they're watching their security footage enough to see me come in for 30 seconds every other day, then they are paranoid. But some funny things have happened to me in this events of street passing. So the local Starbucks here in Owasso is supposed to be a street pass point, and it is. I must say that I'm very, very upset with places that are listed as Nintendo zones, and I go in there and I don't get anything. Not cool. Not cool, people. Turn on your thing. Such, for instance, while we're on the topic, the Best Buy that I played the Hyrule Warriors demo, they apparently don't have the money to turn on the Nintendo Zone machine. Not sure why when they have 12 freaking Geek Squad machines in their parking lot. Like 3 or 4 VW Bugs, a bunch of vans. You can't turn on your freaking Wi-Fi box? Disgusting.
Let it out, man. Let it out.
I'm frustrated. I normally get home at 5:30 on Friday if I come straight home from work. I get home at like 9:30. I spent 4 hours driving around Tulsa trying to get puzzle pieces. I have a problem.
Man.
Okay, so anyway, Starbucks. So the Starbucks here in Owasso is not really big, and I am not a fan of Starbucks. Let me rephrase. Not necessarily not a fan of Starbucks. I'm not a fan of coffee in any form. Like, literally, the smell of coffee kind of turns my stomach and makes me feel queasy. I do not like it at all. Not a fan. I steer clear of it. Never drank it. I tasted it like one time when our Japanese teacher gave me like this little like coffee thing or whatever she wanted me to try. I didn't like it. I tried it because I was wanting to be nice. Thought it was pretty gross. Hate coffee. Much to the point, I don't want to go into a Starbucks because that smell kind of makes me sick. So I tried just kind of standing in front of the front door, waiting for my 3DS to light up. That didn't work. I'm like, all right, I need to go in here. I got to go in. So I went into the store. I thought, well, I'll just kind of look around, act like I'm looking for something, try not to raise suspicion. But it's a small store, and there wasn't a whole lot of people in there, so I couldn't really get away with that because I walk up there. And I kind of stick by the door. I'm walking around the creamers and like the little stirring sticks. Not really working out. Keep looking at my 3DS, nothing. Keep checking my pocket and, obsessively. I'm sure that's not suspicious. So I walk up towards the front. Like, they got all these coffees and mugs and probably recipe books. I don't even know what this crap is. I'm just looking at it. It all has like the same, like, woman that looks like she'd be strapped onto the front of a boat or whatever those wooden things are. I don't know. Like a Viking ship. You know what I mean? Anyone?
Yes.
Okay, great. I'm glad somebody realized what I'm talking about. So at some point, obviously, the lady's like, hey, can I help you? I'm like, oh, I'm just looking right now, thanks. I'm like,
just casing the joint.
Now she knows. Okay, so now I start thinking.
We're going to see you on the news someday.
This might be the end of this story. I don't know. So I'm like, okay, I look at my 3DS, hasn't got it yet, but I'm like right up by the register. Like, if I'm going to get a street pass, it's going to happen here. So I start looking around and like, the smell's kind of making me sick. So I kind of turn away from like the coffee grounds and the bags and stuff. Like, oh, they have cookies and stuff like that. Well, that's cool. I like cookies. So I kind of start looking at the baked goods and my 3DS lights up. Like, great. Nailed it. I'm good. I can get out here and go about my merry way. Right about that time, hey, what can I get you? God, great. I don't want to walk out of here now. That's going to be awkward. Well, okay. Well, give me one of these cookies, please. It's like, okay, cool. So she starts getting out of cookies. Like, you want me to warm it up? Well, I guess.
Do I?
What's 30 more seconds in the store for a warm chocolate chip cookie? Yeah. So she starts warming up. Like, okay, I'll pay for my cookie. I'll walk out of here. I'll have a cookie. When I'm not sick to my stomach, I'll eat it. I like to think of myself as a cookie guy. I like to try different cookies, see where they are. See how you can kind of see what different ingredients are in it. I fancy myself a bit of a baker. I'm not necessarily great at it, but I enjoy it. So while we're checking out or whatever, she's like, oh, just came in for a snack, huh? So I'm like, okay.
Lady?
She's obviously trying to make conversation. What am I going to do
She's
here?
obviously onto you, man.
Obviously, she's trying to be nice. I'm like, okay. I start to think to myself, this may become a daily thing. I don't want to keep coming into the store over and over and literally have them thinking I'm stealing bags of coffee or something. So I decide to come clean. So I just go, hey, yeah, I don't really like coffee all that much. Like, oh, well, we have other things and stuff like that.
She didn't ask what the heck are you doing and stuff.
No, she's like, well, we can get you something else. Like, we have like hot chocolate and stuff. I'm like, oh, darn it. She's trying to be nice. I'm like, I don't
Good for her, man.
else. Like, so I okay, fine. I just come out with it. I pull my 3DS out of my pocket. Like, I'm just in here for street passes, lady. And like a light switch, she just instantly, oh, okay. And then instantly starts talking to a coworker, finishes my transaction, doesn't look me in the eye again. Just kind of gives me my cookie and I hang my head and
threw you in
shave.
the trash just like that?
And walk out with my cookie. So I felt,
I'm wondering if maybe that hasn't actually happened to her before.
I don't know. I mean, I tried to be nice about it, but she was grilling me I feel like I was being interrogated under the light, you know? She like had to know. So maybe she knew the whole time. She was just trying to get it out of me. I don't know.
Well, still, I'm proud of you, man, for coming clean. It sounds a lot better than your confrontation with that girl at GameStop when you bought 5 DOA 5s in one day.
What's funny is I actually kind of thought you were going to say something at that point when I was like, well, this is a podcast, a story I got to tell on the podcast.
And you just said, I'm dumb. What did you say? I'm an idiot?
I believe no, I didn't say that. My goodness. I said, no, I'm just stupid.
Oh, excuse me. Excuse me.
Oh, and current events would also reflect the same thing. I wish the story could end there.
Dude, what are you doing, man?
So, like I said, I've been to several different McDonald's because those seem to be kind of hot spots going around the town. So the McDonald's near the Promenade Mall. I go in there sometime yesterday. I kind of walk in. I've kind of got it figured out with McDonald's. You can kind of like go in, and if there's like people up by the register, you can just kind of sneak around kind of the side eating area back there. And you don't have to worry about anybody trying to sell you a hamburger. You don't have to worry about making eye contact. You know, you don't have to feel like, you know, you're just being a loiterer, basically. I don't know. I mean, I'm not going in to use the bathroom, so I don't necessarily feel bad about going into these stores. I can stand outside the door of the Owasso McDonald's up here and get street passes, so I do that. That's not suspicious at all. While I just walk back to a car that I did not shut off and the engine's still running. You know, nothing weird about that. Anyway, I go into this McDonald's and I see the little thing. There's people up there ordering. So I take the immediate right, you know, and I go toward the dining room area. I'll go up to the side. I'm like, all right, home free. I'll stay around here. Usually there's another back door out there by the bathrooms. You can just kind of go out. I don't have to disturb nobody. So I take the right? And then I just see like balloons and like all these confetti decorations and things just lining these tables. And I realize that I think I've walked into a birthday party. Now, normally this would really be kind of weird, but luckily there were no kids at the birthday party. So then I was standing there for about 30 seconds waiting for my 3DS to light up. I'm like, okay, do I need to like get out of here now? Or are there going to be kids behind me? Like, how bad is the timing going to be? Because I need to sit down because I'm not going to stand there for the 30 seconds. That just seems weird. So I just sit down on one of these balloon decorated tables. Like, well, if kids show up, this is going to be awkward.
There were no other tables?
I mean, not in the side area. They had the whole thing not roped off, but they had like confetti streamers and everything like on every one of the table. It was a smaller side area than normally is in a McDonald's.
You went to a roped off birthday area and just chilled?
It wasn't roped off. That was just it, you know? And by the time I was already there, it was already too late to go back because what am I going to do? Instantly turn around and walk back to the front area? That's going to seem even worse.
You're casing a child's birthday party at McDonald's for freaking puzzle pieces?
Not on purpose.
Clearly on purpose.
Not on purpose at all. Like, tell me, I mean, there's like 3 steps before I see the balloons and realize I'm in the middle of it. Now, if there were kids running around with blowing little things and with hats, obviously it would have been a different thing. I would have turned around and just walked to the other side of the store.
Let's hope so.
That was a surprisingly good imitation of that sound.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. What gets me is when I go into the McDonald's, like it's like the only doors like face the cash registers or whatever, and so you got to kind of walk around, and every table's full. So I just kind of sit down at the smallest table, and all these people around me enjoying their McNuggets or their burgers, and I just sit there and stare at this pink 3DS until a green light flashes or until enough time passes. I mean, I usually pull out my phone and pretend I'm checking my email. But I mean, I've got to where I just kind of don't care anymore. I just stare at my 3DS till it lights up. But then I gotta leave. The worst part's when, like, I don't get the street passes. Like, they don't have the Nintendo Zone machine on. So I end up being in the store for, like, an uncomfortable amount of time without really ordering a burger or anything like that. So then I have to leave, and then people are just, I mean, I don't know if anyone's necessarily noticing, but, you know, kind of weird. But man, Home Depot, the place to be. I go in, I take a lap around, the ceiling fans come out, bam, 8-10 street passes, just like that.
That is the one store out of all of these that I think you could get away with walking in, just looking around and not buying anything then leaving.
The bigger the store, the more comfortable I feel. Some of them FedEx offices are like really small. Like it's just a dude with a copy machine and like a little scanner or something like that. That's not very comfortable. Like the big ones where like you can like print out banners and they got computers where you can like, pull your things up on PowerPoint or something like that. Those I don't mind walking around in, like pretending I'm looking at the USB drives. Or if they ask me, I'm like, no, I'm just here to look at the stationery, thank you. Whatever I got to say to get them to leave me alone.
I'm not actually going to buy any of this stationery, but man, I am going to look at it.
Well, I mean, it's not like I'm coming in and wasting any of the employees' time. They come up to me. I'm not like using their bathroom. Like normally if I go to a gas station just to use the bathroom, I'll buy like a soda or something. Just like, okay, I'm not just, abusing you. I'm actually giving them some sort of business, But if I'm just going in for a digital signal that basically they're paying 2 cents for of electricity, I don't feel bad just walking into your store and walking out. It just feels a little awkward sometimes when people try to make eye contact with me.
This is not going to end badly at all.
You know what? I never thought I'd find the day where I got so excited. I found myself on the car saying, ooh, a FedEx store. Or, ooh, a Home Depot's over there. Cool.
You get so many at Home Depot because they compound, like everybody that passed that at one point, like it leaves their footprint there. Isn't that how it works now?
The way
it saves the last 10 people that have been through
it.
Yeah,
It saves the last 10 people. And what usually happens at a Home Depot is I think I'll end up getting like 12 or 13 because I'll hit the Nintendo Zone thing, but I'll also hit Street Pass with the people that are working in the store. So what ends up happening, I'm not exactly sure how this works because you can only hold so many Street Passes at a time. I'll walk back out to my car and turn on the engine and sit there and start using the 3DS, which I'm sure doesn't look suspicious at all either. And I'll clear out the 10 from the Nintendo Zone thing, and then my little green light will flash like I just Street Passed 3 or 4 more people, and so I'll go through and check those out too once I get the pieces. So I've gotten I got 14 Street Passes from one Home Depot one time, and I'm guessing those last 4 are the people that work there, and they probably just throw their 3DS like by the door at the register or something like that where people are walking by.
These Home Depot employees are going to check their street passes and be like, this guy comes in like every couple of days, but I never actually see him. What's going on?
Okay, here's the beauty part of this. One, I've been wearing my yellow hat this week, so my me has a yellow hat and sunglasses, so if they saw me, they'd probably figure it out. But here's the beauty part of this. I've noticed I'm not the only one doing this. Now, I may be the only one going to multiple areas, but I certainly have noticed like 3 or 4 McDonald's in the same area. I'm street passing the same people. So there must be dozens of us doing this.
Well, those could
across
also
the
be
nation.
Employees who are bringing their 3DS to work with them.
Yeah, but nobody's going to work at 3 different McDonald's.
Oh, well, I guess that's true.
But yeah, I'm not the only one doing this. I think I'm the only one taking it to this degree, certainly, that I hit every Home Depot in town. And I've been going to some shady parts of town, too. That's the scary part of it.
I still don't understand why Home Depot, of all places, is a Nintendo Zone.
I don't know,
because
go ahead.
All of those kids that come in with their parents who are looking around, buying things for their garden or whatever, and the kid's like, I don't care about being here. I'm just going to play a game while I'm walking behind mom.
Like, Burger King is supposedly on the list, too, and I went to a couple Burger Kings here in town and didn't get squat, so dang it. I went to the Toys R Us, the one on 71st Street that's always feels like they turned the store upside down 3 minutes before you got there and they still haven't quite picked it up. And I didn't get anything from there, which that kind of bugged me. I don't know. I didn't drive all the way out to the nice Toys R Us, but that's way out of the way. Probably should have though. I don't know. So when I go to a store and I don't get anything, that kind of bugs me. But now that I know I'm probably not going to get Street Pass from these places, I will avoid them. And I say this, and kind of outing myself, as I'm planning on keeping on doing this.
Is this going to be like a 5-hour-a-week thing, man?
Well, I don't know if I'm going to do every Friday, but man, those Home Depots are pretty good. But I'm certainly, I can just hit like the McDonald's and the Starbucks and the places like this on the way home. Even though going to that Starbucks is kind of tricky, because if they're not busy, you probably have to buy a cookie.
They'll see you.
Yeah.
Are you almost done with the puzzle?
Pretty close. I've got 1,000. I've got less than 200 pieces to go. I'm getting there.
I just hear the shame in your voice, Micah.
Please talk about something else.
Fine. Jeez. Kill a guy's fun, why don't you?
What are you buying?
No More Heroes Paradise. No More Heroes Paradise, rather. And I bought the DLC for that, so that's kind of cool. I was trying to go to the comic store Friday, but kind of ran out of time because I got out of work late. Not because of the Street Pass thing. Calm down. Yeah, head that one off before you go yelling at me here. Off of Amazon, I did order some Mega Man manga stuff that has come out recently. This is mangas by the rather well-known manga artist Hitoshi Ariga? I don't know how to say it. I speak Japanese. Anyway, this guy made some Mega Man manga, so it's been kind of cool. So I picked those up. They're all in English translating, kind of some nice little cool collections. There are 6 of them. They're called Mega Man's Mega Mix and Mega Man Giga Mix, so that's kind of cool. Started reading one here before the show. Looks pretty cool. Maybe a little more of a mature interpretation, a manga interpretation of a Mega Man, if you will. Also picked up a Mega Man Dreamwave graphic novel. Dreamwave Comics, I don't even think it exists anymore. Did a short run of 4 Mega Man comics back in the day, which I had the individual issues of, but I kind of wanted the graphic novel because I'm trying not to keep individual issues of comics around just because that gets starts taking up a lot of room. And plus, if I have the graphic novel, I can give the individual issues to my nephew, and he certainly is digging all of the comics I've been giving him because he's a smart kid. I also pre-ordered Project Diva F2 on PS3 and Vita because that game seems like it's something I'm probably going to want to play. This is a good time to bring up some sad news, gentlemen. Remember the yellow Miku controller I was so excited about last week?
Oh, no.
Well, my fears were realized as they said, hey, we don't have this. We're going to give you your money back. Sorry.
You know what, though? You know, I told Micah about this. They did the same thing to me with my Tyco controller.
Right.
What's wrong with these people? That's irresponsible.
I was pretty bummed out. I sent Micah text messages, and I mean, I think you could tell just through, nothing but text. I was pretty disappointed. I was pretty excited about getting this thing, the yellow color and everything. So I don't know. I'll probably end up picking up one of the normal ones. There's a white and a black one that just have Miku on it. They're for the first game. Those are abundant, easy to find on Amazon. So it was a little sad, though. A little sad. I really was looking forward to that. Also, I picked up the Need for Speed movie that came out on DVD and Blu-ray and HD DVD. No, it's good. But I did pick that up on Blu-ray, and I've watched that movie 2 times, and I've certainly kind of watched some other scenes again. I really like that movie, you guys. I don't think the internet agrees with me. I was reading about it afterwards, and it did not do very well critically. It did well at the box office, but I don't know. I really like that movie. It's got like a 6.
I want to see it.
Rotten Tomatoes score, I think it's pretty bad, but what movie does have a good score on Rotten Tomatoes, really? There's always somebody out there that hates it. It's got like a 6, 7 out of 10 or something on IMDb. That seems all right. But yeah, I like that movie. I like cars. I like things going fast, and I'm certainly glutton for punishment when it comes to video game movies. But as someone who has seen pretty much every video game movie there is, this is pretty good. I like it. And the only other thing is on this list is I bought a treadmill.
Really?
I did, because I'm a rather large man. I'm out of shape. I do not want to die of heart disease in 9 years. So I'm going to try to maybe get in shape. And I've been thinking about this for a while. Figure maybe if I dump a rather large sum of money on a treadmill, perhaps it'll get me to get my rear in gear and maybe lose some weight. So,
dude, you could just grind and bravely default and just walk.
Right? Yeah, that's what I'm planning on doing. Just get on there and walking, for about a half hour every day. I figure if it's in my house and I could sit and put a video on the TV or something like that and kind of watch, maybe I'm trying to make it as easy for myself as possible because I'm pretty lazy, and give me an excuse and I will take advantage of it. So we'll see how this goes. So, keep on me, guys. Maybe we'll do a check-in or something every podcast week. Kind of keep me on to this. Maybe if everyone kind of grills me on it, it'll keep me from being lazy about it. But I need to figure out how the heck I'm going to get that thing here because they wouldn't deliver it. So hopefully it'll fit in my escape. I don't know. Tony.
What's up?
What kind of cookies do you like?
Well, I like Oreos.
Do you? Oreos are pretty good.
You're speaking of cookies reminded me I bought some Oreos this week.
Did you?
Yes.
Did you buy the double stuff?
I did not. No, there are 2 things that every time I go into Walmart I look for.
Right.
The first is vanilla Pepsi throwback.
Okay.
I have been unsuccessful in that up to this point.
I always look for IBC's cherry limeade. I rarely see that as well. I fail you on that one.
The other thing I've been looking for is a limited run Oreo that is filled with cookie dough.
A cookie dough Oreo.
It is a cookie stuffed cookie.
Huh.
Basically.
You know, we can make that happen. Like, if you're desperate, like, just let me know.
Found some cookie dough Oreos this week.
So here's my thing with limited edition cookie stuff. Because Chips Ahoy has like a root beer float cookie right now that I see when I go to the grocery store, which I would love to try. I love trying different cookies. Again, going back to me being a rather large man and eating a treadmill. But
dude, that root beer float Chips Ahoy cookie is amazing.
See, I want to try it, but I don't want to buy a whole bag of them and then end up not liking them and then have like all these cookies laying around that I'm just not going to eat.
You'll like it, and the bad part about it will be that the whole bag will be gone in like 30 minutes.
See, this is the other part of that. This is why I need a treadmill.
So yes, I bought some of the cookie dough Oreos, made me a nice cup of milk, soaked those Oreos, ate them, and they were delicious.
Will bought some Mega Stuff Oreos, I think, for Extra Life last year. That's just gross and too much.
That's like triple stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like the cookie, like they can't even put the two cookies together right. They just kind of one shifts on top of the other. They don't even really fit in the package all that well because they got them little indentations for the ridges of the Oreos to fit in. It just doesn't work. It's too much. Like, the double stuff are okay if you eat them dry, but I can't dunk a double stuff cookie. You get that much the cream in there, and it just gets too hard. Like, just a normal Oreo and a glass of milk will do me just fine.
See, I can't eat an Oreo unless it's soggy.
I can eat a dry Oreo, but the double stuff are certainly better for that. But, yeah, I don't know.
Well, if you eat those dry like that, the cream just goops out of them every time you take a bite, and so it ends up being a mess.
You gotta kind of like bite into it and then snap it in half or something like that. Fun fact, there are 90 little ridges on the outside edge of an Oreo cookie. Count them.
I did not know that.
There are.
So, well, in terms of stuff I've been playing, Dragon's Crown, which we'd mentioned earlier, which is one of those games that I wanted to play when it first came out, but I didn't have a PS3 or a Vita at the time. I've remedied that with at least one of those systems. And now that I'm playing Dragon's Crown, it is really, really good. I'm working on writing something about it, trying to put my thoughts about the game on paper, well, virtual paper, so to speak, so that I can put it up on the site.
I would look forward to reading that.
Hopefully I have that ready in the next couple of days and can get that posted this week. I've got it probably about halfway through what I want, I think, to put down. So, there's that. I put some more time in Warriors Orochi 3 Hyper. I'm just plugging away at that a little bit at a time. Trying not to get burnt out on a Warriors game before Hyrule Warriors comes out next month. I played Proteus this week. Well, I say I played Proteus. I attempted to play Proteus on the Vita.
Sorry. Yeah.
That is the biggest waste of time I think I've had in a long time.
Why does that name sound familiar? Somebody spoke about this game before, right?
Micah talked about it briefly.
Yeah, I said that was pretty much exact same thing, and I immediately dismissed it.
What kind of game is it?
Here was my. It's not really a game. That's the thing.
Okay.
It's a first person, like 2600 style visuals exploration game, is what they say it is.
That sounds pretty
basically. It's not cool. They drop you into an ocean, and there's an island off in the distance, and you have to go to the island and explore the island. The only problem is there's nothing to do on the island.
Well, it's an island in the middle of the desert. What do you expect? A McDonald's where you can get street passes?
And I normally like junk like that, where you go around and explore an environment. I mean, my friends always make fun of me because I look at grass too long, or look at fire, or look at water whenever we play games.
And that is what Proteus is supposed to be.
It doesn't have anything clever to it. There's nothing really particularly beautiful about it. There's nothing unique. I'm missing something. I don't know the appeal of that game.
I think it's game? Proteus. It is a plus game,
okay,
yes.
It was on PC. It's on a lot of stuff, but yeah, they gave it away on Plus.
I think if Proteus had been one of those where they took advantage of the HD visuals of the systems and gave you a realistic environment to do stuff in, it might have caught my attention a little more. But my experience with it was I got to the island. I just happened to see this little green dot jumping up and down off of the ground. So I walked over to see it. It looked sort of like a frog, so I followed it for about 2 minutes. It just hopped from one side of a mountain to the other. That's all it did. It didn't take me anywhere interesting. It didn't do anything. It was just a frog hopping. And then there was a tree over on the right that was dropping pink squares. I thought, oh, okay, that tree's dropping pink squares. That's kind of interesting, I guess. And then I turned it off and said, this is the biggest waste of time I've ever had. Wow. So, ouch.
Did you try it, Shannon?
No. No.
There's supposed to be some sort of
something
progression to the game.
God.
Like, if you make it through a day and you get to the shiny spot somewhere on the island, it's supposed to move the season from like spring to summer, and then you can do it from summer to fall and then fall to winter. And that's supposed to be like the end of the game. But I didn't even make it to where the sun went down because I was bored out of my mind.
I've heard of more than one game doing sounds similar to what you're describing here, where you're just kind of like on an island that looks kind of, 2600-y Minecraft-y or something like that. I'm currently trying to look up the name of one of these because Giant Bomb did a quick look recently of a game called Eidolon or something like that, which is kind of like that, where you just kind of walk around this island. But it seemed kind of cool. And it seemed like there was something more to it. And while it was rather ambiguous in nature, certainly seemed like they kind of found some things to do. Like you could, if you were in the water too long, you would get hypothermia or something like that. But this game doesn't sound like it even has necessarily those kind of mechanics.
I don't think so. I don't think it does.
Huh.
No,
Maybe
this doesn't have anything like that.
Maybe it's just about exploring, and the game is only as fun as maybe you like exploring. I don't know.
I think the best game in that sort of...
I don't mean to insult you guys like exploring, because I know Micah certainly likes to explore in games, but it sounds like maybe you got to really work for it.
The best game I think I've seen in that sort of genre type thing would be something like Endless Ocean, where there's not a lot. I mean, there's not an overarching goal, but there's at least things to do. There are places to explore, and you're trying to find out information about some of the animals that you see, and interacting with those animals somewhat in the environments. So, and the sense of exploration and the stuff in that game made me feel like I was actually, in the ocean looking at these animals and just swimming around, not really trying to do anything in particular, but if I saw something that looked interesting, I would go over and, explore that part of the ocean for a little bit more, and then maybe go to another part of it and do something.
Yeah, I've certainly had fun with open-ended games like that, where you're just left to kind of explore around, like, oh, hey, I found something cool over here. Let me look into this. But it sounds like you guys never found the cool thing to find, if there is a quote-unquote cool thing to find,
Yeah. I don't think there is.
Maybe not.
I don't know. And if anybody out there has played this and enjoyed it, let us know, because it's one of those games that I would like, I want to like, but I just don't see anything in the game that makes me want to like it.
You don't like pink squares falling off trees? What are you, jaded? Come on.
I guess I am.
What if they're purple squares? Would you be down then? You like purple?
I do like purple. That might be okay.
Okay. We'll see what we can do.
Then I downloaded a couple of free-to-play iOS games based off of franchises that I really, really like. The first one was Doctor Who Legacy. Series 8 of Doctor Who started today as of this recording, so I was like in a Doctor Who mood. I downloaded it. It's a goofy little RPG where you create a party based on some of the characters from the games, and you play Bejeweled to attack enemies that you see. There's not a whole lot to the game. It's incredibly simple to find. I guess the only thing that's really driving me along is I want to see all of the characters that they have that you can collect and mix and match for your party.
Just like puzzle pieces, I'm telling you guys.
If this wasn't a Doctor Who game, I would have played it for maybe 2 or 3 minutes and shut it off. I think overall I put probably an hour, maybe an hour and a half into it. There are, free to play things you can do. You can buy stuff that will, make your characters a little more powerful. All of the missions in the game, if you want to call them missions, are based on episodes of the TV show. And when you click on one of the episodes to play that, there's also a button there that has a little picture of a TV. And I just happened to notice earlier today that one of the scrolly little bits of news, it says, if you click on the TV button, you can go and buy this episode. So they've tied it into, getting the actual episodes somewhat, but you would have to pay real money for that. And I've already done that. I don't want to pay for those episodes again. The other one I picked up was Assassin's Creed Memories, which is a card game based on Assassin's Creed. It's free to play.
All right, Tony.
What?
I want to say this right now. I want you to be very careful.
Why?
You just basically talked about a digital Assassin's Creed CCG.
Yeah, I did.
Just be careful, man. That's all I'm saying. I'm not gonna discourage you. I'm not trying to keep you from having a good time. Certainly, we all have our street passing vices. I'm just saying, be careful.
Well, here's the thing about this: is it has a lot of those free to play things that I just don't like.
Yeah.
I went into a thing and I wanted to play some missions. It said, you don't have enough energy. Do you want to buy some more energy, or do you want to wait 7 hours for your energy to refill?
I would rather uninstall the game.
That was just about what I did. I might give it a little bit more of a chance, but if that's all it is, I'm not going to play it for very long.
Yeah, I tried to play that cute anime girl card battling game, and even that wasn't enough. I keep seeing ads for that game, too, and they got some really cute anime girl. I keep thinking about going back. They might suck me in again. I don't know. I'm trying to stay strong.
I also I downloaded this, but I haven't actually played it yet. There was a free-to-play strategy game based on Star Wars that looks interesting, so I've downloaded it. I haven't had a chance to mess around with it yet. Hopefully, by this time next week, I'll mess around with that a little bit and see what it's like. But that's all I've been playing.
Okay. I think I would be more ready with this.
What are you buying?
I had I've talked about this before.
Oreos. We already got that, right?
We got the Oreos, yes. My Xbox, my 360. For a long time, it had been red ringing, and I thought it was basically dead.
So you gave it Oreos, now it's better.
I did. I stuffed some Oreos in the disc slot. It works just fine now.
Yeah, it's amazing. Healing wonders.
Don't
Oreo
do
cream.
that, people. He's a bad influence.
No, of course you don't. You clean off the cream first. You put the hard cookie inside.
Exactly. But no, what I had noticed was that it wasn't doing the 4 lights or whatever that signifies that this system is completely dead. It was only giving me 2 lights.
It was so dead it couldn't even light up the third light.
That's right. No, I just happened to see somebody on the internet mention, or I was looking up something about it. I don't remember, but that it said if you only have 2 lights that are showing up red, it means that it's just because the system is overheating. And if you take it apart and clean it out, it might work again. So, speaking of Home Depot, I went to Home Depot this week. I didn't take my 3DS.
Darn it, you're missing out.
But I went to Home Depot, bought a $5 set of screwdrivers because the inside of that system uses star-shaped screws.
Yeah, torque heads.
So, and I didn't have a screwdriver of that shape, so I had to go buy. I bought a 23-piece screwdriver bit set, and for $5, came home, popped the case off, took it all apart, looked at it. The heat sinks in that thing were completely caked in dust.
Yeah.
I mean, you couldn't see the heat sinks because they were so covered in dust. So I cleaned those off, put the thing back together, plugged it in, prayed to the Xbox gods and said, please make this work. And it did. I played Minecraft for like 3 hours that night.
Had to get your fix.
I did. I haven't been able to play Minecraft on the Xbox for like a month. So,
you mind if I ask which aisle you bought the torque head screwdrivers on? Because as somebody who's been in a lot of Home Depots lately, I've been noticing, maybe there's some better ways they can maximize their floor plan and organize their inventory.
It was over by like the power drills and stuff.
Really? Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. Please continue.
So yeah, I have a living Xbox again, so some plans that we've been talking about can come to fruition, and I can be a part of that.
Witch. It's coming. There ain't no stopping it.
It's gonna happen. The other thing, I was at GameStop today. I pre-ordered Assassin's Creed Unity.
All right. Why are you going into GameStop still?
Because
You're a bad person.
It's the closest
Just admit it.
store to me.
It's okay.
So
I forgive you.
I
don't know why I keep forgiving.
And while I was there, I had a little bit of money left over, and so I said, "Give me one of those." I picked up one of those.
Give me some Oreos.
Grab bag Link, Legend of Zelda figures thing that it gives you a random figure out of. It's like $3 or $4.
Oh, blind box.
Yeah. So I bought one of those and got a Minish Cap Link holding the wind vase thing that he uses in that game.
No way.
Yeah.
Like, I seriously bought 2 of those at Hot Topic this week. I spent 10 minutes feeling them so I could get one. I could get the Zelda one, and the one with Link. Zelda's holding the shield and Link's holding the sword, and I tied them together and put them around the rearview mirror in my wife's car.
Yeah, I tried to put this Link around the rearview mirror of mine, but the post of my rearview mirror is so thick that when he hung down, all I could see was the bottom of his feet. That was it. So I've got to find a place that I can put him,
or a piece of string.
All the ones in that blind bag set, I think there's 6 or 8, but they're all awesome.
Maybe this looks really cool.
Tony, maybe
there's
check out.
Vatty, there's the little wind vase. There's one where Link's got his huge bear claws on, and he just got this adorable face on him. Oh my gosh, it's awesome. Sorry.
Aisle 15, Home Depot, string. Check it out.
String? Oh, hey, I've got some string that I used in the garden to do some stuff. Maybe I could attach a little piece of that.
You don't get
yo-yo string would probably do the trick.
You don't get street passes from tomatoes, Tony. Come on.
What if I gave all of my tomatoes 3DSs?
Well, then you would probably get some street passes.
See?
I want some of your tomatoes.
I have about a dozen tomatoes growing in the garden right now.
See? Like I say, that's a dozen street passes you could be getting every day.
Man, I need to get on this.
Yeah.
I need to figure out how to give my tomatoes opposable thumbs so they can clear out their own street passes, because I don't want to have to go out in the garden and do it.
What has science created?
But that is it for me, so let's take a quick break and come back and talk about some of the news. Guys, it was pretty slow news week. We only had really one.
See you next week,
what?
folks. Huh?
What'd you say?
I thought I was in charge again. I just wanted to end the show.
No. We're just gonna skip it. Skip all the news. No.
Yeah, we'll skip all the news, just like we do every week.
There was one piece of news that I think came out a couple weeks ago that we're going to talk about, and that is the announcement of a new gaming convention coming to Tulsa.
Oh,
really?
Yes, and our good friend Matt Harmon from Bonozo Games was actually on stage to help at the convention center to present the news for this new convention. It's called XPO, and it's going to take place in October of 2015 at the convention center downtown. And it's basically designed sort of like PAX to bring some modern games to the area to let people get some hands-on time with some modern games that we don't normally get a chance to do in this part of the country.
Cool. I wonder, are we getting too many conventions? It seems like we're getting a lot of these things anymore.
We got Comic-Con later this year.
We got a new Comic-Con thing this year, which I don't think that's going to be a regular thing. But I don't know. I wonder if we're getting too many cons. Is that possible? Probably.
It's possible, but I don't think we're there yet.
Okay.
That Comic-Con did sign on for next year, too.
Oh, did it really? Okay.
That Wizard World, yeah, I guess pre-sale numbers were so good.
Huh. Okay, well, maybe that will be a regular thing. Hey, you know what's cool about cons? Street passes.
Street passes.
I really need to make more trips to Tulsa. That's all this really means.
How many puzzle pieces you got? Because really, if I street pass with you and I don't get any puzzle pieces, you're worthless to me. I don't need you in my life.
Shelby, I think every time you and I street passed, we had puzzle pieces to give to each other.
Yeah, you're pretty good. Mike, on the other hand.
Shelby, I think you might be a little obsessed. Like the first day of class, you pretty much said that to everybody in the class. If you don't bring your 3DS and have puzzle pieces, you're dead to me.
Pretty
you
much
said that.
Yeah, so
to a bunch of people you
out
didn't
loud.
know.
What's that? Hey, man, putting it on Front Street. I'm not going to make no bones about it.
Like during day one of class introductions, he pulls out his pink 3DS and says, "Look, guys, if you don't bring this, you're dead to me."
Yep.
Hey, Shelby.
What's up?
Does Sensei bring her 3DS to school?
I don't know if she has one.
She was talking about Yokai Watch, and I was pretty jazzed to hear that.
Yeah.
That's news. We're getting that.
Yeah.
Huh? You like that?
Yeah, well,
Yokai Watch?
Makes so much takoyaki. To become famous.
So there's no real details about what exactly is going to go on at this convention or pricing or anything like that. We're still over a year away from this thing. But it's good to know.
I wonder if it'll be more
something like that here.
I wonder if it'll be more developer focused since Mr. Harmon is involved, being a developer himself. So I wonder if maybe it'll be a little bit more like a GDC or something like that. I wonder. Huh. Be cool to see.
Shelby, how could we forget talking about Octomania?
Huh?
How could we forget talking about Octomania?
I don't know. We got distracted by making so much takoyaki that we became famous.
Believe it or not, gentlemen, we played not only one game about takoyaki on the Wii, but we played 2 games about takoyaki on the Wii.
I think we should pause for a moment before we get into game 2 of takoyaki. We didn't talk about the epic showdown that was the second battle of Make So Much Takoyaki That You Become Famous.
I don't recall.
Do you not remember my epic comeback that ended in a tie and then we had to go to the tie break?
And then you still lost?
I still lost. The only tie break I lost all night was the one that mattered.
Dude, I'm the takoyaki master.
Dude, you were so surprised.
You did have a good
I made
comeback.
a comeback.
You had a good comeback.
It was a good comeback. But I did.
Still weren't
I
close,
choked.
but it was a good comeback.
Yeah, I choked in the end though. You still are the takoyaki master. Now continue on to the. Ooh man, yeah. I remember why we didn't talk about Octomania because it made no sense. More sense than Pac-Man Party, but not much.
It's a puzzle game on the Wii where you have to spin around different color takoyaki to fry them and match colors. It's really bizarre. I kind of like it just because it's interesting. But it's kind of amazing that we actually played 2 takoyaki games on the Wii.
There's a tree with a rainbow afro.
Yep.
Yeah.
Easily the best hummingbird shooter on the 32.
Did you guys know that they made a solid pink PS2 in Japan?
Yes.
No.
I did not know this.
I've been wanting to play some Taiko Drum Master. I need a pink Japanese PS2.
That's exactly what I'm thinking right now.
Why are you looking at Japanese PS2s, Shannon?
Because there's not enough news to keep my attention.
Shannon, you cannot be trusted with the internet. You do not have the willpower to get yourself out of a paper bag or keep yourself in. I'm not even sure how that expression works. I'm
Tony,
worried about you.
Should probably keep moving with the news because Shannon's about to do something real bad.
Yeah, that was the news. So,
crap.
I found an article this week that I thought. I found an article this week that I thought would make an interesting discussion topic, and I hope it does, or this is going to fall completely flat on my face.
How much takoyaki do you think you'd have to make to become famous?
I have no idea.
Was that not the article?
No, that wasn't the article.
All right, I'll shut up so you can do your hosting.
No, but it comes on the heels of a bunch of news that you skipped last week.
Man, it sounded like you were bitter.
No, not at all, actually. But
it should be, probably.
Ubisoft had basically announced that the Wii U is dead to them.
Yeah, pretty much. Me too. I'm with you.
Yeah, Yves Guillemot said, "If it's not Just Dance, we don't care." Wow. And so that falls in line with a lot of the other third-party developers on Wii U, and that they're just not going to do anything for the Wii U anymore.
That's sickening. I mean, the reason to buy a Nintendo system, reason one has always been Nintendo first-party software. Your Marios, your Metroid, your Zeldas, your WarioWares, your Donkey Kongs. These are fun games. But usually there was a couple third-party games here and there. The Wii certainly had its share of great third-party games when we had a lot of shovelware. But man, if everyone's just dumping support, that ain't cool.
Well, not only that, after Ubisoft announced that they're basically done making mature titles, and that's what Yves Guillemot said, is that Wii U owners don't care about mature titles. They only care about Just Dance. A couple days later, Activision confirmed that this year will be the first time a Call of Duty does not appear on a Nintendo system since Modern Warfare 2, like 4 years ago.
Right.
And even then, Modern Warfare 2 did come to the DS. It didn't come to the Wii. It came to the DS. The last time that a Nintendo home console, didn't get a Call of Duty was Call of Duty 2. So,
wow.
I mean, this sucks, but I mean, it is a business, and if they're not going to turn a profit on these things, it doesn't give them any really justification to make these ports. You know, I mean, I hate that this system is getting left out, but I mean, you can't argue with the numbers. I mean, if they're not getting the money to do it, they're not going to spend the money to do it, you know?
Yeah. Well, so, that sort of leads into this article talking about how Nintendo can not exactly ignore third-party support, but they don't need third-party support. There's another way for Nintendo to be completely successful outside of just their first-party stuff. And the opening part of this was that on third-party support, that there is no such commitment from any third-party developers forthcoming. If mature cross-platform titles aren't selling on Wii U, which they're not, then publishers should not feel obligated to continue to develop for that platform. But it did go on to say that purchasers of Nintendo home consoles fall into two basic categories, and this is just this opinion piece. You've got core gamers who buy Nintendo console along with another gaming device like the PS4 or the Xbox One or a PC, and you've got casual gamers that include the family and children segments who buy a Nintendo device because they trust the brand. It said that neither of those groups is actually keen to buy the latest Call of Duty or Assassin's Creed game on Nintendo platforms. Core gamers buy a Nintendo console as a second device because they want to access Nintendo exclusive titles, primarily first-party games, but migrate back to their primary console to play mature cross-platform titles. And casual gamers don't want to play mature titles anyway. So,
where did this,
I don't know about that.
Where did
Casual
this
gamers don't want to play.
What's the byline on this article? I mean, we're talking about so much. We should probably point to who the heck wrote it and where.
It's Rob Fahey from GamesIndustry.biz.
Okay, thank you.
But he said that the solution for Nintendo is not to focus on third parties, but actually to do something that Nintendo was really good at in the days of the Nintendo, the NES and the Super Nintendo, and that is to focus on second party developers. Nintendo doesn't need or want a swath of third-party multi-platform man shooters, is what he called them on Wii U, and that's fine. It does, however, need more breadth, if not more depth, to the software catalog for the Wii U, and the way to do that is to reinvigorate second-party development. And Shelby, you were kind of confused as to exactly what second parties were, so we looked up exactly what the definition of a second-party developer is. Do you want to tell people?
Sure, I'll read this off here. This is courtesy of Wikipedia, a little website on the internet that I go to from time to time. The definition of second-party developers reads as follows. Second-party developer is a colloquial term used by gaming enthusiasts and media often to describe two different types of game development studios. One, independently owned studios who take development contracts from the platform holders, and what they produce will usually be exclusive to that platform. Two, studios who are partially or wholly owned by the platform holder, also known as a subsidiary, and what they produce will usually be exclusive to that platform. In reality, this is still the article, the resulting game is first party since it is funded by the platform holder who usually owns the resulting IP, but the term helps to distinguish independent studios from those directly owned by the platform holder. These studios may have the exclusive publishing agreements or other business relationship with the platform holder, while maintaining independence. Examples are Insomniac Games, which previously developed games solely for Sony PlayStation platforms as an independent studio, and Game Freak, who primarily develops Nintendo exclusive Pokemon game series.
Mm-hmm. And in the past, some of the bigger second-party developers for Nintendo were companies like Rare. Rare was a second-party developer. They were independent, but I think, was Rare independent or were they actually owned by Nintendo?
That's the thing it seems like with most second-party stuff, maybe most of the ones I'm thinking of, certainly Retro comes to mind, that they are second-party for a while until Nintendo says, we'll buy you, fine. Which I guess by definition here could still be could be considered second-party, but...
Others would be... Capcom. Well, Capcom is the third-party developer, even if they're doing stuff
Even when well,
I get they
there's
could.
Still,
I
still
think
a third party developer, but doing second party
development. Yes, that you could certainly slap that definition on for Minish Cap and Oracle of Seasons and Ages.
Camelot with the sports games.
Camelot, Next Level Games. Monolith Soft, the Xenoblade guys are a Nintendo second party developer now. They in the past they used to do PlayStation stuff, but now they focus solely on Nintendo stuff. And I think Nintendo actually owns part of Monolith Soft, so that's why they have that exclusive publishing deal. The Metroid guys,
Retro,
that group, yes.
So in some way, it's a joint venture where the second party has a vested interest in helping for the first party.
Yeah. Companies like Platinum right now, I guess, could be considered a second party Nintendo developer. A lot of their stuff has been, or at least now is exclusive to the Wii.
Bayonetta 2 is certainly going to be a second party development game by the definition here. So.
Nintendo has done publishing deals with like Square Enix for the Dragon Quest stuff and things like that. Tecmo Koei with Hyrule Warriors.
They bring back some Final Fantasy Tactics Advance.
You'd be all over that?
Oh, yeah. And beyond that, like white on rice.
And that's one of those things that I've actually, I think I've sort of brought up in the past is that Nintendo needs to bring some of those other companies in and say, hey, yeah, we'll give you a lot of, development help, even if it's not necessarily monetary in nature, just giving them complete access to the system, giving them, incredible support in developing the games for that. So that, and then saying that we'll do something for you. We'll help you publish the game. If you make the game exclusive to Nintendo systems.
Well, I think they've done this a lot. They really don't have that many 100% first party internal development studios. In order to touch all the IP that Nintendo has out there, they have to do this, man. I mean, even look at Sega Amusement Visions making F-Zero, and we've not seen another F-Zero since then, even though that game was fantastic. I think Namco did Star Fox,
Bandai Namco is currently doing Smash Brothers with Sora LTD being in there. Sora is a second party in a way because they're certainly not making anything else, but they made the Smash Brothers games and they Sora. I forget, it's Sora LTD or whatever the name of the Sora company is. They did Kid Icarus Uprising. So
yeah,
I think a lot of this does happen. It's just Nintendo doesn't really tout about it because it's like it's a Nintendo property. They just kind of give it to somebody else and they make it. And there are probably times where we don't necessarily know. Like Micah says, like, who knows if this was made by an internal Nintendo team or if it's something they just kind of outsourced to some Japan studio somewhere that is basically kind of under the Nintendo roof, more or less. I don't know.
Yeah, there are a lot of, I guess you'd call like ghost developers. I don't know what they're called, but there's probably at least 3 or 4 of those companies in Japan that you never really know about them unless you research them, but they've had their hands on a lot of Nintendo games,
Yeah. One of my favorite of those developers is like Intelligent Systems. They do the Fire Emblem stuff,
well,
the
that's
Advance
their
Wars
first
stuff.
party. That's just what they call that certain development team, but that is a 100% Nintendo first party team.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, they are.
It gets kind of confusing when you get into that stuff. Like they call it a different name, but they don't necessarily call it Nintendo Intelligent System. So yeah, before reading this, I did not realize Game Freak was a second party. I thought that was an internal Nintendo developer. So
it's interesting because the Pokemon Company is a 100% wholly owned subsidiary of Nintendo, but there have been Pokemon things not made by Game Freak, but Game Freak made the first Pokemon games. It's weird.
No wonder it gets confusing.
But yeah, Nintendo does own Intelligent Systems. That is a first party, like Naughty Dog is first party to Sony. They do own Intelligent Systems, and that's just what they call that team.
You see, like Naughty Dog, I would have considered them a second party Sony developer as well.
The line between first party and second party
it's really
is
weird.
Really ambiguous.
Well, they didn't always own Naughty Dog, so early in like PS1 days and stuff. I forget when they actually bought them.
And that's the same thing with Retro. They used to be second party. I'm pretty sure they're owned, the majority ownership of that company now lies with Nintendo. So they're arguably a Nintendo first party at this point.
They are. Yes.
But yeah, it is a weird line between second and first party. So that's why I wanted to read the definition. And certainly that stuff changes hands so much and quietly so sometimes you don't even know that they switched from second to first.
I think it's when they do like a contract or an exclusivity agreement. Like Camelot did a lot of the sports games for Nintendo exclusively for a while, but then Camelot went off and made a couple other golf games that were very similar. Like that one by Capcom on the Wii was also made by Camelot. So yeah, you're right. It's a fine line. But I think they already do this a lot. So if that's what the article's talking about, I don't know what else they could want. I mean, sure, there are franchises they haven't touched, but then that's just a matter of make more games with more things in your back catalog, right?
I get the feeling he's saying that Nintendo can't get third parties to do it, so just buy more second parties.
Third parties.
Buy more games for your system, I think is what he's getting at. Well, and kind of like the thing they're doing with the Bayonetta thing. Yeah, they're doing that, and that is great, and that is fantastic. We're getting a Bayonetta 2. I know several people on this podcast are excited for that, me included. Yeah, so more stuff like that would be great, because it seems like the only way Nintendo's going to get games like that on their system, because Ubisoft and Activision are just like jumping the ship, I guess, or jumping ship, not jumping the ship. I don't know, same thing. Anyway. You know, they're certainly bailing a ship, sinking ship, going down with the ship. There's a lot of ships in this dock. I'm not sure what they're doing, but all I know is Activision wants nothing to do with Nintendo's boats.
No.
They don't want Circle Pads at all. Circle Pad Pro.
I could understand these third-party guys wanting to make more titles for the Wii U that I guess statistically, there's some demographics for Wii U owners that they're trying to target better if the mature stuff is not selling as well. What I don't like, though, is when people start bailing ship on Wii U because they think it never has the potential to achieve high install base or high sales numbers. Yeah. I mean, right now, it's sold more than the Xbox One. I mean, yeah, there's a year lead on it, but still, they both, I guess, in a lot of ways, kind of do have equal potential. It's kind of too soon to tell. I mean, PS3 ended up being just about neck and neck with Xbox 360, and it had a year head start too. So
by the end of it, I don't know. I think a lot of people are still skittish about just the tail end of the Wii's life, where the install base was crazy high, and third parties just struggled to get any sort of hit on that system. You know, it was frightening.
It's just one of those things. You know, what comes first, chicken or the egg?
You can never predict. Yeah, I mean, this stuff is a business after all.
If they don't put the games out, it's not going to have the install base. If it doesn't have the install base, they're not going to put the games out.
Yeah, and certainly companies are not going to invest money in something that is not, at least in their eyes, potentially something that they're going to profit upon. You know, I mean, it is a business at the end of the day.
So yeah, I don't know. I don't. Nintendo's going to survive without the third parties. I think that's going to be clear at the end of it. The Wii U's not going to be a failure in Nintendo's eyes, I don't think.
I got the solution. Nintendo needs to make so much takoyaki that they become famous, and this will all solve itself.
Maybe that's what they need. Activision needs to make Takoyaki Hero.
Fura Park U. There you go. Just nothing but takoyaki game. 24 different takoyaki mini games. Wario Takoyakiware.
People would probably buy that.
Come on, Shannon. You like taco chips. You're down.
I think they're already doing a really good job of partnering with third parties to bring in exclusive stuff that otherwise, I mean, I think about the Yakuza 1 and 2 HD collection in Japan hitting Wii U. That was kind of crazy to me when that was announced, because that was the first time Yakuza's ever been on a non-Sony platform too, you know?
But that doesn't make it out here.
But still, I mean, Iwata was in that video with Nagoshi talking about that. I mean, that was a good partnership going on. So I feel like they're casting out those lines to make these deals happen as fast as what I would think we could realistically expect them to. So I think they're already doing what this guy is saying they should do in a lot of ways.
How much are they partnering with? I mean, that's a partnership with Sega.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, those are Japan companies. Nintendo and Sega's relationship has certainly been, pretty good over the last few years. How much are they partnering with non-Japanese companies, I wonder?
That seems to be pretty small.
Maybe that's
unless you're an indie developer.
What is it? Next level, Tony? The Canadians?
Yes.
Yeah, they're pretty much.
Because it did Punch Out with Luigi's Mansion.
Yep.
Did they do? That's right, they did Luigi's Mansion. Yeah.
Yes, they did.
I don't know. It's always a Japanese business thing, because, I mean, I could see Nintendo teaming up with Capcom for some stuff, and they certainly have in the past. But as Capcom's, all their ships start to sink and the wheels start coming off, they're not going nowhere. Bail. You don't bail a ship because you bail hay. But you bail a ship. Micah said bail ship a second ago, right?
I did? I don't think I did.
Is that right? I don't.
Yeah, you bail the water out if your ship is like sinking.
I just thought you made another hole so the water could go out.
Yeah, that works too.
Yeah.
You should try that.
Old Stooges jokes. I love them.
Oh, well, the thing about the third party stuff that gets me more than anything is that, people, especially if they only can afford one system out there, and there are plenty of people out there that can only afford one system, and maybe the Wii U was their choice this generation, and they've been playing games like Assassin's Creed now, or, the Call of Duty games, and they've gotten to where they like those franchises, and they want to play the next ones they're not going to get to. Because this will be the first time outside of Assassin's Creed Liberation that an Assassin's Creed game won't appear on Wii U. This is the first time a Call of Duty game won't appear on Wii U, because the last 2 years, both of those games came to the Wii U. So we're starting to see that people that are Nintendo owners only are going to be in that same situation that they were last generation, where all of those games that get announced, they're saying you're going to see coming to PlayStation 4 and Xbox One, and Wii U owners are going to be left with nothing like that.
As much as it is easy to point the finger at the Ubisofts and the Activisions, I mean, ultimately, this all falls back on Nintendo. It is their system.
That's true.
And, it's their job to make sure that third parties are comfortable and want to make games for their system. So, I'd say Nintendo owns just as much of the blame as anybody here.
To me, I don't think the problem with Wii U is the games. I actually think there are a lot of really good games. For me, it's an issue with system software and infrastructure. And I think online functionality, and I know we've talked about this countless times, but their online store and having an account and all this single unified system, and we've talked about it countless times. To me, that's what gets to me more than anything, because I don't feel good when I buy something digital from a Nintendo shop.
That's definitely on Nintendo.
And it really bothers me, because when you think about it, it's probably going to be 2019 or 2020 before they take another swing at this, and to where they're firing at a level that 360 and PS3 were doing in 2006 and 7, Yeah. That's kind of crazy when you think about that. That infrastructure and system software wise, they're going to be upwards of like 14 years behind at that time for them to get a whole other chance. Sure, I guess they could rewrite a lot of the software on the Wii U, but then the 3DS doesn't match along with it. And I think there's stuff that's so fundamentally different between those systems that it'd be a while before they could get those singing the same song 100%.
And I think we're probably going to see the Wii U of if any of the systems is going to have a shorter generation this time, it's going to be the Wii U, and they're going to take another stab at it, probably with a unified handheld and console of some sort, whether it's two systems that communicate together like the PS4 and the Vita do, or if it's a system that you can hook up to your TV, but you can also take on the go with you.
I mean, think about how much hardware is going to advance in another 5 or 6 years from now.
I think to the point where you are going to buy one console and be done. It's basically going to be a streaming box at that point. I mean, these things are on their way out, right? I mean, there may be one more generation of consoles before we just get everything streaming across the internet, right? I mean, that's the foreseeable future. And I don't
know the internet infrastructure is there to where we can have a wholly streaming service. I think you're going to see it.
I mean, it's happening now, dude. PlayStation Now, Gaikai, these systems exist. Netflix and things like that. Sure, I mean, it's not there yet, but I mean, 5-6 years from now, that's a long time for them to, build some towers and stuff like that.
Maybe not in all parts of the U.S., but in a lot of parts of the U.S., I think so. It's very possible.
Do you guys remember back in 2011 on that E3 stage when Reggie said the Wii U was going to be for the hardcore gamer?
I do.
I also remember the EA CEO at that time saying they were really excited and committed to it too.
I also remember Michael Pachter saying HD over and over and over.
Yeah, I totally forgot about EA standing behind. They stood on stage with Reggie.
Yeah, remember how sick John Riccatello looked like he was about to die? Poor guy, he looked so tired, like he just needed a nap.
Well, it seems like he just straight up went on stage and lied to everybody.
And I mean,
how many EA games are even on the system?
Like 4.
I'm sure we're going to learn here in so many years' time that there was some huge falling out, right? I mean, that kind of.
I think that's probably going to be around Origin.
Yeah,
I wonder. I think that might be a part of it. I think maybe another part. Maybe Nintendo is just an old school, stubborn company.
I think
And they
that is
probably
definitely
don't
the
want to
case.
talk to a lot of these companies and get feedback from them to implement any of their ideas into the system. I mean, we heard stories about Bungie helping Sony develop the PS4 controller. Do you think something like that would ever happen with Nintendo?
No, I think they are a very traditional company, and I think that is to their fault a lot of the time.
Sometimes to their benefit. I like that they go with their vision. But yeah, I think that stuff like that, it might just be a developer relations issue because they're too stubborn and closed off to really take any feedback from any other developers of maybe what they want out of the system.
This is why
I feel like PS4 shopped the hardware around a lot to Des and said, what do we need to do to make this great for you?
This reflects why I was so excited E3 when they announced Splatoon. Because it showed these three younger guys who looked like, they've probably been working in Nintendo for a while, but kind of the new blood coming to Nintendo that can hopefully maybe kind of change, if such is the problem, change that old guard and that old thinking and maybe kind of help bring Nintendo kind of into, I don't even know, into the new age, I guess, whatever, into maybe some thinking that would get, if this is the problem, get rid of some of that stuff, because that's a huge problem and a huge hindrance if such is the case.
No, I agree. I think a new generation behind a lot of that stuff could be really great.
Well, and Micah, you brought up an interesting point there where, and part of this article also kind of hints on that as well, is that said for Nintendo, the fact that Assassin's Creed doesn't sell too well in the Wii U is a feature, not a bug, because it means that the company's own first-party titles remain solidly in the spotlight and the brand image of the console remains Nintendo's to control.
Yeah.
And, ultimately, Nintendo does want Nintendo games to be sold. But, you just have to look at Sony to see how a company can get all of that outside feedback, yet still, their games, Infamous is a great game and it sold really well. And, Uncharted is going to sell well. Those first party Sony games are going to sell well. There's not as many of them as Nintendo's first party. But, I think that relationship needs to be two ways. Nintendo needs to have their say in it as well, but they also need to take into consideration what the other companies that they want to have, games from on their system, what they want the system to be doing as well.
I also get concerned with how Nintendo of Japan might really stifle Nintendo of America. I can't speak for Europe or other countries, but I get the impression that none of the feedback comes from Nintendo of America either.
I think that's absolutely true.
I think they're like, here's what it is, take it or leave it, you guys do the best with it. I'm not sure how good of a partnership that really is. And maybe they knew that, because what was it, about a year ago they put Iwata over both?
Head of Nintendo America. Yeah, that certainly resonates with what you're saying right now, yeah.
Because, I mean, there was a while where they didn't even really want him on social networks. Like, some of that stuff was super tightly controlled. Gosh, I'm trying to think. I can't think of any specific examples, but there are a fair number of Nintendo first-party titles in Japan that don't even come out over here. And maybe it's because they don't think they'll sell or it's weird cultural differences. But when you have internal localization teams, I would think that would be worth the localization costs if you have the capacity to do it for a title that you would get 100% of the profits on,
Yeah.
I mean, Treehouse is one of the best in the business, too.
Yeah.
Arguably the best.
Absolutely. So yeah, I don't know that there's any easy solution to it, but I also, of the three systems, Nintendo can survive without the third parties more than any of the other two.
But not forever. I mean, they can't survive on that long on their own. And certainly the tail end of the Wii saw that. I mean, sales for that system dropped off. Now, who at that point didn't own a Wii? I think the only guys that don't are two guys in Siberia that haven't heard of World War II. But, I mean, pretty much everyone has a Wii. And certainly they were not going to get that turnover to get everyone to buy a Wii U. But as Nintendo's a victim of their own success in ways. They just need to get out there and, put on a song and dance and, get in front of Ubisoft and do a little dance like, hey, come make games for our systems. Ha!
Tony, like you said earlier, I wonder how much they even really want them.
Yeah.
Because I feel like they could do a better job courting them and offering up some good developer relationships and perks. But yeah, I don't know.
I mean, they could have done a better job building a system too, right? I would think. I don't know.
I know we've talked about this.
Yeah, I'm gonna say we're getting back into this argument, so I'll just shut up. But
no,
Nintendo is it's not lack of resources. I can't imagine that it's lack of resources.
Oh no, they're
or
sitting on piles of cash still,
or lack of money on their part. So that leads me to believe that it's something else. And that's kind of where I go back to the business end of it and just kind of the Japanese traditional business strategy.
I don't think it's always as simple as writing a check. The companies that have the most money in the bank don't necessarily make the best products. I mean, a lot of companies that have spent billions and billions and billions on R&D can make some really terrible stuff.
This is true. But certainly it seems like they could hire somebody that knows what the internet is.
Right. I think just a really solid like CTO, like a really good like CIO. Or
what's John Carmack doing? Get him off that Oculus thing. Send him over to Nintendo. Doom on the... Not Doom. Yeah, Doom. Doom? Doom?
Well, he's making another shooter now.
Doom you on the Nintendo Wii U coming at you. Strap on your Oculus Rift and get your Facebook integrated system into your U.
Yeah,
BFG.
I mean, well, how much do they have in the bank? Like at least 10 billion, and they had
at least 10 billion.
A few quarters of losses that weren't terribly severe. I mean, there were a lot of quarters, a lot of years where Sony and Microsoft lost in their gaming division.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't think that's fair when people call doom and gloom on them when really they were the only ones laughing all the way to the bank for a long time.
Yeah, they were literally the DS and the Wii U were printing money, or the Wii rather.
Yeah.
Just literally.
So we could continue this, and I think we're starting to get back into some of those old discussions that we've had already. Like I said, I don't know that there's an easy solution to this, but also I don't know that Nintendo really wants a solution to this.
John Carmack is a solution. Doom you. I'm saying, calling it right now. This is how they fix it.
I don't know that Doom would be the savior of the Wii U.
Dude, you doubt the power of John Carmack?
He can't touch Doom, dude. He left Bethesda id, remember?
Dang it. Okay,
Apparently,
you know what?
for Facebook now.
They make
Apparently, you guys just don't watch Invader Zim.
They make. Oh, I've watched Invader Zim. Trust me. They make mood. Here's what we do.
There you go.
We play Doom backwards. Port Daikatana to the Wii U. Daikatana U. Be a game changer for them.
Well, we actually got two pieces of listener feedback this week. So one came in just a few minutes ago from the Facebook group, and that comes from Christian, who says, to Hyrule Warriors or to not Hyrule Warriors? That is the question.
Do you like Dynasty Warriors? Because this game is for you, if such is the case.
If you don't like Dynasty Warriors, stay far away from it, I think.
There you go. I would try to say that in a Shakespearean way, but
I don't know iambic pentameter. I'm sorry.
I'm very curious to see how quickly this has a price drop, because Dynasty Warrior games drop pretty quickly. But this is published by Nintendo, but at the same time, something like Wonderful 101 was also published by Nintendo, and it dropped in price pretty darn quickly as well.
Well, the newest Dynasty Warriors is I think it's still $50. So Dynasty Warriors 8, but it's only, I don't know, 4 months old at this point, probably.
Yeah, they're usually like 8 months after a game comes out these days. It's around half off, if not more, it seems. So
yeah,
if you're not sure, maybe just wait till after New Year's and see what it does.
Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer, I shall definitely not be picking it up.
Just not interested in the...
I am not a Dynasty Warriors person. It just doesn't click with me. It feels too button mashy. I don't really enjoy it.
So y'all saying that this Dynasty Warriors, this Hyrule Warriors thing may be kind of, I don't know, much ado about nothing?
I'm gonna sit right next to you, Micah, while you play, I think.
Okay.
And help you out. I'm gonna help you figure out this Dynasty Warriors thing.
You guys
I will get it. I'm gonna check it out.
No fun at all. I was thinking, good.
And then our last one comes from Nathan via email. He says he's got a hypothetical situation.
I'll see you guys throwing any Shakespeare references.
I can't do it. The only Shakespeare I've read recently was Shakespeare's version of Star Wars. So
what?
No, let's continue. I don't want to talk about this anymore.
You receive a package in the mail. You bring it home and you open the box. Inside is a steel safe. Upon attempting to open it, it starts beeping. What do you do? Yes. Watch Dogs is not in there.
Oh, I was just getting ready to say I'm playing the copy of Watch Dogs. I've just been said.
I totally call the bomb squad.
This is what happened. Okay, so for anyone that does not realize, this is totally a thing that literally happened.
Ubisoft sent out
safes
with Watch Dogs in
which
it.
Watch Dogs in them, and one company couldn't get it open. They heard something beeping, thought it was a bomb, and called it the Bomb Squad. Watch Dogs!
There are some definite, you probably shouldn't do that, even if it is a PR move. Sending beeping safes that can't be opened, probably not a good idea.
I don't know. I'd probably dunk it in water. I don't know. Why does somebody
dunk it in milk?
People don't send me a safe. Yeah, if they send me a safe full of cookies, like they don't need to be in a safe. Just put them directly in my mouth.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, I don't know how I would react if I had a safe that suddenly started beeping.
Plus, I carried this thing home. It must not be a very big safe.
That's true. Safes are pretty heavy usually.
I had this really cool piggy bank when I was a kid. It looked like a big bank vault, and you would put the coins in, and it would go down a little slot, and it had tubes that would sort it to pennies, quarters, nickels, and dimes, whatever, and it had a combination on it. You had to turn the combination, like it was like the front of a safe. You'd enter in the combination, you turn this little big handle, like it's a safe, and it opened up, and all your change is sorted. You just pull out the little thing, and bam, you stick it in your pocket, and you go. Why was it sorted in the first place to stick in your pocket? I don't know, because it's fun.
Well, I think once it gets sorted, you're supposed to put it in like those coin sleeves and take it to the bank.
Yeah, I just would take it out and put it back in. I had fun opening and closing the thing until like I typed the combination wrong one time, and I jerked the handle too hard and snapped it.
Oh.
Yeah, it happens. I was like 6.
You say, I can't get to my money, Mom.
I need to say I was like 6 before Micah starts telling me I break everything I own.
All right, well, guys, that's going to be the show for this week. If anybody has any comments, questions, feedback about anything they heard on the show, you can send that to podcast@nintendo-oki.com. You can follow us on Twitter at twitter.com/Nintendo_Oki. Head on over to YouTube. Check out all the stuff we've got going up over there. Or come on over to the Facebook group and talk to us. Conversations happening all the time over there. So, Shannon, thank you for being back on the show this week.
Pleasure as always.
Micah, thank you.
Good times.
And Shelby, as always, thank you for coasting this craziness.
What's John Romero doing? He could make some sort of evil game for Nintendo. That would get everybody into it, right?
How about
right?
Modo or Domo? Wait, Domo's already a thing.
It's something that probably has to do with the devil being around and you shoot him in the face. I don't know. That would seem like Nintendo would want that on their system, right?
But if it had the devil on it, Nintendo would have to censor it because they do that whole religious thing where they get rid of all those references.
There's a guy called the Devil in Smash Brothers Brawl, and he makes the stage go left, right, up, and down. Come on!
That's true. I forgot about that. And having said that, we'll see everybody again in 7 days.
So, like, I went into one of these Home Depots, and, like, there was a guy, maybe just a greeter or somebody, but he was kind of standing by the exit. Like, hey, can I help you? I was like, oh, no, I'm good, thanks. Like, all right, well, let me know if you need anything. And so I kind of kept walking. I took a turn down an aisle. Like, okay, well, I was waiting for my 3DS to light up. And it lit up, like, right when I made the turn. I'm like, great. So I just turned around and started walking right past the door. But then I realized I was walking right past this guy that I just said I didn't need any help with. And I just walked out. I'm like, well, he probably thinks I stole something.
So, guys, I want to remind you that we're actually recording this episode on the 27th of January. So we realized that the contest for Endless Ocean signed copy is the end of the month. You got till the end of the month. So to be fair, to allow those contestants who want to participate, those 4 extra days, we're going to hold off, even though this podcast is going to be posted the first week of February. So episode 28 is going to be the episode that we're going to actually announce the winner. It's going to be a really hard decision, guys. I mean, what do you guys think? It's
really tough. Like, there's so many really great videos out there, and we're really humbled and flattered by all of them. I think it's awesome. It really gets us pumped up to keep continuing on the podcast.
Yeah, thanks for all your submissions, guys. They're awesome.
Yeah, absolutely.
Welcome to All Gen Gamers, a podcast for people in video games of all generations. Starring Pete Dorr, Happy Console Gamer, Gamester81, and Jason Heine.
Hey guys, this is episode 27 of All Gen Gamers. I'm one of your co-hosts, Gamester81, John. And I am joined here by my buddy Jason Heine, the EMU Review. What's up, Jason?
What up, yo?
We've got Pete Dorr. Pete's Gamer. What's up, Pete?
What's up, guys?
And we've got Skyping us. What's up, Skype? No. What's up? We got Johnny Millennium Happy Console Gamer. What's up, Johnny?
What it do?
And we're joined today by Cody, also known as Mother Wee. What's up, Cody?
Hi.
So, Cody, explain to the listeners about your channel briefly and kind of what games you're into.
Well, my channel was going to be about Earthbound, but I changed that kind of a bit, and it mostly about right now me doing pickup videos and just whatever comes to mind, and
the epic struggle unboxings.
Yes. I had one unboxing, which I called it the epic struggle because it took forever for me to open up this box. This was back when I was using scissors to unbox my stuff, but now I have an X-Acto knife, and it's a lot easier to unbox my things now. But
he literally spent 8 minutes opening a box, and I loved every minute.
What box for what?
I don't remember. Was it when I got the Super Famicom?
I think it might.
I'm not quite sure, but it took me a while to open up that box.
So wait a minute. Are you telling me that the scissors didn't cut it?
Oh
God.
So Cody, you cut away, right? You don't cut towards you because you definitely don't want to slip and cut yourself.
Yeah, they taught me that in Cub Scouts.
Cub Scouts. That's what I learned.
What are you talking about? You're supposed to cut towards you so you can see the blades coming towards you. So you know you're cutting right where you're supposed to go. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, you are. You're supposed to hold the box right by your nose so you know exactly where you're cutting right at the top. And then you bring in the scissors or the razor blade right towards you. Towards your eye.
It's supposed to be by your crotch.
Well, that's what you do afterwards, yeah.
With your eyes crossed.
With you blindfolded.
Yeah.
and make sure it's on fire, too.
Yeah. I could keep adding to that.
One hot Famicom.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Did any of you guys watch the PSP, Sony's announcement for the PSP last night?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, what's the deal?
Okay, Pete, what's your first impressions, man? What'd you think of it?
Can't wait. I mean, I was actually blown away because we've seen, for people that don't know, Sony just held a press conference in Japan to unveil their new handheld system, which is being called the NGP or the Next Generation Portable, which is basically the PSP2. I was blown away by how similar it looks in design to the original the PSP, because we've seen so many like mock-up designs of like these crazy, kind of similar to the PSP Go, but it looks exactly like an original PSP with a larger screen and 2 joysticks. It's a little more rounded, but that's basically it. But what I'm blown away by is how amazing the games and technology look on the thing. From what I've seen so far, sort of from the off-screen visuals, haven't seen any like real clear gameplay of it yet. But what's really interesting is how they're going to integrate this sort of into like it's got a really involved tag mode where, say you're sitting in your home and you turn on this, I think they're calling it Reach or something like that, where it'll tell you like from what I believe, people around you in your neighborhood and stuff, like what games are being played right now, what are the most popular games in your area. And it also has a back touch panel, which I've seen used in a game that they demoed called Little Deviants. Check out a gameplay video of it. It's really interesting where the back touch panel is actually the same size as the front screen, which is a 5-inch screen. And as you move your finger on the back of the screen, it affects the game on the front. So this game, Little Deviants, it's basically on a flat landscape and there's balls that you roll around with your finger. As you press on the touch panel, it kind of lifts the game world up, kind of makes a mountain, and you move everything around like that. Sort of like if you were dipping your finger into, I don't know, it's hard to explain, but I think you guys understand. Like if you were pushing your finger from the back of the system to the front, really interesting. I mean, I get excited for all new system launches, and so
Pete, I do too, but I wasn't excited. I just thought this looked too much the same as the PSP. I'm like, oh, it's just an upgraded PSP with a bit of touchscreen in the back. I'm not really interested in the touchscreen in the back. I'm not really interested at all with that.
Well, I'm more interested in the online functionality that they have with it.
I haven't used any of the online functionality in the PSP as is.
Exactly. That's because they're really improving on the online for the NGP. They're adding in 3G, and it's going to have it's going to sort of be like Xbox Live, maybe even possibly better. It's going to be really, and this is very early. This is just from a press briefing, so we don't know all the details on it. But it seems like it's going to have a really great interface to kind of connect with your friends and everything. And you'll be online and you'll be able to see what they're playing, which the PSP didn't have anything like that. The DS didn't have anything like that. But it's going to be more like the 360 on the PSP in terms of online interface.
And even the graphics I heard are pretty comparable from what they say, supposedly. I saw a demo of Uncharted on it. It looked pretty sweet from what I saw.
Mm-hmm.
It's got the two analog sticks, which is nice.
Which are improved upon the one that was on the original. They're actually like real joysticks this time.
I don't know. Jason, what do you think?
Well, all I know is that the Panasonic Jungle is going to eat it alive. No, I agree with you guys. I think it looks the same, really. But I mean that's kind of hearsay. You know what I mean? Like, it is rounded. The screen looks very impressive. 5-inch screen, that's nice. And the touchpad on the back, it's innovative and cool. I don't know. I guess we talked about where can they improve. Well, as Pete mentioned, the online functionality needs to be way up there. Because I think that's kind of where the PSP, in my opinion, kind of faltered a little bit. Was that it just the online functionality wasn't it kind of difficult?
I didn't use it at all. I didn't. I tried it out once, I think, and it was cumbersome.
Mother Wee, what did you think?
I didn't really listen to any of the conference thing at all, but I'm going to have to wait and see, like, when more stuff announced about it. Then I might get excited. But for now, the only thing that I'm excited about is a certain Nintendo product.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm not a Nintendo fanboy, but I really wanted to get excited about this PSP 2, and I was like, oh, okay, the graphics are, like PS3. I'm like, okay, that's kind of cool. But I'm like, is this the kind of, I don't know. I'm disappointed that I wasn't more blown away.
There's one more thing that if they can pull off, they've kind of mentioned that this is what they want to aim for. All right. So imagine this. It's going to use supposedly a new technology, like a flash card for the games. So thank God there's going to be retail games. It's not going to be digital only. But here's the cool thing. Imagining you're playing like the new Uncharted on your PS3. And then say you want to take your save game with you, like portable. They're saying that what they want to aim to do is be able to take your game of Uncharted 3 and bring it with you on the NGP. Yeah. Because the NGP is that powerful where it can basically almost emulate a PS3. So you're going to be able to sort of take your game save from the NGP, play it on the NGP on the hardware, and then bring it right back to the PS3 and play it on there.
Yeah, if they do it that way, which I don't think they will, but they promise a lot of things. Everybody promises so much in the beginning, right? And
here's the confusing thing also is I know Sony's talks about coming out with a PSP phone as well, a separate system, correct? So it seems weird that they're coming out with two different systems. Why not just put a phone in this thing? Because essentially the touchscreen, the 5-inch screen is almost like an iPhone, essentially with the way it touches and stuff. Why can't they just make one product rather than confusing people?
Maybe they're trying to cut down on the costs.
Cut down the cost would be cheaper to just make one product than developing two.
I agree.
But the way they see it is they'll probably make more money because it'll reach two different audiences.
Yeah.
They said they want to market, they want to make profit on this system. So they're going to mark it up. It's lowering the development costs for them, and they're going to mark it up to appear like, every other console launch that they've had. Why would they want to? Because they know they can't launch it that expensive. And if they put all that other stuff into the NGP, they're not going to make, they want to keep it probably lowest cost as they can. But if they put in a phone and all that stuff into the NGP, that's going to drive up the cost for them to make it. So you see what I'm saying? Like they want to be able to mark it up, but not make it too high for the customers where they still make profit.
Another interesting thing I heard also recently is Sony's come out with the PlayStation Suite. Have you guys heard about this?
No.
That you can actually use on your Android. Any Android phone or device that you use, you actually play PlayStation 1 games on that. So that's kind of interesting. And you can play, I think you can play online or download it online, obviously, and stream it. But any Android phone.
But cool technology, I guess.
Yeah, it's interesting. So
It's
but yeah, I think the PSP2 or the NGP, I think it's a different demographic than a 3DS. I think this is more an adult audience.
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of where Sony's, I think, fly is, because I don't think the average adult necessarily goes and takes handheld like a PSP with them where they go. Whereas when you get the younger audience, they bring it to school, they play at reset. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a different audience.
There's like two different brackets.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know the difference for me? The reason why I bring my DS places that I don't bring my PSP, I have it at home. The reason why is the battery doesn't last long enough. That is the reason why I take my DS, because I know if I'm going out for a while and I know I'm going to be playing for a while, my DS is going to be fine.
It's reported that the battery life in this is going to be about the same as the regular PSP, which is not a good thing. And the battery life on the 3DS is also going to be like 2 to 5 hours or something.
Yeah, I did hear that for sure. That's I know that's not a great thing. But
are they going to kill the PSP? Are they going to get rid of it?
They're not supporting UMD anymore with the new system, so they're not going to kill it. I'm sure games will still come out for it, but slowly.
Valkyria Chronicles 3, 4, and 5 are coming up for the PSP. Just kidding. Just joking.
Dynamite Ducks is going to be the launch title.
Yeah, I want that in 3D. My PS3.
The gaming lineup is Call of Duty, Dynamite Ducks, and Uncharted.
Yeah, and Double Dungeons.
It will be interesting. I think pricing, how they price it is going to be interesting. We obviously know what happened to the PSP Go. It was overpriced. They're still, I was at Best Buy and they're still asking $200 for it.
Crazy.
Too much or some, yeah. And I mean, they pack it with 3 downloadable games, but who's going to pay that for a system's pretty much dead anyway?
Nope.
Hey
Pete, did you buy PSP Go?
No, I've been saying when I can get that thing for 100 and under, I'll consider buying it. Just to download my PSN games on, because the regular PSP it's bulky to carry that thing around, and I don't feel like having to, the thing's got 20 gigs or 16 gigs built into the PSP Go, so I figure I'll kind of use that as my little PSN network handheld.
That's kind of a cool way to think of it. That's interesting.
I would never pay $40 for a game I could buy retail. Never.
No. Well, that's okay. That's my thing. Actually, a guy that works it to me today, he says, I said, what did you think of the PSP 2? And he's like, well, I'm not interested. I said, well, why not? He goes, well, Uncharted, if I want to play Uncharted, I'll play it on my console in front of my TV. He goes, and they showed Metal Gear can play on it, Metal Gear Solid 4, but he says, I've already played Metal Gear. I think his reaction, I'm not saying it's my reaction, was that they just kind of showed a lot of what you could already do already. And so that kind of gets into my point is, it needs some games. It needs some games that are really going to draw me in. And a game, Uncharted isn't going to get me. I'm going to play Uncharted on my TV at home.
I guess we'll have to wait and see for E3. Yeah. It's kind of an early announcement.
It is an early.
It might have been premature, but we'll see more at E3.
Well, I think, yeah, like that video leaked and all that, and everybody was posting that video and screenshots from the video and psychoanalyzing it all night. And my reaction, I was just looking at it because people kept putting it on my Facebook wall. I was like, oh, okay, cool. I was like, oh, really? They're not really. I don't know. Am I crazy that they didn't? I feel like it wasn't different enough or something. It was just a more enhanced PSP, which is a good thing, I understand, but I just felt it was more of the same.
I think Nintendo was smart in the sense they released, 3D. It's different.
Yeah.
It's new.
That's why it's interesting, yeah.
And Sony, it's like touchscreen. Okay, well, we've kind of had that. It's technology's been around for a long time.
Yeah.
Back to the Tiger the Tiger system, the Game.com or Gamecom.
It's true, because imagine if Nintendo released just a brand new handheld, that wasn't 3D, I'd be like, I'm not interested. I'm not getting it.
Right.
That would be my reaction. But they did the 3D, and that suckered me in. When I started hearing about people having these experiences in 3D, and they said, yeah, the 3D is cool. It actually works. I was like, ooh, I got to experience this. I need to see this. I need to have that now. But a PSP 2, I don't really need to do that. I'm more, I'll sit and play it at home in the console. I don't know. I hope I get sucked into it more in the future.
It's coming out in with holiday time, right? So it's going to be coming out quite a bit later after the 3DS is already established.
Yeah,
a solid library. So it'll be interesting.
Yeah.
So I still think the online portion of it is something to watch. I think they got something going with that. And if you guys haven't seen a video, I'm telling you, check out a video for Little Deviants. It shows what the possibilities could be in the future for this back touchscreen, which is awkward. Like it's so they like pinch the screen, they pinch the front screen and the back screen, and they pull on it, and it kind of like rubber band effects, snaps the in-game character. It's got potential.
Hey, you just wait till they release Home on it. It's going to be amazing. That sounds so horrible. We sound so evil. Like, ha, ha, ha.
It has. It also has. What do you call it? What is that technology called? Where you move the system and it makes like it's you're in the game, kind of gyroscope or something like that.
Yeah.
Whatever, gyrosense, something like that, where you can put yourself into the game, so you can go into first person and say Hot Shots Golf is the example that they used, and you move the system around and it'll look around in first person. They did that in Uncharted too. I think they said it has that.
Can't the iPhone do that? Is that what you're talking about? Like
the game's
tilting it?
Yeah, it's more advanced though. It's like it's putting you in the game though. Like say you're playing a racing car game and you want to look to the left or the right to check your rearview mirror. You move the system physically.
Oh, that's interesting. I know what you're saying. That's cool.
That's cool.
I like that.
See, that's different.
Yeah,
that's
I like
different.
that kind of stuff.
That's cool. That's cool. So, Cody, have you ever gone into the PSP at all?
I do have a PSP and it's sitting right next to me and its battery's dead right now.
There we go.
There it is. The verdict is in.
Mine doesn't even work anymore. My battery's shot. Like I'll unbattery, like I'll plug it in and pull it out. It doesn't even hold a charge.
But that's the thing, guys, with all rechargeable batteries.
Yeah, they die eventually.
Every single one, this will happen to.
Yeah.
Over time.
What games do you like on the PSP though, Cody?
I like the RPGs on it, but I don't really play them. Yeah. I guess I like more of platformers, and I like God of War on it, definitely for sure.
Right.
Beat that. That was really fun. Yeah, that's mostly what I like on it. There's not much stuff really on it that piques my interest at all.
Yeah. I agree. I have a PSP. I got a ton load of games for it, but I ended up playing my DS more these days. I really do. But there's a lot of great games on the PSP. And that's what's so unusual. There's so many good games on the PSP.
My question
just don't know about it though.
Yeah, the thing about the PSP, I mean, they have a lot of ports from, obviously the PS3, like, God of War, the Gran Turismo, classic games that have been ported to the PSP, but do they have an actual original game exclusive to the PSP that's first time that's been huge and successful?
There has been in Patapon, and there's been a lot of interesting games created for it, but the problem is it never found the audience it kind of deserved or needed. It's unfortunate. I think the battery life really pissed a lot of people off, and the screen is great. What it can do is so good. I'm never knocking the games, but I just don't use it. That's all I'm saying for myself. I know Pete's playing his every night, but
not really.
Yeah, I know.
I remember when it came out, like 2005, was that when it came out? I forget. But I remember it just being blown away by the technology.
Oh, me
the
too.
UMD. I was like, wow, this is amazing.
Yeah, watching movies on it, that was really awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That was a big thing. Like that screen, I remember looking at the screen going, oh my God, look how crystal clear it is. And so, like high definition, on a portable machine, playing basically PS2 games on there.
It's funny you guys say that, because that's basically what the NGP is going to do. Just imagine, how excited you were when you got your PSP. Imagine how excited you're going to be if and when you get the NGP and you see PS3 quality games on a screen.
Oh, I ain't doing it day one. I'm not that moved right now.
So while we're on the topic of handhelds, obviously Nintendo's in the market, Sony's in the market, but what are you guys' thoughts about, Apple, the iPhone and the Android? I mean, do you guys consider those handhelds as well? I mean, because the games there are actually pretty fun. There's some
They're
really
not
good
bad.
games.
Like Secret of Mana on the iPhone, and there's Phantasy Star 2 on the iPhone. There's a couple of shooters on there too.
Even the graphic capability on these phones is amazing.
These phones in general are amazing these days. Who would ever have thought that, like, I don't want to sound like old or nothing, but who would have ever thought that we could walk around with, back in the day with mobile phones that were computers?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I can't believe what I can do with my phone. It's amazing. It's the most amazing device I own.
Well, here's a great example. The other day, Jason and I were at the arcade, and we were streaming through Justin TV on our phones live that would go to Justin TV. So we had people watching us online of what was going on where we're at through our phone.
Unbelievable.
Streaming it from our phones.
How unbelievable is that? I mean, if you would have told me that a year ago, 2 years ago, I'd be like, no way.
Yeah, technology has come a long way. Like back when Pokemon first came on, like they had that video telephone thing that'd come on and go ring, 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 phone call. And I was like, that is so cool. And now look what we got. We got like Skype that does that and other stuff.
Well, yeah, it was funny. I was talking to a friend of mine the other day. I remember, do you guys remember the movie Blade Runner?
Yeah, of course.
There's a great scene in that movie where he phones up one of the replicants, Rachel, and he phones her up on a vid phone. And this is 1982. And he's talking to her. And I remember in 1982 watching that in the movie theater with my dad took me. And I went, oh my God, that would be amazing if you could do that one day. And look at it nowadays. We're just talking on Skype. You know, it's the most amazing thing. It's pretty amazing how technology.
Yeah, the iPhone can do the chat, picture chat now.
Now you got that on the chat.
Yeah, FaceTime. Yeah.
It's amazing.
I talk about, I always tell the story every time we get into this technology speech. I remember like the birth of text messaging. You know, I remember it, sending out a text. And if I was like, man, if I get something back, I'm just going to freak out. You know, it's crazy where technology has gone. I mean, just here, listen to this. You guys know what that is?
No.
That right there is the theme song to Duke Nukem 3D. I just launched it on my iPhone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, absolutely.
It's amazing. And I think that the iPhones and the Androids and the smartphone market is definitely a very profitable and thriving gaming platform.
Sure.
Definitely.
Sure.
And the proof's in the pudding. You know, there's so many games and they're great. And they look good, you know what I mean? And they're cheap.
Yeah. Here's the interesting thing, though, is all the games on the smartphones are all downloadable, just like the PSP Go.
Yeah.
So why aren't people making a big deal out of that? Because it's a phone, first and foremost, not a gaming console, right?
It's definitely showing.
And they're micro purchases for like $1, $2, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
Not $40 like the PSP Go.
Yeah, it's interesting. But I mean, my point is I think, like Jason said, I think there's definitely Sony and Nintendo needs to watch out for the Apples and, you know, the Android market, because there's some great games and they're getting stronger and technology is growing so fast. I mean, look, PS3 came out, 5 years ago? Or I don't know, when did it come out, whatever. But now it's a handheld basically. That's amazing.
Definitely. Unbelievable.
Yeah. Amazing.
Yeah.
So
the
interesting.
only thing, I mean, it's hard for me to give my take because I don't have a smartphone to play these games and whatnot. I have an iPod Touch that apparently is dead because I never basically use the thing. I tried turning it on and the thing don't even turn on. It doesn't even hold the charge. So, and I didn't even use it. I don't get it.
Now, Pete, just plug it in for an hour. Let it sit there.
I did.
Oh, really?
Happened. Yeah, I don't know what happened to it. Because one day I'm like, gee, I want to maybe try out some of these iPod games or, you know, iPod Touch games. Thing's freaking dead. So, yeah, not really excited about that. But what I was going to say is I don't think Nintendo and Sony really have to worry about the Apple and the iPod. I think it's just two different markets. You get the I shouldn't even say, it's hard to say casual because it's, you know, hardcore gamers do buy a lot of games on the iPhone and stuff like that and smartphones, but it's two different markets. It's like a couple of $1 games, 99-cent games on the phones, which I think is, you know, that's perfect. But those games are never going to be able to match, you know, a $30 or $40 PSP or DS game. You know, for that price, the developers are not going to charge $1 or $2. So until it comes to the point where you're going to be able to buy full-fledged $30, $40 games on your smartphone or your iPod, I don't think Nintendo and Sony have anything to worry about.
Yeah.
If the NGP can do graphics as good as the PS3, I don't know how that's going to be possible, to be honest with you.
The screen they have supposedly is kind of a new technology. I guess it's called an OLED screen. That looks amazing from what people have been saying.
Yeah, but the PS3 is a fully built gaming computer like an Xbox 360 or, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's some serious hardware in there.
Yeah.
How many gigs is this NGP supposed to be? Have they announced that or made that?
I don't know. They haven't given details like that, I don't think.
I'm excited to see it. I'm interested to see what it looks like and what it's all about.
I'll probably end up picking it up.
Mm-hmm.
I know March 27th, I'll definitely be out in line picking up the 3DS. That's for sure.
Yeah. Hey, it's the 27th. That's a Sunday for anybody out there. It's Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
2 days after my birthday, actually. So
Nice.
kind of a late birthday gift for me.
Wow, look at you. Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Nintendo DS or Nintendo 3DS style.
But they did that purposely, though, right? They knew it was my birthday, so they decided to release it
That's
2
what
days
Reggie
after.
phoned me up and told me, yeah.
Like, when's GameStar's birthday? Oh, the 25th? All right. Go Nintendo. Let's launch this.
But yeah, I was in EB Games the other day, and I was asking them. I said, "Are you guys doing like a midnight launch?" They're like, I don't know. If the demand's high, we might do that, but we'll probably do an early morning release."
What?
What?
For the 3DS?
Yeah. Well, this is Canada talking, not the States. So he's like, "Well,
They must be mad."
I don't know.
They do midnight releases for pretty much any game nowadays.
I've noticed that in the
Oh
States.
no, not GoldenEye. Not GoldenEye.
Yeah, not GoldenEye.
Well, what does it matter? Like, sorry, why do they need to do a midnight relaunch? Why can't they just do it the next day? Like, if they only have a certain amount of Nintendo 3DSs, why do they care to open up at midnight? Just open up the next morning.
I think just because they like to make an event and have it just be something special is all.
Yeah.
I mean, there is no point. There really is no point. It doesn't matter.
They the local news will come out and do a little video of it and say, no, people are camping out. They're crazy for this 3DS, and they'll interview people in the line saying, what do you think about this new system? And, I mean, you know how many videos are going to pop up on YouTube that day of, hey, I picked up my 3DS, check it out, unboxing video. You know?
Oh, God.
It's going to be flooded. It's going to be flooded.
Women just fainted all over the place.
I might do an
Kids
impressions
running
video,
rampant.
not unboxing.
I wouldn't. You know what? Just in general for videos now, I would never do an unboxing of a new game system or a new game, because like it's so funny. If I ever thought about doing that, I was like, oh, I guess I could do that. I go into YouTube and I have like 5 channels that all are doing the same thing.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to take my Android. I'm going to do a live stream on Justin TV. Dear while it's happening.
There you go.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah. Hey, speaking of GameStop and game trade-ins, this kind of came to mind. I noticed I was at Best Buy the other day. I noticed Best Buy started to do trade-ins too. Did you guys know this?
What?
Yeah.
What? Yeah, actually.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't know if you guys heard much about it. It was interesting because they didn't really have much of a selection, and from what I've heard, is Best Buy you only get. You have to buy the game at Best Buy to be able to trade it in. I don't know if that's true or not, but
no, I don't think that's true.
That's what a guy at GameStop told me. That's coming from GameStop. So
well,
I don't know, but I don't know. You think that it's too late for the market to really get into the used game market, or you think it's smart for Best Buy to do that, or what are you guys' thoughts?
I think it's a brilliant idea for Best Buy as a company to do it. Basically, EB Games is the only one, or GameStop is the only ones who are doing that. What else do you guys have down there doing that?
As far as used games, I mean, you have your local mom and pop shops that are doing that.
Plain trade,
like a retail
Plain trade is they've got maybe 400 locations in the U.S. that do it. But,
okay, that's pretty big. Yeah, I heard about Plain Trade for sure.
But that's pretty much it.
It's cashing in, and I think it's going to be a very profitable business for Best Buy. I think
so too. Huge. I mean, GameStop doesn't make a killing off paying pennies for the game and selling used ones for practically retail.
That's where it's at.
I mean, that's exactly.
But you think GameStop has reason to be concerned about it, or do you think GameStop's just too big and they're like, whatever?
I think it'll definitely take out of their share for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. That'll have an effect for sure, and they probably know that.
Now, are they doing that in Canada, Johnny? Have you seen that
absolutely.
around?
Like it's funny actually. I've been getting a lot of used games from Best Buy.
Oh really?
Yeah, they're really cheap. Like I can't believe some of them. But what did I find? I found like Fire Emblem for $14 on the DS. Like I thought that was a good deal. That's a good deal. No, it's not some other deal. It's like,
who do they have in there managing that?
Do they have a kiosk, or is it like how's it work? Is there a kiosk that you can just go into and?
I don't know. I've never sold it. I don't sell games, so I don't know.
It's kind of like a red box.
Let me have this. I'm jealous.
I think it's supposed to be like a red box or something like that, where you just go into it, a kiosk, and like just drop off your game, and they're going to spit you out like they'll give you like a gift card.
How the hell do they know you put the right game in there?
There's like I guess it scans it. It takes its
what?
I don't know.
I'm putting like burnt CDs in there.
Oh yeah, as far as the actual disc goes, I don't know. That's a good question, Pete. Because you could just put blank CDs in there. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe it's wrong. Maybe I'm wrong in that, but that's kind of from the signage. I didn't see anything in the store personally when I was there, but from what I was reading, it's like go to the kiosk and whatever. You know, I don't know. So it's interesting.
What hurts these guys though is that GameStop sells used games way too expensively, way too much money, and they also have their fucking stickers on there that nobody likes. End of story. Nobody likes those fucking stickers. Get rid of the stickers.
It'd be awesome if they fucking come off.
Yeah, it'd be awesome if they peel off, which they never do. I would never buy a used game from them again. Never again. And Best Buy, I bought a couple of games. Like I bought like a $5.99 Ghostbusters on the 360 from there, and it was not in the greatest condition. So just understand that, guys, that all these used games at Best Buy are not in great conditions. And I think some of them are still high. The ones that are low are great. I got Bayonetta from there too. Really nice price. Under $20. That's good. But yeah, they need to lower the prices on some of these games though. Like you can get Fist of the North Star. They're pretty cheap though nowadays. Look into that. But yeah, I don't know.
John, have you seen any of these games at Best Buy?
I'm eating a Snickers, so pardon me, but what was the question? I'm just enjoying my Snickers.
Have you been to Best Buy and seen these used games there?
Yeah, and they wrap them. I don't know how they do it up in
Which
Canada.
Best Buy? I need to check this out.
It was out in Surprise, way out in BFE.
Oh, okay.
But they're wrapped in like yellow see-through plastic covering sheets. It's weird. So you know it's you. So they do put a sticker on them.
Yeah.
The sticker's on the outside of the box, which is nice. But the selection is weak. I mean, it's brand new here in the States, so I think they probably, as far as PS3 games go, they had maybe like 10 to choose from.
Well, it's actually pretty good up here in Canada. Like if I go to the Wii section, there's an entire Wii section of used games. There's an entire used section for 360, an entire used section for PS3. It seems to be thriving out here. I think they were testing it out. It went well, and now it's just in every Best Buy in Canada.
Where else in Canada do you have that sells used games like that besides EB Games and Best Buy?
No, that's it. And I think that's why they're cashing in because there's up here we only have EB Games, obviously, which is GameStop, and that's it. Besides the mom and pop stores like Game Deals, type of thing. So that's all there is. So they're gonna conquer the market up here. I really believe in the future they'll really conquer the market. I think they're gonna do really well with it. So yeah, it's interesting.
eBay is all you need.
I'm with you on that.
Or Amazon. Doesn't Amazon have used games too?
Awesome. Screw used games. They have awesome prices on new games.
Yeah.
I just picked up Sega and Sonic All-Star Racing. $12, brand new, factory sealed.
I saw you playing that the other day.
For
I got this app on my phone, right? Where it shows me who's on Xbox Live, what they're playing.
Wow.
It is pretty cool. Like my brother's playing Dead Space 2. So every time he goes to another chapter, it's like, okay, chapter 7, whatever, you know?
Is that, is that for the iPhone?
I have it on my Android. They probably have it on iPhone.
Yeah, I'll have to, that's pretty cool.
But it's pretty cool. It tells you what they played recently. It tells you their gamer score, all that cool stuff too. But
oh yeah, man,
it was pretty neat. Speaking of Dead Space 2, have you guys picked it up yet?
Oh yeah.
Okay, what's your thoughts? I haven't picked it up yet. I've been meaning to.
I pre-ordered the PS3 version, the collector's edition, just because it comes with the gun, and I still haven't opened it up, but the gun's kind of weak. I hear it's not that great, but from what I watched a couple of unboxings too. But I pre-ordered it from GameStop, and I had to drive like 45 minutes out from work to GameStop to get it.
Wow,
it's a long drive actually, but the only reason why is I got caught in rush hour traffic and all that. So I finally get there like 5 to 6, and I went in there, and I thought of you, Jason. It was really funny. I walk up to the counter, and I'm like, "Hey," and they're like, "Hey." I'm like, "So," I said, "I'm here to pick up my, PS3 Dead Space Collector's Edition," and I'm waiting for them to say, "Did you pre-order it?"
Oh yeah, you know it's coming. You know it's coming.
I did give them the chance. I said, "I pre-ordered it." They're like, "Okay," and then they open up the cupboard, and there it fucking was. There was only one copy. And they'd sold out of all of the rest of them.
So your copy would have been gone in about 5 minutes.
Hey,
I know.
Johnny, what's the difference between the special edition and the regular edition? What's include?
So is there? I don't know how many versions. I thought there's only 2 versions. Is there 2 or 3? Okay. In the collector's edition, all I know is that it comes with the soundtrack, and it comes with the gun, one of the guns that he uses, but I don't know. I'm stupid. I thought it was going to be like a replica sized gun, made out of cheap plastic, which was fine, but It's not. It's like a miniature version of it. I'm like, what the?
Oh,
damn! That's why I spent $80 on the damn thing.
Cody, you bought the actual contents only for this collector's edition, right?
Yeah.
What is it?
I bought just the contents, not the game, just the collector's edition stuff.
How did you do that?
What?
eBay.
Oh, eBay. So someone paid $80 for the collector's edition and sold off. How much did you end up paying for all that, if you don't mind me asking, Cody?
Oh, $24.99 free shipping.
That's not too bad.
I got the gun. I got the gun, which takes 2 AAA batteries and it lights up. Yeah. The CD soundtrack that comes with it, a lithograph postcard thing, and the box. And that's about it.
Yeah.
So, what are you guys' thoughts of or Johnny? What's your thoughts of the game itself, though? Playing
Well,
it?
the box looks amazing. I you know what? I came home last night and I bought a movie and I bought Dead Space, and I'm like, I'm just gonna watch 5 minutes of this movie. And it's a movie I've never seen. It was The Thin Red Line on Blu-ray, and it looks stunning. And I thought I'll watch 10 minutes of it. I watched the whole 2.5 hour movie, and then I ran out of time for my evening, unfortunately. So I'm kind of looking forward to getting done the podcast tonight to get on to Dead Space, because I think some people know out there I'm a big fan of Dead Space, because if you don't mind me mentioning this, is that the first Dead Space totally caught me off guard. I didn't even know it was out. I didn't even know what it was about. I just remember waking up one morning, and everybody remembers Magus X1, and he did a mini review on it, and I was like, what's he talking about? What is this Dead Space? And he's like, oh, it's The Thing and blah blah blah, Event Horizon and Alien all mixed into one, and I love those movies. So I had to go check out a trailer for this game, and I looked at a trailer, and I'm like, oh my God. And the girlfriend at the time who I was living with, I'm like, oh my God. I said, we got to go. She's like, where are we going? I said, we're going to Best Buy right now. She's like, what are we getting? I said, I got to get this game. And it was so cool because I didn't even know what it was. I had no hype for it. It was like the olden days. I just kind of saw a trailer and I thought, I picked it up on a pure whim. I just had a feeling about it, and I brought it home. I played the hell out of it every night till I finished it. And it was just, I had a religious experience with the game. Once in a while you can pick up a game and it just does something amazing for you. And Dead Space did it for me. It was, oh man, I love that game. So yeah, I feel guilty. I haven't played it yet. So tonight will be the night.
I love the advertising that EA is doing for this game.
Oh, what's the advertising?
I don't know if they're doing them up in Canada, Johnny, but they're they have this market shop thing where they talk to moms and they show them the game. Yeah. And they're all freaking out. The moms are like, oh, this is disgusting. This is horrible. And they're flipping out. Oh, I would never play this. And they have a website your mom doesn't like this.com or some crazy, I don't know what the That's URL is, but the whole thing is it's, not approved by moms, but approved by the gaming industry. And it has all these people giving it, but it's
is
hilarious.
It real or acting?
No, they're real moms at the interview, and the people are the moms are freaking, because there's video of guys' heads getting torn off and limbs being blood split,
awesome.
And the moms are freaking out. They're like, "This is a game, I wouldn't, it's hilarious." You probably can go to YouTube and probably check it out. I don't know, but
it's funny. I talked to one of my friends at work. He's playing it, and I'm like, oh, he's mad I'm not playing it because he really wants to talk to me about it. And I'm like, So I said, how you liking it? And he's like, dude, he goes, it's scaring the crap out of me. He said, it's freaky shit. I'm like, awesome. That's what I want to hear.
So episode 28, we can hear a review, possible part, your first take on the game. Correct?
Oh, I will really be getting into it this weekend.
Okay.
Sure. Pete, what about you? Did you play it? Did you get it?
Oh, sorry. I'm watching the thing here with the moms watching the game.
Oh, I want to see that thing.
Apparently they have a whole bunch. It says participant 124. So apparently they've done a whole bunch of these videos. Wow. That's cool. I'll check that out.
What's the URL called?
I went on YouTube and I typed in Dead Space Moms.
And is there a link? Yeah, there's at the very end, they should show the URL, the website that you can go to. It's your mom doesn't like this or crazy.
My question.
They don't actually.
How hot are the moms?
Jason, can you play one right now?
Yeah. Let's find out how hot these moms are.
Dude, they're MILFs.
How are you doing this afternoon?
Oh, I'm okay.
I'll take your time. Go ahead.
Okay, should I put it over here?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, I'm talking to someone I can't see.
Oh, you can see me. I'm here.
Okay. Oh, that's you.
It's funny because they show them like gameplay and they
Hi,
show
Charles. Oh, look at Charles.
Look at you. What we're doing here is showing you footage from a brand new video game. I don't actually work for the game company, so I'm an objective researcher. So I'd love your honest opinion on what you think and what you feel when you see it. Let's see what
It's gonna be
happens.
good.
Jesus. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Get you a play on the show?
Look at that monster. Oh, what is it coming out of them? Gold? Oh, it's pretty scary. It's gooey. I call it gooey because, you know, they took the guts out and took the colon, the bone structure. Oh, some more. Oh, Lord, they can kill you that fast? Oh, that man cut his own self, God. Oh, there's a baby thing. That's a thing. What the hell? Oh, he fooling them.
Dead Space Moms?
Yeah, that's good stuff right there. Participant 0124 is hilarious.
Okay, that's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Great.
But dude, that marketing strategy for EA is brilliant.
Oh, brilliant.
Brilliant.
Your mom medium disapproves of Dead Space 2.
Is it the website?
No, that's at the end of the video. It says that. Your mom medium disapproves of Dead Space 2.
Medium disapproves.
That's fucking brilliant. I love that. Oh, shit, I got to play Dead Space 2 now. It's working. It's working.
It's the reverse psychology, right? It's like, tell you not to do something and you want to do it.
Don't tell me what to do.
Don't tell me what to do. I'm telling you what to do, fool.
I'll do it.
Well, yeah, I'm excited to hear your thoughts of the game, Johnny, for sure.
I was just say, Mother Wii, you played any of it?
I downloaded and played the demo, which took like eternity last night, and I did jump in a few spots, and one part I didn't jump, but Isaac did, and it was like a little steam shot out. He's like, oh, I was like, are you serious? Are you scared of that? And this one creature thing, I don't know. I'm not familiar with the game, but it like jumped on top of me. It had this stinger, and I was trying to kill it. I didn't know how to beat it, and it rips off my shooting arm, so my gun is gone. And I should have been dead at that point. But then he rips off my helmet, stabs me through the mouth, and his eyes are like really wide. And then he rips off my head, and then he leaves. And then you see this giant claw come at my torso, push and rip my torso in half. Then it goes and says, I died.
You know what that reminds me of? My ex-girlfriend and how pissed she would be at me at times. It felt like that's what it felt like.
Yeah. When you're supposed to get home, when you're at the dog park again, picking up a new...
Except she's ripping your balls off.
She was ripping my balls off.
I knew a joke like that was coming. I knew it. It was either you were going to make it or I was.
It was going to happen. That's Mortal Kombat shit right there.
It's great. Dead Space is great. I like it. It's so funny. The first game was, it's become a bit of a cult hit now, and now it's become mainstream. But the first one didn't do so well. It was kind of a bit of a bomb, I remember, for EA. It wasn't a huge mega hit. But I'm glad it's got popular. I'm glad people are into it because it deserves that. I love it. I remember I did that review on it, and I talked about, because I remember reading this, is that the game designers, some of the people who were doing the graphics on there, were actually looking at accident victims. I don't know if that's a...
Yeah, you mentioned this. Yeah, it's crazy.
It's crazy. Just to get the blood and guts, like, really realistic. I wouldn't disbelieve it, actually. I wouldn't disbelieve it. That's what they do in these studios. They actually get into that much detail, for sure. So it pays off. It's some good blood and guts in there, so that's for sure.
Isn't there a Dead Space for the Wii? Like a knockoff, or what's it?
I don't think so.
Dead Space Extraction.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
the Unreal shooter.
Yeah. Is it totally? It's totally different. I haven't played it. I just saw it. Don't know anything about it. To be honest with you. Have you guys played it? Pete, have you played it?
I have not. No.
Mother Wii?
Nope. But if you pre-ordered the collector's edition, that game is inside the collector's edition for free, a $14.99 value.
I didn't care that much. I know. I got that.
Yeah,
Either one, wasn't it?
PS3.
PS3.
Oh, let me go get my thing. Just that. It's in the other room.
Order within the next 15 seconds.
But wait, that's not all.
We'll throw in 3 more aha bras.
Yeah, how's that going to work with without the Wii controller? I guess you just...
You can use the regular controller, and you can use the Move. That's what I've heard.
That's dumb. That's like playing fucking House of the Dead with a controller. It's stupid. I hate
there's a couple of things that came with. Okay, here's one of them. Congratulations. Below is your redemption key to download Dead Space Ignition to the gaming console of your choice, PS3 or 360.
Ignition, isn't that text or that adventure?
I don't know. And also, if you pre-ordered at GameStop, you get an extra gun here or something. What do you get? Enjoy your new rivet gun. Ooh, look out, everybody. So those are the things. Okay, so that's what it was. I saw. Yeah, I guess it was that Ignition thing or whatever. Some text adventure. What the hell is that?
I don't know what it is. It's like a graphic novel game or something.
Oh, I'm not. Oh my god!
We've made a mistake. I know I made a mistake episodes ago when we were talking about games coming out in 2011 or something, and we got one of them mixed up. I think it was between this graphic novel one and Extraction. Supposedly, the graphic novel game is like this. You have to play. You kind of want to play that to. It's a story gap between Dead Space 1 and 2.
The artwork looks terrible. Yeah, it's a prologue story to Dead Space 2.
Supposedly, it picks up like right after where that leaves off. So
survive the initial necromorph outbreak in Dead Space Ignition. A prologue story to Dead Space 2. 3 arcade-style games. Plus an exclusive suit and other unlocks for use in Dead Space 2. Oh, okay.
Who's really going to come home with their brand new collector's edition and sit down and play that first before playing Dead Space 2? I mean, come on.
I'm doing it right after this. So I'm just going to do it to prove you wrong.
But John, getting back to what you said, no, I did not pick up Dead Space 2 because I want to play the first one first. I'm not going to play the second one, but I haven't played the first. I was trying to track it down, but all the GameStops and stuff around me were sold out. And on the same day, another game came out that I decided to pick up instead, which is Two Worlds 2.
I want to hear about that, actually. Let's just talk about that. I want to hear about this game.
So I did a live stream of it, as usual. Jason and I have been doing a lot of streaming lately. But no, I did a stream of it, and it's good. I like it. It's just forget everything you know about the first Two Worlds, because honestly, it's a different game. They totally overhauled it in a good way. I played some of the single player. I played maybe an hour and a half of it, I'd say about an hour and a half. It's an open world fantasy role playing game where you create your character, kind of choose what kind of skills you want them to have. But for the most part, I played online, where they have up to 8-player online co-op, where you create a separate character and you can go on quests and stuff like that. It was enjoyable. I might have overhyped myself a little bit too much for it, but I had fun with it. I played it for like 5 hours.
I wish you saw the stream of it. I didn't even know you were streaming it, so how to watch that?
The graphics on it are really good. In the first one, a problem with it was kind of choppy and it wasn't really a polished looking game. They have a whole new graphics engine for this one. And it looks good. And the voice acting is totally redone. I actually think it's really good voice acting because that's another thing people hated about the first one, bad voice acting. In terms of the classes, you can, you make a regular warrior, you can make a ranger, and then the biggest thing in the Two Worlds games is that the mages now, you can make I'm not a big mage player, so I haven't really looked into this too much, but you can make, supposedly this game is in the Guinness Book of World Records or something for having the most amount of spells in any game, because you stack cards with different modifiers, so you can kind of modify your spells. So say you take a fire spell and you can modify it to be a homing missile, you can modify it to be, have this element to it or this element, and you can just keep on stacking all different kinds of stuff to make your own spells. So it's kind of interesting. I haven't played around with that yet, but overall it's pretty impressive. I enjoyed the online. There's sort of 7 big levels that take about an hour each to beat. I played through like 3 of them. This whole just, level up your guys, sort of like Phantasy Star style, sort of just like grind, beat the levels, get new equipment, and repeat.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's another thing. They have a PvP mode, so they do have like clan match kind of stuff, which is awesome. I haven't really gotten into it yet because I'm still kind of early on, but you can do 4 versus 4 where you make 2 teams and you kind of battle it out on teams. And then they have duel, which is 1 versus 1. They have a capture the crystal kind of mode, which is, I haven't tried that out yet, but it's just another different kind of game mode. There's another really interesting mode that I'm looking into trying out called village mode. I don't know the specifics on it, but from what I understand, you make your own village and other players can visit your village, which I think is really interesting.
I'm going to rape your cows then.
So yeah, you can do that too. I don't know if you can put cows in, but
Rape them.
The rape, they get raped. You're going to have cows that get raped. Hey, Pete, it's kind of funny, isn't it, that they did such an overhaul on this game. Why would they even bother calling it Two Worlds again, you know? Just because the first game, when I think of Two Worlds, I just think, oh, that's bad. Like, that's how I remember it.
Yeah.
You know, like everybody was excited about it, and then the reviews came in and was like, oh my God, look out. It's kind of strange they would just make it something brand new, call it a new name or something.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, they are continuing off the story, but I really think it was a mistake on their part to call it Two Worlds 2. But here's the thing. This game came out in Europe.
2. It sounds funny when you think about it.
I love saying that. They're Two Worlds 2. It came out in Europe or the UK about a month ago. The game's already sold 1 million copies over there.
What?
Yep.
That's
so it's
impressive.
a huge hit over there.
In England?
Yep.
Fish and chips and some Two Worlds 2, love.
Yep. So it's doing good over there.
In England.
Over here, I don't think it's going to do that well in the US though.
Oh, fascinating. Interesting. What are the initial? Hey, have you been checking out any initial reviews? Like, I'm guessing like IGN.
I didn't read any reviews. I just looked at the scores, and it's getting pretty good reviews. You know, it's averaging
7 and 8, or is it 9?
8 out of 10. Yeah, 8 out of 10 about.
Really amazing. Are you gonna play some more of it?
Yeah, I've actually just been busy because it's unfortunate. Well, not unfortunate, but I'm actually really excited. The same day that I got Two Worlds 2, I got Pure Solar in the mail the same day.
Yeah, I saw the end of that stream, just the end of it.
Yeah, I seen when you came in.
Oh, when I came in?
Yeah, you're like, hey, everybody. And people are like, oh, Johnny, no, you're late.
Yeah, I kind of figured that. And then Pete's like, I'm kind of tired. I've been playing this game for like hours, and I think I need to take a break. And everybody's like, no! He's like, I need to take a break. And he's like,
Pete, you've been streaming like almost every night, just about, huh?
Yeah, that's because it's easy for me to stream games in better quality now. Because before, I was really only able to stream like with the Wii or some shit because I was using my Dazzle. But now that I have an HD capture card, I can finally play my games in HD and stream them in HD and be able to do it without any lag thanks to my new computer.
And for those who are the listeners who are looking to check how would they go access your JTV, whatever? What's the link?
My JTV name is justin.tv/Pete's Game Room. You can go there and there's an option to follow me, which will basically email you when I go live. But the best way is just add me on Facebook because I update on there when I go live, and Twitter as well. I used to post videos on YouTube when I went live, but it was too crowded. I prefer having, usually it's around 50 or 60 viewers, which is perfect. I like having below 100 viewers because then at least I can kind of keep up with the chat and, talk and read it every once in a while. But when I post a video, it just gets overcrowded. And
here's something we should talk about, like, just because Jason's been doing it, and we were talking about it earlier. I said, Jason, you've been, like streaming a lot lately. And he's like, yeah, like totally. And I'm like, I said, it must get really addictive to do that because it's so cool. That remember the old days you'd be playing a game by yourself, and that's awesome. I love doing that. But now you can kind of share your experiences with other people who haven't seen the game or other people who have finished the game and kind of want to, talk to other people about it. It's very what a cool new concept. It's really new stuff to do. All right, what do you think, Jason?
I love it. Yeah, I've like the last 3 nights I've been streaming. It's been crazy, but it is very addicting. It's almost kind of rewarding in a way because you can interact with people while you're playing. Like I'm playing anyway. Mm-hmm. Why not plug it in, stream it to all the people that want to come and hang out?
Yeah.
And like the other night, I was playing House of the Dead 3, and the game was like 20 minutes long.
Yeah.
And I thought it was going to be longer. So I was like, yeah, I'll be here a couple hours or whatever. But no, it was like 20 minutes. And so I'm sitting there with like 50 people in the room. They're like, what are you going to play? And I'm like, oh shit, I got kind of like an audience here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, what am I going to do?
Yeah.
So, but then we got on a game called Crossfire, which is a free first person shooter. And then I got everyone that's in the chat, if they want to come play, to come in the game and play. So here we are. I'm playing the game on one computer, streaming it. And so the people who can't play it or don't want to play it are watching everyone play. I don't know. It's just very cool. Very addicting.
It's great. You know, I've been doing a lot of live streaming as well. In fact, most recently I did a live stream this afternoon. And when I was done, I actually flushed the toilet and it was over.
Ooh,
so that was my live
look
stream.
at this guy.
Hey, this guy. Look at this.
You know what's screwed up? You know what's screwed up, John? Is you could from your app.
You know what? I could take my Android. I could do a live stream of me streaming.
Yeah.
And it'd be over.
Yeah,
a live shit stream.
You want to?
I want it in high fucking definition though.
High def. Surround.
High def.
Dude, we could do it in 3D in the future. I could do like a 3D
stream of the stream.
Epic.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
You know, something's up when even Mother Wii has done a live stream in the past, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You did like what? One, right? One or two, I think.
I did a few. I showed a live room tour and
oh God, don't give them ideas, please.
Oopsie. And I just mostly sat on there, let people talk to me, ask questions. This is before I had an HD camera, everything, and yeah, it was fun.
I think I have an idea for my next stream.
Uh-oh.
Nothing but a snuggie. That's what I'm going to call it.
Oh, God. I'll tune in.
I saw your video that you posted. Oh, this might be a good time to mention it too. There is now a new All Gen Gamers YouTube channel.
Yeah, that is true.
So for those listeners who are interested, we're going to be posting exclusive videos on our All Gen Gamers YouTube channel. So we have sneak peeks. What else, Jason?
Yeah, every Monday, that's the day that a trailer, a highlight reel, will be posted to the All Gen Gamers YouTube page, where you get about 3 to 5 minutes of the upcoming podcast, little snippets and highlights. So definitely there's going to be exclusive content on there. Make sure to check it out and subscribe. Yeah, fun for everyone.
You know, it'd be cool someday to, I don't know, have something where we can actually video ourselves talking. I don't know how that's going to work, but that'd be cool. I don't know. That might be a little bit too complicated for the channel. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see.
We're retarded. We can't figure that out.
Maybe someday. Someday.
The rainbow.
No, we can everyone can film themselves and then I get to do all the fun stuff.
There's a way to do it on Skype where we can stream ourselves on Skype or whatever, but it costs money, unfortunately, with Skype.
Get that.
Yeah. I'm sure there's other ways. So if anybody out there is very smart we know that there's Stickcam and we know, that there's Ustream, but we need something that's stable that'll work. So if, send us ideas on how we can set
The
up.
hard way is the best way, which unfortunately is we all film ourselves through the entire whatever we're doing, and then you guys send me the video and then I throw it together.
Yeah.
Which is the hard way, but that would ultimately be the best way.
Yeah.
But
that's it's tough because
that would be a large file size.
Pretty large file.
Extremely.
But the reason I mentioned this is one of their first videos was you wearing a Snuggie.
Yeah, nothing but a Snuggie. Yeah. I had it on my chair and I forgot it was there, and everyone's like, is that a Snuggie? I'm like, oh shit, it's still there. Yeah, it is.
You were making it look like the Snuggie was eating you or something. It was really creepy.
No, a Snuggie is a backwards blanket with sleeves.
I know what the damn thing is.
Well, you wear it and it goes around your neck.
Yeah, but you actually put it. I can't. It's a cult of Snuggie. I just don't understand you people.
Well, they're cozy,
I'm wearing my Snuggie right now.
Yeah, see, Mother Wii, absolutely.
Oh, wow,
These are the cult of Snuggie. Everybody's got a Snuggie. Join us. Join us.
Next Deep Space, or they're going to come out with a new Snuggie with every special championship or championship edition game. They're going to have a Snuggie with the next ultimate game. Dead Space 3.
Snuggie edition.
I got a question for you. Who the fuck bought you these? Where do you get these Snuggies from? Why?
Target.
What's that?
Target.
Okay. And did you buy this for yourself, Jason?
No.
Of course not. Somebody else did. It wasn't me. Somebody else.
Santa Claus.
Santa Claus hates you then. Mother Wii, where did you get your Snuggie from?
Santa Claus.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Dude, they have Snuggies for dogs.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, it's ridiculous.
Okay, that's maybe a little over the top.
Yeah, they have Snuggie for dogs and animals and shit. I'm like, really?
Birds and lizards. And, yeah.
All I'm gonna say though, you guys, don't wash them. You can't wash them.
You can't wash them?
No, you have to send your own filth when you're wearing them.
Because if you wash it like 2 times, it becomes sandpaper.
Yeah, it becomes a sandpaper thing, not Snuggie. Not
it's like cheap material. I know my
it's
sister
totally cheap. Yeah, but it's good for the first, 6 months that you use it and not wash it.
The thing is, some guy came up with a brilliant idea. He's like, let's take a blanket, put sleeves in it, and it's like $1 million idea.
Brilliant.
Who would have thought of that?
Brilliant.
Like, why wasn't I the guy
Dr.
who thought
Snuggie thought of it, didn't he?
Dr. Snuggie.
Yeah, fuck you, Dr. Snuggie. You son of a bitch.
What color is yours, Mother Wee?
It's a sad brown.
Oh no. No, that's because you haven't washed it in a year. It's just blue.
It used to be blue.
It used to be blue.
It used to be white.
Oh my god,
it's disgusting.
I love it. You know what? Like, I swear, I thought the Snuggie was a joke. I didn't think anybody actually. Well, I thought it was a joke, and like somebody launched in the States, but it never sold, only to grandmothers and stuff. When I saw Jason pull out his, I was afraid. I'm like, it's true.
The shit is real.
They don't have Snuggies up in Canada?
I even wrote in that video, I said the cult of Snuggie.
They don't have like Snuggies up in Canada or anything?
Oh, they banned them. They're not letting that
You
shit.
guys should. It's blistering cold
Dude,
up
they're
there.
perfect to bring to hockey games, dude. Like when you guys are hockey suits up there.
Yeah, when we're in our fucking igloos, we're all wearing our
because that's all you guys do is watch hockey and
Yeah, and eat our bacon and our back bacon, eh? Hey up, go over there. It's so funny being from England and living in Canada. It's hilarious. But
I'm gonna sell that thing I'm gonna wear it for like 2 more months, and I'm just gonna sell it on eBay.
Sell the brown version, yeah.
Yeah, we'll see how high it gets.
Hey, Jason,
Lightly used Snuggie.
Jason, what does the whale think of your Snuggie?
Well, the Snuggie's a little too small for the whale.
Oh, is that really?
Yeah.
Oh,
but what I did is I'm knitting a bunch of blankets together.
Oh,
currently,
it's very motherish of you.
Yeah. Well, gotta do what I gotta do.
Well, you have to do what you have to do, right? To keep that fucking whale there.
He has this whole flock of dolphins that come out like every night, and they just come out and they just have a pool party, and they're up to the late hours of the morning. Out there splashing around.
Yeah.
He's a big music artist now, though. He's doing a little tour, isn't he?
He's got all kinds of stuff going on out there, and I just, I gotta get up. I gotta go to work.
You know what I'm getting from all this, though? Jason's saying a lot of things here, but what he's really saying is, I'm jealous of the dolphins and the whale. That's what he's saying.
Not at all.
Yeah, you know what? That's what I'm hearing.
Not at all.
I gotta do it. You're knitting him a goddamn sweater to keep his freaking attention.
You guys know I get down on a little seafood.
Ooh.
Oh, does it taste like tuna? Dude, there's some haters for the whale. Like, people think we should kill the whale off.
Fuck those people who fucking hate the whale. I fucking hate the whale. They just say, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck off. I'm tired of you. Sick and tired of your bullshit and your
dude, talk about jealousy. I mean, shit, you're giving
He's got an album now. He's successful. He's a sellout.
How about that? Yeah.
Okay, so on to questions.
Well, hold on. Games we've been playing recently. It's anybody that followed my channel like 2 years ago, I did a video, the first on YouTube actually, basically talking up Pure Solar, which was a brand new Genesis RPG built from the ground up. It's a homebrew. And the game has finally come in the mail. It took like freaking 2 months to ship to me. In the mail. Like they shipped it out like early December. I finally got it. First of all, I was blown away by the packaging. They did a phenomenal job with the packaging of this game. Unbelievable. Excellent high quality cardboard box. You get a poster, you get stickers. That's not just garbage. Like they put really a lot of work into this. The manual, full color, unlike anything you've seen before. Really, really nice.
How much did it cost you?
$35 with shipping.
That's amazing.
And there's copies on eBay going for $200 to $300.
That's ridiculous.
Wow.
They did a reprint on the game, but it sold out within 2 weeks.
How many copies did they make initially?
I think they did 800 copies initially. The reprint, I'm not sure how many they did, but the reprint doesn't include the cool box. It's sort of just in the generic clamshell without the poster and all the extras and all that stuff, which is totally worth it. So I kind of feel bad for people that might have missed out on the initial printings, but whatever. It's really collectible. It's really nice. I can't believe that $35. I'd say I would have paid $100 for it. Like, it's really that nice, much better than I thought. But anyway, onto the game itself. Traditional turn-based RPG. First of all, it was a development team of about maybe 15, 20 people, I think. They had proofreaders and everything like that, but the main core team was quite small, just a handful of people. You know, you had a couple of sprite artists that did the sprite work. You had the guy that, you know, would write up and edit the story, and just general stuff. You know, there was like one person per job. It took them, they started work on this game years ago. It originated on a forum as sort of an idea. But the true work on the game has been in development now for about 5 years. I think they started in 2006. The game didn't really come mainstream to people's attention until 2008, which is when I did my video. Like, basically when it was starting to hit the blogs, like Joystick and stuff like that. That's when I found out about it. But yeah, it's a traditional turn-based RPG that's really polished. It has some good writing in it. Excellent music, because the cool thing is they even give you a CD with the cartridge that you can put, if you have a Sega CD or a Sega CDX or anything like that, you can put the CD in, and the game is on a regular Genesis cartridge. And if you put the CD in at the same time as the cartridge, it'll give you CD quality audio instead of the cartridge-based audio.
Wow, that's cool.
And it has ambient sound effects. So as you're walking around the game world, like as you say there's a building under construction, when you're far away from the building, you can kind of in the distance hear, you know, clanking of hammers and stuff, and the closer you get, the louder the sound effect gets, and it's really, really cool.
That's fucking cool.
I'm a couple of hours in. So far I've beat a boss, I've gone through some dungeons, I've grinded and leveled up, and it's like, it feels like a real 16-bit turn-based RPG that could
what's the combat like? What's the combat like?
Traditional turn-based, so you know, enemies on the left side, your party on the right. You got your standard attack,
like Final Fantasy,
just like Final Fantasy.
Okay.
You got your regular attack. You got your magic spells, and then a system that I haven't really gotten too deep into yet because I don't think I have any moves for it yet. I could be wrong, but there's a gather system where basically think of it as like a power up. So Dragon Quest 8. Or 9 or whatever, where you can kind of power up and store your energy for the next round. But what this stored energy does is it unlocks special moves that can only be used after you store your power. And you can transfer this power. So say you have one character that might store up power for a couple of rounds. You can choose to give that power to another character so they can use an attack that needs the power, the gathered power to use that attack. The writing, I want to stress, is really great. The in-game character portraits are animated, so they move. They have in-game stills, so sort of like, you know, when you meet a new character, they'll show a big, full-blown kind of picture of them. Really, just an overall impressive game. I'm totally blown away by it. The great thing is, I went into this, you know, not really. I didn't watch any unboxings for this game. I didn't watch anybody opening it up. I didn't watch any gameplay. The only thing I'd seen was sort of the preview builds of the game, sort of unfinished, obviously, like from 6 months, a year ago. So I went into it not really knowing what to expect, and it's so much better than I could have expected. If anybody listening has the chance to get this game, get it. Totally worth it. Look for the reprints. They already did it, one reprint which sold out. If they do another one, you must get it. I'm telling you, it's totally worth it if you're a fan of RPGs. Like Johnny, the whole time I'm unboxing this thing and playing it, I'm thinking of you. I'm like, he would totally.
You know how many people have written to me going, "Hey, are you getting it?" And I was like, "No, Pete's gonna get it, and I'm gonna get, you know, hear his impressions." And yeah, I'm a little upset I didn't get it, but you know what? I'm looking at gameplay footage right now. God damn it, I should have got it.
Do they have a ROM for it?
Yeah. No, I don't know. I don't think so.
No, not yet.
It's just be a matter of time before they have a ROM for it. And then
once that happens, I think that defeats the purpose. It's the packaging.
I know. On it is oh my! I can't. I'm piecing together an unboxing video.
I understand. I understand. Trust me, as a collector, the packaging is key. But once a ROM comes out for it, it's going to drop in price.
I don't think so. I think there's a hardcore.
Honestly, John, if you haven't seen the packaging on this, it is better than like collector's editions that are released today. It is such a fan service.
Why don't you just do an unboxing of it? Why don't you just do an unboxing video of it? So
I did.
Yeah, I'd love to see it, Pete. If you can do a video, man, that'd be awesome.
I actually already shot some footage, but what actually happened though was because I didn't watch anybody else's unboxings. I totally forgot that they had a goodie compartment. Like they have a tab that says goodies, and you pull the tab down, and it's like a little secret compartment that keeps the poster that they give you and the stickers that they give you and all that. And I discovered that after I had filmed it, so now I got to kind of go back and edit that in. But it's so cool.
How's the music?
Excellent music. It's very catchy. The battle theme is really good, which is always a good thing.
I'm listening to it right now.
I wonder how many hours it'll take to beat too. You got to let me know.
The first, supposedly it takes about 30 hours to beat.
Wow.
There's side quests. There's Easter eggs. I already noticed one Easter egg. You kind of go down into a dungeon, and I was streaming too, and I'm like, all of a sudden I'm down in this dungeon. And I'm like, that looks like the pipes from Super Mario Brothers. And that's exactly what it was. It was Easter eggs where you're like underground, and very subtly they have the green pipes from Super Mario kind of turned upside down under there.
That's fucking awesome when they're coming out with retro games. You know, they're reliving, you know, kind of reigniting that. That's awesome, dude.
I'm telling you, like, this exceeded my expectations. Not just the packaging, but the game itself is, you know, most people when they think of homebrews, they kind of think of, oh yeah, it's a cool idea. It's really cool that you're bringing out this game on, you know, the Atari Jaguar, even though it doesn't really look like Atari Jaguar games did back then. You can kind of tell it's a little, I don't want to, you know, bash on the homebrews. I totally support them, but they kind of look a little half-assed, you know, some of them. This is a Genesis 16-bit RPG. Like it looks like, you know, even Super Nintendo. It could pass for Super Nintendo RPG. It's excellent. So if you have the chance to get Pure Solar, definitely go for it. I'd recommend, if you can, to try and get one of the first printings so that you can get the awesome packaging. But unfortunately, it's probably going to cost you a bit on eBay. But if you're willing to, go for it.
Very cool. How long ago did you order it?
I pre-ordered the second I found out about it over 2 years ago.
That reminds me of the Pandora I'm still waiting for. Although I just went on their website and I guess they're shipping them now in like batches. Yeah. I ordered paid for mine like 2.5 years ago. And for those who don't know, the Pandora is a handheld kind of emulating system. It's pretty cool. So I'm excited to get mine.
Just real fast, because I know I've been going on for quite a bit here. I did power through and finish Nier on the Xbox 360. I'm not sure, did I ever bring this game up on the podcast? Because I know I talked with Johnny about it. I don't think I've ever mentioned it on here, though.
What's that, sorry?
Nier. I don't think I've mentioned it on the podcast, right? Nier. I'm not talking to you.
No, you haven't, that I can remember. No.
Well, anyway, I finished it. It's basically a third-person action RPG published by Square Enix on the 360. It's also on the PS3. The game critically got bashed, but supposedly all the gamers out there really enjoyed it. So I'm like, you know what? Let me give it a try. It was $11. And I'm really happy I did. It was very unique. It's an action RPG that kind of blends every once in a while some really unique game genres. Like all of a sudden, the game turns into a shoot 'em up, and you're like, whoa, where the hell did this come from? And then the next second, it turns into a classic old school like Zork adventure game, text adventure. And then all of a sudden, it turned into an isometric third-person dungeon crawler. It's so it's a very unique game it's got a pretty good story to it. Supposedly there's 4 different endings to it. To get the full effect, you're supposed to play through 2 of them, but for the sake of time, I've only gone through the first ending. It's a lot of fun. The combat is pretty generic. There's only one attack button, but you do get different magic power-ups, which are pretty fun. It's just a really strange world, strange characters, my kind of game. It bombed in the US. In Japan, it did okay. But I'd recommend checking it out if you're a fan of sort of quirky Japanese games.
Well, Pete, didn't we talk about this? That I remember the initial reviews were like this. I remember seeing one video review of it where this guy was saying, oh, his entire review was like, check out this. Look at the fishing. The fishing is stupid. And he said, it just take me like an hour to catch a fish. And I was like, whoa, is that really the case? But I did hear later on that he was just fishing in the wrong spot. And this is a major site that did that review. And everybody bashed on it. And I that's exactly, I heard it was good. I heard there's a lot of good merit.
I got to the infamous fishing sequence. So having known that this was out there where people having trouble finding where to fish, I was like, okay, I'm just going to not fish in the wrong spot. All it was, after you get the fishing quest, and first of all, you don't even, you just do this one quick quest. It takes 5 seconds, and then you never have to fish again. Yeah. Right? All you have to do is after you get the quest, you have to because here's the problem. You get the quest, and when you get the quest, you're standing right next to a dock. So right away you think, oh, okay, the quest giver's right here. I probably have to fish right off this dock. But if you look at the mini map, the X is on the other side of the map, kind of.
That's funny.
So you have to look at the mini map, and you have to go to the X to like this beach to fish. I got the fish in like a second. I was done. Moved on.
Go
and another
figure.
thing about Nier, the second half of the game is so much better than the first half. Like, it's almost two totally different games. The first half is kind of slow. You don't have all your abilities. All of a sudden, like, the game just takes a turn for the better, and it gets really fun and enjoyable. So I'd recommend it. That's why most people probably bash the game, because they don't give it a chance. Unfortunately, it takes around 9 or 10 hours before you get to the before you get to the meat of the
How
game.
long to finish the actual game?
It took me 15, 16 hours.
That's pretty. That's not a lot. That's good.
That's
Good
my
time.
length for a game.
Perfect
The
length.
shorter, the better for Johnny.
Well, that's what even Pete said. Yeah, he doesn't have time for long games either these days. I'm really picking the short ones. But what was I going to say? I watched Pete streaming this game, and I thought it looked fantastic. I thought it was so cool to watch a stream of it. That's why I think streaming is a great thing, that I was able just to sit there and watch Pete play this game, and I'm watching and I'm going, this is really good. Like, this is something I'm going to pick up. And and that's another one, some of these people bash the game so much that even I believe them. And I think sometimes, I'm glad you gave it
and that's why I ignored it too, because I was like, oh, Nier, I've heard that game's bad. And then all of a sudden, the thing that kind of got me interested in it again was I was watching the Classic Game Room's top 10 games of 2010, and he put Nier as number 5, and I'm like, this guy, he usually has some of the same game taste as me. He likes kind of a lot of the quirky kind of Japanese stuff. So I'm like, let me just check this game out one more time. And it has like sort of a cult following behind it now. Some people actually call it their favorite game of all time. Believe it or not. Which is a little stretch for me. It's an enjoyable game, but not my favorite game of all time. But I do want to say one last thing about it. One of the best soundtracks I've heard in a long time. Excellent soundtrack. It really adds to the game.
Okay, I'm excited. I'll definitely. And you know what, guys? Anybody out there, you can get this game for really cheap. How much you pay? You said $11?
$11 used.
Oh, wow. You can't go wrong for that. Even if you play it for a couple hours and you don't like it, you got your money's worth.
My lunch was more than that this afternoon, for real.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
So I'm definitely picking up Nier. That's what I'm glad I'm going to give a second chance to as well, for sure.
Cool.
Real quick. Sorry, I know I just got to get this out of the way. Darksiders. I played that for like 2 hours. Excellent. I'm so happy I picked up Darksiders, another game that kind of came out at the wrong time for me, and I was kind of busy with other games. It's the game that gets compared to Zelda a lot. Mm-hmm. I'm not up to the points in the game yet where you're in the dungeons that everybody says is very Zelda-like, but I have to say I'm extremely impressed with the gameplay in it so far. It's sort of open world, fantasy, action-adventure game, and I'm really liking it. So looking forward to playing some more of that.
Jason, what have you been playing, buddy?
Well, I've been doing a whole lot of live streaming, playing a free first-person shooter called Crossfire. I mentioned it a little earlier. I played it like 2 years ago, like religiously, and then I took a long break from it, but just kind of getting back into it. It's a great game. It's a run and gun. It reminds me a lot of Counter-Strike. It's kind of like a Counter-Strike knockoff, but it's more run and gun than that, even. So I've been playing that, doing that with all the friends on there. I bought Sega and Sonic All-Star Racing for 360. I mentioned that also. Playing that, kind of practicing up so I can go against Pete.
How's it compared to like Mario Kart?
Seriously, it's like
tell him how it is.
It's a really good kart racer. It really is.
How much you pay for it?
$12, brand new, Amazon.
What?
Yep. I'm telling you guys, I've played a lot of kart racers. There's a lot of great ones. There's a lot of shitty ones. This is probably one of the best. I mean, this takes me back to I would have to say, I like it just as much as I like my Mario Kart 64.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's a really good game. It's beautiful. It's a solid 60 frames a second. The online is great, but the control is where it really shines, I think. It's just a drift game. You just drift the entire time. But it works. It handles good. It feels good.
How are the weapons?
The weapons are good too. Yeah. It doesn't seem as handicapped as, say, like Mario Kart Wii. You know what I mean? That game is, in my opinion, pretty handicapped, pretty broken.
If you fall behind in this game, you're probably not going to win. You know?
Yeah, exactly. So it's very competitive. It does have a catch-up feature that you can turn on and off. But yeah, it's a great game. Cool. So I recommend everyone get it.
You got me sold on it.
All right. Yeah, pick it up. We should all do it. We should stream it.
I needed people to hear that out of someone else's mouth because right away they think I'm on that game side just because it's Sonic All-Star Racing. But no, it's a solid kart racer. Trust me. Buy it.
How many characters are there?
Oh, there's a lot, actually.
Really?
Yeah, there's ample amount of replay value. I'm just trying to work through the beginner stages. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 or 7 different cups.
Wow.
Something like that. Correct me if I'm wrong, Pete. I think it's like, 5 or 6?
Honestly, I haven't even done much of the single player because the problem with single player, it's a little... Well, here, I jumped right online. So I go to single player now, and it's freaking boring. I have to play against human opponents. Single player doesn't really offer anything that, is really fun for me. So
other than to see the courses, which is the only reason why I'm playing it.
It's cool.
I want to see those courses before I get my ass handed to me by Pete.
Well, it's practice up because I need some competition on there.
I'm working on it. I mean, it's like Hydro Thunder. You just got to know the maps, and then
are there shortcuts and stuff? I'm sure. And
there are, but they're not.
There's not a lot.
There's not a whole lot. There's maybe like 1 or 2 at the most every map.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, get that. Good game.
Cool.
What else? Borderlands.
Yep. Sorry, yeah. Borderlands.
We got that. We streamed that for a little while. It's a good game. We're working through that.
That was a blast. I had a great time with that.
Yeah,
I really had a good time playing that.
The 4 of us actually played co-op on that, and we were streaming it through Pete's channel, Justin TV. It was pretty fun. That one guy we played though. Like one guy couldn't take down forever, huh?
Oh my god!
Who set the we were level up? Like 7 or something, or I forget what we were. No, we were like level. I forget. We were real low level, but we were trying to kill a level 11 enemy. Took us like
one thing I go that's because we were on a certain mission.
He just followed us into the base.
And
he came in. Someone lured him in.
Me.
Yeah, you.
I went in there and he's chasing after me. I'm like, okay, fuck, I'll run back to the base. And then he came in too.
Yeah, so here's how it went down. You guys ran back into the base. I'm in there like eating a sandwich.
Yeah.
You guys run over to the vending machines. You guys are equipping. You're getting ammo. You're in there jerking off or whatever, right? I turn around. I see this big doofus running straight at us.
Yeah.
I'm like, guys. Dude, he followed you.
Yeah, and one hit, you're dead.
He's following. He's after your poutine.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I like the game a lot. It's interesting, the first person RPG aspect. I really like that. The one thing I don't really like is when you walk over your weapons, you have to actually hit X or whatever to pick it up. That's kind of annoying. It seems like you should just be able to walk over.
The problem is later on, you're going to be getting so many weapons. You're going to be grateful that you have the option to pick up which ones.
And that's the thing. In the earlier stages, I was running out of ammo all the time.
Yeah.
Like,
because eventually you'll be able to upgrade your ammo capacity, so you won't have to worry about that.
And just so everyone knows, they made me play the girl. Just so they can look at my ass. Just so they can look at my ass.
Yeah, you had a nice ass.
Which they were doing all the time. We were dying because they were looking at my ass.
Who am I, Pete? I'm the guy who you can actually he comes up and he punches.
Yeah, you're the berserker guy, and I'm the sniper, and Johnny's the soldier.
Yeah,
good game. It was a fun. Borderlands is a lot of fun.
Can't wait to do that again. That was
that was a blast.
We'll have to pick it up.
Yeah,
definitely.
Anyway, that's about it for me. What about you, Gamester?
Playing a lot of Donkey Kong Arcade still, trying to master that. Not even close to the top score, but it's a lot of fun. I've been playing that. It's amazing how many times you can play a game. It just never gets old, and every time it's a little bit different. Been playing Nintendo, a lot of old school Nintendo games. One of particular is the Campus Challenge Kart, which I did a review on, but been trying to practice that and trying to get a high score too. Like the highest score in that is like 2 million. And basically, if you guys don't know what that is, it's a cartridge it's a tournament that Nintendo put together around different universities in 1991. And it was kind of like the Nintendo World Championship kart they did, but this was basically 3 games. It was Super Mario Brothers 3, it was Pinbot, and the third game was Dr. Mario. So I've been trying to practice at that, but it's a really tough game to try to get scores because there's strategy involved. Playing a lot of Pac-Man Championship DX on 360. Really enjoying that game. Got my wife into that game too. She really enjoys it. Guys, definitely check it out. Johnny, have you played that yet?
No, I haven't.
It's like $10. Definitely pick it up, man. I don't know if you've ever if you're a fan of Pac-Man. I like
Did
Pac-Man.
you know, I heard it was really good, actually. I think Rob was telling me about that.
It's a really addicting game. Basically, the ghost can follow you in a line, and then you get your super pellet, and like it just you go to town on these ghosts. It's so much fun, and the music's really good.
Yeah,
a lot of fun. I was playing Scott Pilgrim versus the World, the game, whatever.
Yes,
I was at the final boss, and the boss is here's the deal about the Scott Pilgrim. It's a beat 'em up, kind of old school beat 'em up, right? Graphics really fun, music's great. But I was getting my ass whooped the first couple stages. I'm wondering what the hell is going on. I didn't realize that there's like when you're playing the game, there's actually stores you can actually go into.
Yeah.
And so you pick up coins. When you defeat an enemy, they drop coins and you pick up currency, right, while you're playing the game.
Yeah.
And I always wondered, like, what's that for? And I realized I just stumbled upon, there's actually shops you can go into and you purchase items for upgrades. So you can purchase a shirt and it'll increase your defense. It'll increase how much you'll level you up, essentially. And I didn't know that. And there's nothing in the instructions that you tell you that. There's no obvious sign that will say
it's old school. That's why
it's old school. So once I figured that out, I had like $250 on me as far as accumulated, and so I just went to town, bought a whole bunch of shirts, and it made the game a ton easier because finally I was at the level up where I needed to be because I was getting my ass handed to me for most of the game. But I got to the final boss, and I was actually defeating the final boss, and he's pretty hard. And my fucking Xbox 360 froze on me. I was so pissed because to get to the boss, it's like a half hour. I mean, these stages are really, really long.
Way too long. They're actually too long, I think.
Too long. I agree. Too long. But great, nevertheless, a great beat 'em up. I kind of wish there was an online multiplayer to it.
That would have been great. Yeah,
that was a huge mistake.
They didn't put that in.
Ubisoft, they didn't put that in. But overall, it's really fun, old school, kind of like River City Ransom, kind of old school beat 'em up. I really highly recommend it, guys, if you get a chance. I think it's like 800 points maybe on Xbox.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been playing a lot of that. And what else? Oh, Jason and I hit up the local arcade.
Oh God, yeah.
And it's called Castles and Coasters. And I know recently the other podcast we were talking about Golf Land we hit up. This is another one. We have 2 arcades within this one's a little bit further away. It's about 40 minutes away. But let me tell you what, it's definitely worth a trip. You go in this place, they have over 225 machines in this one room, right? And there are about almost 30 pinball machines right in a row. It's a beautiful thing to see because you don't see pinball machines, pins very often. And to see 30 of them lined up, I think it might be 27, but still lined up, boom, 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 boom. And what's really cool is they have a lot of the newer ones. Like they had Batman, which is a brand new Batman with a Joker on it and everything, a brand new Batman pinball machine, which is cool. So they have a lot of new pinball machines.
Nice.
But Spider-Man, they had Iron Man.
Lord of the Rings, they had Episode
Pirates.
1, Star Wars.
These are $3,000-$4,000 machines.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think Episode 1, Star Wars Episode 1 pinball machine is probably one of my favorite machines because I don't know if you guys have ever played it, but it's got the monitor that kind of reflects down on the pinball machine. So you actually see the screen, and it's almost like a mixture between pinball meets arcade because you have to hit the ball. It's a really fun game. And they also the Shadow, fantastic pinball machine. But there's 2 stories, and you look up, and I shit you not, there's I don't know how many, probably 100 retro arcade games up top, first level.
Oh yeah, easy.
They had a Mortal Kombat 1, Mortal Kombat 2, Mortal Kombat 3, and a Mortal Kombat 4 cab, all right next to each other.
All in dedicated cabs.
Dedicated cabs, which dedicated means original cabs. And they also had Killer Instinct 1 and 2, amazing, dedicated cabs. Jason was playing that and kicking ass on that because he's that's his game. But he was trying to get people to play him, and no one would play him on that thing.
Yeah, this guy here. Well, first of all, you guys, this place is heaven. I grew up in arcades. It's we all grew up in the arcades, and we've been all to a lot of arcades. This place is heaven. It should be they should call it just heaven.
And it's right down the street from Bookman's, which is a store that we go to where they have retro games and stuff.
So here's how this works. Here's how the day works. We go to Bookman's. We buy retro games. Then we go to the arcade and play. That's it. But here's the thing. You want to see this, you guys check out both of our YouTube pages, Gamester and mine. We both took video of it. But I was playing Killer Instinct. You guys know that game is my jam. There's this guy, he's next to me playing, and I'm like...
He's playing Killer Instinct 2, right?
Yeah, he's playing the second one. And he's doing pretty good. And I let my character die in the game because I wanted to play him and I wanted to be available. And I look over and I'm like, these are great games, huh? Killer Instinct. He's like, oh yeah, I grew up playing this. I'm like, yeah, me too. Well, good time. So I'm like waiting. I'm like, yeah, when you get done, I'd love to play, you know? And he kind of was like, yeah. And him and Han didn't really say anything, just kind of under his breath. And then he died, and he just was like, no, I don't want to play. I don't want to play you. Like, come on now.
Yeah. He pussied out.
Out. He was...
Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, it happens. But...
Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah. Oh, good thing he didn't throw you because, in the game, because I know Johnny was pissed.
Oh, yeah. I would have thrown him off the balcony. He wants to play throw.
It's fucking... Have you guys ever watched that, the episode I put up called Street Fighter Tales? I talk about the time when I was in Reno with my parents, and I was in Circus and we were staying in that hotel.
Sure. Yeah.
And I was too young to gamble, so I didn't have anything to do. So they went down to gamble. I was walking around Circus on my floor of the hotel suite. And I walked into the, basically, like a little arcade room when Street Fighter 2 was kind of first out. And there's like 5 machines in there. This is just for the hotel patrons on our level. And so I walk in there. There's nobody in there. And obviously I'm looking for Street Fighter. And I look down and there's this guy playing Street Fighter. And I'm like, cool, I'll go take him on. And as I kind of get up, he's kind of a gangstery, like old school gangstery looking guy kind of thing. But I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
You got Dr. Dre in there playing.
Yeah, might as well have been. So I walk up. So I'm like, oh, hey, I'll play against you. And he's like, he pulls, this is no joke. This is no joke. I'm trying to get the story right because I've told it so many times. He pulls out a knife on me. Did I tell you?
What? How old are you?
Yeah, it's one of my favorite episodes.
How old are you?
I was like 18 years old. 18.
So threatening.
18. I think I was 19, actually. I think I was 19. And he pulls out his knife. He's like, yeah, if you win, I'm going to stab you. And I like, guys, honestly, I swear to God, I'll try to tell the story. I'm standing there looking at this guy, and he actually pulls out a knife. He's on the left side, pulls out a knife. Like, it's a little knife. Okay, it's not like something, but somebody's pulling out a knife. I'm not in my home zone. I'm in Reno with my parents are off gambling, doing whatever they're doing, having a beer or something. This is like 11 o'clock in the morning, and I'm like by myself in this little arcade, and this gangster guy is saying that he wants to stab me because I want to play fucking Street Fighter. But the funny thing is I said something, and it's just like I think people, when I recorded the video, they're like, wait, what did he say? Because I don't think I pronounced it properly. But it was just one of those things that I said, and I was so happy that I said. Sometimes you wish you said some things. You're like, oh, I wish I said that to the guy, but I didn't. But I actually said it. I totally bluffed the guy. I'm like, yeah, dude. I said, you'll only get one chance before I knock you to the floor. That's what I actually said. And he's like, whoa. And he puts his knife away. And he's like, oh, okay, man. Like, yeah. So I put my quarter in, and I fucking beat the hell out of him. I beat the hell out of him. He's like, oh, you're pretty good, man. He's like, so he puts another quarter in, and I beat the hell out of him again. And at this point, I'm just like, yes, I'm the man. You not so much. And but then he's like, yeah, man, you should come hanging out with me and my friends on the Reno Strip. That's on the Reno Strip. That's what he said. He's like, on the Reno Strip, you should come. He goes, you like women, right? You like women. I'm like, yeah, of course. Yeah, I like women, but I'm thinking, but I'm knowing to myself, if I was to go and meet, why the fuck would I do that? First of all, go hang out with him and his buddies on the Reno Strip. I would have gotten, who knows, but no good would have come from that. I'm like, oh, cool, man. Thanks. Type of thing. And and I walked out, and that was the end of it.
I'll show you the stars and the lights. See.
I'll show you the stars of the star. Lights of the Reno.
Coming out in the Reno Sausage Fest. See.
I forgot all about. It's so funny that actually happened. I used to have the worst things happen to me in arcades when I was a kid.
That's hilarious.
I remember being in Hawaii, getting surrounded by I'm not kidding, 15 to 20 gangsters. Samurai Showdown had just come out, and I went up and I'm putting my money in to play that game, and I'm playing it, and then all of a sudden I'm looking around. And the entire arcade I'm in is full of all these little gangster guys with all the netting in their hair. You remember those guys from the old 90s, the early, probably 93, 94-ish. Whenever Samurai Showdown came out, that's how I time everything. But I'm like, oh my God. I'm sitting up, I'm playing it, and I'm like, what's going on here? I got my spider sense was tingling. Arcades used to be a rough place to go. When you say games,
especially at nighttime, you definitely try to avoid it. But I will say the place that we went to was pretty busy. It was good to see, and a lot of younger kids too, which is good to see too. So the younger audience is definitely getting more into the arcades, which I know arcades are a dying thing, unfortunately. But it's definitely encouraging to see the young audience get into more the old school.
It used to be a rough. Arcades used to be like you could go to the arcade and get any drug you wanted. If you wanted drugs, you could go there and get anything you wanted. Like that's what they were really about. They were drug hangouts.
There was no crowd control there. You know what I mean?
Do a line off of Street Fighter 2.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna fucking kill you, Chung-Li. Yeah, I know. Yeah, those are funny days.
Those are the days.
Fun ones. Yeah, the good old days. I always remember I'd walk in arcades and be like, "Oh my god!" And as a kid, I'd be like, "This is so exciting! Look, it's that game, that game, that game!" And then there'd always be like creepy, evil people in there too. I'm like, "Oh no!" And I always went in, but I always had to kind of watch myself. I always felt like that. Always. I remember some of the arcades playing Street Fighter. There was so many Asian gangsters in there, and there's a lot of them. It's not one or two I can handle, but when there's like 10 to 15 of them, back then they just all jump you. That's what they did.
Yeah.
Hey, you better lose.
Well, yeah, I could never do that though. I wouldn't lose against them. No way. Not at all. But anyways, yeah, it's fun. It's nice to hear about family fun arcades now. They're good.
Yeah,
for the whole
place
family.
is amazing.
It was amazing. We're actually just talking before the podcast for time. Like, when are we going back? Because that place it was cool. Again, we had our iPhones or smartphones, Androids, and we were streaming it live through Justin TV, which is pretty sweet. So people were able to watch us, experience it with us, which was really neat. So but that's pretty much been my week in a nutshell. Cody, what have you been playing, buddy?
Let's see, not too long ago, I played and beat 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. I probably got the sequence of the words mixed up, but 999. I played and beat through that game 7 times, I believe, to get all 6 endings. One time I got the same ending, and that was a really awesome game. I've been playing a little bit of Bayonetta. Was stuck on a part, and then I got past that part, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna take a break for a little while, and I'm taking a break from that. I downloaded Hydro Thunder Hurricane.
Yeah, nice. Choose your boat.
And let's see what else I've been playing.
What are your thoughts about Hydro Thunder Hurricane? You like it?
I haven't really played it. I only played one game online against, I think, Jason and Pete. And then you guys decided to quit. I was like, oh, I only get one game to play. And I haven't been able to play any since.
Well, we're going to have to hook that back up for you there, Cody. I'm sorry.
And then yesterday, because Xbox is having a sale on DLC, I downloaded all the content for Borderlands.
Oh, nice.
It's all 50% off. And I think, oh yeah, just today before coming on, I was playing Sega and Sonic All-Star Racing.
Oh, another one.
Nice. Another one. You like it?
Oh yeah, I love it.
So these two guys aren't just blowing smoke up our ass, huh? It's actually a pretty good game.
Oh yeah.
All right, good.
Now you're gonna buy it, right?
Yeah, since Cody said it was good, I'm gonna go get it.
All right.
I don't know. I'll take his word for it.
All right. Sure. Just chop liver over here.
And also yesterday I downloaded the Dead Space 2 demo. And I'm probably gonna have to pick up the first one now to play through that one, because the file of the first one, I think it transfers to the second one somehow, some way, and it unlocks content on the second one. I don't know how, but that sounds really cool. Perfect. So I'm going to have to find myself a copy. I don't know which platform to get it on, 360 or PS3. That's the...
It's funny. I actually got Dead Space originally for the PS3 because I didn't have that many games on my PS3. And I thought, well, I should really diversify here. And that's why I went PS3 with that, because I knew it'd be a single player game, so I didn't mind. And I had a good time with that on PS3. I don't know. It's up to you what you want to do, for sure.
Yeah, I heard that there was multiplayer on Dead Space 2. I could be wrong.
Did I hear that? I know. I heard that.
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
Mm-hmm. There's 4 versus 4. You play as the necromorphs.
Oh.
So just like Left 4 Dead.
Okay, you know what? I did hear about it, but it was a long time ago. I hadn't heard about that for a long time. Interesting. I bet in number 3 there'll be multiplayer, like as in co-op. Sorry, that'd be kind of cool.
That'd be cool.
It might kind of kill the atmosphere though. If you get 2 guys running in there, it might not be as scary. But who knows what they could pull off? So it's the only way they can go. They got to do co-op in the next one, I bet. What else have you been playing? Anything else?
I have been fiddling around with this thing I got for Christmas. That
Snuggie.
That have you guys heard of the UDraw gaming device for the Wii?
Oh yeah.
It's all right.
We talked about that last episode, I think, when we mentioned it, didn't we? But yeah, go ahead. No, it sounds good.
It's okay with the software it came with. I just drew a quick picture and I was like, yeah, I'm kind of done with it now. I did get another game with it, which was Pictionary, but that's not really the kind of game I'd like to play by myself because, like, ooh, guess what picture I'm drawing? I don't know. What is it? It's a kitty. I didn't know I was drawing a kitty.
Oh, geez.
It could have been a whale.
Does it remind you of Mario Paint?
No, it does not. Mario Paint's a lot more fun than that.
They should make a new Mario Paint.
Yeah. When you guys go into Mario Paint, have we all played Mario Paint?
The music's sweet.
We've all played it, right?
Yeah, I played it. Hello?
No.
Crickets?
No, you guys haven't
John,
played it?
John, you played Mario Paint.
Of course I have. Everybody's done that.
Okay.
Animated penises, of course.
That's what I was going to ask you guys. What is the first thing? Oh my God. We have so much in common. That's fucked up. The first thing I draw every time I load up Mario Paint is just a big dong and balls.
I know. I think people do that
every
because
time.
it's so easy to do and it always creates for a funny outcome.
That is so true too. Ask anybody that knows me. That's what I draw. And I leave it on the TV and I just leave.
That's
fun. I just walk away.
Animating, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Animating, getting hard.
Yeah.
What do you draw, John?
Penises.
Yep. See, penises.
I'm going to do it on the Nintendo 64 DD, though, the Mario Artist one.
There you go.
A little bit more advanced.
Do it fancy like.
You like 3D rendering and stuff
Pete,
too with it too.
what did you do with Mario Paint? What did you do?
Nothing, because I've never played Mario Paint.
Oh, well, yeah.
I made actually a video, and I wish I had it on VHS. I wish I could find it because I totally put some on my channel, but it was called One Bad Cop.
Yeah.
And it was a series that I drew, and it was like this cop would go around and kicking butt, kind of like a RoboCop. It was awesome. It was like One Bad Cop, and dude, it was awesome. I wish I could find the tape, the VHS. I'm going to look in my garage for it because I know it's somewhere.
You need to get that out. I want to see a video of that.
I know. It's so epic, but
funny.
It's funny. So how about you, Johnny? What have you been playing, buddy?
Borderlands with you guys that night. That was it. That's all I've actually had a chance to do. Yes, I'm having some computer issues, so I'm working on that. I might have to post a video soon saying, "Hey, I can't make any videos for a while because my computer's dying." So, which it actually is. So I'm having some. Sorry, I didn't bring that up, but that's kind of what I've been dealing with lately is my computer problems and how I'm going to fix it. And how I'm going to fix it looks like a very expensive option. So, like we're talking like I'm thinking about $4,000.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Isn't iMac much cheaper than that? Just a new one,
Well,
right?
okay, the iMac can only do so much, and I'm looking for the future, what I want to do, and I think I need something that's beyond an iMac, and because this iMac I have right now it's good, but it's got a hardware flaw, but that Apple won't acknowledge is $1,000 fix, so I'm not going to fix it, obviously. But the computer I'm looking at is probably about what I want. It would end up costing me about $2,600 just for the computer. That's not the monitor. Then I'll have to buy a $500 monitor. Then I have to buy a capture device that I really want to get, which is amazing. And then I need 2 terabyte drives and another 2 terabyte drive inside the machine.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I need for what I need to do. I know that sounds crazy, but working on the show, the direction I want to go, and working on the movie, I kind of need to. It's kind of funny. This is happening at the wrong time for me losing the computer, but it might be a good thing in the long run. But I'm actually going to get a loan out. I'm going to get a small loan out of $4,000 to pay for this computer just because I can pay for it right now, but I don't want to take out of my savings or anything like that. So
yeah, it's a good thing you back up your videos too on tape.
Yeah. Well, onto hard drives, a couple of hard drives I got up, but stuff you got to have that. But so right now, I was trying to find a used one. I can't find that. So I'm looking at buying a new one, which a Mac Pro new, which I'm fuck, I really don't want to spend that money.
No, you're going to love it.
I'm going to love it, but it's a lot of money. You know, I'm really going to love it. Like,
yeah, but you got to have the tools to get the job done, period.
Well, that's it. And I talked to Fraser from Austin Video Games, and his setup is kind of the setup that I want to get. I think it's the only way to do what I personally need to do for the future. And
speaking of Fraser, are you guys going to do a collab video? I know you talked about it.
We are in talks right now about doing it. Yeah. We're actually talking back and forth on Facebook right now about it. So that'd be good. So if I can't make it onto the show, I with my own show, I'll be able to make it onto his show. That's all I can do.
That'd be cool. That'd be really fun.
Probably going to be out of it for a couple of weeks or so till I assemble this beast and get it up and running. And then I got to make a video on it. It is a beast type of thing. So no Borderlands, and I'm going to do Dead Space tonight. If I have, that's the plan. So awesome. Sorry, that's all I've been playing, guys. Not much else.
Have you guys heard about the Kinect causing Xboxes to red ring?
No.
Well, I guess the Kinect has been known to make the older 360s red ring, like not the new slim ones, but I'm guessing like the older models. And I don't really. I've got Kinect for Christmas, and I have yet to use it because I'm afraid my Xbox might actually red ring, and I don't know what to do now. And I don't want to get another Xbox because I just got this one not too long ago, and it's just driving me insane. Oh
God, that is scary though, isn't it? That's like, is this a widespread problem? It's quite commonplace.
I've tried to look up information on it, and like no one's giving like specific details on it at all. And I just want to play my Kinect, and I don't want to like, oh yay, I'm playing Kinect. Oh, Xbox red ringed. Now I can't play it at all.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, wow, I feel the same way.
That'd be kind of nerve-wracking. Yeah, so it's only on the older models then. It's not on the newer Slims.
Nope.
That's interesting.
Because Microsoft said like, I guess they issued a thing saying like, the new Xboxes are built ready for Kinect because you can just plug it right on in and it works with it. But I guess it like makes the Xbox even warmer than it's supposed to be, or something like that.
Oh, wow, that's not good. That's exactly what you don't want it to do. Yeah. Wow, that's crazy. I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, but you can't live like, you know what I mean? Like it's designed for the Xbox, and you'd want to use it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I know it's a scary thing, but you got to think Microsoft made that product to go with its 360 product.
I know, but my 360 is a special limited edition red Resident Evil one, which I really like, and I don't want it to red ring. And of course, the warranty's up on it, and I don't want to have to do a towel trick on it to bring it back to life.
You know what you do at this point? You buy another Xbox.
What?
Yep.
You buy Slim?
Buy another one.
Anybody listening to the podcast right now, I'm starting up a Help Mother We fund for a new...
There you go. There you go.
There you go. Donations.
Seriously. But if you got a limited... But think about it. That goes with anything in your collection. If you have a limited edition something, and you're worried about it, and you don't want to have something happen to it, you protect it.
Yeah.
You know, you store it. You don't... you display it properly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, in this situation, if I were you... Yeah, I would start saving my pennies and just maybe try to find a used one or something. I don't know. That could be hit or miss too, I guess.
Or you can just get a really cheap old 360 that you don't care about if it does red ring and use that for Kinect.
Yeah.
But yeah, you wouldn't want to jeopardize.
Just pray to God.
Yeah.
Or I could just leave the 360 sealed and set it up on a shelf and go, yep, I got one sealed. The only one sealed after like 10, 20 years, they'll all be gone. I'll be like, I have the only one in America sealed still.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool
Isn't
too.
It? It's pretty, it's kind of ironic that, I have a Atari 2600 that's 34 years old this year and it works perfect every time. But then like shit this comes out like 2 years ago. I mean, granted they're more advanced nowadays with more, shit to go wrong, but still, pretty amazing. But that's interesting. Thanks for sharing that, Cody.
Yeah, definitely. Interesting to see in the coming months if this does start to become a widespread problem. So, all right, I got a question from the forums.
And where can people post these questions, Jason?
People can post these questions on Pete'sGameRoomForum.com. You can also go to allgengamers.com where you can interact with us there. But wait, there's more.
There's more? No, there's more?
Post a topic in the next 5 seconds and we'll include an extra aha bra.
And a
Snuggie.
And a Snuggie.
And a wild pink Snuggie.
Beautiful.
That Jason hasn't washed in 15 months.
Nice.
And the audio questions, yes.
Oh, yeah, and audio questions at contact@allgengamers.com. Keep those coming, you guys. Okay, so here's one from the forums. It's from ADTR.
Okay.
And this person asks, question for all of you. With the recent announcement of the actual release of Duke Nukem Forever, which has been announced recently, do you guys think that there is any way that the game can be enjoyable, or is there no way it can live up to its 10-year waiting period? Worded kind of interesting, but the question is this game going to be good or is this game going to suck? And so, yeah. Why don't we start with you, Mr. Gamester? What do you think about
honest opinion?
Honest opinion.
Because I'm probably going to get a lot of hate for this, but I think people are going to be disappointed.
Really?
It's like episode 1.
Yeah,
so
you're
much
right
hype,
about that. There's so much
hype that it's going to be a great game. Don't get me wrong. I'm going to enjoy it. I'm going to be like, hell yeah, because I don't have high expectations going into it. But you're going to be people who are so hyped up over it and be like, oh man, this sucks. Because they're going to think they're going to expect the best thing ever. And they're not going to get that because it's impossible. You can't do that, So I think it's going to be a great game, but I think it's going to be like episode 1. That's my personal opinion. So, Johnny?
I think it's going to do pretty good because of all the hype. And I think people will like it. Remember when people saw episode 1, they were trying to like it. They're saying, yes, it was good. It was good, honestly. And I think people have waited so many years for this that I think it'll please people. There's a lot of expectations on it, but I think it'll please people. Put it this way. I understood that the whole Duke Nukem thing in the past, but I never played it. I never played those old versions of it. But I'm going to get the new one. I'm thinking I'm getting the new one. I was at PAX. Remember at PAX, the hype for Duke Nukem? I'm still feeling that hype. I'm still drawn in by it. So kind of.
Yeah, I think it's going to be good. I just think, I don't know. It's going to be tough to say it. It might be like a Pure Solar where Pete waited 2 years for it and he obviously loves it. Right. Yeah. So it could be one or two ways, but I don't know. This has been obviously hyped up for a long, long time. So I don't know. Jason's the Duke Nukem fanboy.
That's it. I know.
Well, here's the thing with hype. When something takes forever and it's hyped up like this, you guys know how this goes. Typically, it's never as good as the hype was.
Yeah.
I think. Very rarely when you have a 10, 12, 15-year-old hype of a game will it ever be as good as that. But I'm coming from it like this. You guys know I love Duke. It is the first-person shooter that I played online. The first one that moved me. You know the history.
Yeah.
If the game is good, I will call the game good. If the game is bad, I'll call the game bad. I'm interested to see some of the video that I've seen. It's quirky. It's got its one-liners. It's got strippers. It's got all the stuff that everyone wants to see in Duke. Okay? That's all good and fun. But here's the thing. If this game handles like crap, you know what I mean? If the game engine isn't solid, it's done. It's done.
To shreds, yeah.
It's done. That's it. So there's a lot riding on more than just paying strippers and, you know what I'm saying?
Although that's a nice little perk.
Even though that's a great perk, yeah. But all I'm saying is I'm very excited for it, but I'm going to take a step back and look at it from a first-person shooter fan and someone who loves the genre and someone who wants the game to be everything that it's supposed to be. And I hope that it is.
Yeah.
So I don't know. That's kind of where I'm standing right now. I'm in limbo because it's tough. The hype is huge.
Yeah.
And I'm pumped and a lot of people are pumped. So when it comes out, I'm really going to make my decision there.
What do you think, Pete?
I think it's going to be a solid shooter. Like you guys said, I don't think it's going to live up to the epic hype behind it. I don't think it's going to be a bad game. I think it's just going to be a good shooter that doesn't really do anything to set itself apart, except from the humor that, Duke Nukem has always had. But besides that, it's going to be your standard first-person shooter, just like every other first-person shooter out there. I haven't played it. I haven't really even watched too much video of it, so it's hard for me to really give my true input. Would you guys say that it's trying to mirror, say, like more of an Unreal Tournament style game, or something totally different?
It's hard to tell.
It's hard to
I
tell.
haven't seen any gameplay.
It's hard to tell from the little teaser trailers we've seen because it's very quick. A lot of fast cut scenes and jump cuts and all that.
Mm-hmm.
It's really hard to tell. And I wasn't able to play the demo. I mean, obviously, I wasn't at E3 or anything, but I think it's, to me, it looks like a hybrid kind of. But then again, it's following the same roots as the original Duke 3D. And that game was kind of a hybrid too. Kind of having setting in an urban, you know what I mean, setting in the cities, but then there's monsters. So it's kind of a hybrid. And it's following that. So, yeah, I don't know.
I'll pick it up with all that said.
Yeah, well, definitely. Yeah, definitely.
So I want to see. Maybe I'll wait for the first reviews to come in, but just because I've never. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to expect.
I'll be getting it day one.
Cool. We'll hear your review for that.
There you go.
Yeah.
Cody?
Well, I don't know. I haven't really played much of Duke Nukem, but about games that have been like delayed and stuff, like Mother 3. That one was delayed for like 11 years. It was supposed to come out on the 64, and then it got canceled, and then it finally got released on the Game Boy Advance. And that actually did pretty well. And so hopefully Duke Nukem Forever will actually come out, and it'll do okay. And I'll probably pick it up just because it'll it feels like a novelty. Like, this game took so long to come out and it's finally here. Like Alan Wake and all these other games that took forever to come out.
Yeah, whether it's a complete bomb or the most magnificent game, it's almost like I think it's going to have one of those must-have titles labeled on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just because it's Duke, you know?
Come get some.
Duke Nukem.
Cool. Good question.
Yeah.
We have another one?
All right, here's another question here by Retro Shaman. Hope I'm pronouncing that right. He has a question for all of us. He asks, what do you guys think of the Dreamcast? Johnny?
I love it.
Gamester?
What's the Dreamcast?
Pete?
No, I'm just joking. No, I actually really like the Dreamcast. It's one of my favorite
Thanks for
systems.
fucking that up, John?
Yeah, you really fucked that one up.
Yeah, like, geez, it had to be all different.
I like it.
Mother Wii?
I love it. Except I only have like a handful of games, but still, it's awesome. I wish I could get more, but my stores don't sell any games.
Oh, fuck. My fucking phone's ringing, for Christ's sakes.
All right, Jason.
Oh, I love the Dreamcast.
No, the Dreamcast is a good system for sure.
How can you not love it?
Definitely should have lasted longer, but I think it was too ahead of its time.
I love the Dreamcast so much. I have two.
Mm-hmm.
I liked it so much I married it.
I sleep with mine.
I had its babies.
Oh.
It's funny, I just had...
Well, you can't say that. You can't deny Mother Wii.
I am a mother.
No, I just... it's funny because me and John both put out Dreamcast videos.
Yeah, the same day.
Probably 2 weeks ago. Yeah,
and we didn't. Same time, same not only same day, but same hour it was up. When we didn't even... we were like, did you collaborate on that?
I know.
And like...
Everyone's like, oh, you guys, because you're buddies, you did it at the same time, some elaborate publicity thing. I'm like, what are you talking about? What? Like, we just put it up as pure coincidence.
I guess good minds just think alike.
Yeah, the Dreamcast, something great to think about. And you know what? That Dreamcast video I put out, I was like, oh, I don't know if anybody's going to like this. Because I'm like, it's just me and Rob talking about our old memories of it. And it's like really done well. I've been really surprised. I always kind of get that way before I put up a video. I'm like, kind of nervous about this. I don't think anybody's going to like it. I always feel that way. And I put it up. I'm like, oh, people like it. And I'm like, oh, it's just the Dreamcast has a lot of love behind it. So much deep love. In fact, it's amazing. Even I'm amazed how much love it has. But I feel the same way about it. So,
hey, do you guys know that inside your Nintendo channel, it shows your game records and stats?
Mm-hmm.
It talks about how long you've played games, evidently.
Yeah.
I don't know that I know that. Well, I'm just looking on the forums here, and Eric Olson asks, according to your game records on the Nintendo channel, what's everyone's most played and longest played game for the Nintendo Wii. So I guess it keeps record of how long you play games.
Yeah.
Is anyone off the top of your head? Can you take a wild guess at what's the longest game you've played?
Yes.
The most time you've invested on the Wii?
Mario Kart.
Brawl.
Twilight Princess, but I watched the girlfriend play that at the time.
Mine's Excitebots.
Nice. Mother Wii.
I guess Kirby's a big yarn because on the Wii, I play a game and then I quit and I don't play any at all after I buy them and I just go, oh, what a pretty game. But yeah, Kirby's probably my most played game.
I think I'm gonna do Gaming Peace Theater next episode for sure.
Yeah, I'll do a Love Talk next week as well.
Johnny's doing Love Talk next episode, so please continue to ask those guys. We really appreciate it. It's a lot of fun to do. Cody, it was great having you on the show.
Yep, thanks for having me.
Mother Wii, so it's youtube.com/Mother Wii, right?
Yeah.
All right, check out his channel.
We're going to get that Hydro Thunder on for you there, Cody.
Cool.
Because we bailed last time.
Nice.
Definitely.
He's like, screw you, I don't want to play with you anyway.
I mean, yes.
Don't tell me what to play.
We can say we won't say who or what, but Jason has kind of got us a really interesting guest for next week. Should be really, really interesting.
Yeah, it's going to be a very unique guest next week. The person is not a YouTuber.
Yeah, we're not going to say.
That's kind of a hint. We're not going to say who it is, though.
Oh.
Nope.
It's not a game developer either.
No.
Yeah.
You have to wait for the highlight reel that will be up on the All Gen Gamers YouTube page.
Yeah. And I've noticed people have been rating and commenting on iTunes too, which is awesome. Appreciate that too. So
thank you guys.
Thank you guys for that and your support. Check us out on Facebook and being part of the forums and on YouTube, of course. So appreciate you guys' continued support. And we will talk to you guys soon.
See you guys later.
Have a great night.
You too, Snuggles.
It's a blanket with sleeves.
Bye, guys.
See ya.
I'm not buying every amiibo. I don't know what I'm going to... I got to stop already. I haven't even started and I got to stop. I'm recording.
They are only $12.99. We thought they would be $14.99.
There, yeah. Okay, great. I'll buy 2 more before I'm in the poorhouse.
Howdy, everybody. Welcome to episode 228 of the Nintendo Wiki podcast for Monday, September the 1st, 2014. I am your host, Tony, and joining me, as he does every week, we've got Shelby.
A, B, C. You better come back, it's going to take a while. D.
Are you going to go through the whole alphabet? E. Well, happy Labor Day, Shelby.
F. Yeah, apparently it's Labor Day. I'm glad somebody told me as I was leaving work, or else I would have showed up Monday and be like, where is everybody?
That would have been embarrassing.
Like, I wondered why everyone kept saying we'll be back Tuesday. I thought, man, everyone's taking off Monday. Friggin' must be nice.
And there you would have just been at work, just working away.
I would have showed up, and it would have been like that dream you always have where you show up to work and you go, man, I hope the power's out and they just send everybody home.
Oh, I've never had that dream.
Maybe I'm the only one that thinks that.
I did have a weird thing happen to me once at work. And that was, I was working, and apparently I took a bathroom break, and I came back, and apparently they had told everybody they could go home early that day. I never got the message, so I just stayed there working for like 2 hours. I said, it's awfully quiet around here. What's going on?
That's like against the law. Somebody should be reprimanded or something.
Because I stayed at work too long?
No, not your fault. I mean, everyone else. Everyone else should have to work instead. I don't know.
No, I got to go home early the next day. So.
All right, well, that makes up for it, I guess.
Yeah. So, also joining us this week, we got Micah.
Am I in the right place?
I think you are.
Okay.
Why would you not be?
I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Why are you alphabeting?
Do you not like the alphabet? What you got against the letters?
I have nothing against the letters.
Okay, then. Let's keep it that way.
Okay.
Also joining us this week, we've got Shannon.
I am here.
What's your favorite letter?
Z.
It's not a letter.
That's not a letter.
That's 3 letters. Potentially more, depending on how you spell it.
What country are we in?
I don't know. We haven't got to what you've been doing this week, but I'm guessing you're still in the United States of America.
A country where H is not H.
And Z is not Z.
And M are not Yem and Yin.
What?
Huh? It was class in college. It was bad.
Oh, okay.
Am I in the right place? I feel like I'm having your dream where I showed up to the wrong job or something.
Right? You get to go home, though. That's the cool thing.
It's true. Wait, aren't you already at home?
After you give this presentation in 2 minutes.
I'm not prepared for a presentation.
Well, that's too bad. You got to go on stage. 5 seconds. This is the future of the company. It depends on it.
Oh, this company's going under then. I'm sorry.
Also, you have to do it naked. I can't believe you didn't wear a suit.
I'm sorry.
You wore your birthday
I was a little late
suit
this morning.
Why were you late? Because your flying car broke down.
What is going on here?
I have no idea.
I don't either. How about we take a quick break? We make sure we're all awake and in the right place. We'll come back and we'll talk about some of the stuff we've been playing. All right, Shannon, you get to go first this week. What have you been playing?
I have played a total of 1 video game all week.
Was it Smash Brothers?
Ukulele Quest 2002.
No.
Ukulele Hero on the PC.
That needs to be a thing. No, I have been practicing the ukulele still and getting better. I think I've sent Micah like 2 videos at some point. I don't know. I'm getting there.
Why did Micah want to get you the videos?
Do you want me to share the video?
I probably wouldn't click on them.
Okay.
If it was actually you playing it, then I would watch it.
Is.
If it's just like
it is me playing it.
I would probably watch that. I would watch that SpongeBob thing. Yeah. Now, if you sent me some random ukulele clip, like watch this cool ukulele person, I would never click on that.
If you ever send me a video of Tiny Tim playing the ukulele, I will find you.
I don't get it.
Tiptoe.
No, don't even.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, he's pretty freaky.
Oh my god.
Am I in the right place?
Who are you again?
Is this the Nintendo? What? I'll be over here.
You're ready to give your presentation in 5 minutes, right?
Oh my gosh.
Everyone's waiting in the next room with no clothes on.
So the 1 video game I have played this week was Bush's Bean Dash on the on iOS.
Okay, what is this?
You've been playing a baked bean video game?
Hey,
what
do you have against baked beans, Tony?
Baked beans are disgusting.
What is wrong with you?
Oh my gosh.
Haters gonna hate.
Jeez.
Okay, have you seen the commercial for Bush's Baked Beans where Duke is playing the video game on the TV?
Oh, the dog.
I don't think I have.
Dude, this is a Bush's Baked Bean game, isn't it?
It totally is.
Is this advert gaming? I can't believe I just said that.
You just said that,
Shelby. I did just say that. I gotta go wash my mouth out with soap for 3 hours. I'll see you guys later.
What kind of soap?
Baked bean flavored soap? I don't know. For you, Micah. Why would I call baked bean flavored soap? It's not flavored to be scented. Why do you flavor soap?
That's a good question. I don't know anybody that's eating it.
Am I in the right place? Where are we?
Okay, so Bush's Bean Dash. This is, we saw the commercial on ABC a couple nights ago, and at the end of the commercial, they said, check it out on the App Store. And it looked incredibly similar art style to Scott Pilgrim. Oh. So I checked it out. It's an auto runner, tap to jump. You're trying to complete Bush's recipes for the beans.
Are you collecting beans?
And you are collecting not just regular beans, but also golden beans.
Gosh dang it, where's my phone?
I may or may not be going to the App Store right now.
It is pretty awesome.
I mean, you get all the beans. Like, it's like New Super Mario Brothers 2. Like, million coin run, million gold bean run.
Install.
It is pretty amazing.
Is this going to be like freaking Abe Lincoln football all over again? Like, we all just one by one succumb? Whatever that game even was, I don't even remember. Madden 1886? What was? I don't even remember.
It is processing. It is now downloading.
Oh my god!
All I had to do was type in Bush. Bush's our bean dash. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, it is a pretty amazing little free auto runner jumping bean collecting game. And then at the end of every level, you get to jump as Duke, and he just gets this incredibly happy dog smile as he's jumping through the air, collecting all the beans. It's fantastic.
Oh, you play as the dog?
You play as Bush for a while, and then you also play as Duke.
Man, download faster. Dang it.
It's pretty awesome. So yeah, just been playing that here and there on my phone. Been working a lot this week. Holiday weeks are always bad. You guys know that. So
the holiday? Oh, right, Labor Day, right.
Yeah,
it's developed by PsyOp. Okay, I've got that splash screen going.
We did start watching a couple new shows on Netflix. Started watching Doctor Who.
Okay, that was the best choice you made all week.
This is the first time I've ever watched Doctor Who. I know references here and there just from talking to people, and especially, catching it from conversations with you, Tony. So, I don't know.
Sorry, I'm wearing a cape right now.
I had to stop
playing Bush's Bean Dash, aren't you?
Yes.
I had to stop my being download because it was making the podcast screw up.
Sorry, there we go. I'll turn it off now. Sorry.
No, I just meant downloading this and keeping Skype running at the same time was kind of making shit.
I should be paying attention to actually host the show and not collecting baked beans.
Sorry to everyone that's listening to the show that got Robot Shannon because I was trying to download a bean game.
Sorry, Doctor Who.
Yeah, I'm not sure at what point I'm getting into the Doctor Who universe. I don't know. I guess this is...
Well, you started with series 1, which is actually series 27 or something. I don't know.
That doesn't check out math-wise. I don't think that's accurate. One is not 27.
Well, he apparently travels through space and time, so...
He does. He hangs out with Ethan, I think.
He must. If the Doctor's the Time Lord, then Ethan is the Vault Master or something. I don't know.
So how far have you gotten into the first season?
I have gotten to episode 6. Lauren checked out in the middle of episode 1.
Which is actually apparently
wait till season 2 starts. She'll be back in.
Okay. I think Lauren was she gave up on the overly cheesy sci-fi. So
yeah, the first season is very much that. The second season, once David Tennant takes over as the Doctor, the show takes on a completely different tone.
Okay, I'm traveling through time now. We had the same conversation last week, and I didn't understand it then.
I think my favorite episode so far was the one with the Dalek.
The Dalek?
The Dalek, yes. That was pretty amazing and just nuts enough to work. So...
Oh, they come back quite often, so.
But I thought he was the last.
Travel through time and space.
Okay.
They have an out button for everything.
Tale of Souls Eternally Told.
Okay. I think the last episode I watched was he was on this space station that was controlling the news outlet for the entire human race.
Yes.
If that rings any bell. Okay.
Yes.
So yeah.
Stop downloading Bean Game. Dang it! You're screwing up the podcast. I can't stop it. It won't stop.
Can't stop the beans.
I can't stop the beans.
Oh my gosh. Turns out Bush's secret recipe is also poison for any podcast.
What? I shouldn't have tried this in the first. It's almost done now. I'll just let it go.
So in addition to Doctor Who, we also started watching Eureka, which is another sci-fi show that I have never watched before. I knew little bits about it here and there, and Lauren's actually kind of enjoying that. We just finished another episode right before starting the podcast, so it's good stuff. I
don't know what that show is.
kind of. I wish I knew actors as well as some of these.
Something
guys
about the main character's a sheriff. That's all I know.
Yeah, he's.
Wait, is this the Andy Griffith show?
No, he was a federal marshal who was escorting his daughter from one end of the country to another and stumbled upon a secret city in which the world's brightest minds all live working for the government, creating overly scientific weaponry.
Huh.
So he basically helps them solve one of the mysteries, but in the mystery that he was solving in the first episode, the sheriff of that town ends up getting harmed. And because he helped them solve that mystery, they end up bringing him in as the new sheriff.
Okay.
So, yeah, it is part murder mystery, part just cop show mixed in with a good dose of sci-fi, and I'm really enjoying it. Lauren seems to be enjoying it as well. So,
yeah, the only thing I know about Eureka is that at some point they have a crossover with Warehouse 13, which is a fantastic show.
What?
Oh,
what are
yeah.
these TV shows that I know nothing of? What is going on with pop culture? How out of touch am I? Why do these kids keep getting on my lawn?
yeah, we the crossover with Warehouse 13 was in like the 4th or 5th episode. It was pretty good. But yeah, so that's pretty much all I've been doing this week.
What are you buying?
Oh, how much can I talk about without getting into like news spoiler territory?
Well, you're going to get into news spoiler territory, but we'll talk about all the details about all of that stuff.
Okay, so I totally pre-ordered that Mario Kart 8 DLC.
As any sane person would.
They just flashed it on. I mean, I could not have... Like, when I come home and my Wii U is just flashing the brightest blue that it can possibly flash at me, it gets my attention. And then they start advertising Isabelle in a cart and a villager in a cart, and I just started throwing money.
They had you at Isabelle.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, you blacked out, or yes, they had you at Isabelle. Both.
Both.
Yeah.
It was good. It was very, very good. And before I even knew to think twice, I had 8 new colors of Shy Guy and 8 new colors of Yoshi.
That's like 14 brand new characters in the game right there.
And they all get their own little name. It's not just Yoshi with a black skin. It is Black Yoshi.
Game changer!
How do they actually put that? Do they get their own character slot, or is it something that when you go to Yoshi, you can then choose?
You just pick
when you click on Yoshi, it then gives you multiple options.
Okay.
Guess what? When you pick the red Yoshi, guess what they call him?
Red Yoshi.
Freaking red Yoshi, y'all.
Does he play any differently than Green Yoshi?
How should I know? I only have to pick Daisy.
Oh. Well, then how do you know it says Red Yoshi?
We haven't got to my turn yet. Shut up.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
And last but not least, I would have pre-ordered a Villager amiibo, but they were all sold out by the time I realized, hey, these are up for pre-order. So,
wow.
Thanks, Amazon.
They should have got you that news sooner.
Yeah, why in the world has Nintendo not been blowing up my email with all of this news? I've gotten one email all week from Nintendo, and it was Smash Brothers related, but didn't have anything to do with Amiibo.
I don't know.
Kind of bugs me, because it's like, if something like this was going up for pre-order, wouldn't you as a company want to push it in front of my face and say, hey, throw your money in this direction?
I think if you were confident it was coming out this year, maybe. I don't know. I'm still kind of wondering about that.
That's a good point.
I don't know.
But that's it for me.
All right, well, Micah, what about you?
I played a game called Five Nights at Freddy's.
What the heck is going on? Did they have the crossover with Eureka Who episode?
What?
I don't know. What are you talking about? You went to Freddy's Frozen Custard or something, right?
I wish. Man, I don't know. I didn't play a whole lot this week. I tried a couple new things last night with some friends. Remember that dirtbag friend Chris that suckered me into buying his N-Gage?
I do, yes.
Remember that guy?
Did he sucker you into buying an N-Gage game?
No.
To be
this was an
fair,
N-Gage game.
all it takes to get Mike to buy an N-Gage, you just put it on a fishing pole and get it dangled in front of his face like a turtle and a carrot.
Thanks, Shelby.
It would work for me, too. I'm not any different.
I know. So he brought over a game called Five Nights at Freddy's. This is a PC game where he described it as Night Trap meets Rock-afire Explosion meets PT.
Good gosh. Okay.
Okay.
Kind of
I disagree with the PT part. But yeah, the Rock-afire Explosion, Showbiz Pizza, Chuck E. Cheese meets Night Trap is, yeah, pretty depth. That's pretty much what this game is.
I'm still trying to figure out how you get Night Trap and Chuck E. Cheese in the same sentence.
Okay, so you are in a Showbiz Pizza, basically, called Freddy's whatever, Fun Place or something like that.
Why does anybody remember Night Trap?
And like Night Trap, you're managing a surveillance system, basically, to this place. I don't know. This was supposed to be a really scary game. He thought it was scary. He said he played it really late at night in the dark. I don't know. I think it was a little bit annoying and maybe unnerving, but not terrifying in the way that PT had me shaking for 3 days where I could barely sleep. I still see that broad in the end of my hallways, like all the time. I'm freaked out by it. It still haunts me. Five Nights at Freddy's does not haunt me. Maybe because I'm not scared by animatronics.
That could be.
I tend to like robots.
Yeah, robots are pretty awesome, especially one with like guitars.
Yeah.
Is there a ukulele one in the Showbiz Funkaland band or whatever the heck it's called? I forget.
There's one with a, like a flying V guitar.
That's close enough.
There's like a duck and a wolf and a rabbit and a bear, like you'd expect in a child's birthday party animatronic band.
What's the name of that Showbiz band? I forget.
Rock-afire.
Oh, you just said it right. Yeah. Wow, I wasn't really paying attention, wasn't I?
It's okay. But
are you playing Bush's Baked Beans?
No, I haven't actually.
So this game, you're basically sitting in one room and you have to fly across a bunch of different surveillance cameras because all of these animatronic animals have come to life. I'm not sure why, but the premise is they need to exercise their servo motors or something. I don't know. It wasn't really well conveyed at the beginning. I don't know. Maybe I was just distracted.
Question.
Yeah.
Exercise and get up and move around, or exercise and get rid of the evil within?
Huh?
Or both?
You don't actually move in this game.
No, the animatronics.
Oh. No, they get up and move around.
Okay, cool.
But you don't always see it. There's only one of the characters that you really see move.
Okay.
And all of this is observed through surveillance camera footage as you're toggling live on the fly on a surveillance camera map that leads to the central control room that you're sitting in. So you're basically just trying to protect yourself. I guess the game part comes into play where you have a finite amount of electricity and you have to survive until 6 a.m. in the morning. Otherwise, they kill you. So you use electricity by closing security doors, and you use electricity by using lights in the hallway, and you use electricity by monitoring the camera system. So you can't constantly be monitoring, otherwise you'll run out of power too quickly, and you have to sit in a powered out security room without the ability to close your door and defend yourself against them coming in and killing you. That's the game.
I think I get the PT thing. Was Chris afraid of the Funkatronic band or whatever? I forget the name already. when he was 2?
I think so. I think that's a fear that a lot of people have. Are you guys scared of animatronics though?
I was when I was 5, but I kind of got over it once I realized it was awesome.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it really freaks me out.
I can see how it would be a little unnerving to a child.
It is Uncanny Valley for someone who doesn't necessarily understand the Uncanny Valley.
Yeah, I mean, maybe if you saw them without the, fur around them and you just saw the robotic skeleton, that could be a little freaky, especially with the very realistic eyeballs. But yeah, I don't know. It's a weird game. I think it's pretty cheap on Steam if anybody wants to check it out, but I don't know. I think it was made by one dude. It was a weird thing. It was really hard. We couldn't even get to the third night out of 5 nights. So
I think after the first night, if I made it, I'd be gone. I'm not coming back the next day. You know, I'm just
yeah, that's the part I don't really get either. I don't know. Maybe it explains that, but yeah, you're kind of just a sucker for death and just keep going back for more. So, we also played Surgeon Simulator. You guys played this?
I saw Katie posting a bunch about this week because apparently Tanner's really good at it.
Dude.
Certified doctor.
Dude. I might have found my new calling in life. Tanner is quite the surgeon trainer. I will credit him that. I first watched him lead by example by spiking a brain into a hollowed out skull cavity.
Calling Dr. Casey.
Gosh.
And then I took it from there. We actually played 2-player, and you can set it up to where when you're playing 2-player, one controller can control the left arm, one controller can control the right arm.
Like real surgery.
So you and a friend have to be really good partners to actually do two-handed surgery. So Sock and I did surgery in space, zero gravity, nailed it.
Of course.
We did some dental surgery, totally nailed that, like a trophy-worthy performance. And then we did eyeball transplants.
What?
This is a very bizarre game. We were playing it on PS4. It's basically all the dual sticks and your triggers, and you basically just kind of adjust the X and Y and Z axis of your arm. And then the triggers kind of curl certain fingers. Like one trigger will curl your index and thumb, and then the other trigger curls your middle ring and pinky finger, and you kind of choose your grip as you grab all these different items and then try to do certain things during surgery.
The funny part is it's not realistic in whatsoever because it's just like, yeah, I'm just going to crack all these ribs open to get to the lungs. We don't need them.
Nope, it's not very realistic at all.
It seems very much like a surgeon's version of Octodad or Quap or something like that.
Good call.
Yeah, I'll go with that. So that's a very bizarre game, but I was having a very good time playing that. Tanner said he was pretty impressed that Sock and I could be such good cooperative partners. He never thought that we could get along, but I explained that if we're not playing something competitive, we make a pretty good team. And we did. We actually did proper surgery.
That's where Tanner revealed that he needed a kidney transplant and couldn't afford to pay for the doctor bills.
And said, meet me in the bathtub.
It's already filled with ice.
Oh my god.
It was a weird Friday night. Am I in the right place? What did you guys do last night?
Laying in bed, writhing in pain.
Hit me, Shelby.
Huh? What, my turn? Oh, right.
What are you buying?
You guys want to hear what I did on Tuesday night, Monday night?
More than anything.
I'm not so sure you do. I want to keep your respect.
You lost that a long time ago. Come on.
Dang it. I stayed up till 2 a.m. to buy a video game.
Oh, yeah.
This was dumb. This was dumb.
Yeah, pretty dumb.
This is dumb. This has been a very eventful week.
You got to embrace it, man.
Dumb.
Own it. Just own up to it. Just be you.
What does that mean?
It means it's a judge-free zone. It's not really. Just tell us what you did.
I want to believe you. So Hyperdimension Neptunia is a thing, right?
It is a thing.
You didn't.
They remade the first one, right?
They did.
Micah.
Stop it, Shan! It's judge-free zone. I didn't what? You don't even know. You don't even know. I'm just saying Hyperdimension Neptunia. What?
That's true. He is just randomly talking about
it. He has not said he bought anything, Shannon.
Not yet, even though we're in the what you buying segment.
Maybe he just forgot he had wanted to talk about Hyperdimension Neptunia.
We all know better.
Well, that's true.
They remade the first game, Hyperdimension Neptunia Birth 1. Is the most stylized name I've seen in a long time. For the Vita, for the PlayStation Vita.
Vita's
you
great.
You love it. Now get your hands on it.
Micah.
Yeah, Shannon. Help me, man. I don't want to go on with this, so just take it. I don't care. Just go. Just go.
This is the exact same game that you specifically told me you never played on the PS3. Right?
I played the first one.
Okay.
And I've tried the third one.
Okay.
And I don't like them, but I think they're amazing. They're great. Everything about them is fantastic.
I remember you speaking very ill of this franchise as a whole. It was such a beautiful concept.
That doesn't mean I can't buy every entry.
Micah?
Because it's junk?
I respect your ability to, even though you may not necessarily like a game, to support it by still buying it.
I ask
That's
why.
okay, right? People do that, right?
That's a norm. That's that's the thing. You have to support the things you like to get things. You maybe have to support something you don't like to get something you like. My question to you, like I don't already know the answer, why did you have to do this at 2 a.m?
Man, this game put Keiji Inafune's face on a spaceship. There's a personified girl named Cave, named after Cave. All these developers are like personified into girls. It is a very high concept game, and you guys know I'm a sucker for that. You know what else I'm a sucker for? Suckers editions, right?
Yeah.
So I got wind like 3 weeks ago that the new Vita remake was going to get a Suckers edition. But here's the thing. For 5 years, all the other games have been localized and published by NIS America here in the States. And they've done a fantastic job. They've had good localizations. They've had, good voice acting. They've had good order systems in place. Everybody's happy. Limited editions, retail version.
Great job.
Yeah, they do a great job. They've always done a great job. So the developer, Hyperdimension Neptunia, Idea Factory, in their infinite wisdom, decided to open up an international branch, Idea Factory International. And so they wanted to publish and sell this game themselves and cut NIS out of the picture. Understandable. Why not keep all the money in-house? Well, I don't think they took an e-commerce class 101. They partnered with Amazon.
No, I'm going to say, I really thought you were going to say Digital River.
No. Oh, man, I'm having flashbacks to Wizards Edition.
Right?
This might have been worse. I'm not done. Okay. So oh, man.
Nothing about this sounds like an experience
this
you
has
enjoyed.
been a terrible week.
What?
So I get wind that they're actually going to put this out. And I'd actually been looking for a Suckers edition of this game because I didn't know until it was almost too late that Idea Factory was putting it out. I was wondering where was the fancy edition because every other Hyperdimension Neptunia game has Suckers edition, right?
Don't you have all of them as well?
And I continue and have been Suckers.
That's cool. You know what? You might as well just go all the way with it.
Right?
Very cool.
Pretty much anything NIS puts out, including their anime collections, they always put out a Suckers edition.
So you see why I was expecting one for this. Well, I didn't find out about this until I stumbled on a comment on a blog entry about a totally different game.
How deep down this rabbit hole are you going?
So this thing is kind of under the radar, I guess. And then I come to find out that they're only making 1,000 of them. It is going to go on sale at midnight Pacific, which is 2 a.m. our time, Tuesday morning. And it's just going to be bananas. You can't actually pre-order it. You have to get on Amazon because they're doing it through the marketplace seller deal. They made their own store within Amazon. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And because I'm a good friend, I inform you guys that this thing exists.
You did. I don't know if that necessarily counts you as a good friend, but you did inform us. That is accurate.
I made competition for myself, but I would not do that disservice to you, my friends. But I did a disservice to myself because I stayed up till 2 a.m. with Ethan, who was no help during this.
Yeah,
no help at all.
I'm pretty sure your response to me was hey, just letting you know there's a collector's edition coming out. I was like, it's okay, I don't need that. And your response was, well, I gotta look it up. Hold, please.
I think I said, you're right, you don't. It's stupid. It's dumb swag.
I think you said something
You're a
about
better man.
You respected me or something, yeah.
I do. I respect you, Shelby. You know how to say no. Ethan and I don't know how to say it.
Well, hold your respect till we get done with my segment.
We said yes, and we set alarms, multiple alarms. We were messaging all through the night, trying to plan this out. We both signed up for one click, right? We've pre-signed into Amazon. We got tabs already going. We're reloading like crazy fools because I remember I learned from the Wizards edition.
Yeah,
sometimes it goes up 2 minutes early,
Yeah.
Poor Ethan, he doesn't have the internet, so he has the brilliant idea of doing this from his phone. So he's doing it over cellular. He's like, yeah, my iPhone's going to be faster than my landline.
Sad. Your response was, yeah, it's all stupid. I admire you. And my response was, you shouldn't. Accurate.
That's fair.
All right.
Did you at least accomplish your goal?
2 a.m. strikes. I'm refreshing like crazy. It's not showing up.
Oh no.
2:01 a.m. strikes. I'm refreshing like crazy. I'm looking where normally the add to cart button would be. It's still not there. And then on the next refresh, I noticed this available from one seller at this price or whatever. Click. And I click so fast. I just click everything that even remotely looks like a button and just hope for the best. And then I got a number